What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to a Sunday fun day full of smoke and all that good jazz. We're waiting for the participants to come up if they do come up. They're on a space right now. We're talking about old receipts, new receipts, all the shit in between. So when we come back, hopefully the participants will be here. But if not, we're waiting for them. And we'll be right back.
Turner Yell makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30. This is the dynamic hill. He's in for 6. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown.
Take into your hands a plan. Your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be f***ing sour. Take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder. Work until you're prouder. And f*** all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off, it's these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for
it. Yo, and
new seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Finn's Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Finn's Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
what's up, El Capitan? How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Just crazy. Like, that's not what I expected the day to roll off with. We had some moves, some things happen. News, as you guys know, but that's not the point of topic. Apparently, the community is turning on our friend EM Dolphin fan, and
Yeah.
it sounds like he's gotten into his feels about it. For reals though, shout out to everybody in chat. I see Kadeem up in the crib. Salute to the homie.
Kadeem. What's going on, Kadeem?
Shout out, Kadeem.
Shout out to Dub MC, newest
Dub
member
in the house.
hood.
Dub is also a new member. Just became
Yes,
our newest member. Thanks for that,
Yep.
Dub.
Hit the like button, everybody, on your way in. If you're watching on Twitter or Twitch, come over to YouTube so you can get into chat and be a part of the TFTG community. It's just so a clip came out, and I don't know if you could pull it up, Shake.
Yeah, I'll pull it up. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, pull it up.
Keep talking and I'll pull it up. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I got you. I know how it works. I know the game works, dog. It's a clip that's a little bit of an older clip. A couple of years back, EM was on TD's show, and they were talking about draft evaluations for the draft that had Mac Jones coming out into it. And EM was a big times McCorkle fan. He liked him. He liked that guy. And he used some form of, way in which the Tuineers found upsetting. And now that McCorkle is being traded to the Jacksonville Jaguars for next to nothing, they are now pulling out the receipts on EM. And EM is not happy about it. I'm sure he's going to come up here. Let me, you know what? Let me go ahead and send him the link. Matter of
I sent
fact.
him the link already too. So
Oh, you did? You did?
yeah.
Oh, okay. You texted it to him or sent it to him on
I sent it to him text message, right?
Okay. So yeah, it's just something going on.
Oh, here we go. Hey Lewis, is the Hey Lewis, real quick. Hey, is the receipt in question on your Twitter page?
No, it is not, but I can send it in the group.
Yeah, send it to me so I could share it on the screen.
What is going on here? I will shake, but what is going on here is absolutely fucking ridiculous, and I'm here for it. God damn it, you hear me? I'm ready to drop names and let's get shit cracking, man. I'm tired of talking about what center and left guard we can bring in or what D tackle we're gonna draft. Let's start dropping names and have fun in the offseason.
You know what?
We got the legend in the building.
Names.
Who?
Yeah. What's good? Afternoon,
the
gentlemen.
Legend of bad takes comes into the building and receipts were kept. Receipts were kept.
Afternoon, gentlemen. What's good, man?
Nothing, EM. We're just a little perturbed here on a Sunday afternoon that we find out that there is an absolute dogpiling going on. People are trying to bury EM Dolphin fan from all corners of the globe.
Well, I'll say this, bro. It ain't the first time it's gonna happen. I'm sure it ain't gonna be the last, right? Because again, it just appears that objectivity in the community is not wanted, right? People being objective, right, about this team. That's not the most attractive commodity in the community, it appears. So it's cool. Let's get this shit popping, though.
You know, there was a couple of names. There was a couple of names you had put out into the ether, which again I spoke to you about this just moments ago. But it was just kind of perturbing to me that here it is, this gentleman named I Ain't Him on X uploads a video that Shake's going to be showing here momentarily of you with a take on McCorkle. Then you don't address him directly for his post. You start addressing, well, just to name a few, you address Alf from 3 yards per carry.
The overrated Alf Artiega from 3 yards per carry. God damn it, you right. You come at me, right? You get personal with me. Absolutely, extremely overrated. But go ahead.
Isn't Alf a inside type of dude? Isn't he inside?
I don't know nothing about that. My opinion is him. He's been overrated, not sincere, but again, since he took it upon himself to address me, and again, he didn't drop my name, but the video was only 2 individuals in that video on TD's platform. It was TD and myself, and he made his little comment in the timeline, and he referenced, to quote, "fucking idiots," plural. He didn't say
really.
Shake,
absolutely.
I just sent you the video, Shake.
Yeah, it's in the group chat on Twitter, Shake. I sent it.
I got you. I'm working on it right now.
Okay, no worries. And then there was another name that you mentioned, which I didn't understand how he caught shrapnel too, and Dolphin Talk Jason Sarney. And now
hang on. Well, that is the really the primary reason why I am up here right now. I want to be very clear.
Hold on a second.
I want to be very clear.
Because you stated in the last town hall meeting on X, moments before we knew that we had to bring this to a broader, more intellectual audience where you can have a real debate, not the MF you and all that stuff that they do on X and
100%.
We keep it a little cleaner. We like to get dirty, but we don't want it to be a screaming match. But anyhow, from what I can understand, all Sarney did was retweet that tweet. That's all. That's to my understanding. I don't think he's been adding you because I've checked the timeline. I went down. He took a tweet that you don't like.
But they can.
Okay, there it is. You want to go ahead and play this tweet? Yeah, go right ahead. How long is it, Shake?
Okay, we'll do.
How long is it?
Footage courtesy of TD Fins Talk. Go ahead and get over there and subscribe to TD Fins Talk and give them a like and share.
Way to
But
put the disclaimer, Keller. Appreciate
they
you.
do not have anything, to substantiate their claim that Tua is the better quarterback. How? Please make that make sense to me. What has Tua done from a collegiate level and pro level that you can sit here with a straight face and say he's a better player than Mac Jones?
Well, they only look at Mac Jones' flaws and then try to post them everywhere to justify. It's just like that preseason game the other day where he threw that pick. Everybody all on social media, oh, look at this, look at this. The man was 8 for 11 at that time, literally shredding him apart.
Stop it right there.
Okay,
stop it right there. Okay, so right now, you guys, as in case for people not understanding, this is pre-draft McCorkle. Okay, and what reasoning you guys are talking about this is essentially there was a measurement of the Alabama quarterbacks coming out of the draft. Now remember where we were with Tua heading into his third year. It wasn't really
I think
great.
I think this was 2021. I think this was his second year. This is immediate. Going to his third. You're right, Cap. Going to his third year.
Well, TD's referring to the 8 for 11. Wasn't that Green Bay?
I mean, I don't recall.
No. This was right after Mac Jones' rookie year, especially after he got into the. This was right after
he got to the Pro Bowl.
Mac Jones was in the top 100 players.
Right. Okay.
Didn't he go to the Pro Bowl that year too?
Yeah.
He did.
Okay. So when you measure up what he did in college to what he did in his rookie season to where Tua was coming in with injury, not having great success with the offense, weaponry, and everything like that, it wasn't necessarily a bad take as much as now people are taking that. You're saying, I mean, bro, McCorkle is definitely not a better quarterback than Tua in any metric. And I think that's why they're trying to hang you.
Now. And again, see, this is, Cap, these dumbasses, pardon my language, these two-and-ears, right? This is two-and-ear activity. Two-and-ears, right, have knee-jerk reactions. When they clip up, they don't listen to the entire conversation. And my position then, right, I've been consistent. When we had these, these dialogues about these two players, like who's better, who's better, Tua coming out, Mac Jones coming out, they were very comparable players. I know people don't want to acknowledge that, but coming out, right, in terms of when you talk about the formula of evaluation, what goes into that formula, right? You're talking about traits, right, is always number one, in my opinion. I know a lot of, GMs might not say that and coaches might not say that. No, traits are always number one, in my opinion. Accomplished what they accomplished on the collegiate level, schemes, systems, right, that they played under. It's a few other things too, and I'm not recalling right now that goes into that. But you get what this is the position that I was taking. When you compare the two from a physical perspective at that time,
objective.
Hang on, Cap. When you compare the two players at that time and can consider, right, at the timeline of the time frame of this video, again, Tua hadn't recovered 100% from that hip injury. He was still going through his process of being the best version of himself physically. So again, I don't have a crystal ball. Can't see into the future, right? Maybe some people in the community can, I don't know, but I can't see into the future. So at that time, and again, I emphasize in this video, at this time, we're having this conversation. I don't know who's going to wind up being a better guy. But the point that I was trying to make was when you're engaged in this conversation at that time about Tua and Mac Jones, why are the two-and-ears and people so easily, dismissive of the idea when they are comparable physically, right? Mm-hmm. Accomplishment-wise, Mac Jones accomplished more on a collegiate level. And at the time, he accomplished more on a professional level. So this is the whole point.
So I pose this question.
Well, let me. Can I say something real quick?
That I took in this. I never said Mac Jones is going to wind up being better than Tua in 10 years. I never said Tua was going to wind up being better than Mac Jones in 10 years.
Well, check this out, EM. You rewind back to 2012, right? At the end of 2012, I would say 100%. Everybody was saying, "Wow, RG3 is definitely the better quarterback than Ryan Tannehill." 10 years later, the table has flipped. Ryan Tannehill had the better career.
And it could flip again.
Yeah.
It could flip again. Let's be real. Can I just add a couple points to what EM was just saying? I would first of all say still is more accomplished technically Not by much, and those accomplishments aren't anything to write home about, but technically still more accomplished. Okay. And secondly, one of the other things we nobody's considering is the fact that, you know, what did we say? What was one of the biggest things they were saying Tua needed for our offense to get better was more weapons, get Parker out of here, get Gesicki out of here, get all that trash team he was working with in his first couple seasons out of here.
And who inherited that?
He has improved. Now, where did those guys go? They went to Mac Jones, and as such, Mac Jones has fallen off a cliff.
Color,
So
you are taking my point. You are taking my point.
But not play it on Devontae.
Hang on.
I was gonna pose this question.
Hang on, Cap.
Well, hold on a second, Ian, because I wanted to pose this question as an objector, like you do. You remain objective. If it was Mac Jones in Tua's position the last 2 years under Mike McDaniel, what kind of evaluation difference would we have of Mac Jones versus Tua?
That's exactly my point, El Cap.
I know, Color.
He is in the same situation as Tua was here with Parker and everybody else under Flores.
So what do you think about that, Ian?
And listen,
yeah,
it came out also the fact that Bill Belichick didn't want Mac Jones. It was a freaking
much like Flores
yes.
didn't want Tua, and they're both from New England, the Patriot way. Oh, could it have affected Mac Jones negatively like it did Tua? God forbid.
Well, I posed that question. We were just in a Twitter space, and I echo Color's position on that. Like, you know, I just brought that up in that Twitter space. I said, you know, because we all know the narrative surround Tua in his first 2 years, right? You had a lot of people in the community that were blaming, right? You had a lot of people, their grandmother, their mothers, their grandmother, and their dogs blaming, you know, everything what Tua didn't have around him is the reason why we saw the inconsistencies, right? And they said, get him a better O-line, get him better receivers, etc., better weaponry. And I agree with that. Better support.
So excited about Tyreek Hill if he's just Devontae Parker.
Hang on, Color. Hang on. So, you know, damn, Color made me lose my fucking train of thought, bro. Hang on.
Sorry, bro. My apologies. Yeah, it'll come back to you, man. Get off that weed, and you might have a better short-term memory.
I'm trying to get. I don't give a fuck about. To be honest, this.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Mac Jones, I could care less. I'm trying to get to the Jason Sargent.
Hang on, Luke. No. We'll get to that. But we want to have a structured, right? We want to be right. We want to be educational here. We want to educate and be educated if possible. Now ain't the time for that. We'll get to that. So the point that I'm trying to make that then and again as we're having this conversation now, that everybody in the community made it all about what Tua did not have around. He didn't have around him is the reason why we saw the inconsistent play. And as all of y'all been listening to me long enough, right? In the chat, on Twitter, whatever, I have always said, be careful. You're doing the player a massive disservice because you're making his development. If Tua would have turned the corner, and again, I had this conversation. This at a 2021 time frame. I've said this privately, and some people up here can verify this same. I got the receipts. Some people up here can that are on this panel right now can verify everything that I'm saying right now. I cautioned everybody when you make it about everything around him, you're not making their development. In essence, what you're saying is we don't have true development out of that player. It's all the weaponry. And look, these 2 years made it all about what he didn't have around him. Now that he got the weapons and his play improved. They created that narrative because what is the narrative surrounding Tua right now? Unbeknownst to them, right? The 2 years, the people that are more pro 2 year. What is the narrative now? Tyreek makes Tua, right? Tua is a byproduct of system, talent, et cetera, et cetera. This is what the narrative. Tua ranked the 16th ranked best quarterback in the league, according to that ESPN poll coming into this season, now we're moving into free agency. That is the narrative now surrounding Tua, based off, and these fucking dumbass 2 years created it, right?
Right, because there is a kernel of truth to it. A kernel.
Well, hold on a second, because I'm gonna push back on you guys with this point. Mac Jones has been so much more terrible than Tua that the entire organization is now in peril. All the coaches, including a Hall of Fame coach, as well as anyone who possessed any talent, they have blown up their organization because Mac Jones hasn't been as good as Tua, right? While the Dolphins are doubling and tripling down on a quarterback like Tua, the Patriots are trading their guy away.
But at the end of the day, to Color's point about the weaponry that Tua had, right? A lot of them weapons have been up in New England for the last 2 years, and
That's true.
and again, people used right, but again, they used the reason for Tua's inconsistent play, right? Devontae Parker can't separate, Mike Gesicki can't run a route to save his goddamn life, etc., etc. Inconsistent O-line play, and
we don't have a tight end.
Hang on, and all of that is valid. All of that is valid, but they gave Tua, and again, the Tuaneers, but they gave Tua a pass, right? They gave him a pass for that. Oh, well, no. Tua, it's all about what he didn't have. But those same collection of talent that Tua had, Mac Jones has had the last 2 years, and they're killing him. They're crucifying him, saying he's trash, he's this and that. How can you sit here and blame when Tua had that talent? You gave him the benefit of the doubt, right? Because of what he didn't have for him, but you're crucifying Mac Jones, and he had them same players the last 2 years. Make that make sense for me. And so this is where I go back from a physical trait standpoint. And when you're talking about at that time, the comparison between the two, because they both work with the same amount, the same players at some point in their career, right? So that's why you go back to the traits. They're comparable athletes. Tua is not like.
I posed the question, EM. Again, I posed the question: What would Mac Jones be on this Dolphins team with this coaching staff and this talent that we have brought into the building last year and the year before?
Well, I mean, again, that's pure speculative, bro. I don't know. I still think Tua is the better prospect now that he's gotten. He's the best version physically. It looks like the hip is no longer an issue, for the most part. And, definitely his arm has gotten stronger over the last 3 years. And credit his trainer, Nick Hicks. I haven't been the biggest Nick Hicks fans in terms of his movement on Twitter or whatnot, on how he's gone back and forth there with the fan base for the most part in the past. But the facts remain. Under his tutelage.
Lou, put that name on the list that EM's calling out today. Put that name on the list.
Stop that, Cap. Stop, bro. That ain't. We'll get the trolling, bro. Now's not the time for that. So at the end of the day, bro. The facts remain. Tua is physically the best version of himself. He said that, right? Multiple people have said that, and his play on the field for the most part has reflected that. So he deserves to be that aspect of the developmental part needs to be celebrated. So at the end of the day, bro,
I echo True Blazer's sentiment here. I don't blame him. I blame the Tuaneers. I've never blamed Tua. I've actually said, look, this is wrong to perpetrate this on Tua by his fans. And I just get called a hater for that. But here we are. Here we are with the result of what happens when you make a demigod out of a human. This is what happens.
That's true. Shake, let's play the rest of this video so we can get this off the screen.
He's making some crazy throws, bro.
I don't get I see the engagements, and I see these people of our fan base, and it shames me to a great degree when I see these idiots engaging with these Patriot fans, and they're trying to make an argument for Tua. Mac Jones is clearly outshined Tua on a collegiate and a pro level. It ain't even been close. But
all right.
And see, I wish we had the whole video. That's one. He clipped one portion of the video, right? And but again, that's typical Tua-near activity. Typical. right? So
Well, you could group that with a whole bunch of other people besides two and ears, but you're right.
bro, it's ridiculous. It's sad, man. It really is that we have to sit here, that people are taking that shit. And again, they do that shit. It's typical. I understand the internet or whatever, and I'm with it. We all troll or whatever. But at least when you're talking about trying to come at people's credibility, because you see a lot of the responses on the internet talking about, oh, EM has lost his credibility. Oh, EM said Mac Jones was better than, bro. That you again, I'm all about credit. You know, preserving credibility, right? So. It's ridiculous, bro. That trolling is one thing, and you trying to attack a person's credibility are two totally different things, bro.
Can I suss that out for a second, Ian? Like credibility, right? First of all, credibility isn't affected by a wrong opinion. If that opinion is coming from the place of education, which it was, there is a kernel of truth to all of this stuff about weaponry and all this other crap, okay? So it's not as if there's a credibility issue because somebody's opinion may have been right or wrong about a football player. Like, what's the credibility we're talking about here? Is somebody looking to make EM president or something of the United States? I mean, what's the credibility factor here? This is so childish. It's unreal.
Yeah.
There's times when I hear EM say something, I'm like, that dude's completely off his rocker. And there's times where I'm like, damn it, home, EM, you're objectively correct. You know what I mean? Like,
EM was calling out the instigators, Color, and he put a couple of names on it. Lou, you were there. It seemed like EM is, and EM, all due respect, seemed like you got in your feels a little bit, really calling out some of these instigators. But I also know that this has been a long time coming. You've been wanting to call people out. So that because you knew that they were doing this stuff and that they were going to jump on an opportunity like this.
Credibility should only hinge on whether you're lying or not. And I'm not a liar, and I don't think EM is either.
A 3-year-old take that your position has changed on because it's 3 years later, and now they look to hang out EM Dolphin out to dry. And there's some people that you knew would jump on an opportunity like this. Do you want to comment on that?
Well, yeah. Well, again, two individuals jump out to me in regards to the situation. One, right, which is not the most important, but it was, again, it was when I saw his tweet, the overrated Alf Arteaga from 3 yards per carry. I might add, I want to reiterate, the extremely overrated, right?
Funny how he rears his ugly head every offseason, bro. It's funny.
Well, again, I've never had any interaction with him prior to this particular situation, right? Again, we have a mutual. Well, I shouldn't even go there, but at the end of the day, it'd be one thing if he came. And again, this is where I'm disappointed in him from, right? Because he parades his whole platform, and it's not a shade at his platform, right? I'm isolating him specifically, right? Because he parades around the community as if he's this upper echelon football minded individual, right? I would expect it's not the fact that he responded is what I got a problem with. It's not the fact that he responded to the video. It's how he did. He didn't bring any football perspective at all in his response. Not one. He said he made that personal. And this is and this is about TD as well, right? His response was fucking morons, plural. That's what his response was. I'm sorry. I respected more. If you be in a position that you parade and, you carry yourself to be in, your response, in my opinion, if I would, and again, I'm not saying I'm no better than anybody else. I'm a fan with a perspective just like anyone. But when you have status in the community, right? I know y'all have heard me mention this before multiple times on publicly and privately. When you have status and you see, it'd be one thing if I was up here trolling Tua, if I was making anything personal about Tua. I was coming primarily from a football perspective. So I would expect, quote unquote, football minded individuals in the community that have status. I would expect a response from a football perspective, am I wrong for anticipating that a response like that? I don't think that.
I'd like that offer an answer based on the perspective of it being who you mentioned. Okay, because like I said, the guy comes around every offseason and starts bashing everybody that has anything wrong to say about Tua. Okay, and I've noticed, I've watched it for the last 3 seasons. Okay, and it doesn't surprise me to hear that name come out your mouth this morning. Like I haven't been witnessing it, but it doesn't surprise me. This guy goes around with a moniker over him like he's some kind of insider, like he's in the know, or like he's up there, like he should be carrying himself like he presents himself. And I'm sorry, this would be like if Omar Kelly just said fucking morons over top of something like that. Clip EM and put that out and say fucking morons. Now, we can all disagree with Omar sometimes, but has he ever done something like that to a regular old person in the community?
So
Alfredo does this all the time to people, bro.
Well,
Fucking
I mean, I
morons.
don't, I'm not on the internet like that.
Damn.
I don't.
Hey,
I
that's okay. What group is he with? Did you say
3 yards per carry?
Oh, you mean 4th and 1? That group? Oh, 4th and 1. That's my name for them. Because what does 3 yards per carry get you, EM? 4th and fucking 1.
Oh shit! Hey,
I
damn.
just wanna quickly interject. Thanks for having me up here.
Hey, John, I'm glad you got the link, buddy.
Thanks. The biggest problem that ever happened was drafting a quarterback from Alabama, because when you do that, you invite all the non-Dolphin fans who become that quarterback's fan, and then they have their own they have their own, biases, and they have their own motives at the end of the day. And that's what I think destroyed this fan base, because pre-Tua, this fan base was fine. Once Tua got drafted, all of a sudden there was an influx of fans who, by the way, if Tua left tomorrow, they would no longer be here. It's not like if Tua leaves, they're still going to be Dolphin fans. They're going to be fans of whatever team Tua joins. And that's been the problem with this fan base for so long, is that we're mixing in our minds thinking that these fans are really Dolphins fans when they're not. So the Tua near fans that are just there for Tua have to basically come out and say, listen, I'm just here for Tua. I'm not here for the Dolphins. And just have their own little clique. Have their own little clique, because you're here for ulterior motives. And to me, that's bullshit.
So, John, I'm glad you came up, because I wanted to talk to you about this subject, because, again, I know. Hold on, Ian. I know the John today and the John of yesterday, and I've always, John, a couple years ago, you were going hard in the paint for Tua, and you weren't wrong, right? You weren't. But if Tua, say, is gone a year, 2 years from now, right, and people go back 3 years and clip John saying the Tua near stuff, and the receipts kept out on the Tua nears comes back around again, you'll be in the same predicament EM is in right now. A guy who has made objective evaluations, yeah, you feel a certain way and you go on those feelings too. But now here you are today making the points that were opposing the points you were making years
I'm
ago.
scared. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm fucking petrified of criticizing Tua, because I've criticized him before and they came at me, and then I did change. I did not jump ship. I did join the bandwagon before he got good, because I saw some things in the offseason that I really liked. And now,
have you replaced the glass in your windows yet with bulletproof glass? That's when you know you're afraid.
But I have gotten what are those things called? Run flats for my tires. So when they stab them in the morning with knives and shit, they still the car is still drivable.
So, John, know this: you will always be able to come around here, because as much as people want to call us Tua haters, or some of us on the panel have been called Tua sexuals, we remain objective, and yes, we catch it from all angles. But, John, you will always have a place to stand with guys like us for the takes that people are going to try to keep receipts on you about. We ain't gonna let that shit happen, and that's really what this whole gripe is with EM right now. A 3-year-old receipt is kept on him because Mac Jones was traded today. And it wasn't Patriot fans. It wasn't anybody else. It's our own Dolphins fans looking to kill him out because they want to what? Protect Tua at all cost. That is the agenda.
And I want and I want to be clear here. This is not the first time this has happened. Like, we've all had, idiots in the community try to come at us. Again, people, whether people like you or not, we all have, people that fuck with us and people that don't. And I understand that comes with being on the internet and being, somewhat, the Caps of the world, your Reasons, TDs, Dudleys, Lewis's of the world, Colors. We all, again, if you have status, and again, not to say that anybody's better than anybody, but again, we have been, me, myself in the past, but more recently, the Tailgate, Finside, the NFL, Dudley, we've been right more in the public eye from an internet perspective, again, about the Miami Dolphins. So I understand the nature of the internet, and a lot of this comes with it. But my only thing is, right, and again, I want to kind of circle back to the overrated Alf Artiega, right? A person that how he carries himself, not my opinion of him, but how he carries himself as a person with status in the community. My position on Tua in that video was coming from a football perspective. I would expect a football response from him, but he did not do that. He took it to make.
Would you say
he immediately took it personal?
Would you say that this is a guy that looks down his nose at us and others?
Absolutely.
Well, I don't know that. I don't know this dude. Like, I know the platform, and I know who he is and who he's affiliated with or whatever. Again, but I don't know him from a can of paint. Never had an interaction with him. I don't know him like that. So I can't.
Isn't that Hassan's gig? 3 yards per carry. That guy Hassan. Remember Hassan?
No, Hassan's with 5 Reasons Sports Center.
Oh, 5 Reasons. Okay, I got
Hassan. That's a guy who keeps it real, and he can play in the dirt too. I like Hassan.
Right. Exactly.
So again, I don't know.
Fourth and one. 3 yards per carry is part of the five Reasons Sports Network. It's
right. I just want good. Thank you for the clarification. But the reason I say it, because Hassan is the type of guy that goes pretty hard for Tua, yet the guy doesn't act this way. You know what I mean? Like,
no, and he's not a guy that would lob tweets in anyone's direction without responding in some form of arena. More often than that, his tweets will be of absolute hard data he's put the work in to get, in which case he's not trolling. He's just presenting data to counter whatever you're saying. And I can respect that. He doesn't have to be a guy that needs to get his hands dirty.
I'd like to add one more situation to this equation, and I don't want to be dragging up old wounds. This is not to bash the person I'm about to talk about. This is just to point out that somebody made a very valid football take, okay, which today, I'll get to that in a minute, because today it's a normal take and everybody has it, okay? But somebody in the organization who's really close to Tua went pretty hard at this guy personally, okay, because he asked the question of what was going on with our training facility, our training crew in the facility, because of, at the time, it was because of Tua's progression, but at the same time, it was a continued question since the Gase era, because we suffer so many injuries, right? And that person came after TD, and everybody said, oh, it's okay because TD's a troll and TD's trolling him, so it's okay. But now everybody asks the question of what's going on with our training crew like it's no big deal because we have so many injuries. So instead of coming at TD with a medical take from a guy who's in the medical profession, he said, oh, this guy lives in his mom's basement, or whatever he fucking said about TD. What's a TD? Is the quote I'll use. Now, that's squat. I mean, I'm not trying to come at that guy. I'm just using it as another example of somebody who has this image around them of somebody that's inside the organization bashing normal, common, plebeian fans. It's ridiculous. And those people should be removed from all access to that building.
God damn.
Okay,
that shit was heavy as fuck, bro.
What say you, Miami Dolphins LLC? What say you?
I want to circle back to the primary reason why I'm up on this platform right now. The most important. This clown Jason Sarney, right? Yes, I'm dropping his name as well. Again, I told you I was two individuals. I kind of, I wanted to address. This one is again the most important because again, anybody that knows me, I don't play the internet games with calling names on the internet, Twitter specifically, especially Twitter, Facebook. I don't play those games, right? So I see an individual with Jason Sarna who has me blocked on Twitter where I can't see his movement. He took it upon himself to he sees an opportunity, hop right on in this conversation, and he took an opportunity to sully my name indirectly because again, he didn't call me out directly. Reason has sent me not sent me, but he kind of let me know of, the situation, what he was saying on the timeline, commenting about this, this particular issue. And he took it upon himself to really try to do he tried to sully my name. He referenced a personal conversation, right? He didn't name names now, but he took it upon himself to make public a private conversation that he was not privy to. He was not present during, right? And again, he's promoting one side of the conversation. And he took it upon himself to do all of that in the midst of this storm that I am now encountering, to discredit me, sully my name, whatever. And very, 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 it's terrible how these people like Sarney, how they move in a community because, and again, this will be a first time that I've done this, right? I'm going to make a private conversation, a private situation public at this moment, because again, he brought this on himself. He brought everything that I'm about to say right now on himself. This man, again, you're making a private conversation public. Well, allow me the opportunity to do that as well. We were all on a conversation, myself, again, Lewis, Capitan, Stephen D, as well as Sarney. There was a Twitter space, some months back to where he was in there. And again, I'm not on Twitter like that. It's consistent as a lot of people, but he had been encountering issues with multiple people in the community, on Twitter. And so I was in a space one day and I overheard the conversations. He happened to be in there and he was sitting here, whining and basically crying about, the things he's encountering. Right. And, I laughed because a lot of people don't know, they don't have personal, not privy to personal information about the man, Jason Sarney. They see the internet personality, they see the Dolphins Talk personality, but they don't know the man, Jason Sarney, like I do, right? So I've got receipts, I've got,
It's like the Wizard of Oz, the man behind the curtain you're talking
about.
Well.
Say, but I know the man, Jason Sarney. So to see him in his Twitter space whining about a lot of the things that he's encountering, and I kept replying again. I didn't even address him publicly at that time because again, I don't do that, right? I was trolling him, but I was hitting the laughing emoji, and apparently it kind of triggered him because he took it upon himself to call my name. Well, I see somebody that I know from the past or whatever he said. I mean, people, Nene and other people that were in the community, y'all can remember what his response to me was. So the fact that he had my name in his mouth, I took it upon myself to hop up there, right? Hit, open mic, get an opportunity to, like a man, direct it, kind of approach him directly, so we can engage. And he was sitting there. We kind of went back and forth again, to make a long story short, we kind of went back and forth or whatnot. And he, expressed his, he was very apologetic and, that kind of thing or whatever about what he's done in the past to me as well as Reason. Right. Again, I don't mean to bring Reason in this, but, people in the know, kind of what has gone on over the years between more so he and Reason, but, I get included into that situation. So anyway, fast forward to, there was a lot of people that challenged him. I don't think I was aggressive with him. I think I was very direct on my position on, I just basically don't fuck with him and people like him. Right. That was my position. And I thought the situation was done. Right. He asked me questions. We engaged. I responded to him. I thought that was it. I said, we can keep it pushing. We just stay at each other's way, no harm, no foul. So fast forward to a couple days later, I get a phone call, right, from Stephen D of Miami Sports. Well, now with Dolphin Talk or whatnot. And Sarni's on the phone. He texted me and said, hey, Sarni wants to talk to you or whatever. They were on three-way or, they wanted to talk privately. So I said, okay, well, that's fine. So basically, I'm not going to detail the conversation too much, but for the most part, right, Sarni was literally crying on the phone about why I treat him the way that I do, the way Reason treats him, and he's so hurt about the whole situation of what went down. Because for people don't know, when in the early stages of Finside NFL, we brought Sarni on as a member, as a part of the program, right? For specific reasons. But Sarni failed to meet that. He didn't live up to his end of the bargain, and due to the complaints we were getting with him, right, in the chat and privately about, and again, I'm not going to detail those complaints, but basically, in a nutshell, a lot of people felt like he was not the best fit. So we put him on the shelf for a reason, right? And again, not to detail exactly what happened, but we put him on the shelf. He took that situation so personal, right? We weren't like saying he was, we weren't disrespectful with him. We just said we're going to take the show in a different direction. Well, he took extreme offense to that, and it prompted him to basically become a stalker to Reason, right? Like Reason literally has a novel, right? Damn near a novel of screenshots of text messaging of this guy crying and whining. Why are we doing this to him? Right? Why are we treating him like this? Y'all are firing me for no reason, et cetera, et cetera. And we're not the only ones that have these complaints about Jason Sarni. There's other people in the community. You know who you are, and I know y'all are listening. You might not be, I know you're listening. There's been several people that know him, Jason Sarni, the man, not the Dolphin Talk personality, but the man. And they can validate a lot of the things that I'm saying about him right now. So at the end of the day, bro, when I see him because he's clout chasing. He's he's in his feelings about me, about how, again, I just basically in that, that first interaction in that Twitter space I referenced a couple months ago, he really, 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 and I was told that he was even whining other people, talking about I ruined him, people have ruined him, he's done in his community, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So he clearly felt some type of way. So he's in his feelings. He's in his feelings right now. So he took it upon himself to see this very irresponsibly, right? To see this, 2-minute clip of an hour-long video, right? He took it upon himself to hop on there. And I think, me personally, clout chasing, that's what he's doing. Anybody that takes a position like that from the outside, and again, we can all tweet on things or whatnot, but it's how you do it. It's not necessarily the tweeting, but it's how you're doing it. And especially knowing the history between me, Reason, and Jason Sarni. And again, I don't want to bring Reason up, but again, me and Sarni, right? He's taking upon himself to clout chase right now. And that's fine, right? That's fine. But I haven't, and I want to reiterate right now, on Twitter, before we came up on this platform, I issued an open challenge, not necessarily a challenge, but an opportunity for Sarni to come into that space. I told everybody, go tag him because he has me blocked on Twitter, right? I told him, gave him an opportunity to come in that space and really, okay, let's address this as men. I don't know if anybody actually, I'm pretty sure somebody tagged him, but he declined to come in that space. So I want to reiterate right now on this panel, right? Sarni, I'm sure you're listening. I know your boy Stephen D is. So if you're not, he can relay the message to you. It can be on any platform, right? Because you chose to make this situation public. I didn't. So I don't want, before the people that are not the biggest fans of EM Dolphin fan come around and start saying, well, EM is bullying people, EM is starting shit, et cetera, et cetera. No, he brought this on himself. He made this situation public. So what I want to do is, Jason, right, because you referenced that conversation about me supposedly threatening another fans with physical violence, right? Again, you're promoting one side of the story.
He Wait, what happened? Can you repeat? I'm sorry to interrupt you. I know you're on one right now. You threatened or he threatened somebody with physical violence?
He said that he said that I threatened. Again, he didn't detail the conversation, but he indirectly said that I threatened a fan with physical violence recently. And I know what conversation he's referencing right now. I know exactly what he's talking about. But again, I'll be the first to admit, I've taken it there with people on Twitter and in YouTube. I'm unapologetic about that. I tell people all the time, when people get disrespectful with me, right? What is always my response? Well, that's fine, man. If you feeling that some type of way, are you on that type of energy? Well, let me know if you 20 miles within Dallas, Fort Worth. I got two options for you. Mike Tyson's punch out or pop out, or we playing Call of Duty. I'm unapologetic about that. So yeah, I have engaged in that in the past, but what he's doing now, he's bringing up a conversation, right, that he was not privy to, that now he was not present for, and he's making that public. So what I want to do, I want to reiterate, just like in that Twitter space, I want to, extend this invitation to Jason Sarney. Since you want to go public with everything, will you name the time and place, and let's pull up all the receipts, bro, because you moving very extremely fraudulent in this community. You've been fucking moving fraudulent in this community. You name the time and place, and let's bring all our receipts, and we'll let the community kind of judge and kind of formulate their own opinion on who actually is, the bad guy here.
So welcome, Kadeem Simmons, our friends across the pond. Go Time Dolphins. I know, first of all, Kadeem, well respected. And if you guys don't respect him, you won't last around here long because I respect him. I do want to let him have his chance to address a couple of things because I feel like, Kadeem, you were in chat saying you don't approve of the behavior. And you had some questions, I would assume, right?
Well, no, yeah. Essentially, first of all, hey, Carla, hey, everyone. Fuck our Capitan. His
real
bitch.
quickly, by the way, everybody's about to be treated with a British accent, the best accent in the world.
I think Sarney's in the chat right now. By the way, he's trying to reach out to you. Yeah.
I'll send Sarney the link. But
tell him to pull up. Tell him to pull up.
I'm going to send Sarney the link. I will say that EM is definitely Kadeem been coming at me. Me and Kadeem got beef. we got beef. All right, but yeah, I'm gonna send that link to Sarney. If he wants to come up, I will, and it will be respectful, EM. I'm just telling you, and for everybody, if Sarney
I'm not going there. I'm not going again. I'm not going there.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, Kadeem.
Yeah, my thing, I said this before and I'll say this again, it's at the end of the day, we're all content creators. Like this whole back and forth, airing private conversations in public, like I just don't stand on that. Now, people are entitled to do what they want, but I just think it's at a point now where everyone has different opinions. And yeah, I was in the chat just saying, if you're airing private conversations in public, that's just kind of a bitch move. I said it. People said in the chat, come on here and say it. I was like, yeah, I'll say it. I don't think that's a controversial to take. Whatever said in private, keep it in private. That was basically what I came to say.
And I definitely co-sign that. This first time I met you, bro. Salute to you, man. I definitely co-sign that. And anybody that knows me, been listening to me long enough, I don't even, I'm not on the internet as consistently as I used to be, right? And I definitely, when I am on the internet, I don't move like that. I engage back and forth with people that I have a personal relationship with, and we'll kind of carry that over to the internet and kind of troll back and forth. But in terms of, again, making private conversations public, especially of that nature, that a conversation that he wasn't even a part of, right? That to me, that's a clout chase type move. And again, I don't move that way. But again, all I'm doing right now, I didn't start this. I didn't go looking for problems, right? All I'm doing is dealing with what was brought to my doorstep. I wake up this morning and I'm seeing all these tweets and I'm seeing certain individuals, right? They got my name in their mouth. And again, if you want to address what I said in that video from a football perspective, I'm all for it. But when you take it upon yourself to make it of a personal nature, well, then I got a problem with that. Everybody should have a problem with that, right? I don't. And again, you've been disrespectful and ridicule people at times. But again, it's always a reaction. I don't go seeking issues with anybody. But if you come at me like that, you bring that energy to me. Well, guess what? I'm going to bring it to you and I'm going to double that energy. Don't whine and cry whenever you respond to me that way. But I'm 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times the energy that's being brought back to you. Don't sit there and whine about it and label me as the aggressor when that happens.
Are you saying that they're whining because they're losing EM and can't win in the arena they've called you into? Is that what you're saying?
Definitely. That has definitely happened in the past, and I'm seeing a lot of similarities of what's transpiring right now.
Okay. Yeah, I knew Kadeem was going to come up here fully respectful the way he did. Again, I understand, and I agree with you. This is definitely not what anyone likes. If it's private, it's private. Being brought in the public is not how it's done. But as EM is stating, that apparently it was Jason that brought this publicly. Now, I didn't see where he had mentioned this. Now, I'm not saying you don't have it. I do know that he added you the one time. I didn't. Listen, I'm not scrolling down every thread, and I'm not going to call you a liar either.
Again, I explained in the Twitter space. Reason hit me up. We were discussing this whole issue, right? And he said, "Bro, fucking Sarney is coming at you too right now." Well, I said, "Oh, really?" Because again, he's blocked. I think I know he has me blocked, but I definitely blocked him too. Because again, But anyway, he said he was coming at me. He said, "I can see you the screenshots, bro." I said, "No, don't send them yet. Just keep them for safekeeping."
So now let's give Sarney a chance. Thank you for coming here, Sarney. A chance to tell his side. So go ahead, Jason.
I have one quick question. EM, do you know that I wasn't referencing you as the violence tweet? That was not anything to do with you whatsoever. Do you realize that?
I took that in consideration, but I highly doubt that.
I could actually show it was SoCal Derek on Twitter. A lot of people on Twitter understand that there's a character who likes to do some things. It was actually him. You can go back to the receipts. It's there. I'm not going to go back into the past fights that everyone else had, but EM, respectfully, you were dead off. Did I actually laugh at your Mac Jones versus Tua take? Absolutely, I did. That was it.
And you hear, and again, did I mention anything about that? About what your opinion was on my take at that time about Mac Jones? No. I referenced you making a private conversation that you think, right, that you were not present to, you were not present on. You kind of indirectly made that public. Again, that's what I took based off what I was told. So again, clarify why would you tweet out? Why would you respond a tweet that I'm currently being discussed about? You reference threatening violence to fans. Why would you do that? What motivated you to do that?
Because I was actually in another Twitter spat for the last 36 hours with the person I actually referenced. The EM, you've done a lot of things of calling me out, and you've said you have the receipts, but I think you...
No, I've done... No, let me stop you there.
I'm not done yet.
Let me stop you there.
No,
let him finish.
Go ahead.
Let him finish.
Here's the deal. Have I made mistakes in my relationships? Absolutely. Are they egregious as what you're making them out to be? Absolutely not. Case in point, I'm not done yet. Yes, I do.
Go ahead.
I will show everyone my first message to you. After I did not know, again, you mentioned I was apologetic when we had our talk. We were not in coordination of what was going on, you and I personally. We were on 3 shows together. You don't know me personally. I don't know your first name. You won't give me your first real name. I've asked you, you say go by EM. You don't know me personally. We've never met in the flesh. We've had 1 or 2 conversations, and I think you went a little... I don't care.
I validated that.
I don't care. It's cool. It's fine. But EM has made it clear to me after only 3 shows that he knows exactly who I'm at based on games of telephone, 4th, 5th, 6th degrees of separation of conversations from others. EM, I am hat in hand about today letting you know that violence tweet had absolutely nothing to do with you. Much like I had absolutely nothing to do with what was going on with your personal life when I was off your Finside the Information show or Insider show. I don't even remember it. I'm sorry. I went on a different path, but you guys were telling me different stories. You said my energy was off, but then Reason said that you guys wanted to go a different way. I was still cool. Let's do a podcast. But then you said that there's other reasons why we didn't get along on. We had 3 very good shows.
I didn't say anything. See,
No,
you're
Ian,
misinforming,
here's the point. No,
Jason.
I'm not
Again,
misinforming.
yes,
Ian,
you are,
this whole
bro.
thing. No,
This is what.
stop it,
Listen,
please.
I will let
Hold
you.
on. 30 more seconds.
Wait just a moment.
You
Let
had
him
an
land, and then I
hour.
want to give.
You
Hold
had
on, I
an
want to let
hour
Jason
thinking.
land, and then I
You
want
had an
Ian to
hour
respond, and then we're gonna throw to
thinking.
Steven.
You had an hour thinking that I was talking about you in a violent situation. It had nothing to do with you. All of you who are on Twitter and want to go over, this is so stupid. This is such sophomoric drama. If you want to go back to the history, it has nothing to do with you, AM. The fact that I happen to have come across that situation where you were so very adamant about a take, which sometimes I am, and I see laugh emojis. I wanted to laugh at that take. The only thing I did today was laugh at your take. The violence had nothing to do with it. So this is almost like a microcosm of, I think, you misunderstanding a lot of things. My first direct message to you after everything was nothing but sincere and kind. And all you did was block me. And I took offense to that. So I spoke to reason. And me and him have had horrible back and forth. I am guilty of that. Sure. You want to throw a screenshot? I will say right now,
How about
the worst is not bad. The worst
do
is
this?
not that bad. You want to throw it up? You take the time.
Jason,
If you want to do it on your content,
How
roll
about
the screen
this?
all the way. I don't care. I'm here to talk about Miami Dolphins football. That's all I've wanted to do. I've wanted to get into certain friendships. I've tried certain relationships. Some haven't worked. I've taken things the wrong way. If you want to stand on ceremony and do everything you want to do against me, do it. I'm going to.
I haven't done that.
From this moment on, you haven't.
You guys are
serious?
you guys are just
I'm done from here
disrespecting
on
Women's
in.
History Month at this point.
Christo, we live about 15 minutes apart. You want to go for lunch? I'll buy you lunch.
Sorry, I came in here to talk about tuna. I have.
I know you don't. I'm an open
just
book.
trying to alleviate the situation with humor.
You have questions.
Don't, John. Let it ride.
Are you done, John?
Coming, John.
All right, can I say something? Can I say something?
Well, hold on, Steven.
Are you done, John?
If EM
Are you done?
Jason,
are you done, Jason? Are you done, Jason?
Keeping order. Hold on. We did such a great job of keeping order.
I have
Let's
one
keep it
last
going.
thing to say.
Are you done, Jason?
If anyone has one last question, if you have a direct question to me about any business that EM is going to put out live, ask me. I'll give my side. You want the truth? I'm here to tell the truth.
No. I called for you. No. I called for you. I called for you for a reason. I gave you the opportunity, right? And I'm glad. Salute to you. So what I want to address again, right? You're misinforming. You said that I consistently come at you and put out false information about you. I don't do that, bro. Like you don't.
Said that? When have I
you
said
just
that?
said that. That just came out of your mouth. That just came out of your mouth, Jason.
But EM, what did Jason do that you, Jason? No, hold on, Jason.
Just said,
EM, look at EM. What did Jason do?
One at a time, please. One at a time.
What did Jason do to entice you to have this reaction besides your interpretation of I thought he was talking about me, which he said he clearly wasn't.
Well, again, bro, listen. Do I believe again? Yeah, he just said that, but do I not have the right not to believe him or not? I don't believe him. I don't believe him.
Can I say my 2 cents?
No, I do not.
Can I give you my? No, hold up, Jason. Jason, hold up. Hold up, Jason.
Well, okay, that's fine. I
could
be wrong. I could be. No, hang on, Steven. Hang on. No, hang on.
We've all let you talk, EM.
No,
here's my turn. Here's my turn, sir. No, you're gonna let me talk.
Why are you
let your rebuttal? I'll let you rebuttal afterwards.
All right, well, go ahead.
You come up on. You came up, Jason. I got. Hey, Chris, mute Jason for a second. Thank you. EM, you came up here and you basically said, Jason's. I believe the words you use happen to be something punk ass, bitch ass, somewhere in that nature. You came up here and said.
I didn't say. Did I?
You called him out his name. That much I know.
I called him a bitch on this platform. I called him a bitch on this platform.
You called him out his name.
No.
So you can, hold on. Let me finish. Can I finish?
Go ahead.
Okay. You called him out his name, and so you come up here and you say that he's talking about you. You talk about a private conversation that we all on that conversation said this conversation stays here and is between us, and we're never going to go public about it. Nobody has gone public about it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you come up and you say
that's not true.
Hold on. Let me
that
finish.
is not true because
let me finish.
Hang on.
No,
hang on.
Hold on, EM. Let him land a little bit. You can rebut. EM, you can rebut. Let Steven have his piece. Go ahead, Steven. We'll have some order in here. I got into the office now.
I appreciate that. So then you go and say that he's talking about me. He's talking about X, Y, and Z. Well, he clearly came up here and said, I was not talking about you. I wasn't referring to you. I wasn't referencing you. Ian, this is not the first time you have gone up, whether it's against me, Jason, or somebody else in the community, thinking that they were talking about you, and it wasn't. And guess what? If the shoe fits, wear it, my guy, because that's been your bane problem from day one. If they think that you're talking about you, then you must be culpable and guilty of doing it in the first place. So what are we talking about?
Are you done?
I'm not. So we talk about that conversation was privy and private. I have never gone on any public platform in any way, shape, or form and discussed it. I had a conversation behind closed doors with two other people about it that were not on that conversation. One of them was Dudley Do-Wrong. One of them was another person. All right. That was it. That's the only two people. I've never gone on a public platform.
Okay.
And that was what we had discussed. Now, I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished.
Go ahead.
You come up here and you're basically playing a victim, talking about Jason's always trying to bring there were 50 million people. There were 50 million people that responded to that tweet earlier of that clip.
And that's fine.
You called out Jason. Jason didn't even do anything except use a laughing gif. There were people that straight took you out your name in that.
And that's fine.
You want to call out Jason because you're always looking to call him out. Leave him the fuck alone.
So hang on real quick. First off, Steven, right? The conversation that we
is an exaggeration.
I didn't interrupt you, Steven.
People that responded.
Steven, I did not interrupt you, right?
All right, go ahead, EM. Your chance to respond is now. Go ahead.
So again, I was informed by Reason, right? And I hate to bring his name up, right? But again, he informed me because Jason has me blocked, or I definitely have him blocked, so I can't see his interaction on Twitter, right? So I haven't addressed. Can I please finish?
You blocked me after I sent you a sincere message.
Can I please finish?
Jason, let him finish, Jason.
Can I please? Chris, now who's being disrespectful now?
Okay, hold on now, guys. Let EM finish, and I want to. I know, Sarni, you have something to add, but go ahead, finish up.
So I was informed that Jason Sarni was commenting on my tweet, on that video, just like several other people were, and that's fine, right? The reason why I didn't call out anybody, right? If there, anybody, well, I called out the overrated off Altiega, by the way, because again, he took a more personal. Okay, well, that's fine. Well, he took a personal approach to respond to me, and that's fine. I've already addressed that. Now we move to Sarni. The only reason why I addressed him, I didn't address his fucking opinion about my take or whatnot. I run circles around all of y'all in terms of the details of football. We know that. I don't have a problem with anybody having an issue with my take, right?
Yeah.
The reason why I responded to Sarni is because what I was told, right? Okay. Reason offered to send me the screenshots of what he was saying, right? I said, don't worry. I said, no, keep them for safekeeping, right? Don't send them right now, but keep them for safekeeping. He said, all right, I got them, by the way. I got them for you. So he referenced, and again,
can I just pause and just say it's funny?
Let him land, you guys. Steven, Jason.
I just want to pause real quick and say
no.
You're going to be able to. You guys are going to be able to rebut him if he's telling. Hold on, if he's telling lies or fibs or exaggerating, you will get your chance to respond.
Nobody. I didn't interrupt.
Go ahead.
You, bro.
You're right.
Finish up.
I apologize.
So he responded, and again, I don't care about what his opinion is football wise or whatnot. I could care less. But what got my attention was, again, the reference of me, what I was told, right, of me threatening violence to a fan, right? So I immediately
violence to people before.
Hang on. Oh, I acknowledge that. I'm unapologetic. I'm unapologetic about that, right? And again, Steven, since you up here, right, I'm gonna go against my better judgment, right? I'm gonna move a little differently. because the conversation that I thought that he was based off what I was told that he referenced was that
if you're about to say a private conversation, you're talking out of turn again.
Hang on, I just said I'm moving a little differently right now while you're up here, right? And by the way, you just self-admittedly, right? When we were all in that conversation.
I've never been on any public platform and talked about it.
I've never either. I've never have either, bro. This is the first time for this.
You literally just got up here and talked about it.
Again. I said this is the first. This is the first. Again, this is the first time. Sarney dropped that tweet talking about EM. Again, from what I was told, right? EM is the one, he again indirectly saying that I threatened violence with a fan, right? And again, based off what I was told, right? I came to the conclusion that he was referencing that conversation that you, myself, and Lewis was recently on.
That.
Call it what you want. Whatever. Again,
so go to the source and say, was that about me?
Can you please fucking stop interrupting me? Can you please fucking stop interrupting me? Can you please fucking stop interrupting me?
Okay, go ahead.
Please put a cheeseburger in your mouth until I'm done.
Oh, bro. Hey now, no need for the disrespect.
Like, seriously, man.
Let's go ahead, EM, land your point because
this is high school shit.
No,
this is high school shit.
And I agree, which is why I don't engage in it. But when you take an opportunity,
nobody would have been up here if it wasn't your ass coming up here.
Mute him? Can you mute him? Can y'all please mute him?
Well, I mean, listen, that again, I want a little order, but I'm not going to stop somebody who has something they really want to say on their chest. And it sounds like Steven has a lot to get off. I want you to go ahead.
He's in his feelings, bro. He's in his feelings.
Well, I mean, listen, I think everybody's a little bit.
Private conversation
attacking somebody. No.
Myself and Lewis.
I think everybody's in their feelings a little bit right now.
Give me a platform for a second. Here's the problem.
Well, hold on. Steven hasn't gotten his chance. Steven hasn't gotten his chance, and I want no. Listen, okay, Steven, 1 minute. Go.
Here's the problem.
Now, who's the overly emotional one, bro?
And you attack one person between these two. No, let me finish. And you attack.
Bro, you interrupt me. You being disrespectful, Steven. You don't get an opportunity to respond, bro.
And I'm not saying this about Jason. I'm saying this about people in general.
Respond, bro.
This is the bullying era. This is how we teach our children to not bully and to be respectful of others. And you consistently, EM, and the people that you keep on referencing, them too, consistently go on public platforms and bully people. That's not what I'm about. That's not what Jason is about. It's okay to have fun with your friends and have a back and forth. Lewis and I do it. Chris and I do it. But you always come out with a place of anger and vengeance and just it's so nasty. You are one of the most disrespectful human beings I have ever talked to in my life.
And you know what? I am unapologetic about it. And like I told you and everybody else that I've engaged in this manner with, right? When you disrespect me like you did recently.
Nobody's disrespected you. I know that's one thing you're not going to say.
How is this going to work, Cap? Why are you letting this man overtalk me like this, bro?
Because you are the most disrespectful.
My kids just walked in. Lewis, hold it together for me, please.
Bro. Can we please,
Lewis, hold it together. Color, hold it together. My kids just walked in the door.
Can we please get some order here? Can y'all please put him on mute? I'm not even done with my response to him, bro. I'm not even done. So at the end of the day, right? In terms of me bullying people, I don't bully anyone. Never have, never will, never. That is anybody that knows me privately.
Lies,
right?
You do it.
They know me.
You don't have to admit it. You do
bro,
it.
Are y'all gonna sit here and let this man talk shit like this?
Steven, let him finish and then you can respond, Steven. Come
So
on.
now who's the overly emotional one, right? Between the three of us.
I'm very emotional right now. I have no problem
you are. You've been in your feelings.
Because you know what?
You've been in your feelings.
On platforms. Never.
You've been doing it because of you and what you bring to the table. You have been in your feelings since the initial conversation when you thought that I quote unquote set you up. You've been in your feelings since then. You're now
go look at the chat. 90% of the chat's agreeing with me.
So what do you think? But they don't know. They're not privy to all of the information.
They
Like,
don't need to be. It's private
all they're
fucking
doing right now is going off.
conversations.
You sitting up here screaming, bro. That's all. Nothing valid is coming out of your mouth, bro. Nothing.
It is.
Nothing. So let's play this game. Let's play this game, right? Let's not play the emotion game. Let's bring out fucking receipts.
No.
Cap, you're up here. Lewis, you're up here, right? And again, I don't play these games, but again, you want to play the internet game and try to sway the opinion in your favor. That's all good. I'm about receipts, about facts, about what actually happened, right?
Okay.
So you out of your mouth just about 10 minutes ago, you talked about how we all agreed, right, that nobody is to talk about that initial conversation that we had
On
with
a
Sonny.
public platform.
No. Period. Because what I said, again, Cap, you were there. Lou, you were there as well. What I instructed everybody to do is, Steven, Lewis, Cap, I don't want to hear this conversation get out to anyone. This conversation stays here. Did I not say that, Lou?
You did say that.
Cap, did I not say that? I don't know. Maybe he's busy or whatnot.
I think Cap had his kids.
Okay, well that's fine. I instructed everyone, all parties involved. Let's keep this close to the vest, bro. Nobody needs to know about this. Fast forward 2 weeks ago, and again, I'm not going to even get into that, but you just self-admittedly stated after we had that conversation, you had the conversation with two different people. So if you're a man of your words, Steven, like you portray that you know to the world that you are.
So to
why
be
did
fair,
you violate?
I am a man of my word because what we said was this conversation stays behind closed doors and is not to be spoken about on any public platform. I've never gone on any public platform and talked about it.
So why are you having a conversation outside of the individuals that were present for it?
Because if we want to be real, part of the reason we don't have that conversation is because it makes you and Reason look like scumbags.
So again,
and I said that.
So again,
I blame Biden's economy for all this.
Wait, real quick. So Stephen, if you just called another man that's not present for this conversation a scumbag, you had an opportunity to address that man when he called you every name under the when he called you out of your name and basically undressed you for 20 minutes. He said he called you a fraud. He made comments about your weight. He told you that you're the biggest clown in this community. You were never.
He said that I'm gonna die.
This community.
Might as well say it all now.
He brought up how you screwed over Dolph Freaky, how you fucked over Dolph Freaky. He brought all that to your conversation, to your face. Why didn't you address that man then? Why are you calling him a scumbag now?
Why is he and UEM infallible? Why is he and
why did you address that man at that time, Steven, if you feeling some type of way, bro?
Because I'm not going to go back and forth with somebody disrespectful like that.
Did he not do that?
If you want to have a conversation, if you want to have a conversation like a grown, shut up and listen. Shut up and listen.
Whoa! I just got back. Hold on.
So now you want to come back on a public platform and call him a scumbag.
Hold up. Okay, I just got back. Don't know who's calling who a scumbag. Everybody relax a little.
I said no. This is what I said, Chris, and I'll tell you what I said.
Hold on. Let him go, Color. Let him go.
I said, hey, look. If you want to know why we decided to keep that conversation behind closed doors, it's because it makes you and Reason look like scumbags because of what Reason said. That's why nobody wanted it to come out. Because
no. That wasn't my motivation.
Shut the fuck up.
No. That wasn't my motivation. Oh, you gonna talk that gangster shit now?
I'm over it with people like you.
You gonna talk that gangster shit now? But we on the phone. You crying on the fucking phone, bro. Really? You trying to turn up like that? Really?
All right. Okay. Hold on now, everybody. I'm hitting the gavel.
Steven, are you serious?
I'm hitting the gavel.
Now who's the aggressor here? Who's the aggressor here, right? This man sat up here for 20 minutes accusing me as a bully, right? But he's the one over talking to me.
Shut the fuck up.
Again. Look, listen at this. Listen at Tugboat.
See? What are you talking about?
Tugboat right now.
Didn't you tell me to go put cheeseburgers in my mouth?
It seems to be.
You are showing your colors Every second. You were
Every
wrong
time
about
you
that
open up
position.
your mouth, you're
were
showing your
wrong about
colors.
And
that
guess
position.
what? And guess what? At least at the end of the day, I never said, listen, when people bring that type of energy to me,
Say
I
you're
am
wrong. Just say you made a
when people
mistake.
bring that
You were
energy to
wrong.
me, I'm unapologetic about it.
Of course,
Bro, I
that
make
doesn't
that
make you
That
right.
perfectly
doesn't make
clear.
you a better person. That makes you
I
an
am not
ignorant
here.
person.
I don't seek validation of your evaluation as me as
And
a
I'm not
man, bro.
asking you to seek
I
validation. I'm
wasn't
asking
asking
you.
what you think,
What
what
I am
Sonny thinks,
asking.
or
No, hold
anybody
up.
thinks,
What
bro.
I am asking you and other people is to be kinder, man. And that's the problem.
Why is it that everybody that's anybody, if we're so this and that, why everybody in the community fuck with us then? If we're so terrible, right?
What you're doing this on
Why?
What are
purpose.
you
This is your
talking about?
strategy.
Not
Why?
everybody
This is your
does. Do you know how many
strategy.
people
You wanna
talk about you
divide and
behind
conquer.
your back?
Anybody that's
Oh,
anybody, right? I don't give a
shit.
fuck about the people that don't matter, like you and Sarny.
Well,
Okay?
hold on a second. Hold
Why are
on.
you so bothered then? Every time
No,
something comes up, it's us.
but
You were
no, I
wrong
don't.
about who I was talking about on the tweet. You were dead wrong. You won't even admit it. You won't even open your mind a little bit. And
I don't believe you, bro. I don't believe you.
And
I
by the
don't
way,
believe
to
you,
be
bro.
fair,
I don't.
hold on,
I don't believe you.
To be fair,
I don't believe you.
Jason and
I don't believe you, bro.
Jason, hold on. Jason and I, hold on, Jason. Jason and
I don't
I,
believe you, bro.
hold on,
Hold
Ian.
on. Hold on, Ian. Hold on. Go ahead, Steven.
Jason and I hold on, Jason. Jason and I on multiple occasions have reached out and said, let's have a conversation and settle this behind closed doors. We have a conversation. We settle it apparently. And then you keep bringing it back up. There's no reason to.
I didn't bring it up, Steven. I brought this up today, bro.
Jason never started any of this.
I brought this up today, one time.
You've done it multiple times.
Hold up. Because Jason has made me. Jason has made me aware. Hold on a second, EM. Because Jason has made me aware of who he was talking about
right now. This is a microcosm of what we're all hearing.
And it is a guy who is a constant instigator in the community. He's changed his name a million times.
That doesn't matter. The whole point, Chris, is that EM thought it was about him, and it was never directed towards him. So EM got on a public forum and started trashing Jason for no reason. And this isn't the first time EM has done this.
It is the first time.
It is
You're
not.
lying.
It is not.
Go
Stop.
get the other opportunity. Go.
I'll get to it, Jason. It sounds like, Jason, it sounds like they got something to work out.
This is bullshit.
Where's the other time, Steven?
It was this guy. Reason. God bless him. I'm fucking 40 and slip. EM. It was SoCal Derek that Jason was referring to, that you thought he was talking about you. We do know this guy, SoCal Derek, and around in the community, he's constantly having to change his stuff and get new stuff because he keeps getting kicked off platforms, mainly because he attacks women. That's kind of his deal. He likes to call women sluts and whores and just terrible things, and he's done that a lot, and the community has outed him several times. Even when he gets a new name, they're like, oh, look, there he is again. That's who Jason was referring to. Now, where in this instant did it come up about the private conversation? That's kind of where I'm trying to figure out.
I want to know that too.
No. Hang on. Are you asking me, Cap?
No, Jason, I'm asking EM. Let EM answer the question.
Are you asking me, Cap?
I'm asking
Are you
you.
asking me, Cap? Are you talking to me? Are you asking me?
Hold on.
Who are you talking to, Cap? I'm trying to restore order here, bro. I'm trying to get facts out, right? They just sit up here screaming like females. I'm trying to get the facts out, Cap. I
see the tweets.
I am here to address the facts. That's all I'm here to do. Right?
You're hilarious.
You're a
clown.
Don't worry, Steven. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, you talking that shit now, but don't worry.
Nobody's trying to take it there. These are about Dolphins talk.
So again,
I'm a grown man. I have a family and bills to pay for. You're always trying to take it somewhere. Stop it. Nobody's trying to do that.
Again, I'm trying to address facts here. Right? I haven't listen, I only responded in raising my voice, but when I was up here by myself, I was not emotional. All I was doing was, again, bringing and establishing facts. That's all I'm here to do, bro. So, and again, Steve, Sarny, right? I was in a Twitter space and I instructed everyone, right? I didn't even want to necessarily come to YouTube with this, right?
You're such a liar. You came free willing.
Lewis, how did that whole conversation happen? Did I not ask you to load up a space and we can address it there earlier? Did I not do that?
But you decided you're a grown ass man. You decided to get up on YouTube and do it there. And by the way, it shouldn't be done on any public platform.
Hang on.
That can be. There's a case to say that, Stephen. But let's find out how we ended up where we are.
So where we are now, right?
He's not answering the question. He just wants to try to.
I am trying to.
Then answer the question.
I am trying. I will if you would shut the fuck up, Stephen. Right. So again, how this all unfolded to where we are now, right? I was perfectly willing to keep it on a Twitter level because, again, based off what I was told about him referencing me, right? Again, a person threatening violence to a fan immediately, right? Hang on. I immediately went to, again, I felt like he was talking about the conversation, what transpired, the private conversation that happened between myself, Stephen D, and Lewis. And I got them receipts, by the way. So I was like, oh, this is the game that we're playing here. This is the game. They're making a private conversation.
We're waiting for you to answer the question. You didn't answer the question.
So again, I just did. Cap asked, right? Why, the comment about the violence thing, right? That's what he just asked. This is what I'm saying. Based off what he tweeted out, considering how, again, he was hopping in on that timeline, coming at me or whatnot. And again, I don't have an issue with that.
He didn't come at you. You thought he did.
Again, he commented on. He commented on. Again,
so did 50 other
and
people.
That's fine, but I don't have a relationship with 50 other.
But he didn't do anything. He didn't call you out.
Bro.
He didn't say your name. There was a laughing emoji about something that was up there. If you don't like people talking about you, maybe you shouldn't be on a public platform.
Can I finish?
No,
bro.
You are the biggest scumbag I've ever met.
Steven, now who's overly emotional? Now that scumbag who you're talking to now, how many fucking times you done begged to come on your goddamn show? How many fucking offers have you given me over the years to do a show on your fucking platform? That same scumbag, right? That same guy.
I have a question, Ian. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, you quiet about that. Oh yeah, you got that cheeseburger in your mouth right now. Yeah, I know you do.
Jason, please address something, Jason.
Yeah, that same scumbag.
Not necessary. Go ahead.
Can you mute him for a second, please?
I'm not going to mute him because I haven't muted anybody. Hold on, Ian. I want to let Jason respond. Go ahead, Jason.
A response. I have a two-part direct question that I'll ask in parts. Do you think there's any chance in your mind that I wasn't talking about you on that tweet?
No, I don't believe you, bro. No.
Okay, that's fine.
No.
I referenced
which is well within my right, bro. Which is well within my right.
Absolutely. It is in your constitutional right to believe whatever it is that you will like. But you happen to, my friend, respectfully be wrong. You could not.
And that's fine, and I acknowledge that. I acknowledge that.
Terrific. Now, additionally, since now you acknowledge that you were wrong on what you thought I was attacking you today, those are the tweets.
Is this the tweet in question, EM?
You know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, it makes me extremely uncomfortable with all these message sharings. 4 years ago,
because I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up because how he tweeted that, how he phrased that.
Hey, you could play a lawyer, EM. I'm not done yet.
How he phrased that.
Hold on, Ian. I want him to respond.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Jason.
Go ahead.
I think that when you want to stand on principle about believing in something, as you're showing now, you do an excellent job of making your argument, even if it's right or wrong, because you refuse to think that it was about somebody other than you. Because our past, you hate me. You misinterpreted.
I don't hate you, bro. I just don't fuck with you. I don't hate you, bro.
Let me tell you something.
I don't want nothing to do with you, Jason. I thought I was cool now. I don't hate you, bro. When do you see me coming at you on Twitter, bro?
You come at him all the time.
I thought we were moving our own steps. I thought we were going our own ways, bro.
You took an opportunity to slander.
I don't hate you, bro.
You come at him.
Wait, this is unbelievable.
There's a difference between hating someone and not fucking with somebody. Am I right?
I'll tell you what, Ian. I'll tell you what. I don't hate you. I'm shocked because I
don't hate you, Ian, but I have no respect. I don't have any respect
I'm done
for
talking to
you.
you, clown. Hey, listen.
Come on, man.
I am done
Seriously.
talking to you. I'm talking to Stephen D. I'm done talking with you, clown. Right? And again, I am trying to refrain myself from taking this to another level. But guess what? You'll be hearing from me soon, bro. You a fucking clown for coming up here putting on this
and nobody's trying to take it there.
People, bro.
We cannot be doing that.
Yeah, let's not have it. It stays into this realm. This is how it gets worked out.
But that's not what he does. He takes it there, and nobody's trying to.
And that's why I'm gonna tell EM that's not.
It's right there, EM. Look at it. Look at the time codes.
This is where he was talking about this guy.
And just admit you're wrong. I admit that I had a conversation.
You're wrong, EM. Be a man and admit it.
Listen.
I said that my reactions to what you and Reason, which was well in your right to do, taking me off your show is fine. I was never mad at that. I never.
Why are we bringing that up, bro? That's old. Why are we bringing it up, Sonny?
This is what you do. This is what you do.
We're not.
No, that's
so let me ask you this. Jason. Let me ask you a legitimate question, Jason. Right?
Sure. I'll answer it if you let me.
Okay, so we're the ones that put you on the shelf. We're the ones that kicked you off the platform. Why the fuck will we have an issue with you? You didn't do nothing to us. You just were not. Right? You were not the quality that we were looking for
5 years ago. Why are we still talking about it?
We felt like, again, ask your boy, he just brought it up. Ask your boy, he just fucking brought it up.
Okay,
so Jason, why would we have an issue with you, bro? We just felt like you were not on the level, right? And I think that's been validated over the years. But we just felt like you were not on the level, bro. So we removed you and replaced you and went in a different direction. Why would we have an issue with you? You did nothing to us but cry about getting removed off that fucking platform.
By the way, I want to address some people in the chat.
Let him ask it.
I want to answer some people in the chat.
Steven, please stop for a second. Let me address.
Go ahead, Jason, and then Steven, I want you to address whoever you were looking to address in the chat. I think we're in that today.
Ian, I will allow you to do something.
Yeah, chat's starting to feel a little lonely.
I will invite you to do something. If you want to, from the day one of all the communications that Reason and I, Jordan T, his name is Jordan T.
Let's not bring up somebody that's not here.
No, I am. If you could say my full name and if you could slander people, go by your full name. If other people could slander people, go by their real name.
Let's not bring up somebody that's not here, bro.
Oh,
but you're being a keyboard warrior, EM.
No. Today, you were bringing my name up. I wasn't there.
Based off what I was told, right? Based off what I was told.
But you never went to the source.
How can I go to the source? He got me blocked. I got him blocked. I can't.
There's millions of ways you can get to Jay. You could say, "Hey, Steven, you have my number. You talk to me."
I think we're with the sources now.
Well, we created a Twitter space, right? And I instructed everybody to go tag
It doesn't need to be done in a public platform. It's a phone call.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Lewis, did we not create that space? Did not instruct everybody to go tag Sarni to come in here so we can talk about it? Lewis, did I not do that?
Do you not understand that it is something that is to be private behind closed doors?
You should subscribe to that, bro.
Let me know when
you should subscribe to that.
Vision cap, I got a good one.
Okay. All right. Can I finish now?
Yeah, go ahead, Steven. I know you wanted to address some people. Go ahead.
So here's the thing.
Stevie, before you address the chat, can I give a proper segue into that? Because
it's your platform, yes, sir. I apologize.
I just didn't want to interrupt you. Because I know it. I just wanted to say something to pause the situation so we can segue to talking to the chat because obviously things will blow up really quick if the wrong thing is said or misperceived or whatever.
Correct.
So I'll get this out, okay? And this is not to come at anybody individually. I'm sitting here listening to both sides completely objectively and arbitrarily. But I do have my opinion on the overall state of affairs when it comes to how YouTube itself is, social media, and how it relates to the Dolphins community. Because one of the things I keep hearing, it's a common denominator every time things blow up. The last 3 seasons that I've been, involving myself with this community, is this theme, this notion that private conversations shouldn't be talked about publicly. And y'all are, what I want to say on that note is that, and it's going to be an unpopular opinion, and maybe for some on this panel, but I think the first mistake that everybody in this whole situation made was agreeing on a private phone call that would never get out publicly.
Thank you.
Hold on. When what should have happened, which is what happens with every adult private conversation of these natures where people don't really know each other, is, hey, before this conversation even starts, I am recording this conversation so that everybody knows and everybody's clear, so that everybody can know what actually was said on this conversation. Because now, when you go public with it, none of us can know what was said. And I don't want to I don't want to make this about me or drag anything up. I just want to point out an example where, when there was an issue of something that happened privately, which has now been squashed, I want that to be known. And I'm a man of my word on that. And that person knows who I'm talking to. So I'm not trying to bring anything out publicly. There was a question whether things that I said on that private conversation could have been construed as threats as well. And I had to back down, and I took a little egg on my face for it. But I was still right for bringing my concern of what happened to me personally publicly. It wasn't about trying to call somebody out publicly. It was about reaching out to the public for something that I perceived happened to me, because I had no alternative and no protection against it. That was it. And what I learned from that lesson was, I'm never having a private conversation with anybody that I have a fleeting relationship with online without recording that conversation.
So real quick, color, for different reasons, I always tried to act like every conversation is recorded and that I got to be up in front of a jury arguing against whatever they're hearing me say. I have always moved. I have moved that way. I've acted that way my whole life, long before I ever got on YouTube or nothing, for other different reasons. God damn it, for different reasons, but we won't go into those.
But I move the same way. That's why I have third parties on the phone. That's why I have third parties on the phone present. Right, that way the story gets told accurately.
So we're all in agreement. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to make
can I go
as a segue.
Yeah, go ahead, Steven.
All right, so I want to say 3 separate things, 2 of them towards the chat. First thing I want to say is kind of there are 2 things in one, and that is, yes, I got very emotional in this conversation, and yes, I called EM and Reason a scumbag, and I do apologize for that. I got emotional because
no.
Hey, he's apologizing. Well, you don't have to accept it, but
you don't get to just
you don't have to accept it, but he does get a chance to apologize.
No, I want that same energy. I want every drop of it.
I don't regret.
I want every drop of it. Prepare yourself for what is coming.
Can I finish?
I'm gonna
let him go ahead, EM, because I'll give you a chance to respond.
Yeah,
go ahead, Steven.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So that is not who I am, and I came out of character there, and I had an emotional moment there, because I believe, and this I don't regret, that EM talks sideways out of his mouth. He lies. You are not a truthful human being. You attack people. You are mean. You are a bully. And I think people.
Why? Because I told I was going to slap the shit
and I
at
want
you
you to respond, Ian.
Why? Because I told you I was going to slap the shit at you after you
He is disparaging your name.
Hold on. Can I finish, Chris?
I'm a bully because you called me Captain Saberho, and I told you I'm going to slap the shit out of you when I see you. Call me a Captain Saberho to my face.
There's another threat. There's another threat.
Can I finish?
That makes me a bully. Okay, all right, go ahead.
Can I finish?
Go ahead, Steven, and then yes, Lewis, I want you to respond.
Lewis, are you on the phone call?
Lewis?
Yeah, I was on the phone call.
Did I call him Captain Saberho?
You did call him Captain Saberho.
I did. I thought you said that. Well, see, this is news because you clearly.
it's news now.
No, that's funny. I mean,
see that selective,
that's
selective memory. I
hilarious
told
that
you.
Lewis is saying
Hold
that.
on
See,
a
is that
second.
selective memory, dude? That's selective memory. I told him.
I'm trying to finish. I'm
All
trying to finish.
right, hang on, Lou. But then
Yeah, let Lou finish.
Oh, okay.
Let Lewis finish.
Real quick. Lewis, when we were on that same phone call, right? Did I not inform him
Well,
about
that's
his
not
selective
Lewis
memory?
finishing. I want Lewis
That's
to
not
finish.
Lewis finishing, Ian.
Lewis, did
Let's
I not
let
do
Lewis
that? Did I
finish.
not inform him about
Do
his
not-
ability?
No leading the witness. No leading the
Go ahead,
witness.
go ahead.
Do not lead the witness. Go ahead.
All right, Stephen, you did say he was Captain Save-A-Ho when we were talking about a certain individual. Now, what I said was I took it a different way, but I also understand how EM took it. Right? That was said. The question was, you asked me, Stephen, did I call him Captain Save-A-Ho?
I never called it. I said he doesn't need a Captain Save-A-Ho.
Those were my words. You're lying, bro. You're lying, Stephen.
No, you did call him Captain Save-A-Ho, Stephen.
Okay,
Thank you. Now, who's the liar?
Okay,
That's
all right.
Now,
Okay, hold on.
Now,
This is now we have some clarification.
Okay, hey, Cap, if you would let me, Cap, if you would let me get the facts out, bro,
I just want to
Well, EM, you gotta have
the
everybody's
facts.
perspective. We gotta have everybody's perspective.
Right, Cap, real quick. If you would allow me, if you would prevent these two individuals,
all right, go ahead,
over
EM.
me,
Go ahead, EM.
talking over me, I will present the case accurately.
Steven, let him go. You've got it. You had a response to the dialogue.
Accurately, but you haven't given me that opportunity, Cap.
It's true, but you got to give him a chance. 3 points is too long for these conversations. We're going one at a time.
You did not even give me the opportunity, Cap. I'm trying to present the case, bro.
Well, here, you can respond to the 1 point. He has 2 more points to get to, so respond to the single point that Lou seems to have already cleared up for you, so I don't know how much more you need to do.
So he's accusing me of being a bully, right? Again, I've never, not one time, got disrespectful with Steven, right? Publicly or privately.
Live.
You have 5 times today.
Hang on.
5
Cap,
times today you have.
Oh, see, Cap, see,
Lewis, has Ian gotten disrespectful to me privately?
Cap, can y'all remove them? Listen,
I'm not removing nobody. Everyone has been guilty of interrupting.
Lewis?
So hold up. The gavel is coming down.
If we're playing tick for tack, Lewis, did he say that? Yes or no?
Cap, if you're not going to get order here, Cap,
well,
if
hold
you're
on.
not going to get order here, I'm going to take this on another platform.
I want some order. I'm going to take
this to another platform because, bro,
I want some order, guys.
Facts,
we are
we're
trying
not here to
do
over emotional people, bro.
But EM, you did want to interrupt the one fact. Well, Steven was going to get out 3 points. He's only gotten out 1.
So
I don't want you to. I don't want you.
I conceded. I said we'll go. No, what the point that I was
then
making
can we get on to the second point? Can we get on to the second point
again? The point that I was making, he's sitting up here trying to paint me in a light of that I'm bullying, right? Not only him, but everybody. He says I'm a bully, whatever. Let's bring the facts now. I have not once, publicly or privately, I dare anybody to go get the audio or provide some documentation that I was ever I was ever disrespectful to Steven anywhere.
I never said you were disrespectful to me publicly.
The only reason why
okay, that's a different argument. That's a different argument, EM.
So we're getting
being
to
disrespectful
the point
to Steven has
bro.
obviously not changed the fact that Steven believes you are a bully in this first of 3 points.
I'm not here to convince him. Bro.
Apparently you are, because you're not letting me finish my
points. What I am doing is I am highlighting why I came at him, which is why he's in his feelings, right? He referenced me. We were having a conversation. It was kind of heated, but it never got disrespectful, right? About me and him, about the initial conversation we had on the phone that day. It was other things too. And so I told him, Lewis, did you ever hear me disrespect Stephen D until he disrespected me on that phone call? Was I disrespectful with him at all?
Yes.
Well, again, if I'm allowed to speak, I would say no. Both of you guys were being heated in a heated debate conversation.
Right.
But I would say there was no threats on either side until that point. No.
Until what point? He called me Captain Save-A-Ho, right?
Until the comment of Captain Save-A-Ho came along, yeah.
Thank you. So again,
all right,
I did respond to Stephen D.
You've landed your point. I want Stephen D to go ahead and have his second of 3 points. Go ahead, Stephen.
So we could agree to disagree on that, and that's what it is. What I will
Oh,
also,
we're agreeing
what
to
I will,
disagree. You just got caught in a
Well,
lie.
no,
But now we're
that's
caught in a
yeah,
lie.
we want to agree to disagree
EM,
now.
EM, I
You
don't
just
know.
got
We're
caught in
talking
a
about.
I
bold-faced
never got
lie.
Hold
caught in a
on,
lie.
EM.
There's
We're
never a
talking
lie
about
that's been told.
perspectives here. We're talking about perspectives here.
I wish I could really finish up my point real quick, Cat.
You know what, Lou? I do want to hear because you're at least talking clearly. Go ahead.
Because Stephen D, you did call EM Captain Save-A-Ho. But
I did
like
not. You said on the phone call,
no,
Lewis, that I
did
didn't.
not say that. No, I did
Yes,
not say
you
that.
did, man.
No, I did not, Stephen. What I told you was when we were all three on the phone and I said it in front of EM, I could have perceived it another way. That's why when I heard it, I started laughing because I didn't take it like EM took it. That's what I said. I never said you didn't say it. I said from my perspective, I could see that, okay, maybe when you said you didn't mean it like that, I agreed with you. I could see where you
And
might
just
have
so you know, for
said it.
context, so everybody knows the comment for context. My comment was, EM, Reason doesn't need a Captain Save-A-Ho to come save him. That's all I said.
And what was my response to you, Stephen? I said you're the one bringing him up. I didn't bring Reason into this conversation.
Well,
you
I mean,
brought him up.
through the context,
Clear my name.
Lewis,
Reason can
let me go to
Reason
my
can
receipts
speak
now.
on his own.
Let me go to my receipts now. Lewis, who kept bringing Reason up into that conversation? I kept keeping it about me and him. Who kept bringing his name up?
I mean, that would have been Stephen.
Thank you. Another lie, right? Debunked.
Another lie. Okay.
Another lie
Okay,
debunked.
all right, all right.
Yet
Let's move
another
on.
one.
Go ahead. I want to hear. I want to hear
If
the
you would
next
let
point.
me finish and
No,
present the
let
case, bro,
me
I would
finish.
obliterate both of these two clowns right now.
But
I'm a
again,
clown.
but
I'm
again, hold on,
providing facts, bro. They're going off emotion.
I want you to understand that I'm going to give you the opportunity to bury, but we are going to need this broken down because that's how perspectives are done. Stephen has his own personal perspective and relationship to what transpired on this phone call and what's going on. So he's going to say things, and I want you to have a chance to rebut, and we're going to have a dialogue, and if we can find common ground, good. If not, it doesn't really matter because we're talking about perspectives.
If we keep ending statements with ad hominem attacks, then it's just going to blow up every time.
Yeah, it's not necessary. It's not necessary for the necessary name calling until, guess what? If we're gonna then come to the end of the conclusion and the name calling continues, we'll cross that bridge when it gets there. But we're gonna try to find some order in this on the way. Go ahead, Stephen. What point number 2?
It just stops the conversation.
Point number 2 is the reason that I inserted myself into this conversation, because Jason and whatever, is because I see how social media, Twitter, YouTube can work sometimes. Once one person pounces, the rest of the wolves have to go eat, right? They have to go and get their scraps too. I'm not saying that Jason needs anybody to come save him, but Jason is a very good friend of mine. And at the end of the day, I know what type of person he is as far as his heart and how he tries to communicate himself to people that he has a relationship with. And I also see how people, for example, like EM, can move on a social media platform, take stuff out of context, which he clearly did today, because in no way, shape, or form, Jason ever said his name, never referenced him, nothing. And he clearly thought it was about him. And so that's the problem with this. We are attacking people, and you don't realize what words can do to people.
But
and
okay,
I'm not
Stephen,
saying, and I'm not,
I don't want to interrupt.
Hold on, I'm not finished.
Okay,
I'm not saying Jason, but I'm saying you're going to do it to the wrong person one day, and that person's going to decide to take their own life. And we need to do a better job as a community.
I don't think that rolls as much as you think, dog. People that got that, they're on a different platform doing that stuff. I'm not saying it don't happen on the internet, but if it ain't happening over sports talk, bro, because sports talk doesn't really drive those types of people that are looking to belong to a part of a community.
To be fair, Chris, it's one thing to say, hey man, that's a really bad take, or I don't agree with that take, or hey, X, Y, and Z. It's another thing to say, hey, Jason's bitch ass comes up here and says and laughs at me or does X, Y, and Z. And I hate to put in Jason's name. I apologize, like he's not standing right there. I'm just saying that happens a lot. And it does tend to happen with somebody like EM. Now, to be fair, I think EM's football takes are better than most people's. I've said that to his face. I said I like having football conversations with him. I've said that behind closed doors, when he has been told like 100% on football, I appreciate what he brings to a conversation. But when he goes to attack people or he feels that he's been attacked, he becomes a totally different person. And that's not how the real world works.
So
Well,
let
it
me
might
ask you
be
this.
how his
Hang
real
on,
world
Cam.
works,
Hang on. Let
though.
me address him real quick. We keep getting off
Before you
fucking.
do,
We
EM,
keep getting
do have to ask
sidestepped.
one
I'm trying to
question.
get facts out here, bro.
Well, if you
Right?
would allow me,
This
if you
is.
allow me,
Hold on, Ian. Let Color land. Go ahead, Color.
I can help. I can be fair. I can be again. I'm listening arbitrarily, and I really got to hold Steven's feet to the fire here. And this is not. I'm not trying to come at you, Steven. As far personally, I just simply have a question for you. When I have brought that same issue to your attention in the past about how I've taken things when I've been on your shows, you gave me the advice of ignoring chat. I just want that to be out there, just to be fair.
But Color, how often do I do this?
Well, it has been a long time because
it's been a long time. And for me, Color, just to be clear, for me, it was
I'm not gonna let you do
enough.
that. It's been a long time because I had to extirpate myself from that area of the community.
Yeah, and
my own mental sake. But when I brought it to your attention, okay, you constantly told me to keep out of chat.
I tell Jason the same thing. You can ask Jason. I have that conversation with him.
Steven, can I come in? Can I segue in here right now? Steven's a phenomenal friend of mine. He did not need to come on the show. He actually told me he actually
likewise,
explicitly
Arnie. I want to put that out there. Likewise,
thank you. No, Color. This is not a defense of him in front of your conversation. I love you, Color. This has nothing to do with this last 30 seconds. This is me thanking Steven publicly for doing something that he probably did not want to do because he explicitly told me do not come on this show. And I went against it. And I'm sorry for that. Steven, I would love for you to say thank you and maybe dip because you did not need to catch a lot of the things that you caught here. What I also heard.
The truth was told. He got caught in two lies up here. That's what happened. He got caught in two lies. That's what happened.
Yeah, no,
he got caught in two lies.
Okay.
But go ahead.
All right, if you want to play that, if you want to play it like that and interrupt me, and I'm going to ask for about 60 more seconds, and then I'm going to leave. Because I'm not going to leave the community. I'm going to really think about my place in it. And if I'm just going to freaking write by myself and put out an article when I want, that might be the best course of action. It's not defeating me. It's not kicking me off these streets.
Nobody's trying to defeat you, bro. Nobody's trying to defeat you. Who's trying to defeat you?
Jason,
nobody's taking that
go
approach
ahead.
with you, bro.
Hold on a second. Nobody wants that.
Nobody's nobody, bro.
Color, hold on, Color.
Bro,
this ain't helping.
Bro, I don't have.
If we're gonna be
why did you do this today?
Out for this shit. I'm calling
Why did you call me out today, then, Ian? Why did you and Reese call me a snake? Years ago.
Okay.
And you misinterpret a lot.
Okay, well that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Well, Jason, I happen to know. I do.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done.
No, hang on.
Let Jason land. Let Jason land. Go ahead, Jason.
I do. Listen. I do know.
EM, let him land. EM.
I do know. No, fuck out of here. No, when you know.
Come on now. Hold on, EM.
Until you allow him to land. Shut up.
Let him land.
You ain't Debo and nobody over here. Fuck out of here. No, I have on good authority that someone reached out to you when I called you out to come and let's talk about this directly, man to man, in that Twitter space. You replied back, "Oh, I respectfully decline." You didn't want to address it, right? So what am I supposed to do?
But he's up here addressing it now, though.
You're calling him out. So again,
he's addressing it now. He's addressing it now.
Him whining about me calling him out.
That is the definition.
Well, don't whine about us being on YouTube then.
That is the definition of baiting someone.
I try to handle this on a lower level, bro.
EM, that is the definition of baiting someone, and you know exactly what you're doing. And you got what you wanted today. You got what you wanted. Congratulations.
Get on camera, Lou.
Can I just say something real quick?
Lewis, before. I'm going to let you speak.
Because I know
I know. Let's let Lou go, but I want Jason to finish his thought because I felt like he was really tapping into the problem. But go ahead, Lou.
Lewis, let me finish, please. Can I please finish, Lewis, please? I know I've blocked you. I blocked you because I was told to block people that I shouldn't get into arguments with. That's why. Okay? Me and you have had some excellent rapport. We've had some bad rapport. And me and you, I would love to have a one-on-one private phone call for another day. And I offer that for what you're about to say now in 20 minutes. How you want to take that, I'll lift the block. If you want to DM, 15 minutes, I'm setting aside for Lewis. If you don't want to take that invitation, then it's exactly what we just heard 30 seconds ago about me potentially not coming on board here to let EM know, hat in hand, regardless of anything that happened with the tweet that I called out about Mac Jones and you with Tua earlier, it had absolutely unequivocally, hand to God and my children, nothing to do with you, which I've already proven. You continue to
no. That is not the one. I don't care about what you think about what my take about Mac Jones was. I was again. What provoked me was the violent.
And it was not against you. You misinterpreted.
It was the other tweet.
I know.
Well, all right, that's very hypocritical of you.
We can't. There's no way you can prove that. There's no way you can prove that.
Yes, you can.
So, in my opinion, I think you were commenting on a tweet about me. You took it upon yourself to comment on a tweet about me about referencing a fan,
and you got in your feelings because you thought he was talking about you. EM stands for emotional, and that's what happened.
Oh shit!
It's not about you. You have not been able to comprehend this. You have not been able to get that through your head, that it had nothing to do. The threat tweet was not about you. I've shown you who it was about based on what
he gave
said.
you proof, and you still want to take it there.
Can I talk now? Let me say one thing about Nene.
Can we move on? Why are you bringing Nene up? Nene has nothing to do with this. Can we move on, please? Let's move on.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. No, we're not going to do that.
Let's move
on. Go ahead.
But you're allowing him to do that because that's what he's doing.
Go ahead, Jason. Finish up because I want to let Lou respond too.
We've had takes that we disagree with, but I've also commended your service. I've also defended you when someone came at you for a horrible reason. And I've also joked about that you're a corporate chef and you've made a lot of cooking. And we had jokes, we had reports.
Yeah. Drop the link for Nene since he's gonna bring her up in this. Let Nene come up, Cap. Drop the link for Nene.
Can I address something real quick?
That's a pretty cool job.
I just don't understand why there's such a hatred to me. I've had a nice rapport with her. She's piggybacking on top
of Can I address that? I'm trying to address something. God damn it.
Go ahead, Lou. Go ahead. Everybody. No.
He was the only one that had problems in the community. Are you acknowledging? So they're paying attention.
Go
I'm the only one
ahead,
that got
Lou.
issues, right? But look, all of these people that's got issues with Jason Sani and Stephen D. Oh, I'm the bad guy, though.
I got it.
One other person, but it's all these people. Get out of here, bro.
No.
Go ahead, Lou, please.
What I don't like, what we do in this community is, right, we'll call, again, I'm not here to defend EM. I don't want it to come off as I'm defending EM. But what I've heard today is EM is a bully, right? And what I don't like is when people do shit and then they play victim on the other side. I just can't stand that. I'm not going to mention no names. There's a lot of people.
I know, Lewis, you're directing that to me. I can get that. No, but I get that, Lewis.
I didn't say, can I finish?
Yes, you can.
Thank you. I didn't mention nobody's names. I said there was a lot of people in the community that move like that. All I'm saying is, Jason, when we were in a Twitter space together and you say you have great rapport with Nene, I was there when you were telling Nene she was dead fucking wrong and that basically she had to bow down.
Were you also there in the report that I just mentioned? No, Lewis, we've had both sides of the conversation.
Okay, but EM is the one bullying people. Oh, okay. Now it makes sense.
All I'm doing is trying to ask if I can finish my story. Jason, I was there. When I came up there, you were telling me and Nene that we were both basically dumbasses because you have people that you talk to in this community and you were guaranteeing things that were going to happen and telling people that if they didn't agree with you, you were dead wrong. You called me unintelligent. You called me where I didn't know shit.
I called you
in quality.
What you said.
Less than quality. Less than quality human beings.
You have great rapport. And
less than quality.
Other people are getting bullied, right? But when the shoe is on the other foot, people don't like it. I just don't. Again, if you're going to be a certain way, just be a certain way.
Look, I'm going to tell you what, my friend. I start many, many, many of my interactions, if not all of them, with just a general thought about my dolphin take. I don't direct it to people. And then all of a sudden someone's going to attack the take. And you know what? I have to work on my reactions, which is something that I'm admitting to everybody. If everybody wants to clip this, I got to work on my reactions, which goes back to the situation years ago about DMs and phone conversations with other people who, let's just leave their names out. And I'll respect other people's names and not slip, and I will leave their names out. Now, when I see someone attack me for not just my take, but for other people or other reasons, like anything else, that's not my intent. It's never my intent to attack a person. If I get into a debate and I seem like I'm an asshole or I'm banging someone over the head, fine. In reference to Nene, and I respect Nene, and I'm not trying to get into a fight with her. I'm not trying to call her out. I'm curious about something. Yes, I've gotten into it where I've answered questions and I've tried to answer it as like judiciously as possible, and she'll ask the question in a completely other way to try to make it not seem that way, and that's all well and good. But while I've also had a contentious debate with her, I've also credited her many times. But she is also, if you go through this, chat, every other phrase is Steven defending Sarnie. Let Sarnie do this. Sarnie's a narcissist. Sarnie's this. She's just attacking me to defend you because she doesn't like me, which is great. But I've never really done anything directly horrible other than get into some arguments with her. And if
Can we get her up here? Can we get her side of the story? Can we get her up here right now? Can we get her
There
up
she
here
is.
so she can speak
She's
for
here.
herself?
All I ask when I speak, I don't need Jason or his defense attorney to cut me off. What happened is that Jason came into space because of Batman. Batman loves a lot of people that side with his opinion. The whole matter was about Christian Wilkins and the contract situation. So Jason Sarney, when he goes up here, he lets everybody know his credentials and what he knows in the community. I raised my hand because I think this was still in August and September of 2023. And I was like, listen, I mean, no disrespect to you. I laid that disclaimer because I'm honest about that. But what makes us, or me in particular, have to believe what you're telling me? Like, I don't know you. Until the deal is completed, I think all options are open for Chris Wilkins, right? So he started getting upset about going on and on again of who he is. And other people was also commenting like, hey, she has a right to her opinion. Like, she doesn't have to agree with that you're thinking, because the consensus was that Wilkins was staying, Austin Jackson was leaving, and I also believe Hunt was either leaving. So I mentioned that until that deal is done, then we cannot say anybody's right. And that's to the highest thing. Adam Scheffner, all these guys, you don't have to agree until the deal is done. And he really got emotional about it and then came back into space and apologized to me, apologized to a couple of other people. Now, this is my beef with Stephen D. The next day, I happened to listen to his show, and I don't know what conversation happened between him and Jason Sarney, but for whatever the reason may be, the whole situation, how it happened, was not told correctly. And just like he's doing right now, Jason Sarney is this angel that is just getting attacked by people. And that's the first day I ever went up and grabbed the mic on Stephen D's show when they was talking about EM. Now, to be fair, Stephen D didn't say EM's name. But if you was in the spaces, you would have known what he was talking about. And I came up there and I said, well, EM wasn't having the conversation with Jason Sarney. It was me, because he was telling me that he knew that Wilkins was staying, right? And it's so
No, I never said that. See, now I have to raise my hand here. I'm sorry.
Don't cut me
off. But you're misinterpreting me, Nene.
You did.
Let her finish. Let her finish.
Let her finish, Jason.
Let her finish. You can, Jason. Jason, you will get a chance to correct, but let her finish.
Well, if the people that was in the space there, welcome to comment. You did, because that was my consensus that we don't know yet, right? Anything can happen from
mine as well, Nene.
Here, it could happen from here or there, but I was blaming Batman because anybody that speaks well on Tua or certain things, he'll bring them up. And Jason Sarney was telling everybody, like, that's why he got upset with me, because I questioned him. I was like, who are you to tell me that you know that he's gonna get this contract? And then he started talking about, well, Greer and Brandon Shore, these guys know what they're doing and blah, blah, blah. And I said, I don't care nothing about that. Until that deal is done, we do not know.
And
you're
real
right,
quick,
and you're both right. You're correct. I'm saying you're correct.
Hold on,
I'm
I just
saying
want
you're
to get
correct.
to the Stephen D thing before.
But prior to that, he's correct. Can I, Lewis? Can I address it?
Hold
Can I
on,
address
but
it?
no. Well,
She's
hold
correct.
on, real quick. Hold on, real quick, because of the narrative of bullying, right? I just want to point out, Nene, we're missing another factor, right? Because again, what I don't like, don't play victim and then cry. Cry victim
No,
when
you're right, Lewis. You said that multiple times. You said that multiple times. I get it.
But hold on, because Marino's GOAT is in the chat. Marino's GOAT said Jason Sarney, he also told Batman he don't want EM on the panel. He don't want Lewis on the panel. And on Stephen D's show on Miami Sports Music, you also did that to Von Joe, where you said get Von Joe off the panel.
Well, because you guys are triple teaming me. That's why Lewis, Lewis, you're setting me up to answer.
Isn't that what you and Stephen D attempted to do right here? You tried to double team me? Well, Stephen D. Isn't that what y'all attempted to do? Isn't that what you two attempted to do today? Is that not what y'all just did? You tried, but it ain't gonna work. But you're trying to do the same thing.
No, it's not. I actually heard
someone
I didn't want nobody
to cut me off. Hold on for the bullying part.
No, but I want to address what you just said.
You're not letting Jason rebuttal, Chris.
No, Nene,
can you highlight my interaction with Sarney? Nene, can you please highlight? Nene, can you please highlight my interaction with Sarney on that particular conversation?
Again,
please
let Jason rebuttal.
Jason's gonna get a chance to rebuttal because Nene, you've had some things you said. EM, you've agreed. Lou, you've even put some points.
I know. Because
I know, but we'll let you address. I just want to separate. I want to separate the two, Nene, because then we're not having the whole panel yell at each other. Jason, go ahead and rebut to what Nene had to say because there's.
They cut me off.
No, but my point. I got your point, and you know, Nene.
Nene.
That's how we've been doing this whole conversation, Nene.
Here's the thing.
You said something.
I didn't have anything to do with this. And you see me.
You've been saying my name in the chat all afternoon.
Hold on. Let me get this out. Let me get this out.
Let her go, Jason. Go ahead, Nene.
All the people that had said something, you're calling the woman to come up here to have something. I didn't bring you up here. I didn't bring up your name.
It is Women's Appreciation
Month. My name to come up here, and now I'm telling
because I want to clear the air.
And you
because I'm going to clear the air. I want to clear the air.
You did say his name. You said Stephen doesn't need Jason to defend himself.
Well, listen.
I'm trying to defend myself, Nene.
No,
okay.
so not
that's exactly what you said.
No. You called me up here. You called me up here, and I said only because my name was called. I
did. And I'm glad you're up here.
Up here and validated
He's not being aggressive. Why are you being aggressive?
Because y'all brought me up here. I was minding my own business.
I want to clear my word.
You weren't minding your own business because you were in the chat.
Oh,
wait a minute. What, you telling people to ignore the chat? See, this is the whole
I don't ignore the chat.
Well, that was part of my second point that I still haven't got a chance to get out yet.
You had more points?
I had another point, Chris.
Did you?
Hey, can we please? What you'll get an opportunity, Jason. Can we please just let her finish with her interaction with Jason?
I just want Nene to finish her story because it sounds like that's all she had.
We're trying to get facts here, bro. They want to play internet games. We're trying to get facts here, bro.
We want to play internet games.
Facts or not, this is Nene's personal experience that she's trying to put into a dialogue.
Let's let her. We just want a chance to rebuttal on it. That's all.
I definitely want to give both of you guys the chance,
which is what we've been doing on the show the entire time.
Nene, let's go ahead and step by step.
This is not your show.
Nene, you can't come up here and just change the whole thing that we've been doing for the last hour. This is how we've been approaching it.
Let's Nene, let's keep it to Jason, and then I'll let you go ahead and have your point to Steven.
Let him rebuttal to what you said, and then you can go again.
Steven, this isn't your show.
Nene,
this is how the show's been going.
She's not done yet. And that's the problem. This is how the show has been going because we're the point of this show again. Cap, you extend this invitation to me,
Point of
right?
the show is that EM called
you
out
extend-
Jason because he thought he was
you
talking about
extended.
Jason.
Hey, Cap, can you please put them in a bro? Listen, y'all about this dumbass internet shit, bro.
I am
I'm
about
trying
to
get
put
facts
everybody
presented
in the
here.
back. I'm
Y'all
trying to.
playing
I'm
these
almost.
dumbass internet games, bro. You let these fucking two clowns come up here and
Okay.
scream
All
like
right.
two emotional schoolgirls, bro. I'm trying to
Now we've
present
got
facts,
name
bro.
calling. We're not getting anywhere. This is
Can
not
we
how I
put-
expected
So
things
are
to
we
go.
not? Are we not trying to find out
If
what
you don't
happened?
want blood on
Are
your
we not
hands,
trying to do
Cap,
that?
I'll put everybody in back.
Are we not
Okay.
trying to do that, Cap?
Wait, just wait a second. We're gonna take a timeout. Everybody, just hold on. We're taking. Well, not Lou. I'm not putting Lou in the back. We're just gonna take everybody just a moment
No, you
here.
definitely got to put Lou in back.
Nah, Lou the boys.
I'm chilling.
Lou,
I haven't done nothing all
okay,
day.
we're gonna try to figure. I ain't said nothing. I'm trying to find out how this is going down. This is crazy. I do want Nene to finish. I want her to keep it in Sarny because I want Sarny to come up and have some stuff to say. And I do know that she wants to address Steven. So this is really.
Otherwise, we're gonna start eating snacks on this plane. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I mean, well, first of all, I don't know who's piloting this bitch. Me. And fucking terrible job. Fucking terrible job. Terrible job by me. I was on my phone at the start of this. Finally, at some point, I was like, all right, Steven's getting up here. Jason's getting up here, too. I need to get and go. I was going to go to the gym. I was literally on my way to the gym. Gym is canceled. Thanks a lot, everybody. Let's go ahead. Nene, I'm going to bring you up. Nene, I want you to continue. And Jason, I'm going to bring you up as well. And I want you to go ahead and be able to have a dialogue, but let Nene finish. Nene, continue, and don't even mention Stephen D, because then I'll bring that around. EM, I'm gonna bring you up here, but I have a chat going right now. Who's a bully in the community, and you are slaughtering it right now. Everybody is calling you a bully, and I'll let you get a chance to address that in the chat as well. But go ahead, Nene.
So, like I said, it was very simple. We were having the space. He came up there probably for a week talking about how that deal with Christian Wilkins is basically sign, sell, deliver, probably not quoting it directly. And in fact, just to bring evidence, I clipped the doggone show so the people that wasn't there can actually hear the dialogue versus some of the lies that are coming out. My whole disposition, just like any fan, I don't care who you are. I have a right to question something. And the problem was once I start to say, well, how do you know? Why should I be sure? That it kept escalating. And then he mentioned that he was sorry because somebody from the Dolphins told him to stop reporting news. And I was so confused because I'm like, I don't even know what's going on anymore. And he was like, yeah, I have some problems going on, Nene. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take it out on you. And at that point, I'm probably gonna have to stop because then I have to bring the side with Steven. But it was just like all I was doing, just like anybody.
So let's put a pin in that right there, Nene. I think we understand where you're coming from and the confusion on your side with this event, we'll call it. Sarny, go right ahead and address this
I don't
area.
think Nene was done. Nene, can you?
No,
please?
she was. I put a pin in it because it was going to go to Steven.
No.
All I was saying was his escalation.
Oh my God!
I didn't know him. Really, I didn't know him. Like when I talked to him about sports, like I didn't really know. Like if you challenge him, he becomes a different person.
I thought a pin in it was the perfect.
Cap, take control of the show.
It's control.
Very upset with you, and this halo that's being articulated as EM just being, and to the EM side, because I have to mention that he wasn't even up there. He was not up there at all. He was doing just like every single person has a right to do when they're listening to a space. He has the right to react. And I know he put some type of emoji, and that really made Jason upset. And he started calling for EM. And that's when EM came up and started
because
defending
EM's
himself.
a bully.
Okay, now hold up. Let's go ahead, Steven. We don't need the comments, okay? As funny as they are. Jason, I want you to go ahead and respond to these events that Nene is pointing out, because according to her, you did respond in a way, in an apologetic manner that you were having a bad day or going through some personal stuff, but in relation to the Christian Wilkins stuff, that not happening, all this. Go ahead, Jason. I want you to go ahead. There was a lot to digest there. Please go ahead.
All right. I'm going to do my best, and I'm going to do my best in the most respectful way possible, because I've never disrespected Nene as a person. I've complimented her several times. The reason why before I talk about the Wilkins thing in the spaces, the reason why I called you out today was just a couple of days ago, I came back on the spaces to clarify when people called me out about the Wilkins thing. Somebody said, yo, they're talking about you in the spaces. I came on. This was what, Friday? And I clarified those words because people said that I was the one who said 20, this million, 20, that million. No. So I thought that we were like, okay, we didn't have any beef, but you're still here now peppering my name constantly, like you were peppering my name constantly on the spaces and on the YouTube show. You were so out to get me. And it could have been based on how you perceived my comments to you, in which case, my mistake. I'm sorry if you took them aggressive. Now, did I ever say it's a done deal? They signed on the dotted line? No. I said that their intentions is to keep Christian Wilkins. Monetarily, no one knows. I do wholeheartedly believe that, like I've said with many things with Chris Greer, he's got a certain number. There's a tiny bit of wiggle room, but if it's above the number, he'll walk away. Did they try to extend Christian Wilkins? Yes. Were they having talks to a certain point? Yes. My point is, and always maintain, is that they would love in a perfect world to have Christian Wilkins along with Zach Sealer, because as I've tweeted several times, I believe the number is 22.5 that Christian will maybe ultimately accept if it's from Miami. He did not receive a 25, 24, 23, or $22 million offer in the summer. It was probably south of 20 million, as I referenced on the spaces. Now, in one of those spaces a couple of months back, when there was some tiffs or a while back, there was a lot of talk from other people, from other things about contracts. So these kind of things, I like to look on things like track record. And I'm again seeing things in the chat, and people are entitled to their opinion. But over the course of the last 4 years, there have been certain things that I've tweeted that have come to fruition. Some have maybe not, but there's a certain level of, I think there could be a benefit of the doubt. It would be nice, but I don't necessarily need it. I just necessarily would like things to kind of try to be proved on their own volition. And if they're not, we never will know the full story. Just like when Jonathan Taylor didn't come to the Dolphins, there was a lot of people saying, you know what, he already signed a $15 million contract that was negotiated with the Dolphins, right? So we might not never know. My point is, Nene specifically, our beef is not necessarily a beef. It's me trying to describe something to you as best as I can, with you taking it for what it's worth, but then after the fact, like today, really, really, really peppering it into how horrible I am, or I need Steven as a lawyer, when really we don't know each other personally. You just know from these relationships or these fights, and Lewis doesn't know me personally. EM doesn't know me personally. Outside of 3 shows. And EM, I invite anybody to go back to Finside the NFL. There, I'm plugging you guys. Go back to the shows that I was at. They were pretty good. I didn't really care that they cut me out. I wasn't like offended. But if you're going to say that I didn't have it, if you're going to say that I didn't,
I said you were not on the level is what I said. I said you were not on the level is what I said.
If I'm not on the level of you and reason, and if I could look on my wall and just say, you know what, in the last 4 or 5 years, what I've accomplished, if I'm happy with my level, you're damn right I'm happy with my level.
Well, good. That's fine. I just gave you an opinion of how we feel, our evaluation of you. That's it.
Yeah. After a show like this, and I know you've said something that you don't F's with me. You ain't on my first number 2 list to come through my door Thanksgiving dinner, kiddo. Because I don't care about you.
Fine,
I don't need to be associated with your partner. You have proven exactly what you're like.
You're the one again got overly emotional in that Twitter space months ago that Nene is referencing right now, right? You got emotional,
because
right?
when you have people attacking,
you called my name. You reached out to me. You apologized. I'm so. You said, I'm so sorry about that. What happened or whatever. You're apologizing to me. You were crying on that private conversation. Not Dolphin fan. Not Dolphin fan.
Yeah, see, Chris,
Bro,
this is the stuff, Chris.
You don't exist to
We gotta
me.
let them suss this out.
You
Steven.
don't exist to me, Sarnie, right? All I did was, again, all I did was, again, I was hoping after that first interaction in that Twitter space, I said, what did I tell Nene, Lewis, everybody else in the chat that was in that space? What did I tell Jason when he said, well, or something like, where do we go from here or something? I told you, listen, you're just not the type I fuck with, bro. We can go our separate ways. We can keep it pushing.
Then why?
Did I not tell him that? Did I not tell him that?
Yes, you did.
What private chat? I was never in a private chat with Nene. I was not in a private chat with you and Nene.
Listen to this dude. Who said you were, Jay? You don't listen.
Jason,
that's
leave
the
it
problem
alone.
with you
Leave it
and
alone.
Stephen D.
Leave it alone,
You
Jason.
don't
Just
listen. I didn't say you were. I said anybody that was in the chat that was in the space that particular day, bro. Right? I told you straight up.
We're devolving back into immaturity.
Nobody, bro, you don't exist to me. You don't. So stop trying to make it and act like
you're
you
being
do.
very disrespectful right now, EM.
Let's
No, what? By telling the truth? By telling the truth? That's the truth. I told him that to his
You're
face.
just being disrespectful. That's childish shit.
I told him that. How's that disrespectful? That's direct. I'm just being direct. That's not disrespect, bro.
You may have to put
I can
people
get
in.
louder.
But
Yo,
Color, can I
everybody
something
stop
that he
this?
said?
Hold on just a second, Nene. You guys, we've gotten to a point where we're devolving back into stuff that don't matter. Nene, I know you had other points to make, besides the first one. So go ahead with it. I want you to have the floor and go ahead, continue with anything else you had to make so that we can, give Sarnie or Stephen D or whoever a chance to rebut that as it comes. Because I just want to avoid us all rattling off a bunch of points and then the person that are directed to doesn't have time to rebut every single one of them. That's why we're trying to go point by point. But we did promise you to pull the pin back out for what you were talking about. So I want you to have the floor if you got more to say. Go ahead. Nate.
Yeah. So the thing with Jason Sarnie that I have a problem with is something that he said. He didn't have a problem with Nene. I don't know what happened. I looked on my page and I saw he blocked me. Now, I'm not one of those people that kind of get with the whole, I get furious about someone blocking me. But for you to come up here, to come on the record and say, like, I just automatically had this a grievance with you for no particular reason is absurd. The fact of the matter is, this whole issue was you didn't like me challenging you in your sources. That's the bottom line. All of the soliloquy that you just gave,
when you just say it like that, when you say it like that,
you not let me finish because it's cut and dry. It doesn't deserve 3 minutes of talking. I challenged you about your take on Wilkins, right? And then this week, I revisited that because that was the conversation about Wilkins. I brought it up that you were very confident that Wilkins was going to get re-signed. And the fact I challenged you, you start naming off Greer and Shore and some other people I never heard of in my life as people that you possibly have connection to that verify.
I never said I had a connection to them.
Well, listen, I'm gonna bring the video.
You're misinterpreting again. That's why I'm interrupting.
Hear what I'm saying?
You're misinterpreting what I said.
There's no reason because see, I know what a manipulator. I know what a manipulator does. When the truth comes out, you gotta overtalk me. So hopefully,
it's getting a little hot in here. It's getting a little hot in here for some people.
Like I said, I would just bring the video up, right? I'll let them cut it up because that space is still saved, and that way everybody can hear with their own ears as to what happened.
Hey, can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
That would be a fair thing.
Can I ask a question, Nene?
That would be a fair thing to do, and then we can revisit that issue.
Nene, so hold on. Are we supposed to say?
You guys are doing.
No, all right. From a football. Nene, from a football perspective. Nene,
you cutting them off.
We just let you talk for 10 minutes without cutting you off. What are you talking about?
Speaking, sir. Mr. Loving Kindness, show some loving kindness. I just started speaking. He just allowed me.
Fugazi.
And first of all, sir, you weren't even there. And that's part of the doggone problem. You're sitting here caping for something that you weren't even a part of on that day. So please stop. I'm going to say one more thing and then they're welcome to rebut. I'm going to reiterate it because maybe all of the loud talking, the group didn't hear it. The main problem with Sarney, he does not like to be challenged. And when he does not like to be challenged, he becomes very passive aggressive and disrespectful to people. Then when people punch back, all of a sudden they're bullies. That's what I'm speaking to. My situation, and for the EM thing, he's 100% right on how that happened. He was not in the space on the panels talking. It was me and Jason Sarney having a conversation in 2023 about Wilkins. And my whole thing is the way he comes off. And when you hear the video, you judge for yourself. He comes off as a know-it-all, like he knows everything that's going on, and you're so stupid because you don't have the connections he has. And then, like I said, he admitted to all of us, we didn't ask for this information. He said that he had issues with the Miami Dolphins organization earlier that week where they checked him, I guess, about reporting news. And he took that out on all, because I wasn't the only one. It was Mr. Negative. It was everybody that was speaking on that space. He would not let us get a word in because he was so confident that Wilkins was resigning. And I land my plane there.
Thank you, Jesus.
All right. Before anybody rebuts, I want to up for the show purposes.
This was directly to me.
You can, but for show purposes, I want to update the poll results. EM's still killing it at 63%. But what I'm offended by, I mean, maybe I'm not a fan. Maybe I need to look in the mirror, but we got work to do around here. Lou, Cap, we're only at 14%. We need to get our bully on, bro. I mean, we ain't doing.
I ain't a bully. I ain't no damn bully.
I'm not a bully.
I ain't no bully.
Hey,
we don't bully.
Listen here. I gotta say this real quick, bro. Listen, Cap, Color. Well, I'm aiming this directly at you, Cap, because this is your platform that you created. It's your baby. I'm extremely disappointed how you trying to trivialize and make this out to be, a circus, bro. When that was never my intention.
I make it into a circus, do I? I make it into a circus, do I?
They speak the truth. Yeah, bro. Again, can I finish?
Yeah, go ahead, Ian.
Look, what I mean by that is you bringing all this polls up and shit and all this nonsense, bro.
What else is supposed to happen?
No. Again, I just want
First of all, I seen it in chat. I seen it in chat.
Emotional. So I see everything everybody puts in the chat. That's what you do.
Yes.
Why are you afraid to give the audience a voice? That's all.
No, I'm not. Well, my point is, I wanted to address the facts here, bro, because clearly
the facts are people see you as a bully.
No, and I don't give a fuck, bro. But the point is, you don't
care. Then why are you bringing it up to the guys that they did a poll? You do care. You do give a shit.
I would rather Cap not kind of highlight and bring light to that situation when that wasn't the point of the video, bro. Like all of that is going to happen organic. Well, if it happens organic, let it happen. I don't give a fuck. But you sitting up here polling and when you're jumping in here and you're bringing up, the poll says this, the poll says that, bro. I'm trying to stop being emotional. Facts right here, right now, bro. That's the purpose. And the fact of the matter is, Stephen D done got caught in 2 lies. Sarney is done got caught in lies right now. I'm trying to address what actually transpired, bro.
All I was trying to do was bring a little levity to the whole situation.
Yeah, it was just a touch on it. I'm glad.
No, don't do that. Y'all put up a poll to ask the people to either confirm or deny what I was saying. And a majority of the people that are watching this right now, EM, think of you as a bully. So if the shoe fits, fucking wear it.
And I wear that proudly.
I wear that proudly.
Well, then I don't know why you're upset.
No, Cap. But see, Cap, here's the thing, Cap. Here's the thing, bro. I don't have a quote unquote.
I only brought it up because I'm a fan.
Hang on.
What are we talking about?
I don't have and that's fine, Cap. You do what you do. I know this is typical behavior, but again, I thought
it's typical behavior.
Hang on, Cap. But again, Cap, we got a personal relationship, bro. You hit me. We talk all the time, bro. So
Cap,
again, you know
Cap,
the climate. You know how this is going to be spun. Again, this is more of on a serious.
Well, I don't know if
nature.
it's necessarily going to be spun any way differently
That you're a
today,
bully?
yesterday, or
Are you
tomorrow.
upset about how you
I mean,
think the perception of the public perceives
But
you?
the point is, if it's
No,
spun that way, we'll let it happen.
My turn. I let y'all talk. My turn.
You see how emotional this clown is, bro? You see how emotional this clown is? Listen at him.
Okay. All right. Here's the problem. If you're worried about how the public perception is of you, then
I'm not worried. I'm addressing Cap, bro.
But time
I'm
out.
not
You're
worried.
addressing Cap about a poll to the public on his own platform. So you do care, EM.
No.
And by the way, yes,
I am not.
Hold on. I'm not finished. Let me land. If you and the people that you are, some of the people that you are affiliated with or friends with, care about what other people say, then why are y'all sitting here making receipts, talking about I got this or I got that? Worry about yourselves. Be kinder to others. If you don't fuck with somebody, then don't fuck with them. If you don't fuck with Sarni, then there would have been absolutely no reason for you to call him out on a public platform.
No. That's wrong. That is wrong. That is incorrect, right? Again, I didn't call Sarni out for his opinion on a football take.
You called him out because he thought you were talking about him. And he clearly said and showed you proof
I don't believe
that
him.
he
It's
wasn't.
well within my
He
right
showed
to
you
believe
proof.
him. Right? It's well within my right to believe him or not. I don't believe him, bro. It is what it is.
You don't have to
Can we
believe
move
him.
on from that? Yes, I do. I got
No,
enough.
you don't.
So I don't have the right to believe him or not. I don't have. I'm
Nobody's
not well
saying that
within
you
my
have a
rights.
right to believe him. But
Same
once
here. But
time out. But once he gives you his rebuttal and shows you, hey, this is what I was saying, then you're being the immature one to sit there and say, yes, it is. Yes, it is. He told you it
I
wasn't.
look at how he phrased that comment, right? That was exactly told to him by a certain other person.
Please
right?
get out of here.
That has
The
been
world
told
doesn't
to him
revolve around
verbatim.
EM. The world doesn't revolve around EM.
And I don't think
Not
it does.
everything is about you, bro.
And I don't think it does, bro.
In your defense,
I don't think it
in your
does.
defense, EM, in your defense, number one, prior to me actually defending you, you are so wrong about thinking that I was directing it to you. And secondly, the comment that you said, I believe, and I don't remember this, maybe we can go back to the tape, but in your defense, I believe that when you let my name slip, you said it, and I'm going to paraphrase it the best of my ability in your defense. If I run into Jason Sarni at an event, I'm not going to have an altercation with him. So you immediately said you weren't. So you didn't threaten me. So why am I going to blame you? If you
Well,
look at the time
again,
code-
well,
I'm not done yet.
again,
Let me
you're not
land.
listening.
Ian, let me land.
Okay,
No, Ian, you're not listening.
You're not listening.
Ian,
You're not
no,
listening.
Ian, let me land. Ian,
Okay,
let me
go
land.
ahead. Okay.
You refuse to believe, regardless of whatever I say or show you, that the violence incited tweet that I sent was not about you. I am putting my right hand to God on my children who are in the next room that I am not lying to you. It was nothing about you,
Okay.
Ian, and I don't care what you
Okay,
think.
well, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. But let me give me an opportunity to respond to you. So I didn't take that you said that, right? That you were kind of direct. Well, I took it as you were talking about me, but I didn't think you were trying to say that I would physically harm you in any kind of way. Because I told you I'm not going to touch
you were
Tommy.
wrong. Admit you were wrong.
Hang
Just admit
on,
you
hang
were
on.
wrong.
So what?
Admit you were wrong.
What? Can I please finish? Let me finish.
He just wants you to admit it. That's all he
What
wants.
I
You can
took from
keep
that
going.
was what I took from that
Okay, but
was
we gotta be
that
able to hear EM's
what
what EM perceived it to be, and that so we got to let him finish.
But EM's not
What-
taking accountability.
Maybe
I
he's
took
not,
what
I don't even know what he's talking about. So
what
I want to see how
what
he
I-
perceived the situation.
What I took from that was that you were referencing, again, I was clear on that. You were referencing a conversation that transpired with me and your buddy here.
No,
right?
I wasn't. No, I wasn't. I wasn't.
Okay,
That's what you think.
that's fine.
That's what
I'm
you think.
explaining
And
to
you're
you.
wrong.
Listen,
Again,
I
we
am
have
just.
you were
Hey,
wrong.
hey,
Say
can
you
I
were
please
wrong.
finish? Bro, can I finish? Can I finish?
Wrong, right? You can. EM.
Can I please
Wrong,
finish?
You can. Just let
No,
me say.
because
Wrong,
so
wrong,
all right, let me.
right,
This is the last thing I'm gonna.
Bro,
This
listen
is
to these fucking
no
idiots,
stop.
bro.
This is the
Listen to these
last thing I'm gonna
clowns.
say. Here's the
Listen to
thing.
these fucking idiots.
Nobody.
All right, everybody. Enough.
Nobody.
EM,
all right, this is-
hold on.
can-
let him finish his point.
Chris, can I
Steven,
finish this? I gotta go. I'm
Okay,
taking,
Steven, this is your final thought, is what
this
you're
is
saying?
my, yes, I would like to
No.
have
Can I-
the
can I-
opportunity to
can I
land this
finish?
plane.
Let him have
Can
his
I
final thought, Ian, because
Thank
I do
you.
want to
Thank
hear
you,
your
Chris.
stuff.
If you
seem to
could
have this
please
clown
mute
up in
Ian,
here.
I would
Go ahead.
appreciate
I'm not
that.
muting EM because EM is going to let you have a final thought, in which case, once you leave, I'm sure he's going to have plenty to
That's
say about
fine.
your final thought.
That's fine. All right. So here's my thing. I have taken time out of my day today, and I do not like the person I'm looking at in the mirror by addressing this, because this is not me. This is not who I am. I want to engage with people that want to have a friendly and good banter back and forth and good, healthy debate. I want to have fun with people. When people wake up in the morning and they're mad or they're angry at somebody, or they just have venom in what they spew, that's somebody that I don't want to be affiliated with or be a part of. And you are what you put out there. So yes,
Put a name on it.
EM, of course. I'm
Okay.
sitting here talking
All right.
about EM. I'm not.
Okay.
I have no problem saying that.
Let him go, Color. Let him go,
I can't
Color.
wait for this. Oh, I'm about to put his ass in the dirt. But go ahead. I'll let you finish.
But EM, that's the perception you put out there, and I'm not the only one that sees it that way.
And that is okay. I'm not apologizing for that.
But what's the funny joke?
fine,
If somebody
bro.
calls you something for so many years, you're that. If you have been called a bully by most people, then guess what? You're a bully. Perception is truth. And so I'm not asking you to change. I'm not asking you to be. I'm asking you to keep my name out your mouth, to keep Jason's name out your mouth.
Oh,
unless
shit.
you want to have a good conversation. And I'm open to that whenever you are, but you're not. And that's the problem.
Don't go anywhere, Steven. Let me address him. Let me hop in here.
I haven't finished my final statement, but I'll let him rebuttal. I'll let him rebuttal. I got a couple more minutes. Go ahead.
Okay,
So,
before he
it-
does, wrong,
so-
right, or hold on, EM. Whether anybody on this panel thinks EM is wrong, right, or off the rocker, it don't matter, because I don't even know how he perceived the tweet or the reply or whatever.
His
it was.
perception is his own.
Let EM finish, whether you think he's wrong or
Okay.
lying or
I will.
whatever.
I'll be quiet.
So I understand how he perceived the situation.
I'll put myself on mute. And Chris, when you're ready for me to come back in, I'll take myself off mute. But I just want to say that after EM talks, I'd like to say whatever the rebuttal is going to be.
Absolutely. Go ahead, EM.
Okay. So again, I'm not concerned about what people's opinions are of me. I've been very consistent, right? I have a certain, just like anybody else, I'm no different than anybody else. I want to be clear on that. I got a circle of friends, just like everybody. So anybody outside that circle, I could give two fucks what they think about EM Dolphin fan personally, professionally, EM personality, etc. I don't care. I could care less, bro. But Stephen D, on the other hand, the only purpose for me, again, and I want to kind of circle back to Sarni to address him. I took from his tweet that he was indirectly trying to let people know in terms of threatening violence to a fan. I thought he was referencing a conversation that happened between me, Stephen D, and Lewis on the phone, because as Lewis just alluded to earlier, told the truth, Stephen was lying, right? He referenced me. Not one time did I get disrespectful with him. He got so frustrated with me that he called me Captain Save-A-Ho. So I want to challenge anybody. I want to ask anybody. I pose a question to anybody in the chat or on this fucking panel. If another grown man, unprovoked now, references you in that light, right? Captain Save-A-Ho, are you not going to be extremely offended by that? So my response to him was, bro, oh, you taking it there, Steven. And he kept on. He kept going on, and I told him, okay, well, you taking it here then. When I see you, I want you to call me Captain Save-A-Ho in my face. I'm going to slap the shit at you when I see you. That was my response to him, right? So I thought he communicated that, and I'm pretty sure he did, to Sarni at some point, maybe through, privately. And I thought Sarni, again, my interpretation of his response to that tweet, and again, I could give a fuck about his opinion about my football take. When he dropped that tweet about the threatening violence to a fan, again, I was under the assumption that he was referencing that conversation I had with Stephen D, which is why I responded the way that I did.
Okay, so Stephen, this conversation that EM is talking about,
yes,
is that something you have relayed to Jason?
You're talking about
that conversation where he said he'd smack you if you said he's Captain Save-A-Ho to his face.
If my memory serves me correct,
I wasn't on that conversation. I don't know.
I'm only asking if it has been mentioned and brought up.
Have you told him? Have y'all had that conversation of what happened
Have
with
you
me
had
and you
that
on that day
conversation?
behind closed doors?
I have never heard the phrase "smack a hoe, save a hoe, hell a hoe" at all.
I've never had that conversation with them ever.
Ever. And you know what? Another thing.
I doubt that, but go ahead. That's
fine.
Are you saying, EM? Are you implying? EM, are you implying that birds of a feather flock together, and that's your reasoning for judging?
Absolutely.
Okay, so okay, all right. Now we're getting to the marrow of the miscommunication.
Real quick. Let's evaluate everything, right? Let's evaluate everything. Hang on, Steven. Jason, I did not interrupt you, bro. So again, let's evaluate everything. I just highlighted why my response was the way that it was. And again, I'm going off, their relationship. I'm going off of, Steven self-admittedly has up here admitted that he's made private conversations, right? He's communicated to outside sources when the agreement was we were all keeping it here on this phone. We were keeping it here. He self-admittedly went and admitted today that he's mentioned that to two people. So can you really blame me? Can you really blame me how I responded to Sarney the way that I did based off the track record of Steven, their relationship, and him self-admittedly on your platform that, we all agreed to not mention this to anybody, but yet you went back and mentioned it to two other people? How am I supposed to respond to that? How? I'm asking everybody. How would you respond to that?
Can I jump in right now? Can I jump in right now? Am I allowed
Yeah,
to
go. Yeah, go ahead, Jason, and then I want to get to some of these super chats because there's a lot that people have to say.
Here's the thing that I'm seeing, and correct me if I'm wrong. There is no open-mindedness for you to say to yourself, you know what, maybe I was wrong. I'm sorry. There's none of that. Whereas you're looking for every bit of back history to prove that there is a glimmer of chance that the many conversations that I was having at that exact time-coded tweet when I was not talking about you was to someone else. Ironically, I had also done a tweet talking about your football takes, which clearly is neither here nor there. But there was some reason for you to believe in a vacuum that another tweet that I sent about violence, for whatever reason, had something to do with you, where in fact it did not. Because if you go back to my timeline and the last 36 hours, and this is maybe you could do the last 36 weeks, I haven't had an hour without a contentious fight with someone. And I don't like it. And it goes back to me apologizing and clarifying myself to Nene. Now, if you would allow me all to address that.
Jason, can I interrupt you 1 second? Because I don't want people to think.
This is what I don't want.
Hold on, Jason. Hold on.
And I need to speak myself.
No. Let me just say this. One other thing I want to add.
He's done a terrible job, actually.
One other thing I want to add.
He's got caught lying up here today, bro.
One other thing I want to add.
He looks terrible right now.
Now you're interrupting him, though, EM.
Yeah. One other thing I want to add to that, at least for Jason's point about birds of a feather flock together and that I'm always defending, Jason can tell you verbatim that I have called him out on many occasions and been like, bro, you can't do that. Bro, you have to do that.
But I'm pretty sure Reason has called out EM on plenty of occasions as well. I'm just saying, and take this respectfully.
Yeah.
Is it Captain Save-A-Ho-ish of you to do that with Jason?
100%.
Okay, all right. Okay. I'm not meaning disrespectful.
I'm coming. No, you weren't. I get, Cap, you and I have a relationship that I know you weren't being disrespectful.
No, I was just trying to show all sides.
What I'm coming at it from is I've seen too many, and this has nothing. I'm very hesitant to what I want to say because I don't want to put Jason's business out there. But what I want to say is I need people to realize that words hurt people. Okay. And that words have influence on people. And we need to do a better job as a community about how we treat one another.
By the way, how the hell am I a bully? Goddamn!
I see that shake.
Did you
El Cap and Lewis got me locked in the basement. Damn it! How the hell am I a bully?
Hang on, State. Did you have that? Did you take that in consideration when Steven? Did you take that? What you just said? Hang on, Steven. Did you take that into consideration? What you just said when you robbed off Freaky? When you fucked her over? Did you take that into consideration when you did that?
No. Can I talk, El Capitan?
I'm just asking. I'm just asking for a friend.
Listen, we're going
asking for a friend now.
Oh,
did you take that into consideration when you robbed and fucked over Dolph Freaky? I'm just asking for a friend, bro.
Listen,
I'm just asking for a friend.
Wow. You see what this is?
Are we really going to have to suss this out now for the next 2 hours, bro?
Yeah, now I mean, listen, this has been going on almost 3 hours. This is another 3-hour event.
No. You can't take the gloves off on me, bro, and expect I'm not coming back, bro. No.
We are going to do this.
That's not how the world works.
Okay, so we are going to do this. Okay, so that's
can I get
that
back
ain't how the world works, bro.
Well, okay.
And I want to be clear.
Hold on a second now.
And again, I am no way, shape, or form. I do not want Dolph Freaky to be included into this.
Hold on a second, Color.
But you do because you did.
Now
he's sitting up here preaching all this love and kindness stuff and trying to paint me out to be a bad guy in the community, bro. Are you serious?
Let's get something straight. What happened between me and Dolph Freaky 4 years ago about a podcast that me and her are really good friends, and if she would like to address it, she can. But I'm going to tell you right now, it's water under the bridge, and nothing even remotely what you guys think happened what ended up happening.
So my point is, no. Let me finish. You're not the guy. You're not the poster child for love and kindness.
I am 100% that guy, and I'm 100% that guy.
People.
And let's get something straight here.
That should not be coming out of your goddamn mouth right now.
Since we're sitting here talking about other friends and all this other stuff, see, this is me. This is not who I am. This is not but you already said it, so it doesn't matter. You already came up here and said what Reason said. Reason got up on a phone call that I asked you that I said, I do not want to talk to him. I have nothing to say to him. And for 15 to 20 minutes, that man cussed me out, called me fat, called me that I'm going to die. He talked about my children. He said everything up and down that I'm not going to live to see my children grow up. You and him have no respect for
that
anybody.
Ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yes,
that ain't got nothing to do
Stop
with me.
It.
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
People,
it 100%
did I tell you that? Did I say that to you?
Does.
Did I say that to you? That I don't have nothing to do with that man told you.
You put him on a phone call that I asked you. You ambushed me, and I had no choice but to be like, "Hey, man."
Oh, I am.
And guess what?
I ambushed you. Oh, you see? Hey, I ambushed you.
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish, EM.
The other thing about this too is Chris was on that call, Lewis was on that call, and when all that happened, I didn't once get disrespectful or go back or do anything to it. I fucking let him have his say, and my words back to him was, man, I'm sorry somebody hurt you that bad that you feel the need to be that angry at me. And EM, you knew what the fuck was going to happen.
No, I didn't.
No, shut up.
I did not.
You knew what was going to happen.
I did not,
you
bro.
Are the
See,
one. You are.
I want
you
everybody to listen. This is why we're having. This is the big reason why we're having this conversation.
Look, you are
this
conniving.
This is a big reason why, because he's in his feelings.
Let me finish.
You are blindsiding him.
You're one of the biggest liars, and you are one of the most disrespectful people in this community.
I did not do that. That was not my intention,
one of the biggest disrespect. You and him both. So don't ever come up here and tell me that I'm not kindness, that I'm not positivity, that I'm not love. That's what the fuck I preach about on every single one of my shows.
Did you take that into consideration when you was out here robbing folks? Did you do that? Did you take that in consideration then? Obviously you didn't. So stop it. Fugazi. You're a Fugazi fraud, right? You're extremely fraudulent. You preach this, you preach that.
He just mad because I just called him out and I called his boy out. Bro. There's nothing else that needs to be said. Stop being EM. I'm telling you right now, I don't ever want to have a conversation with you.
Fine, bro.
I don't ever want to. I don't want to ever converse with you. This is the last time I'm going to address you or Reason. I have no conversation with you two. If Reason ever, no, hold up. If Reason ever would like to apologize, I'll hear that, and then we can have a conversation about back and forth. But if he doesn't want to do that, that's his prerogative too. But you are the biggest hypocrite that I have ever seen in this community.
Why? Because
so don't you ever come up here talking about Steven this.
No. Can anybody say in the community that I ever fucked him over? Can anybody in the community ever say that I stole ticket money from him? right? Can anybody in the community say that EM promised me this? If you come on a show with me, I will provide this for you, and then fuck him and stab him in the back? Can anybody say that? I don't think so, my friend. Right? I am, again, the bullying shit, I could give a fuck, bro. I don't, my intentions, anybody that knows me, everybody that knows me, right, knows I move in a completely different, a different way. That is not what I subscribe to in life. So at the end of the day, I think everybody, even people that I've had drama with, you got people like TD, right? We got drama or whatever. But I think TD, if you ask him wholeheartedly 100%, he can vouch for my character. Lewis can vouch.
Trust me. He doesn't.
Okay. Well, that's fine. Lewis can vouch for my character. El Capitan can vouch for my character. Color can vouch for my everybody, right?
Look, all I can go off is how you have treated me.
And you yourself vouch for my character before you got in your feelings. Because what did you say, right? Before we had this drama, before we had this phone call, you was hitting me up, begging me to come on your show. Maybe if I started, if I was more
fucking begged you to come on my show.
Maybe if I was more of a presence on your goddamn Miami Sports Music show, you probably would still be on there, bro. You probably would have been moving the needle a little more than what you actually were, right? You offered to give me a show.
Time out. Your assumption is that if I let you come on my show, that my numbers would have been better.
I did not interrupt you.
Is that what you just said?
I did not interrupt you.
You think you're that fucking big?
No, I don't. I'm just going off your.
Shut the fuck up.
Again, am I lying? Did you not ask me, EM? I'll give you your show. You can come up anytime, et cetera, et cetera. Did you not extend that invitation?
Football, I 100%. If you'd like to talk
yes or no, extend that invitation?
I asked a lot of people in the community. Chris, how many people did I have to start a show on my platform?
Well, I happen to be one of them.
Of course, because I liked your football takes. I said I respected your football takes.
Again, EM didn't tell a lie. I'm telling the truth here. So at the end of the day, Steven, my character, who you vouch for, until you are in your feelings about you thinking I set you up on a private conversation, that Reason absolutely took it upon himself to undress you.
No,
right? That you
Reason in no way, shape, or form did that. Reason was personal, disrespectful. And let's get something straight. You don't know anything. You have none of the facts. You have none of the facts.
Now you want to get mad about it. You had an opportunity to address that man and respond to him just like you respond today, but you didn't. You got scared. You tucked your 12 between your legs, and you got the hell out of Dodge.
You were the one that brought up what he said on the phone, not me.
Because that man bodied you, bro. Don't get mad at me because that man. I didn't even with our drama on our last conversation. Did I respond to you that way? Did I mention your kids? Did I mention your wife? Did I mention your? I did not respond to you in the drama that we had, right? I did not get that disrespectful with you like Reason did. I did not do that.
You on the second phone call, you 100% did.
No, I just told you I'm gonna slap the shit out you, but I didn't mention your kids, bro. I didn't mention your family. I didn't get personal with you on that level.
Right there. You just did another threat.
I did not do that with you, Steven.
Can you admit that you and him are wrong? Can you admit that Reason was wrong?
No. Answer my question. So if I didn't respond to you the way that he did, because clearly you are clearly in your feelings about that interaction with him.
Anybody would.
And again, I don't have nothing to do with that. That's between you and another grown man. My point is, right? I did not respond to you that way. You took it upon yourself to be disrespectful to me, accuse me of being quote unquote Captain Save-A-Ho for him, right? And again, I'm sorry.
And guess what? Your boy Lewis even said, "Hey, I can see. I didn't take it that way. I understood why you might have the but that's not what Steven's perception was. So stop.
Well, that's him.
You try to justify anything. You try to justify everything.
So no, bro, you got caught.
Daily. So time out. I'm looking.
Nene, what do you mean Sarni's not my friend?
What are you saying? This man knows. I know about. This is a brother.
Now Nene's saying Sarni ain't my friend. What are you talking? Now you guys are just reaching for shit. Stop reaching. Hey, Chris, I'd like to address you. Can I address you, Chris?
Isn't that what y'all been doing? Y'all been doing the same goddamn thing for 2 hours now.
I'm listening.
Y'all been lying. You got caught lying up here.
All right, hold on, EM.
Y'all been a smear campaign on my name, calling me a bully. saying that
You
I
don't
do.
even
I
have
go out here
a
bullying
campaign.
people in the
A
community,
smear
which is
campaign.
another lie.
Time out.
Y'all are doing the
Asshole.
same shit right now.
A
So don't
smear
get mad.
campaign.
So
A
don't
smear
get mad when people
campaign.
call you
Hey,
out on your
listen.
same
No,
bullshit.
Nobody
sir.
Don't get
A
mad,
smear
bro.
campaign. Listen, a smear campaign would consist of when somebody's lying about somebody. I said nothing but facts and the truth up here. So don't you ever talk about a smear campaign.
You just got
Reason said
caught
those
lying,
words to
bro.
me.
You just
You
got
said
caught
those
lying
words to
twice.
me. Stop
No,
it.
excuse me,
Stop
3
it.
times. You just got caught in
Matt,
3 lies.
let me get up
Bro,
here
this
and then-
shit, you do realize this stream is recorded, Steven. You do realize
Go
that,
ahead.
right? So since you want to carry this on again, the things that I highlighted, EM ain't never fucked nobody over money. EM ain't extended
I've
infinite.
never fucked over anybody money.
EM has never invited anybody on a show to be part of a show and promised them certain, about a certain level of financial compensation.
If you would like to go to Dolph Freaky and address that, feel free to. But I'm telling you right now,
I don't know her.
What,
I'm just telling. I don't know her.
Then shut the fuck
I don't know
up.
her.
If you don't know her, why are you talking about somebody else's business?
So I never took ticket money that was supposed to be given to people, took that and ran to Kroger with it, right? I never did that.
What?
That wasn't me. That was me.
You
I've
are
never done
wrong.
anything. But you're saying here, I'm the terrible guy. I'm the bully. I'm the one that's causing all the
just
goddamn
so you
dust
know,
in the
I've never
community.
done
But
any
you
of
are
those
moving. These are
things.
things that you have been accused of. These are things
By
that you have
who?
been
By
confused
who?
and convicted of.
By who?
Now, make that make sense to
By
me.
who? Who publicly has accused me of
You
these
know
things?
who. Reason told you that day. He let you know what time it is.
And
Since
I
you brought
told
that
you, if you
conversation
go,
up.
he's talking about Dolph Freaky from a conversation 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, and something that was a miscommunication. And I guarantee you that if you went and talk to Dolph Freaky today, she'd be like, "Oh man, that was a miscommunication. We're good. Nothing ever happened like that. I was upset in the moment. That's all that ever was a miscommunication. That's it. That's all it ever was."
I don't know nothing about that. I'm not
Then
asking
why
you
are
what
you
happened.
talking
I am
about it?
just telling you all I'm doing is presenting what you've been accused of. Isn't that what you've been doing to me all day? Isn't that what you've been doing all day?
Because what I'm
Well,
telling
hold on
to
a
you
second
is
now,
facts. What you're saying, what I'm telling to you
would
is
you like to
facts,
elaborate
and what
the
you or somebody
circumstances of the
else has
miscommunication?
sitting here.
Time out. All you can bring to me is secondhand information about something that I allegedly did, which is bullshit. So I didn't do anything to you. I've never done anything to Reason, and you guys have been nothing but disrespectful to
That's
me
bullshit.
and Jason both.
Again, until you got in your feelings, Steven, about that initial conversation, I never was disrespectful to you publicly or privately.
100% you were. Because
when?
I even, as soon as it happened, I even went to you like a grown man in that conversation, and I said, "Reason, that's
And what
fine."
did I tell you? I said, Steven, you're reaching.
But you know what? You're not an adult. You're a child.
Bro,
You're not an adult. You're a child.
I can get Reason on. Bro, Reason even said if anybody was blindsided with that conversation, it was me. Because he didn't even know who was on the phone call.
About? Whatever.
He
dude.
did not even
Whatever.
know you. He
I
didn't know who was
specifically asked
on that phone call,
I
bro.
specifically
When I
asked
murdered
on
that
multiple
call.
occasions. I do
He
not
didn't
want
even
Reason to
know.
come on this call. I do not want. I have nothing to say to him. There's nothing that
I
ever
know
needs
you
to be
don't.
discussed.
Yeah, I know you don't. You don't want that smoke. I know you don't.
I don't want to talk to somebody who's disrespectful.
I know you don't want that smoke. I know you don't. I know you don't. Now don't make me hit that text message now. Don't make me make that move now.
You're
it's gonna be a it's gonna be a repeat of what happened on that phone that day. That phone call that day.
You are a child at the highest degree.
You are. I tried to be respectful to you. I said
no, you haven't.
I told you
child.
specifically.
Real quick.
I told you specifically, let this die, bro. Let's not bring this up. You took it upon yourself to violate the agreement, so don't get mad.
You're the one that violated. Nobody. What are you talking about? You were the one that came up here.
Irresponsible movement, bro.
You came up here and talked about a conversation that was behind closed doors on a public platform. You were the one that put out the of what Reason said. I never said that until you said it. So I said it again. Since you brought it out, I guess I'll tell you exactly how it works. Because what we're not gonna do, sir, is
don't make me
truth.
make that hit that goddamn text, right? Don't make me, because we know once he pulls up, we know you're gonna excuse yourself from the conversation.
100%.
You know that.
Until he wants to apologize to me behind closed doors, there's nothing I need to say to that man.
Why? Because you don't want the fucking truth to come out. But don't you worry. But don't you worry. There will be a response. I think we can all how disrespectful you were to him, a man that hadn't even been here today, and have you been towards him today? I think we can safely
I'm
say a
supposed to be
response is
upset
coming.
about a man who
A
told me
response is
that I'm
coming.
gonna die and my children are never gonna fucking
I
see me
don't have
grow up,
nothing to do
and
with
that I'm
that.
a
I
fat
didn't tell
piece
you
of
that.
shit,
That's between
and
you
that
and
I'm a
him.
horrible person. I'm supposed to be mad that I was disrespectful to him. No, not gonna happen.
Can
And
I
I
say one
wasn't.
last
I
thing?
think I
I'm
was
done.
very
I'm done.
fair.
Can I say
I
one
think I
last
was
thing? 'Cause I'm
fair.
done. Capitan, can I say one last thing?
Please
I
do,
think that
Jason. Go right ahead, buddy.
What we've learned, and this is a testament to what I've heard from Cutler, what I've heard from Steven, and ultimately, here's the deal. And it brings me to one of my favorite kind of quotes, how I live my life. There are two different things when it comes to a reputation, okay? Reputation is different than character. We have a lot of reputation slandering, but I know my character. I know Steven's character.
Trucker
No, I'm
Sean,
not
get
done
up
yet.
here
No,
and
I'm
tell
not
him real
done.
quick, Trucker
I'm
Sean.
not done.
And that's all you should be worried about. That's all you should be
you know
worried
what?
about.
You know, I'll tell you what. That's all I intend to be worried about. I don't start my day looking for a fight because I'm reading a tweet today that I might think is about someone who had beef with me months ago or years ago. You did that. And then when I came on to defend myself, you haven't even come close to saying, you know what, son, my bad.
Hold on. By the way, Dolphins
Because I
Yard
don't
Dumb
believe you.
MC said,
I know
doubt
you
Reason.
don't.
Hold on. He said, I doubt Reason would say those things again unless provoked. Watch this. Hey, Chris, did Reason say those things on the phone?
I'm sorry. I was reading something. What did you ask? I'm sorry.
Did Reason say those things on the phone to me that I said he said? Verbatim.
What was it again? What did he say?
Oh,
he said,
come on, dude.
No, I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
No, Cap. You pleaded the fifth earlier. You need to
No. I just want to know because look, first of all,
Cap just don't want to be involved. Cap, you pleaded the fifth earlier.
What I don't want is people. See, this is the problem.
Just wait a second. Go ahead. I'll put a face on it.
All I'm asking you to say is that he said those disrespectful things to me on the phone. That's it. That's all I want you to say. He said those. You're not calling him out.
Listen, I don't. First of all, to me, it was a disrespectful phone call all the way around. The fact that he got up on there in the point of conversation that was already happening, I don't see how you would expected anything less from Reason. Am I right? When he was going to get on the phone call, that's why he didn't want him on there. He was going to come in there and tell you how he really felt about a lot of things and his disapproval of you and stuff like that.
Did he talk about my children? Did he talk about me dying? Did he say those things?
That I got to be honest, Steven, and this could be, I don't remember him saying that. I don't. And listen, I got to be honest. That is nothing against nothing on one way or the other. I am not. I'm not, Steven. I'm not saying anything. I'm not the guy that remembers shit like that, bro. I don't remember nothing.
Well, you know what? You weren't the only one on the phone, Lewis. What about you?
He was doing a lot of screaming.
Lewis don't even say nothing.
Shut up, EM. Lewis, what about you?
Hold up, DeVore. I want to get you in on this next because DeVore's got a lot to say.
Dude, I didn't even say nothing. Why are you saying shut up, EM, bro? I didn't even say nothing.
He was doing a lot of screaming. He could have said it. Again, there was a lot of shit said.
This and let me say this, Lewis. Lewis, I love you. Lewis, you and I have had phone calls. No, hold up, Lewis. You and I have had phone calls.
He was disrespectful when he got on the phone, Steven.
Yeah, the whole conversation was disrespectful.
Did he or did he not say anything about my children, my weight, and that I was gonna die?
Now that I remember, I do remember. I'm thinking more on it. I do remember the weight and gonna die. I don't know the children part. Maybe that was part of it, but I do kind of remember hearing that kind of a low blow at some point in the conversation. But again, wasn't the whole conversation that kind of? It was that kind of deal, though.
Why are they trying to have
finish my whole thought?
Why are they addressing somebody that ain't here, bro?
That's true. That's true.
You brought it up.
No, you brought it up, bro.
You brought it up.
I didn't bring nothing up. I didn't bring nothing up about what transpired between y'all, bro.
That's why EM said that you talk about a cheeseburger and shit earlier. You fucking said that shit. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
You did say that, Ian.
Go back and listen to it.
Now, who's in their feelings, bro? Like, you listening to this guy?
I'm 100% in my feelings, and I have a right to be.
This is fucking ridiculous, bro. Again, I wanted Sarni up here. I didn't call for Stephen D.
I'm trying to talk. Being that you just said that, how are we on one end, you're getting upset that somebody's calling someone out when you called me out today? Why are you able to do that? But prior to that, I'm not asking you the question to answer. That's a rhetorical question. I'm not done yet. I need to land. I want to land because I got to cook dinner for my kids. I got to get off this because this is never anything that I've wanted. And if anyone is curious, just to go back, Steven is a brother of mine. He is a huge friend. He is someone that I speak to every single day. I'd lie in front of train tracks for the man, and he'd do the same for me. And I know that my character is on par with him, despite what anybody says. Secondly, if anybody ever wants to go back and just look at why someone like myself will say a certain thing about potential news or say something is reported or whatever, go back and look at track record. All right. I've been there before. I'm hoping to be there again. I've worked in sports since 1999. An editor of my journal, an editor of a newspaper in college as a sophomore, worked for the NBA, worked for the Mets. So if you want to credential me, if you want to look back why I'm saying certain things, you can.
Because we went to school for it. We did this. I went to broadcasting school for this shit.
Steven, stop it for a second. I love you, but please just stop it. I will conclude with this. I have a lot of fixing to do on how I disseminate certain things that come out of my mouth or my thumbs on Twitter. That's on me. Usually, and you can go back and look at the relationships that I have with the people that have known me the longest, that have met me in 3 dimensions. That's not EM. That's not Reason. That's not a lot of people that I've had spats with. If you've seen me, if you've hung out with me, if you've gone through some of the horrors in life that I've heard from some people that I'm friends with and some people have heard from me, because everyone has their horrors in life. Come on, man. Come on, ladies. We are in the wrong freaking mindset here. We're attacking people because everyone's out for clicks. Everyone's out for views. And here's my guilt.
That's not what I'm out for. That's not what I'm out for. I want to be clear. Don't put me in that category, bro.
All right. I don't know what you're out here for, EM. I honestly have no clue what your motives are. Seriously, if we're talking, I have no clue what you're bringing to the table. You're not putting your public name persona, so I don't know if this is for profit. You're not protecting anyone other than your
all I'm doing is addressing a tweet that you put out. That's it. And when we addressed it and you didn't like the answer, you got all in your feelings. No, I just didn't believe it. I just didn't believe it, bro. You proved you still didn't believe it.
DeVore, hold on, Jason. DeVore has been dying to say something.
You know what? Honestly, to tell you the truth, I've been dying to enjoy a Sunday with my family. All right. And part of my family, if you want to ask anybody, you all know who I'm closest with. If you want to ask about my character, if you want to ask about the 30 somewhat people that I've gotten their addresses that I've been able to send out cards, I hope they all got them in the mail. If you didn't get your cards, send me a goddamn address. If I sent out the cards and they didn't get there, I'll buy new ones. I don't ask for money for postage. I don't ask money for the cards. I've given charity. I've done everything in my life for this team and this community, for nothing other than me wanting to have some community, return, respect. And if you have a problem with me, DM me. Let's talk. Let's talk.
Hey, Lewis,
I am not.
Do you think EM's disrespectful?
What happened?
Do you think EM's disrespectful or has been disrespectful?
But there's obviously not a smear campign in place here. Oh, really, Steven?
I'm just asking.
Okay.
I would say, Steven, when we're all trolling, I think we can all, be trolling. I've heard EM get disrespectful when people have gotten disrespectful. So, I mean, it is what it is. I think we all get that. I've gotten
disrespectful. So, and Louis, the reason I asked that and bring that up, sir, is because I'm not saying that Jason is 100% in the clear, that he's right. I'm not saying that I am either. I'm saying we've all done shit that we're not proud of, or we all done shit that's a mistake, right? But what I want, and this is honestly what I want, man. I just want to do my show, have my content, and let it be. And if you don't like it, don't watch it.
Well, keep people's name out your goddamn mouth.
Nobody cares about your name in the mouth.
You keep people's name out your goddamn mouth.
People out, EM.
And you're allowed to talk to people.
Hey, real quick.
Fucking brought it
Steven, let's put it all on the table, right? Steven, let's put it all on the table, right?
Where'd Jason go?
The last conversation you and I had, Steven, right? The last conversation. How did that conversation? How did I initiate that communication with you? I hit you privately.
You DM me. You said we wanted to talk. I said let's talk.
Said let's talk.
We had an hour phone call.
Okay, I didn't ask you that. You
just said what happened.
No,
I'm giving you the
asked
answer.
You how I attempted to initiate that conversation with you, and you just validated in the story, right? So again, if I am who y'all are trying to betray me out to be, like I'm this guy that's aggressive guy that just goes at people all the time, which I'm not even on the internet like that, anymore, right? I reached out to you privately. I said, let's talk, bro. You said, okay, cool. Wait, let me know when you're free. I said, I said, I'm done. I'm on my way home. Go ahead and holler at me now. I said, I'm free now. He hit me up. And what did I ask you? On your show now that you had, that you were sending subliminal shots at certain individuals, right?
And my answer was, okay.
You admitted it.
We're going back and forth. I said
yes.
I said not one separate thing sent me off on that tangent, but yes, you were one of the reasons that I decided to make that.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
Hold on, let me finish. That I decided to make that spiel because I think it needed to be said.
Okay,
but it was not necessarily directed towards you.
Okay,
you got on the phone and said, "Oh, you were talking about me. You must have been talking about me."
No,
and my answer was,
I asked you.
If the shoe fits,
and that's fine. All I did was ask you, Stephen. I wasn't aggressive with you. I wasn't name calling you. I was
aggressive.
No.
I'm not saying you were.
I was not, right? I asked you what again. And you
later
said,
on in the conversation you were, but not then.
Again, provoked, right? Provoked into that behavior. But anyway, I think that's been validated.
After I told you what my intentions were, you still took it there.
Can we please finish? Yes. So I reached out to you privately. Boom, been validated. I was not aggressive to you. I was not bullying you. I was not disrespectful you at all. Validated. You just admitted it. Right. So I asked you what was your intentions for going on that rant. Right? Are you taking some subliminals? I asked verbatim. You said, "Well, EM, yeah, that was my intentions." That 10-minute. You devoted 10 minutes of your show to address this issue. And you said you were not only sending shots at me, but you said you were sending shots at Reason as well. You admitted that. Did you not say that? Is that not validated?
My exact words that anybody in this case.
Yes or no?
I'm telling you what my words were. Okay. Because I'm not going to let you put words in my mouth. My exact words were, if you or Reason or anybody in this community is doing that, then yes, it was directed towards you guys. That is what I said.
So self-admittedly, you know what you were doing, bro. Again, this is.
If you were doing you're still not taking ownership of doing the thing that was wrong.
Hang on, I didn't do anything wrong. No,
you
because I haven't done anything wrong.
You were bullying.
No.
Then you got mad just a minute ago.
No.
When most of the people in the chat
I am
were
not
saying
talking about today. I'm talking about what.
Real quick, so we can get just some order in here real quick. And I know I see the man eating. Shout out to the DeVore, right? Great one. He stepped in here. Great one. There's a reason that you're here, bro. You must have some input or something you want to get off your chest. So, gentlemen, respectfully, give DeVore the floor.
Go ahead, DeVore. What's up, DeVore?
Great one. Salute.
I just wanted to finish my point, bro.
No, let DeVore go. Go ahead, DeVore.
Go ahead.
All I really wanted to say was the fact that EM, you started off with a private conversation with Stephen, and this kind of like escalated to a whole public display. And I know there's been a lot of issues in the past. I would probably say the past 8 years with a lot of Dolphins community members, and a lot of those things have been kept in the closet. But I feel like as far as us being role models in this community, this should have just been kept quiet. That's all I wanted to say.
I agree 100%.
And great one. I'm glad you're up here too, bro. Right? And I'm asking you.
Eat a bowl of cereal without telling us what it is.
Well, I'm about to do that. I'm about to do that. I'm about to go there.
Didn't mean to cramp you.
Color. I am about to go there.
Go ahead, great one.
And great one knows exactly where I'm going with this. Right? There was a point in time. Right? There was an issue, a private issue. Right? That. Again, it was three people involved, myself, great one, and another individual, right? There was some
Bro,
personal.
real quick, don't be afraid to say his name. Say his
Okay,
name.
all right. Well, between myself, you, and Reason, right? Again, so to clear up, and again, I'm not here to address what have transpired between you and him, right? Again, that's between two other grown men. My place in that situation, great one. Keep it 1,000 now. No trolling. Fuck the trolling. You remember, and again, we've had a relationship over the years. We kind of lost touch here recently, but we've had somewhat a very good relationship in the past. When to clear up, right? And again, I'm not asking you to 100% validate my character and based off your interaction with me, especially going down, what transpired between you and Reason. Was I messy in that situation? Did I bring that situation public? Did I put all that on Twitter? Was I messy with that situation?
Nah, we did that. Well, yeah, we did that ourselves.
Yeah, so, and what happened? That conversation remained between me and you, correct?
That is correct.
So why did you feel the need to make this conversation public, Reason? Because nobody.
Stop calling me Reason, bro. Stop that.
I apologize. Why did you feel the need to make this conversation, EM?
Because of everything that I highlighted today to the people that really was paying attention to exactly what I said and the factual information that has been presented here, to the people that pay attention to that.
And correct me if I'm wrong.
As opposed to the fucking theatrics that you and Jason Sarney partook in, right? All those things I highlighted, that is why I took the position that I did today. But anybody else, again, I want to reiterate, people that know me, Great One know me privately. He know me as well as anybody. We've had conversations about family, etc. over the years. I still consider Great One a very, very good friend of mine, right? He ain't the only one. People that know me, they know I don't move like that, bro. I don't. The shit that you putting out here today to trying to smear my name, sully my name, EM don't move like that in the community, bro.
Now, hold on real quick now, because I have one more thing to say. Now, to Steven's point about what was said about him verbatim by the other guy, I would put all the money I made in my life on that. He said that. And I feel like Steven let some details out, to be honest with you.
I sure did. 100%. Thank you. Thank you. Got real quiet.
Well, I don't have nothing to say. I don't have nothing to do with that. That's between another grown man. I don't have nothing to do with that.
One more thing. Now, this chat said, I cannot believe this person said that. Oh, trust and believe. There's a lot more things that I do know that I will not say.
Yep. Thank you, Great One, for clarifying that and co-signing on that. I appreciate it.
I'm gonna call a spade a spade.
Hey, by the way, real quick, I just need to clarify something real quick too, since we're all airing our shit. That that beef that you got with Reason, right? Remember when I was on the Not for Debate podcast? I'm talking Great One DeVore.
Okay.
That issue he had with Reason, right? When I was on there, you made an episode. I said, what I tell you, I said, that's between you two. I'm out of it. I'm keeping it neutral between you and I was neutral between Reason and you. Didn't I tell you that in front of you and Banks?
That is correct.
And have I ever said anything about Reason, privately or publicly?
Nope. You kept it.
Okay, thank you. That's all I ever wanted to.
I don't even want to fucking know about it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, exactly. But that's all I wanted to get on record right now. Thank you.
Why are we all like? Never mind. I don't want to go there. I'm not worried about it. Like
you need to be held accountable for what you're doing, Stephen. That's the point of why Sarney is gone, so I'm done with Sarney. You need to be accountable for what you're doing.
Explain to me what I need to be held accountable for.
You need to tell the truth and admit when you are fucking out here. The things that you promote on your fucking platform, your movement privately, right, is very contradictory of what you project. Bro.
Shake, let me ask you something. Color, let me ask you something. Lewis, let me ask all three of you something.
Don't go there now, because
we're gonna keep it 100.
Don't do that.
We're gonna get everybody's perspective. I have always said that if there's an issue to take it up with me privately. Have I always conducted my business like that? I'm waiting. Color, Shake.
You're gonna be waiting a long goddamn time, Steven.
Yes. Okay. So, Lewis,
what was the question, Stephen? I had walked away from my phone. What happened?
When I ask about something to get behind something, I say, let's keep it behind closed doors. Let's have a conversation behind closed doors. Is that not how I move and conduct myself?
You have said that religiously, yes.
Okay, and is that not how I conduct myself?
From me and you, when we have our private conversations, yes, you always conduct
100%.
Yes,
And
I
Color,
would say yes. I've reached out to you privately, and we've been able to resolve an issue that we've had. Yes.
okay, all right, 100%. All right, I have never claimed to be anything other than what I am. I don't move Fugazi. I'm not fake. I'm not trying to pretend to be somebody I'm not. If you want me to be real, Reason is one of the smartest people in this community when it comes to football. I think what he has to say is on point 80% of the time. I do. I think he's excellent at what he does when it comes to football knowledge. Now, him as a person, and him as a person, there are adjectives and words that I could use that I will not, but and that's how I feel about him because of how he has reacted towards me. Now, I can sit here and be upset about it. I am a little upset about it, right? Because I don't believe, in my opinion, that I've done anything towards him to provoke that type of a response that aggressive towards me. Now, the other thing I will say as far as EM is concerned, talking about EM since he is here, I would say, EM, I have always asked you to take things behind closed doors and address them privately. Anything that was said, and no, you have not. Because today you got on a platform, you called out Jason. I got text messages to come up here, and then when we started going on, you started divulging private information. Nobody else did. Nobody. Let me finish. Let me finish. Nobody else started divulging private information until you started airing the dirty laundry.
Bro, listen. I did not detail the private conversation that
yes, you did.
Let me finish. The private conversation that I thought Jason was referencing in his tweet, which I still believe that, right? Again,
after he showed you evidence that's not what it was about.
I think that's bullshit. But anyway, that's fine. That's my opinion. So I didn't detail that conversation, right? Until you came up here and was straight up lying. You said that I was bullying you. You said that I provoked you. I was the aggressor. 100%. I started all that shit with you. You came up here without being asked. You volunteered.
I got text messages saying, Stephen, you need to come on the panel.
Don't get mad at me when, as a rebuttal to what you're saying, to call you out on you flat out lying, which Lewis had confirmed twice today that you done got caught in 2 different lies, bro. Don't get mad at me and saying that I'm up here, that I'm the aggressor and I'm the bad guy. You brought this on yourself.
Let me ask you.
You brought this on yourself.
Hold up. Anything you allegedly accused me of, was it firsthand knowledge towards you or Reason that I did the said aggression to?
Do what? Do what?
Was it firsthand that I allegedly did whatever aggression you're alleging I did? Was it directed towards you or Reason firsthand? Yes or no?
Are you talking about the Captain Save-A-Hole comment?
No, that is not what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Apparently things you have receipts about.
What? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Really? Be specific.
You brought up the Doll Freaky situation. You brought up the ticket situation.
Yeah.
Did any of those things A, concern you or Reason, or B, were towards you or Reason?
Did Reason not tell you that to your face on the phone? Did he not bring that up to you?
I'm asking.
No.
I'm asking
I'll answer you.
I'm asking you.
Yes or no?
Did they happen towards you or Reason firsthand?
Yes or no? Did Reason not address you and bring that up to you in your
You're
face?
walking away. You're walking away from the question.
No. I'm going to answer your question.
I'm going to answer it for you.
Okay. Well,
they did not. So any information you got is from either A, 3 or 4 years ago, and outdated information and wrong information now, and or B, from the ticket situation, it's just flat out wrong.
Okay,
and there are plenty of people that are watching this right now that will tell you, I went into my own pocket thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to correct situations that I had nothing to do with the first place, so that my name wouldn't be sold.
I don't know nothing about that.
But that's the problem.
I don't even know what transpired. I don't even know what transpired.
That's part of the problem. You are out here talking about something that you don't even have all the facts for. And they're not even privy to.
No. I didn't detail that situation, what transpired between you and anybody. All I said was, didn't Reason address you on that? Did he not call you out on that shit on the phone?
Reason got up on the phone.
Did he call you out on that dog freaky stuff? Did he not do that?
You said to begin with, brought up
yes or no?
Dog freaky situation.
Yes or
brought
no?
up that I was
yes or no? Did he not address
that I'm a horrible person and that I'm going to die
so he did
before
that,
I even
right?
see my
He
kids
did-
grow up and
he
all
did-
that.
So you're admitting to it, right? So yes or no? I'm just asking yes or no. Did he not? Did Reason not bring that dog freaky shit up to you directly in your face?
He was yelling, and I know he said something about the dog freaky situation.
Okay.
But
Well,
I
that's
was
all I'm
literally trying to
clarify.
tune him out.
That
at
was the only
moment.
point of me bringing that up because you were sitting up here trying to paint me in a negative light. Well, guess what? No. Payback is a motherfucker. No, I'm gonna give you exactly what you're trying to bring. I am going to give right back to you, and I'm gonna double it. What you trying to bring on my doorstep, bro?
Okay.
So don't get mad when again because you can't handle
to clarify that you
don't
haven't
get
done it
mad because you can't handle it, bro.
You still have not answered the question. You're like, I'm asking you to be specific and answer it.
Well, again, bro. Because
you don't know, EF.
No. I'm sorry. I got a text message. What was that? Repeat the question.
You don't know. Don't worry about it. I'm over having this conversation.
Listen. No. On my
I've
mama.
asked you 4 or 5 times to clarify.
Repeat it. One more time for me. Repeat
I'm asking you to be specific about the information that you were given. And my first question a few minutes ago was, did the alleged transgression happen directly towards you or Reason, which neither one of the two that I believe you're referring to happened towards. The only thing that ever happened thing that ever happens towards you.
To me. I just answered your question. No, not to me. No.
Okay.
So again,
so people know how I operate. I am a man of integrity. Hold up. I am a man of integrity and truth and honesty. And if you can't see that, then I'm sorry. That's what it is. I can't change people's mind on how they don't see that. But I promise you, that's how I operate and that's how I move.
Steven, that's on you, bro. That's between you and God, bro. I'm not here judging you. All I'm here is to document.
But you are, EM.
No,
you are judging.
I am. All I did was document on what you did.
What you're doing.
What things you said and things that you've done. That's all I'm doing.
But you don't even have the information. You don't even have the full information.
Well, you don't either. You've been doing the same shit about me.
Because you sat up here today on this panel and said
I am
today on this panel and said,
and said that I'm one of them. I am one of the worst human beings in the world. You said that I bully people. I'm mean. I'm nasty. I'm disrespectful. This is what you said. But the individuals that again, when I brought the receipts, again, I ain't had a conversation with Great One, and it's been probably, let's say, 2 years.
And as you just saw, Great One before came up here and said, I wasn't privy to that specific conversation, but I can tell you, I have no doubt in my mind that it happened verbatim the way Steven said.
I don't care. But what does that have to do with me? He's talking about another man. I'm talking about me. See how you bringing Reason in this? See how you keep bringing Reason in this? I'm trying to keep Reason out of it, bro. I am dealing with me and me only.
EM, you are the company you keep. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, you are the company. Well, guess what? You are as well, my friend. Because I'm not, bro.
I have no problem
you
with
are
that.
as well, bro, and that's fine. Bro, you can say that about anybody. But at the end of the day, my interaction with people that know me, that actually know me, again, I ain't talked to Great One. God knows
talking about the 65% of plus people that said that you are a bully on media.
Bro, do they know me? Do them people actually know me? Do people in the chat that's never had a private conversation with you? So you're gonna take their word over people that know personal things about me, right? Multiple conversations about life in general. You're gonna take their word over theirs? Is that what we doing?
Hold on. You guys have been going back and forth now for about 5 minutes. I have a question that arose in my head while listening to that.
Okay.
And it's a question that others may have.
Yep.
And it's just a matter of disposition. How did if everybody's not in this whole community and whole world ain't guilty of the same thing when it comes to, this is partly why I spoke on the need to protect yourself when going into private conversations. How is it that Reason came to know about the Dolph Freaky situation with Stephen D?
I do know, but that's not my place to tell. And what I can tell you it was miscommunication at a time when there was.
Tell it.
Well, it's not. No, that's not how I operate.
I know the homie. I know he got a receipt printed up. If I know the homie, I know he got a receipt printed up. So tread lightly.
Freaky will be the
tread lightly.
Tread lightly.
Tread lightly.
Tread lightly. Please let me have
Freaky.
the floor back. The reason I asked the question is because that is the root source of how it became public in the first place.
But I knew about this 3 years ago. And then afterwards I said, that's like we had a conversation. We're like, yeah, I can see why I said, I see why you thought that way. And you're like, oh, I see what you were doing. And neither one of it. And if Allie and I, Doll Freaky, because I know her real name, have been best friends for like 3 years now, 4 years. So I don't understand it has no bearing. None at all.
That's
whatsoever.
Fine, bro. That's fine. But again, if I know the homie, I know he got a receipt printed up. So if I were you, I'd tread very lightly, my friend.
If he brings it up, then Doll Freaky will clear the air. But if that's how he chooses to operate, we already know what type of person he is. And I'm not operating like that.
So my only question to you is, Stephen D, really, hang on, Color.
Anything he brings up, I have proof to defend it.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, Color. Hang on real quick, Color. My only question to you, Stephen D, is this, right? You clearly, what happened on that unfortunate day on that phone call, has had a profound, I'm talking about the initial conversation. That has had a profound.
The phone call where I said on multiple occasions, don't bring reason up here. I don't want to have a conversation.
That nobody remembers that. That nobody remembers that but you. You the only one that I didn't ask Cap. I didn't ask Lou. I didn't ask everybody else on that phone call. They say they don't remember you saying that. I don't remember you saying it, but you are the only one that remembers that you said that.
I never once during our entire conversation said, do not bring him up here. I don't think it would be a very constructive conversation with him being up here.
So my point to you is this.
You're not answering.
Clearly, that has had a profound impact on you
personally.
It
100% has, because nobody has ever talked to me like that before.
Okay, Stephen, we understand that.
Why can I ask Stephen D a question?
Hang on, Nanny, real quick. I'm gonna give you the floor. Hang on, real quick. If what he said was because you let that man get everything he needed to get off. You didn't interrupt him not one time. I'll give you credit for that.
I'll give you credit for that. I didn't interrupt him, and I said when you're ready to address me like an adult,
Stephen D, we acknowledge that. We understand that. I give you credit for that. But consider the impact that this has had on you. That man was right in front of you. Why didn't you address that man? Why are you going to wait to get on a panel in front of the world, right, to vent, right, and express
two things.
All your
I'm going to answer your question. I'm going to answer your question.
All your disappointment about what
I never brought it up until you brought it up.
Why didn't you address him directly on the phone that day,
Why did you bring it up earlier when it was nobody else's business?
No, again, I didn't detail the conversation.
You were the one that talked about it first.
You brought that up.
You brought that up.
Why didn't you respond to him? Nobody put a gun to your head and force you to say that he's the most terrible person in the community. He's a scumbag. He's this,
in my mind, if somebody
put a gun to your head and made you do that. Why didn't you address him when the man was undressing you on that fucking phone call?
Are you going to interrupt me? You going to let me talk, or you going to let me?
You've been interrupted all fucking day. What are you talking about?
So, because in my mind, if somebody has the balls to talk to me like that, then they're not worth my time. And I clearly said at the end of the conversation, "Hey, look,
but you're gonna go on a goddamn public platform. You're gonna go on a public platform and air out how you truly feel about how he responded to you. Really?
I said,
what's gangster about that?
I said verbatim. I said, I'm sorry that somebody made you that mad that you're that angry. When you're ready to talk to me like an adult, my phone call will be open, but I'm choosing not to respond to you at this time. I have never had the conversation to him, to you about that.
He said you don't matter.
It wasn't until you brought up today. And it wasn't until today. It wasn't until today that you brought it up and said, yeah, just like when Reason told you that you were fat and a piece of shit and all that other shit. And I was well, look, if you're going to go there, we might as well.
If we're going to be real, that's after you came up here in this spirit campaign putting out, misinforming everybody that's listening.
I was not
how I
misinforming
move,
anybody.
My character on how I move in this fucking community. You goddamn right.
A bully.
I'm gonna bring that
they
up.
voted on it.
That's
People
bad.
think you are.
These people don't know
Wear
me.
the shoe.
These people do not fucking. So you gonna take it? Why? Okay. Well, look, okay.
I'm not taking their word. I know how
Let's
you
put it on
operate.
the
You are a bully.
I'll make that concession. Yeah, people think I'm a bully. That's fine, right? But these people don't know me. Everybody that polled on that, right? 100% of them don't know me because I know 100%, right? The people that actually do know me, they would not participate in a poll like that, and they do not have that type of
just so you know, the people that you allegedly put out, this platform put out the poll.
So who really matters? So who really matters, bro? So you gonna take the people that don't know me, that I don't give a fuck about? Again, I had talked to Great One in 2 years, and I think I can comfortably say if I don't talk to him for another 2 years, right? Based off our interaction in the past, he don't know me as to be that type of individual. He just co-signed on my in a way, co-signed part of my character.
I don't have. All right, so this is how I want to end it. I
gotta get this question off before you get up out of here. I gotta get this question off because
okay, go ahead. I'll answer it and then I'm done.
Okay, so Steven, I'll be honest. Before this situation, I really didn't know who you were. I watched the Cop Blocker show, or whatever. I thought you was a cool dude. Yep. But you just said to EM, "Why are you commenting to something that you wasn't a part of?" Mm-hmm. When you did a whole show about EM subliminally on what happened in a space that you weren't even there for.
So Nene, if you go back and listen to that show, hold on, listen. I'm gonna answer. I said number one, that was not directed towards any one person. I have been seeing a lot of nastiness and mean and bullying within the community lately. So let me address it by saying we need to be kinder to each other and do better. And that's what happened. So it was never directed towards EM. It was never. Now, if EM feels that it was directed towards him,
you told me you was told by somebody that I was out there being an aggressor.
Let me speak on it because that's not 100% factual. Because the majority of the show, you were saying that you were not going to say the name. And then eventually,
until somebody else brought it up, that's what happened. And then I said, since people are bringing up this particular, by the way, we're talking about a show that happened maybe a year ago. We're talking months ago, maybe even a year.
And Stephen D, that, like I said, I really don't have no problem with you per se, but when you said he was speaking to something that he wasn't a part of, I remember that show directly because I was in the space that it happened. And remember, I grabbed the mic.
And I remember having a conversation with Lewis behind closed doors about it.
Wait a minute. Let me finish because you let the other guy, DeVore, finish. Once I finish, I'll say I'm done, and then you can rebut. And then you brought up EM, and then I was like, Stephen D, that's not how it happened, X, Y, Z, Z, Z. And he was like, oh, well, when Jason called me, he didn't tell me all of that. And I said, you know what? That's not fair, Stephen D. If you wasn't in the space, why are you going so hard for Jason Sarney's side when there was other things that happened in that space that created the issue?
So if you go back and listen to the whole show, I said clearly, look, I'm not saying that Jason is innocent in all of this, and I've had conversations with him. And if he did anything wrong, and I remember having conversations with Bon Joe and with Lewis behind closed doors saying, I think 90% of this is miscommunication on how just people's personalities are. I'll say this, I'll concede to this notion. I think part of the reason that EM gets the bully label is his personality.
Yeah, but Stephen D, that's what I'm not speaking to that. You're speaking to something different. What I am saying is you went on the record once. I explained it to you, and a couple other people grabbed mics and explained it, and then you were like, "Oh."
And I think I addressed it at that time. I don't see how that. Like, what do you want me to say at this point?
You just said to EM, how is he speaking on something that he wasn't there? And throughout the show, you were throwing some jabs.
The whole point of the original show was to say there. So hold up. So if I see something that's negative in the community, I'm not supposed to. I shouldn't speak out against it.
But you weren't there for that incident.
I get it, and
so
to
why
be
can't
fair,
I do it?
and
So
to
why
be
can't
fair,
I do it? So why can't I?
Show was predicated.
Isn't that what I did?
No,
Okay.
Stevie
Nene, that show was predicated on multiple incidences. That's how a majority of the conversation went. It wasn't until the end that I started speaking about a specific situation that was asked to me by said party in the situation.
And again,
so
my
then I
response
addressed
was
it.
provoked by
EM,
multiple
because
incidences in the past.
I'm
That's the
gonna
reason
jump
why
in
I
unless y'all do
responded
whatever,
the
but
way
here's
that I
the thing.
did. So
But nobody in
hypocritical is
any
that, bro?
okay. All right. Well, we're
How
just gonna
fucking
agree to disagree
hypocritical is
then.
that? No,
We're
no,
gonna
no,
be
no, no. You're wrong. You just got caught up. You just got caught on your bullshit.
No,
You
like,
just
I
got caught
hear
up
what
on your
she's
bullshit. Now
saying.
you're trying to run away from it.
I'm not, no. How am I running away from when I said I need to get off here, but now it's me running away?
No, what I'm saying is, Stevie D, did you say, just to the point, EM, please don't say anything. Did you say when Jason Sarney, this is the point I'm getting to, that Jason Sarney didn't tell you a lot of the details until other people came up and explained actually what happened in that space?
And I addressed it at that time. If we go back and listen to the full show.
But you created a whole show.
Look, I created not about that incident, about bullying in general.
No, but he had projected it like he was bullied and whatever he
Well,
told
if he was doing the bullying, then I'm sorry that the shoe fits. Like, I don't understand that, Nene.
No,
like, I made a show about bullying in the community. I addressed it. Somebody brought up a particular circumstance. I kept on trying to run away from it, saying, I don't want to talk about any particular one. I don't want to talk. Then somebody that was directly affiliated with it said, no, listen, this is what happened. And then I said, hey, look, this is what I would say about a scenario like that. And I went into my spiel. That was a 3-hour, what was it, a 2.5-hour show, something like that? That was months ago. Months ago.
I don't know about the other stuff. I can't speak to it. But
okay, real quick, Nene, just pause for just a second, Nene.
Hold on, Stevie D. I don't want him to go because he did admit this. Well, maybe I should have called EM and got his side of the story. All you heard was Jason Sarney's side and made a show about bullying when he wasn't bullied.
It wasn't just about that scenario. It was multiple things. And I called Jason out in that show.
I want to suss out. Stop right there, Stephen D. That's what I want to suss out. Now, Stephen, I respect you as a man. I respect EM as a man. I respect everybody here. Respect Nene as a female, So I'm not, this ain't about respect or lack thereof. Yep. But I want you to have the opportunity, whether people believe you or not, whether you can lie, you can tell the truth, you can do whatever you want answering this question, and people can believe whatever they want. But I want to give you the opportunity before you got to go to just answer this simple question. When you started a show intended to talk about bullying in general, which I believe it was a generalized
100%.
show, I do believe that.
Yep.
But when you did that, when you decided to do that, and again, people can believe your answer or not.
Yep.
Was it EM's bulliness that provoked you to think about that topic of conversation and have that generalized show about bullying? Yes.
No, it was multiple things that did. Multiple.
I just needed yes or no on that particular.
No, because it was multiple things.
As a man, to say yes or no to that question.
I'm going to say no because there were multiple things. It just wasn't to do with EM. It was multiple things that were going on in the community at that time. Multiple. Point blank. That's my answer.
And again, I only asked so nobody can say it was never asked and that you never
and I appreciate you saying that. And here's what I'll say. I'm not saying that I am perfect or that I haven't allowed that I haven't hosted shows that have gone overboard or had bullying. And Color, you've been a part of that. And I've had to address it and I've had to change things. I've done a show for 4 years. To think that every show has gone perfect according to plan, I mean, I would be naive and lying to you to say that. I know that for a fact that when I try, but I know for a fact that I try to go into every show with the best intentions. I can admit that a few times over the years, or a handful, that it's not gotten that way. And I don't like shows that get to that level. I hate how I acted today. I hate that I got out of character today because that's not who I am. It really isn't. But I think anybody could see why I would be emotional or in my feelings about that. And I can admit that I was.
I don't think so.
And still
I don't think so.
And still am to a certain extent.
There was absolutely no reason for you to come up here and act the way that you did, unprovoked, right?
Okay.
No reason.
You
Again,
have your
I
way
didn't
of
call
looking.
Stephen
You
D.
have your way of looking at it.
I didn't
have
call
mine.
Stephen D. I
I
called
have clearly
Sarney.
said. Hold on. Let me finish. I have clearly said my way. You have clearly said yours. We're not going to see eye to eye on it 100%, and that's okay. What I will tell you is EM, is that I want to respect.
You're really telling reason. Let's be real.
Well, hold on a second. I want you to land on that.
It really is. That's what all this is rooted in, bro.
I want you to land on that, Steve.
What happened on that
statement,
unfortunate
please?
phone call between him and Reason, that is the root cause of all of this, bro.
Can I finish?
Go ahead and finish, because I got something to say right after you.
Okay. What I want to say is your football takes, I am 100% down at hearing. But when you start attacking other people or allegedly bullying other people, notice I use the word allegedly, I don't have time for that anymore. I don't want that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to be a part of that. So I'm no longer going to give it the credence or the time that necessary. This is the last time that I'm ever going to address something like this publicly. And at least I hope it is. I'm going to do my damn best to make sure that it is.
Hey,
and I think we're all humans and we all make mistakes and we all have moments that we're not necessarily proud of. I am not proud of what a couple of things I said today or how I acted today. And I can admit that because that's just the type of person that I am. But I do want to be respectful of everybody in the community. And that does include Reason and EM, because I think that you guys have football knowledge that's worth sharing.
But
100%.
Can I ask you a personal question? Do you?
I really just want to end it. Like I don't want. I feel like
it's my last question, and then because I think a lot of people want to know.
But see, if I say no, then it's going to look like I'm running.
Well, if you say no, then
hang on. Business is just about to pick up. Listen here. So you hang on, Nene. So you don't think that I'm setting you up, that I blindsided you? Cap, the link is being requested by a certain individual. You know who that individual is.
And I am telling you.
Don't run, Steven.
I'm not running.
I want that same energy you had for me earlier. You came in here.
Look, here's the thing.
You came in here breathing fire earlier.
Can I finish?
Cap, the StreamYard link is being requested.
I am saying that I in no way, shape, or form want to have a discussion with them on a public platform.
So after we have one behind closed doors. Let's put an end to this shit right now. Because I know the homie got all the receipts we need, right? He is about to pull up. He's requesting for the StreamYard link, Cap. Don't go nowhere, Steven. Go get your boy Sarney. I want that same energy that y'all had for me earlier, right? Unprovoked, I might add. Again, we validated here right now that the root of all of this is it stems from the conversation that you had with Reason on that unfortunate day. So now is the opportunity for you, Stephen D. If you're gonna be a man, you about your shit.
It's about
you gonna stand on business. Now's the opportunity for you to address that man in any way, shape, or form that you see fit.
Can I instead of you yelling, what I would like to say is the only way I think that this can be resolved is through a private conversation, not through a public one on a public platform.
No. You sat your behind up here for 2 hours calling that man a scumbag, calling him the worst nigga in the community, etc., etc. Publicly, you said that. So now we gonna bury you publicly. He gonna bury you publicly.
Hold on, before you go, let's give the proper introduction.
Everyone knows who I am.
Reason has joined the panel to speak for himself.
Okay, Cap, I was just on the phone with Cap. Let's settle one thing first and foremost. Stephen D, I never said anything derogatory about your kids. In fact, the one compliment I gave you on the phone was I said, and I quote, "You're probably a really good father." That's the one thing. Let's get that out of here. And Cap even said to me on the phone, "Oh my God, Reason, I remember you saying that." Is that correct, Cap?
I do remember him.
Thank you very much. So let's say
another lie being debunked. Another lie.
Now, hold on. I never
did you not say that I was going to die and not see my kids grow up?
Address that. I'm about to.
Did you not say I was going to die and not see my kids grow up?
If you shut your pie hole, I will address.
Hey, I want to be. Hey,
If you'd like to have a respectful conversation, no, hold up. If you want to have a respectful conversation, I'll have one.
Steve kind of cut him off.
You've had 2 hours. You've had the floor. I've stepped away from my family because I'm not some loser from 3 hours talking about some other grown man. So let me
because you did it. I'm not sitting here telling lies.
Stephen D.
Let me continue. Okay, now let's also preface this.
And your boy brought it up, not me.
Are you done cutting me off? Are you done? Are you done? That was not the first conversation we had, Stephen D. I had a conversation with you 2 off seasons ago where I directly called you a grifter to your face for your little pay to time out Dolphin fans because I said that's not about the fan base. You put a price tag on their voices. You were allowing people to pay money to time them out. So I called you out on the.
By the way, that's what they do up here too.
Hey, whatever. That's up to them. But I addressed you on it because you're Mr. Spread Kindness. But that ain't spreading kindness. That's shutting people up. Number 2, okay? If everyone wants the doll freaky thing, that was a direct conversation between me and her. I have multiple screenshots of the whole conversation, even her going to Solo D about it. So we don't even have to go there. Anyone wants to see them, just like I got the 62 screenshots of when I told Sarney I didn't want him on the channel. I had 62 screenshots to cover my ass because the guy turned in to a bitch that got mad like I wasn't fucking her anymore, okay? So that's number 2.
That's so disrespectful. You're a child. You're a child.
Is the fact that Sarney's still talking about me
Stop
4 years
being
later,
a child. Be a
it.
better man.
And
take the higher road.
And you're talking about being a child.
Go.
I'm not the one that's a liar. I'm not the one that said this conversation is going to stay here and not go out here. In fact, I'm only
your boy is the one that brought it up today, not me.
Well, then why is it continuing it? Why are you bringing my name up?
He's the one that is. I've tried to get up here 5 times.
Another lie.
Another lie.
Now with the die thing. No. I said you're a cheeseburger away from a heart attack. And then you said, and I quote, reason, you're not a small guy yourself. So you threw a fat slight back at me. Did you see me cry about it? Did you see me come up here and say, Stephen D threw a fat joke right back in my face? No, because I don't give a shit.
Reason? I think you are a very disrespectful and ignorant person. That's what I'm going to say.
Buddy, don't call me ignorant.
You called him a scumbag. You called him the worst individual in the community. Right? That's what you said, Stephen D. You called him a fucking scumbag. Today, He's the worst man in the worst individual in the community, bro. That's what you said.
And Stephen D, you came up here just 10 minutes ago and you said, oh, I want everyone, if you have a problem to me, bring it to private. Brother, I brought everything to your table.
No, you did not. Yes, Every time I tried to discuss it with you private,
I had a conversation with you about you being a grifter. Then I didn't know you were on the phone. EM Dolphin fan, I called him. He said, hey,
you guys blindsided me.
I didn't know you're on the phone. Don't you remember
so why, but why talk like let me ask you something, Reason. Have I ever done anything to you
direct?
No, hold up. No, hold up.
I told you why in the comment. Yes, I will tell you why, Stephen D. And you know what? I'll tone it down a bit. I'll stop yelling. Okay.
Thank you.
The reason why, and I told you on the phone, was because Stephen D, you even just did it over the Barry Cunningham stuff. You and Sarney have been taking subliminal shots at me for 2 years since I had that conversation on the phone. You literally just took a shot at me over the Barry Cunningham thing, and you even admitted it to EM Dolphin fan on the phone. So you've been sitting up here taking. Hold on, Steven. I'm telling you, that's why I went off on you because I've been hearing the subliminal shots. They've been sent my way for 2 years. So. This whole Mr.
Reason. Can I ask you something?
CBD, you can't.
No, I want to have a conversation. I don't want to just yell.
I'm not yelling.
I want to have a conversation.
Let me finish. I'm almost done this. Okay.
Okay. I want to have a conversation.
You are Mr. Spread Kindness, Positivity, and Love. You should be the last person coming up and taking subliminal shots at anyone. You should be deading that. You're sitting up here acting like a committed little gatekeeper. And hold on, I'm not done. And I know you brought me up over Barry Cunningham because Barry Cunningham called out, unjustly so, called out Dudley in his subscriber count. Then you sat up there and you subliminally were implying people need to be calling me out. But I want to address something, Stephen D. Batman, I caught him plotting in a group chat. I put the receipt up there. When I went at the Finn's tailgate, they allowed Master at Work to come out here and say I was going after their sponsorships with no proof. Every time when I called you out on my show, it was because of what I told you on the phone, the grifter stuff. We talked about it after I called you out on it, right? Okay. So I've never gone out of my way. When I called you out, it was for the fan base. But when you look at Batman and when you look at the Fins tailgate, Master at Work had no proof and was lying on me. And Batman was in a group chat saying, I'm going to take this Canadian down. I'm forming an alliance. Hold on a second.
Hold on, Reason.
Reason, you're not letting me rebuttal anything. You're not letting me rebuttal anything.
Hold on a moment. For the record,
no, if you want to have a conversation, let's do that.
Your Lord got canceled because he was attacking me on Twitter and he made LGBTQ jokes and DolphinsTalk.com dropped them. How's that my fault? See, everyone wants to get in the mud, and then when the mud gets too thick and too high,
that's not true. That's not true. I can't. All right. So here's what I'll say. I can't speak for anybody. How I have time out. Let me talk. I let you go. My turn. Right.
Go.
Okay.
I'm waiting.
Okay. How I have always viewed you, Reason, as somebody who's very knowledgeable in the community. And for the first 2 years I had a channel, I asked you multiple times, hey, do you want to come on the show? Do you want to do panels? Most times you turned me down, and that was okay. But you took me up on
because of the Del Freaky thing. I told you on the phone.
Okay. You're not letting me talk.
Yeah, but I'm telling you why. You're leaving
You're
out
not letting me talk.
I've already answered that question.
Let me finish.
Hey, Reason, highlight that. You can't elaborate on that. Why did you tell him you wouldn't come on the show because of Dolph Freaky stuff? Can you shed a little more light on that?
Shut up, EM. I'm having a conversation with Reason.
I'm just saying, don't leave the context out, CBD. I let you know why. But continue. Go ahead.
You never. All right. So
I need light shed on the Dolph Freaky situation. That's what I need light shed on.
I told you last time on the phone. Just saying.
So give me a second. I have always seen you carry yourself on a public platform as quote unquote gatekeeping. You think that you control everybody in this community, and that if somebody shouldn't have a platform, you publicly put that out there. That is a toxic way of looking at things, and you do it from a very mean and hateful place. My platform of Wednesdays, Wildin' Out Wednesdays, is an opportunity for the fans to create their own show. And over a period of 4 years, the fans came up with that, not me. That was the fans. Hey, let's time out somebody for 10 minutes. Hey, does majority agree on that? Yes. So anything that you say is something that the fans wanted, not something Stephen D came up with. It was something the fans wanted. And another thing, when it comes to the Dolph Freaky situation, if you go back and ask her now, I guarantee you will get a different answer, because it was all something that was all 100% miscommunication. Now, she was upset at the time, but I don't want to speak for her. And I'm sure that if you asked her again, she would not say the same stuff that she said 3.5 years ago. And she did say that, she did tell me, yeah, I had a conversation with Reason at the time. I wasn't too happy, but yes, I was like, we were all wrong in that situation. And we came, like, that was a miscommunication from my side and her side. That was 3 or 4 years ago. So you're taking information about
not really, because we just had a conversation last week about her getting back into podcasting with Adam Beasley, and we actually brought up that scenario. So no, but okay.
And she said something again.
We talked about that, and we talked about how she finally she wanted to stop podcasting because of it, Stephen D.
She 100% did. She didn't like it.
So, like, let's not sit here. We don't want. I'm going to tell you this right now.
Who would do that to Dolph Freaky, bro? Dolph Freaky don't bother nobody.
I will tell you.
I mean, to have the nerve to treat Dolph Freaky
out there, because that's not going to end well for anyone.
I mean, what type of individual do you have to be to fuck over Dolph Freaky, bro?
I never fucked her over. Go ask her. Terrible. I never fucked her over. And if she, and I guarantee you, if you go ask her, she will say otherwise. She will never publicly say that I did that about her, ever.
I mean, she is like the pillar. She is like the face of the community, bro. Like, who would do? And you got the audacity to sit up here for going on full hours now to try to paint me and Reason in a negative light. We are the worst people in the fucking community.
You're not letting me finish. You guys are ganging up on me. You're not letting me finish.
Because the only compliment I gave
you. Isn't that what you did earlier? You ain't got your boy Sonny.
No, we let you talk.
Go get Sonny.
Time out.
Go get Sonny. Go get Sonny.
EM, that's all that you do is you.
I called you a good father on the phone, bro. That was the only compliment I gave you.
EM, you specifically got on a phone for 15 to 20 minutes and cussed me out up and down. Cussed me out sideways to Sunday. Called me a fat piece of shit. Called me a horrible person. Said that I'm fat and I'm gonna die and my kids are not gonna see me grow up. That is what I said.
that you said. Do you deny any of that?
Bro, you called me fat right back.
No,
What
I
are you
did
talking about?
not.
You
For 15 minutes, Reason, you berated me. My question to you, Reason. My question to you, Reason. Reason, did you say that yes or no? Did you say that yes or no?
You're a cheeseburger away from a heart attack.
Did you say that?
I said you're a cheeseburger away from a heart attack. And
Did you say that I'm going to die and not see my kids grow up?
I did not use the word die.
Yes, you did.
No,
You're a liar. You're flat out lying.
Why didn't Cap or Lewis back you up? Because I never said that.
Hey, look, I can't say I know what you said, and you know what you said.
I know what I said. I actually
That's
called you a
okay.
good father, bro. Cap remembered that.
That's
Cap
all right, man.
remembered me calling you a good father, but he don't remember me talking about your kids.
Bro.
So go figure that one out. Good one. Good one.
Reason, I have not. I think you are very disrespectful, and you've always been disrespectful to me.
No,
I have
you know
not
what it is?
once. I have
You're a
not
beta,
once
and I'm
been.
an alpha who don't put up with
Look.
the
If you feel that I'm subliminal, if you feel that I'm subliminally giving you messages,
you admitted it on the
if you
record.
feel that I'm
You admitted it on
subliminally
the
giving you
record, and you admitted that today, bro. You admitted it.
If the shoe,
This is what the facts are.
Reason, if the shoe fits, reason, shut up. Reason, if you
Can
are
I jump
upset,
on for a quick second, please?
Reason,
Yeah. Don't
upset,
worry, Sonny. We're going to get to you. Don't worry. We're coming to you, Sonny. Don't worry.
Thank you, EM. I appreciate you, my friend. You're a great person.
Reason.
One thing real quick.
No, hold up. Sonny, get off. You don't need to be here.
Look at
If
this
you,
guy.
if,
I got
no,
one
no,
thing to say.
yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, yes, he does.
Why does Jason? Time out. Does Jason need to apologize for the 80 millionth time for transgressions that he did 4 years ago? And that you consistently still bring up?
Hey, Stephen
that
D,
you still
newsflash.
bring up?
Hey, Stephen D, newsflash. He's the one who's been bringing it up in spaces for 4 years. I never mentioned his name. And here's another one. He never apologized to me. There's another newsflash.
We've got receipts that he's to apologize to you.
52 text messages. I sent them to Big E and I sent them to Dudley Durong. And Dudley Durong, when he saw the text messages between me and Sarney, said, and I quote, Sarney didn't even tell me half of this. By the way, why are you guys going and getting Big E involved in this and having him block Batman from bringing Lewis up to be his co-host for Dolphins Weekly Show?
Oh, yeah, they don't want that out. They don't want that story being told.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, they don't want that. Oh,
I know that.
I thought they didn't move dirty like that. I thought they didn't move suspect like that.
I hate that I'm a part of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You shouldn't have brought your ass up here in the first place.
I'm disappointed in myself for being a part of this foolishness.
Yeah, because we exposing your ass.
You're
today.
not
I told you
exposing
on that goddamn phone call last night. I told you. Tread lightly. You playing this goddamn
you guys
game.
are trying to
We gonna
weaponize
fucking
Dolphins
expose
talk.
you.
You guys are trying to weaponize Big E and Dolphins talk. And I know for a fact, Marissa Marino was in my DM. She wanted to work with me. Hell, even telling me to teach her football. And I know y'all came through and cock blocked her and told her she had to be exclusive when she wanted to fuck with me. So I know
that's not true. That's not true whatsoever.
Yeah.
That's not true
Oh, yeah. Sure it isn't. You're the last one I'm going to believe ever, Sarney.
Let me
I
jump in.
can't say what was
all the truth
How
is
many times have you been wrong
here
going after
today.
Neil, Sarney? You go after Neil every time me and him
All
are
they're
right
going to
about
quote is the year of truth, goddammit.
Unbelievable.
Let me tell you this.
Reason, listen to me and listen to me clear. Listen to me and listen to me clear.
No, I don't want to listen to you. I got nothing to say to you.
You and EM,
You're a nothing, bro. You're nothing.
you and EM
You're
are the
nothing.
biggest hypocrites and the
nothing.
biggest clowns of this community. Biggest hypocrites and biggest
Enjoy
clowns
your
in this
60
community.
viewers, brother. Enjoy your 60 viewers.
You're doing the same thing Gary Cunningham did. Same thing that Gary Cunningham did.
Really moving the needle.
Nobody cares.
Really moving the needle, guys. You guys are really moving the needle.
You are the biggest gatekeeper and biggest hypocrite in this community.
Okay. Am I? What do I gatekeep?
All right.
That I know more draft stuff than all of you. That's why I got more people
Nobody
watching
cares.
me
I
during the
never
draft.
claimed to.
Hey? Oh, yeah. Oh, we got a super panel together. Everybody wants to come and watch us. Yeah, okay.
Nobody could understand a word
Here's
either
the
you
deal.
just said.
Color, can I say one
have
thing?
some order here. This obviously goes, there's a deeper rabbit hole than we all knew if you're starting to bring up a whole bunch of other stuff with what's going on recently in the Dolphin Talk community. I mean, we don't even nobody knows
try to
half
say
of what
one
y'all are
quick
talking
thing.
about, let alone
Reason just pulled a Cunningham and then was mad at Cunningham for doing the same thing to
When did I say
fucking
I'm coming for
Dudley
your
Guru.
counter? When did I say I'm coming for your subscribers?
Because
or
you
coming
just
for
said,
your
"Oh, you're 60
did I?
you're 60
Hey,
views."
Cap,
That's the same fucking thing as Barry said to Dudley.
Marissa could have just come to
hold
me
on,
And you wondered
hold
why I
on.
said y'all should have that same
Hey, I'm
energy for
addressing a-
Reason.
Hey, Cap, I want to ask you something, Cap. Were we not privy to a conversation that happened behind the scenes with Batman, CB83, and all these people, where Stephen D told them all that he'd built his channel up to 10K and they were coming for people like me and you with our night shows?
Oh, I gotta be honest, Reason. That may have been a conversation, but I gotta be honest, dog. I don't remember.
Batman 2423 and CB83 sure to run around telling everyone that's exactly the conversation that happened. EM Dolphin fan, did you hear that?
I did hear something
I
like
got
that.
one thing to say.
Absolutely. I did hear something similar to that.
When Stephen D was putting together his little night shows, when Stephen D was putting together his little night
Why are you worried about what I do, Reason?
Because that's exactly a Barry Cunningham. That's exactly Barry Cunningham.
What are you talking about?
That's exactly it. You sat up there and you told Batman 243 and CB83 they had to sign over their channels, and you told them you were coming for shows like me and the Finn's Tailgate at night.
Here's what I said.
That's
I said,
exactly what went
if
down.
you want to know exactly what I said, I'll tell you exactly what I said. I said what I would like to create is a Barstool type of platform where if you have a show with me, that you're exclusive with me. There's nothing wrong with that. Now,
that's not what I'm talking about.
Most people said, I really want to keep my own show on my own platform and do a show on yours. And if you go back and look,
that's not the issue at hand here. You specifically named my show. You specifically named my channel.
I'm not worried about you, Reason. I have never publicly called you out.
How could you?
Never. You've never heard me publicly call you out, ever.
That's what
I'm
Batman.
not worried about
that's what
you, bro.
Batman 2423 went around telling everyone.
Wait. Look at CB83. CB83 said Stephen D is telling the truth. Put that up there on the screen.
Hang on, real quick. You said that you've never publicly called Reason out.
You just called me out 2 weeks ago. You just called me out
his name and said, "Hey, look, this is the issue."
Subliminal's the same shit, Stephen D. You're just not
if there's two fits, then wear it. If you're not the only person that does it.
You told EM Dolphin fan on the phone that
You
it was
admitted to me, yeah, you was talking about Reason, bro. What are the people that did it?
No, EM called you because he thought you were talking about him, and you told him it was about me.
Oh my God!
Exactly, 100%.
That's exactly what happened.
Reason. I'm not the one at the end of all this that you're gonna have.
This is another reason why. Hey, listen, you sat up here. I want everybody listening. He's got caught up in another lie, right? He is not willing to stand.
I love how you think I've been called out in another
like
lie.
I said earlier, these clowns, right, in the community that project and preach all this other stuff, but act some way privately, total contradictory to what they put down in the goddamn community. They need to be held accountable. Stephen D has been caught up in multiple lies today. You did yourself no service. You did yourself a major disservice by coming up on this goddamn platform today, bro. You got exposed multiple times today, and I want everybody in that fucking chat to really pay attention, not to the theatrics, but pay attention to what information is being presented here. Both of them. Well, maybe not to a lesser degree, Sonny. Don't worry, we coming to you. We about to get to you. But Stephen D right now on full display. Right.
And EM, let's put it all out there. EM, you know how I know about that conversation about me and the Finn's Tailgate being targeted, Stephen D? Because a bunch of the people called me and got me on a conference call and asked me to come after you.
They did?
110%.
Who did that?
I'm not going to get into that, but I had a conversation.
You like to put names on it. Why don't you put names on it?
Well, I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right now. Two of the people up here are on the
some of these people on the panel right now?
Yes. Two of the people are on the panel right now.
And what exactly did they say I said?
I'm telling you. That's exactly. I was called and I was joined into a conference call the same way I didn't know you were on the conference call when I had that blow up on you a couple weeks ago. I didn't know you were on the phone. Same way.
So why come after me like that then? I didn't say anything to you.
And I told you why. Because I said I'm probably never going to have a chance to talk to you again because I don't want to talk to you again. So I let you know exactly how I feel.
If that's how you handle situations with people that you don't like, bro, it's none of my business, I guess, because you got to live with yourself.
I have a question.
Time out, though. If you claim that you're
Steven, I
not a
have one
bully,
quick question.
if you
I
claim
never
that you're
said I
not a
never-
bully or that you don't sit up here and talk about people, then you wouldn't have come at me like that because you would have went about it a different way. But
Why would I
that's
have gone
not the
about it? You've
type
been
of person
subliminally
you
talking
are.
about me for 2 years, and I've been catching you subliminally talking about me. And so, yeah, I'm going to tell you exactly what I felt. Because when me and you talked a couple off seasons ago, when I called you the grifter over that shit, we settled that conversation. That conversation was over there.
Here's how you left that conversation. You said, you know, I don't necessarily agree with how you're doing that, but I respect you coming, you know, having this conversation.
That's it, and that's it.
We'll,
And then
we'll
you
agree to
started
disagree.
and then you would be up there with Sarni, and you guys would take subliminal shots at me, bro.
I never did that. If you took it that way, I'm
I've
sorry,
seen
but
them, bro.
hey,
And then you
not
admitted it
one
over
time,
Barry Cunningham.
not
And then you
one
admitted
time.
it, and then you admitted to EM
not
over
one
Barry
time did
Cunningham.
you ever text me and say, "Bro, are you talking about
Because
me?
I know
Is
how
this
you
about
move,
me?"
bro. Because you answered
Well,
how
if
you
you
move.
cared, then
So
you would
that's
come
it.
at me. If you don't care,
But
then why bring it up? I'm telling you
That's
right
the
now,
point.
that shit
He
didn't
don't
happen.
care.
Bro,
That's the point.
But
He
you
don't
were
give a
put in
fuck.
front of me. You were put in front of me. I don't care, but you were put in front of me in that moment, so
Yeah.
I let you know how I felt. That's it. There's
But
nothing
see,
deeper
real
than
quick, real quick reason. Let me jump in here real quick. Steven, right? He just told you. You just asked him, well, why didn't you if there was an issue? He's told you to your face right now.
Multiple
He didn't-
times, though.
Multiple
Privately, I
times
told you.
because he don't give a fuck about you. I took the exact opposite approach. When you did that goddamn show and was taking subliminals, I took it upon myself. I didn't go public. I didn't address you the way Reason did. I reached out to you privately. Hey, bro, let's talk. Did I not do that, bro? But yet you are sitting here paying me.
You are the
sitting
company.
here, you on this fucking I have shown you nothing but fucking respect until you got out of line and called me because you thought that I was defending Reason.
I never called you. You called me and
kept
asked
bringing
for
him up,
thing.
you
And then when I
referred
said,
to me.
and then when I
Can
said
I
the
please
statement,
finish? I didn't
I
interrupt
said
you,
that's
Steven.
not how it was
Why
meant
is this
to
even
come out.
continuing?
You've
We all
been fucking
agreed,
extremely
and this goes for everyone up
disrespectful
here.
with
We
you not
agreed this
letting
shit was
people
over,
present
and it was
facts,
done.
bro.
We
You've been
literally
extremely
agreed to stop
disrespectful,
talking to each
Steven.
other.
Bro, shut your mouth and show some fucking respect, bro. Because nobody's been over talking you. Nobody's interrupted. Nobody's interrupted
No,
you.
and this ain't on either one of your sides. This ain't on, hold on. This ain't on either one of your sides here. But when we had that conversation where I blew up on Stephen D, that was it. We all agreed this ain't leaving here. Why are we even doing this on a public forum?
100%.
I would like to know that. Ask your
Dude,
boy.
I
He's the
came
one
up
who
here-
brought it up.
No, I came up here because kids were getting involved, and I called you a good father on the phone, and that's the
You
only
did
compliment
not call me a good father. Shut up.
Are you dumb or retarded?
You're a
Which
liar.
one are you? Which
you
one?
said you're.
Which one?
You said the chief.
Cap
You said
even
you're gonna
remembered
die.
it.
You're never
Cap-
gonna see your fat ass kids grow
literally,
up.
Cap,
That's what you
literally.
said.
And why does
Shut
Cap
up.
remember it? Why does Cap remember me saying
I
that,
do
but not
remember
saying
him
anything about your
preferencing-
kids?
I do remember him preferencing that he thought of you as a good father.
Thank you very much.
At some point in the conversation.
Thank you very much.
Now,
Yet
yes,
another
because
lie
that-
debunked.
And in that
Another
same thing
lie
he said,
debunked.
and in that same phone call he said,
Another
you're
lie
gonna die
debunked.
and not see your
Now,
fat
he
ass
did say
kids
a
grow
lot
up.
of
I never used the word die.
Verbatim.
I never used the word die.
Another lie
I said you're a
debunked.
cheeseburger away from a heart attack, and then you said you're not a small guy either, Reason. That's exactly where that went.
Okay. All right. Good talk.
Anyways, guess
Another
what?
lie
I got
debunked.
kids in a life. I already
Another lie
screamed.
debunked.
I'm good. I settled what I said what I had to say. You guys need to get a life and move on with your fucking life. That's
No,
it.
no, let's get Sarni. No,
Your
let's get
boy
no,
is the one who
Sarni.
came up here
No,
instigating
no.
this. Reason?
No, we done with Stephen D. We done with him. We already unloaded him into the ground and putting in the process of putting dirt on him.
Put dirt on me?
Right?
Is that what you think?
So let's get Sarni. Sarni, you said you wanted to jump in here 5 minutes ago. Go ahead. The floor is yours.
What
I appreciate that. Yeah, I just have a quick, really thing to say. Back in, I think it was 2020. Reason you hopped into my DMs, you reached out to me, which I appreciated. You reached out, you wanted to have me on your show. Thought we had a couple of good shows. We actually were getting friendly, like literally friendly. And the fact of the matter is, you were all up in my DMs. I was all up in your DMs. It actually thought it could have been a pretty cool scenario. You cut the plug on that, fine. I was surprised on it. I was surprised that was the day that rookies reported. So I kind of got a feeling that things were calculated. I told you a lot of things about my history that I was writing for a certain publication prior. The first person you went to was one of the people I had problems with right after, which was Neil. And I've seen things that Neil has done personally to me and others. I've seen emails, literally. You don't want to see that. And honestly, the only reason that I've gotten so pissed off.
Why bring that up if you're not going to present that? Why bring another man up in here if you're not going to present that?
Shit for the last 2 hours.
One other thing. And obviously,
What are you
there's
talking
one
about?
reason-
Fucking
there's one
hypocrite.
reason- There is one reason that I got so annoyed with how Jordan, aka the real reason, presented everything, who's not here anymore, conveniently. And the fact of the matter is, it was a cold, calculated hit, which is fine. I was not all up in his DMs like a bitch broken up. He was all up in my DMs trying to date me. He was the first one obsessed with me. Okay. And
are you saying he's gay? Are you saying Neil is gay right now? Is that what you're saying?
You never took it there. What are you talking about?
So you're
Shut up,
saying that he was all up in your DM trying to date
shut
you.
up.
I don't know. Could you please shed some light on
He's
that,
not
Jason?
going
Is that
there.
what is
Stop
that the
trying to
implication
get
here?
people canceled
Is
and
that
shit.
the implication
He's
here?
not taking it there.
Is that
Shut
the
up.
implication here?
EM,
Reason
shut up.
literally
Stop being a douche.
Reason literally just slandered me in a way, saying that I was all up in his DMs arguing why you guys broke up with me like I was some girl. And he used a different word. So that's why I used that. The fact of the matter is, it has nothing to do with the fact that you guys dumped me. I don't care. I've done fine since you guys. Trust me. The fact is, you've subtweeted, you've discussed things with other people who were friends of mine and were derogatory to them.
And the same shit that you and Reason are sitting here talking about we do, you guys have done tenfold over.
No,
10 fucking fold
not
over.
me, bro.
I'm not done yet.
Yes, the fuck you
The
have.
reason why I was so pissed off is because simply is this, and it's been proven here with you and Reason. Y'all are shitty people. And that's it. You're shitty people.
100%. I co-sign that.
It. And I am
co-sign that.
That's the best we come up with.
Do a whole show.
You have no facts to validate that. We presented facts.
You know what?
We presented
this too long today.
We have presented receipts.
Y'all
We have other witnesses that validated everything that we said, right? Y'all, on the contrary, y'all have not done that.
Just
But we're
hang
the
up,
ones that are
Jason.
shitty
Just be
people.
done, Jason. We're done.
We're the ones that
We don't
shitty
need to
people.
address it no more.
Okay, all
It's
right.
all good. I'm good.
We have done nothing. Yeah, I know you're good. We have done nothing. Present fact. Yeah. Running away. Yeah. So again, for the record, I don't know what happened. Can y'all hear me? Y'all still hear Cap?
Yeah, we
Cover?
got you.
Okay.
Everybody, but
Yeah. There again.
I'm still here. I've been grilling and cooking
the
supper this
truth.
whole time. It's been very
The
difficult.
truth.
everybody plugged out of here like an ant.
Oh yeah. The truth has a way of kind of getting people that they don't want certain information out. They don't want truth to come to the light. Oh, they scatter like roaches, just like they just did.
Since we're down to just the three of us, EM, I do want to. I have to be fair in this situation because you and I have obviously had a situation. You know what I mean? And it's just coincidental, I think, that not just yesterday or the day before. We finalized a treaty. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We ended that proxy war.
I certainly want to maintain that. That's not what I'm doing here. I certainly want to maintain that. I feel the need to speak up for Stephen D, but I also am doing that because of the best intentions towards you. And the reason I'm saying that is because it does, and this is where I come in and how it pertains to me. So nobody starts calling me saying I'm playing victim like they always do or inserting myself. That's not what I'm trying to do. But I will say to speak to vouch for Stephen D on that personal level, much like you had DeVore vouch for you on a personal level, right? I would just let you know that in my personal experience, a lot of the reason that I handled the way I handled things, the months after you and I had our final go at it, and until lately when we have been able to come to an equitable place, you know what I mean? And I will tell you that Stephen D, and he's not the only one, obviously, so I'm not giving him full credit. I'm just saying that it's people like Stephen D that helped me find a way to handle that situation to where it could foment an environment that could become amicable between you and me. So I actually credit him and others, Capitan's one of them, in helping me understand my faults in the situation between you and me so that I could correct my actions so that one day maybe we could come to the place we came to the other day. That's the experience I've had personally.
And that's fine. And that's fine, Color.
You can take it for what it is. I just wanted to get that out there to let you know. This
Listen.
is my experience with Stephen D in a private setting.
And that is perfectly fine, Color. I respect that. Got nothing but the utmost respect for that. But Steven, Jason Sarney as well, bro. Like today, I'll be the first to say it's unfortunate that a lot of this is, this private issue has been made public, right? And especially as detailed that it was. And again, I partook in that. But again, I feel like in my mind, that my position was reactionary. Now, I know I jumped out ahead of the game and called Sarney out first this time, right, in this instance. But as we all know, based off the details that have been revealed here today, I hope, right, the picture has been painted. It's a little clearer to people that might not have had a certain level of knowledge about the situation. Hopefully it clears that picture up to them why I responded in the way that I did to Sarney. Now, again, I didn't call Stephen D out. My approach, again, my only intentions were to address Sarney because, again, based off his tweet, I think and I still feel that he was indirectly, calling me out in that tweet, not about the football take, but about referencing, threatening violence to a fan. Again, especially being so close to the conversation that myself and Stephen D and Lewis had just recently. So I felt like, and again, I still feel that way. He can say, well, OEM, I don't care about, again, if you the word, the phrasing that he used, right, in that I know for a fact that has been told him directly, right, by certain individuals. So I automatically, again, I came to the conclusion that he was indirectly taking a shot at me because this is what they do. Reason just sat up here and highlighted all the subliminal, right, shots and jabbing that they partake in on his show and off, right? So me personally, when I see that, he's commenting on a timeline that other people, right, are coming at me about a take about Mac Jones and Tua that happened 3 years ago, I might add, right? How else am I supposed to take that? So again, whether you believe it or not, it's fine. It's everybody. They have their own right. But this is me. This is my truth. This is the way I feel about the situation. And I only responded to him and called him out based off a lot of what was detailed today, what happened today and in the past between those two individuals. So that's where I'm at, bro. So I hope that clears that picture up. If it don't, then fine. If you think EM is a bully, EM is an aggressor, EM is out here kicking up dust everywhere he goes, well, then I can't do anything to change your mind. And I don't care to, right? I am going to continue to move around in the community the way that I've always been. I'm going to be consistent. I'm going to try to be the best person to the people, the individuals that are in my circle that I actually give a fuck about, not these fucking idiots in the chat, not these fucking idiots on Twitter, right? So I wipe my ass for what their opinions are. But again, I want to clear up the truth. EM is not a bully. EM don't bully anybody. How I move in terms of interacting in that way with people, it's always reactionary. Look at the fucking chats, bro. Look at the comments that these bitch ass, that these idiots in the chat have been putting out, not only with me, but anybody up here that they have a disagreement with. So you mean to tell me if I highlight a comment, if somebody's being extremely disrespectful, I react to them, how, in what what way am I the aggressor? So you just want people to just keep their mouth closed and don't respond to people? Fuck out of here. I'm sorry, bro. Where I'm from, where the way I grew up, you got me fucked up. And I wish a lot of them were in my presence, right? Within them 20 miles where I can go, get to them and we can have that conversation face to face.
To be fair, a lot of people expected and expect that out of me. Let's be real here. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of stuff, like, if I wanted to, I could collect a whole bunch of followers just talking straight hyperbole all the time.
Oh, I think Neil Driscoll. Wait, Color. Hang on.
Yeah, Neil in chat.
Hang on. Is Neil in the chat, Cap? Is Neil Driscoll in the cat in the chat right now?
I'm gonna send Neil the link via Twitter.
He might have DM'd Nene on Twitter or something. Nene's the one saying it. He might have DM'd her on Twitter.
But again, these Stephen D, real quick before Neil gets up here, it is really a shame
how Stephen D came up here huffing and puffing like he the big bad dragon, right? And he got completely exposed. And that was not my intentions, believe it or not. But when you got a smear campaign, clearly that's your motivation to sully my name. Bro, I had multiple people, and again, I want to encourage everybody in the chat. Not EM Dolphin fan, but multiple people address him and debunk a lot of the quote unquote, you know, a lot of the position that he took today. They exposed him 4 or 5 different lies today, bro. So please pay attention to that as opposed to what your personal feelings with me or, you know, other people that came up on this platform. My bad.
We had Neil for a second, but he might have.
Neil, go ahead, bro.
We had him for
he
a
dropped,
second.
He dropped off. I sent them the link via Twitter. He obviously has it through Facebook.
Yeah,
I'm sure
because
he'll
I
come
think
back.
there was a certain allegation levied on Neil that I think needs to. I'm glad he's attempting to join us because I don't think it's fair to just drop that bomb. We never got answers from any witnesses on that, and it's great that the man himself is willing to testify for his own actions or lack thereof. That's what I'm saying. There was an allegation levied that that doesn't add up to me. I can't reconcile because I haven't had that experience with Neil. I've had nothing but the most respectful interaction with Neil, even you know.
Yeah, Neil's always been 1,000%
Yeah, so
just football.
it didn't jive with
Oh
what
yeah,
I
Neil is like, bro, like from what my interactions with Neil, nothing but respect for the Neil is not.
Yeah. And I'm
Good
just saying,
dude,
I'm
bro.
putting that
Good
out
dude.
there because the comment that was thrown out there was like, wait, that's like oil and water from what I know about my experience with Neil. So, you know, everybody has he might be having connection issues, but he did attempt to come up for a second. But I would certainly,
Hey, shout out to homie Damian Dees in the chat. I see you, homie. Salute.
Bullshit, you know what I mean? Like, let's not talk about, okay, somebody was DMing somebody and it got a little heated and now we're going to turn around and oh, he's this type of dude. No, we can't be doing that. You know what I mean? Nobody DMs me, by the way. You know what? I got to stop this whole thing for a second. Point out the fact that as much drama as people think I'm involved with, I don't have one DM from somebody that I didn't like. None of y'all get in my DMs. None of y'all are I have nothing on nobody and nobody has nothing on me because literally none of what y'all talk about, these phone calls and DMs and all this other stuff, like for some reason nobody freaking calls. I sit here all day by myself with no friends and nobody calls my ass. Like I'm like feeling some kind of way. Like what the hell? But maybe it's a good thing because I take a lot of heat for a lot of what's going on. I ain't done none of this in months. And I get thrown under the bus for all of it. Oh, yeah, this and that. Like people are earlier when I witnessed to something, people said witnessing to something was me inserting myself and playing victim. It's like, what? I'm up on this panel too. You know what I mean? I can't witness to what I know.
Can I get a witness?
I have, I get plenty of DMs. And maybe OnlyFans model is trying to get me to sign up to their services, but I get DMs.
Yeah, and there's been some questions in the past 20, 30 minutes or so that, people that might respect my opinion have been asking me, and you're more than welcome to DM me on Twitter those questions because I do not simply have the energy to open up that can of worms right now. That doesn't mean I don't recognize what y'all are saying, and you know who you are.
God damn, I go to have dinner with the family, and yeah, that shit was crazy.
So everything's good. How y'all doing?
Oh, I'm fantastic, bro. Hey, it's always a good day when the truth comes out, and I think for the better part of this platform today, listen, hang on one sec.
I will say this. It's sad that this community cannot come together, damn it. I can't believe you guys. Y'all should be ashamed. No, I'm just fucking. Man, it got definitely off the rails. I thought this was more of a show about EM getting clipped, and now it's dissolved into every bit of dirty laundry that's been everywhere being strung out for the neighbors to see.
But ain't that right where it should be?
It is the off season, so yeah, it's right on time.
I mean, the problem is that when people have private conversations and there's this whole can't make things, whatever happens, there evolves relationships, and people start to get confused because it's like with EM and his personality, right? There's a bit of showmanship with that people like. The man has a lot of fans. Let's be real, right?
Yeah.
And so when that a lot of times the lines between that and how he might personally handle somebody get blurred because that person was under the impression that anything that was, hyperbole or whatever else was just because that's EM's personality. And then sometimes, and this is not to fault you, EM, this is just to point out people's confusion sometimes, my own included. When there's a personal line crossed, and speaking for myself, I don't know it because I thought that people were on a certain level. Then the heat gets turned up, and all of a sudden a person is backpedaling, defending themselves, and getting basically put in a situation where they're literally doing to you what they have already perceived to be done to them. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I just want to
like sometimes for a long time I could never, like, unless I know you personally, like you were saying, we our old ladies have exchanged recipes and shit, you know what I mean? It's going to be different than if I assume we're at that level and we're actually not, and I might say something out of pocket, you know what I mean, and not realize,
Well, just let me say this real quick, Color, real quick. And this is just where I'm at with it. I see a lot of people, and today I guess there was a panel or a poll question that went up, and oh yeah, EM is a bully, he's this, he's that. Me and EM have a great relationship. I consider that one of my probably closest friends within this community. We don't only just talk football, we talk about life. He'll call me and ask me about my wife and kids, and if I'm good, I do the same thing with him. So in that aspect, I wouldn't say EM's a bully. I say when people go at him, he gives them that energy back. I would just say that. But in Stephen D's defense, and I'm not even saying it in his defense, the same thing I just said about EM, I would say about Stephen D. To me, right? There's a lot of allegations with Stephen D. or whatever was said today, right? I can only go and judge Stephen D. of how he's treated me. And the same thing I say about EM, I would consider EM one of my closest friends. I consider Stephen D. a very, very close friend of mine, right? He's always treated me good with respect, and he's never done me wrong. So I think it's just about people are going to decide or believe what they want to believe. But until you know an actual person, I think you can't come out and physically say one person is this, one person is that until you have
and that's kind of where I'm coming from, Louis. It's like
I'm just saying.
You get signals that it's okay to maybe cross these lines when it's not. And then when that person is crossing lines back, it's like, oh, wait a minute, you're crossing lines. You know what I mean? It's like, people got to just
people pick and choose what lines are
that's
crossable.
What I'm saying, Shake. People just need to be more clear with each other where their lines are, because let's face it, we all just met each other. Like, I don't know. I mean, we can say, oh yeah, we've had personal conversations, but a personal conversation between me and EM is definitely going to be different than a personal conversation between EM and Lewis. And people are starting to get jealous of that. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm not. And it's like, you know what I mean? All of a sudden you find 5 different people mingling in 5 different factions, and everything's splintered, and this is how it blows up.
Mm-hmm. Well, Cap, listen, I just came on here to congratulate Cap and the TFTG. This was awesome. This was Machiavellian at its finest, pitting the enemies against one another. and hours of self-destruction from the two sexual cults left and right. Oh man, it was great. It was must-watch TV. Well done, El Cap.
Well,
Big up to you, bro.
I
I
think this
brought
is.
you up, Ali, in
I,
case you didn't have Riz.
I think this is more deeply rooted than just Tua, KP. If I'm gonna be honest, I know. You know,
Well, I
y'all
didn't
want
mention.
to.
I'm not talking about Machiavelli, man. I'm talking about the Crips.
100%. Oh, that rabbit hole is deep for sure.
No, KP. You said for the Tua near sexuals or whatever. I'm just
Oh,
saying.
right.
In the conversations today and what happened today, I think it's deeper than just Tua Tagovailoa.
Yeah, listen, I'm
apparently
merely joking, but it was
definitely is.
must-watch TV.
I kind of get where Kahari's coming from in the respect that when there is something or somebody that's that polarizing, then obviously we're going to see how deep the polarization is for other reasons on other issues. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't about Tua, but it's like, oh, you know, you're this type of person, are you? You know what I mean? And the next thing you know, a different topic don't even have to do with Tua. And it seems like it is because I already making assumptions about a person based on his thoughts on Tua.
Right. But listen, I mean, it came up right after what's the safety's name? A comment about social media going away, our free safety, Javon Holland. So it's like the timing couldn't even be better for a blow up like this. So it's not that I'm overjoyed with hearing it, but it just was incredible. It was.
And you know what though?
incredible.
You know what though? I still have yet to find one person that would come up and had the balls to address the football take. Not one. I've been in Twitter today. We called called for the open mic. Anybody that's the keyboard warriors all day in the chat, and on Twitter, right?
That's precisely why KP is saying that it boils down to the root cause being Tua, because they're deflecting, bro. They're caping for Tua by making it about Mac Jones and about your belief that Mac Jones was better at one point.
Well, no, I never even said that. And see, I never even said that Mac Jones was better, Color. For the record, I never even stated that Mac Jones was better.
No, but what I'm saying, I know this. What I'm saying to you is they're perpetrating a purity test on you. They're saying, yo, you're not pure.
Therefore, you can't join my crew.
They don't have any intention.
It's been the litmus test for channel membership.
Wait a minute. They don't have any intention of rebutting your football take. You're inhuman to them because you said something contrary to what they believe about Tua. It doesn't matter if it was 10 years ago. This is why I ran CT out of here. Sorry to talk about the man, but I don't care. Because the man trashed me for an hour on a live show on another channel because I bounced him from a show because he wanted to make it about a take I made 3 months ago while we were celebrating a win at the tailgate right after a football game. So I bounced his ass, right? Because there was a line of people in the back and there was better people to bring up, right? He proceeded to go on another person's channel and trash me for an hour straight on a live stream, calling me all kinds of personal shit, talking about my mom.
Right. Well, you know what? This issue is not that far from what's going on throughout the social media world.
Because 3 months before that, I said something about Tua off the cuff at like 3 a.m. when I was half asleep. You know what I mean?
Carla, you must be got this on your chest, and this was the day to bring it out.
It's always times like these that I bring it all up because I've been encouraged by everybody around me in the community to bottle it up.
Well, I did want to
everybody else gets to let it all out all the time.
I want to say something to you. First of all, I know some people are trolling in the comments. Some people may feel that way.
I've been trolling all day.
Let me get it. I respect you for not, out of all the stuff that happened, you didn't run. You stand 10 toes down. I think to me what got revealed is people's confidence. Like you can act tough and all this other stuff, but now it's time for you to address it, and you sit in the chat making comments but won't come up, or you placed yourself on mute. I just want to say, I know me and you, we just got into it 2 days ago, but I respect that for you standing 10 toes down and making someone expose themselves. I don't care what nobody say, but Stephen D,
That's why I dropped the CIA comment earlier.
That Stephen D
using CIA tactics.
That Stephen D comment about love,
man.
harness, and peace, he can never say that no more. He better come up with shut the F up now, because he was not showing no love and kindness. But I would say to Stephen D, sometimes that's what happens. We try to be friends and stand up for our friends, but sometimes your friends can get you exposed and embarrassed. And that's what I think happened today.
I get in trouble every time I try to expose myself. But crypto.
Respect. Hey, Shake, I voted for you as the biggest bully on the block.
Right.
And you tried to make me wear that Florida Gators jersey.
Listen, I got to hold it in, especially that crypto guy. That crypto guy, I definitely got to hold it in with that crypto guy because he's a bully.
No, I'm just.
I think crypto's a bully. No one can yell louder than him, to be honest.
Never yelled at anybody a day in my life, goddammit.
Crypto accounts for the entire 14%.
Well, Nene, who were you talking about that went on mute or wasn't in the
I'm
chat?
just saying, it was a lot of people. I felt at one point, I'll be honest, I felt like EM was getting jumped by everybody, and they weren't telling them to shut up. Like, it was times they were like, EM was in the middle of his take, and they telling him to be quiet because Stephen D wants to talk over him.
And Nanny, I'm glad you brought that up. Because that's the disappointment. That's what disappointment I had with Cap, bro. I'm like, come on, man. Listen, we can troll afterward. Let's get the facts out first, and then we can deal with the trolling later on. But again, bro, this was not my intentions for, and again, I called Sarni out, and I was hoping that we can have a one-on-one, open, a dialogue about this particular issue without all, talking over each other. Bro, Stephen D, I want to reiterate. Pay attention to what you saw and what you heard today. Is that not contradictory of everything that this man has been coming out here when he brought us behind on YouTube? Contradictory of everything that this man preaches and projects?
You ain't lie.
That was fucking.
He fell out my chair.
He was a fucking embarrassment. And then on top of that, you get up here and talk so much shit about Reason when he call him a clown, call him the worst man in the community, call him a scumbag, etc. And you can judge, you can pay attention to his actions, right? Everything that we're talking about was centered around the conversation that he had with Reason. You feel that you are in your feelings to this level, and when you were on the phone with him, right? You tucked your tail between your legs, and look at the level of energy he had with Reason when Reason came up. Look at how different it was with me. This man was like, he calling me a bully. Was he not the aggressor here with me? But when Reason came up, though, the man was quiet, bro. He act like he didn't even want to be here.
I hear you. And let's be fair here, though. What I saw was two people that, aside from you, me, Nene, everybody else, Sarni, everybody, what I saw was two people that have a deep-seated hatred for each other. Apart from everybody else.
Well, they say hurt people hurt people. One thing on Stephen D's side was he admitted that he was hurt. His interpretation. He might have misinterpreted it, but he admitted he was hurt. And so he was out to
really nothing that any of us are going to do.
Nene, you just have a total hatred for Stephen D, don't you, Nene?
No, but KP, you gotta admit, it was one point in the show, he apologized. And then 2 seconds later, he told him to shut the F up and he was a scumbag. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. Hey, I learned a lot today. That whole thing with Dolph Freaky was an enigma to me. I had no idea about that stuff.
Yeah, that's complete news to me. But again, there's nothing that
real quick,
hold on, Ian. There's nothing that any of us are going to do positively, or there's nothing you're going to do, Ian. Let's be real. That's going to do nothing but aggravate that
CB83 the link.
Wait a minute. Did he really feel that the man threatened him and said that should he die?
And you know what? I mean, like, and again, they were sitting up here attempting to sully my character, right? But again, with no facts, just all emotion. But yet this is coming from a man that would have the heart. And again, I didn't, again, I don't want people to go tagging Dolph Freak and bring her into. Again, she has nothing to do with this, right? But a man that is sitting up here trying to sully my name, trying to paint the picture that I'm the worst. He said me and Reason were the worst individuals in the community. That's fine. That's your opinion. But you had nothing factual to validate your opinion. But yet we've got proof, right, of you backstabbing the face of the community. Because we can all agree Dolph Freak is the face of at least in my opinion. Backstabbing,
I
right?
feel bad hearing
Completely
that.
fucking
Bad.
over. But I'm the bad guy. EM is the one that everybody needs to identify as the worst human being in the community without no proof. But we got documentation to put your ass on blast. What you did to that lady, the face of the community. Wow, let that sink in.
All I know is somebody needs to take up the alias Dog Freaky, which came out in the chat. That is genius. That's a genius alias.
Well, nobody ever cares about CB 41 and a half.
He keeps throwing my name out there. First he asked me,
This
hold
man
on, Cutter,
wakes
hold on,
up.
Cutter.
Hold on, Nene. This man wakes up all day looking for ways to sully my credibility.
Oh,
But
well,
nobody
I
ever
ain't got
says a
nothing to do
word
with
to the
y'all
guy.
beef. It ain't got nothing to do with me. But when
I'm
Jason
playing
called
victim.
my
I'm
name,
playing victim, Nene. You know what I mean?
yo,
I'm
when
back.
Jason called my name, he was like, "What's
ways
your?"
to sully my credibility.
Real quick, EM. I heard what you said. Face of the community is here. Let's say it right now, damn it. Come on now. I do hear. Listen, Nene, I have sent.
You want to see the face of the community right there? Boom, that's the face of the community.
Go ahead.
Hey, Cap, the Machiavelli reference was a compliment.
Yes, I know. I know. It was, I sent CB83 the link a long time ago. He just wants to troll in chat. He don't want to.
That was what I was talking about when Lou was
You had to send it to his real account, CB 41 and a half.
Oh, that's right. That's right. And yes, Thomas, I ain't seen Barry since I buried his ass. So Dingleberry has been flushed ever since that day. That's
we ain't
true.
never getting back. We ain't never getting in that inner circle. That's for sure.
Could you imagine if that man was the face of our community? I'm just going to point that out. That must be the ugliest face I've ever seen.
I got another bone to pick. Speaking of, I because everybody was yelling over each other when Reason and Stephen D were going at it. There was something said about Batman that he did, and I couldn't clarify what that was. Everybody just knew because they heard it, but I didn't because they were yelling over each other.
Oh,
Can
damn.
anybody clear that up for me? Because
damn.
It was Batman and CB in tandem.
I know where his motivation is coming from.
Yes, you
I
do.
know I know what his motivation is coming from.
Batman actually did. I missed that.
Shit.
Oh,
Color. Hey. Color want the smoke. He wants the smoke.
Can anybody enlighten me as to what Reason was levying against Batman? Because I didn't hear what he was saying.
Well, he was saying that CB83, along with Batman and Steven, back when they were all, making out, that there was a point in which their deal was to come after us and the Late Show and Reason.
Right,
and that's what he said. Yep. And that's how it goes down.
And what would have been Batman's purpose in joining a triumvirate who had the intention of doing it to us?
Well, I could tell you why. I could tell you why they wanted him to hang his ass out in front. That's what they wanted to do. They wanted to hang his ass out in front and take all the slings and arrows everyone knew they would get.
A form of what you would call gatekeeping.
Yeah, in some extent. Here comes Reason. Here comes Reason right now.
No,
Reason,
Color,
welcome
I'll
back,
tell you.
sir.
Color, I'll tell you what happened. So I was literally just chilling on my computer one day. I got a phone call. I pick up the phone. I know Cap and EM were on the phone and a couple other people. And basically, I guess word had come down from Batman 2423 of multiple things. One, that Stephen D, and then Stephen D admitted it to this part today. He was asking everyone for their YouTube channel to hand over their YouTube channel to him.
I think we finally
and then
knew all that.
the other part was, remember when he was putting together those night shows, like he had the Elise chick, the Mexican chick.
Right,
okay,
right.
when he's putting together that nightly thing, I was told when I picked up the phone, I was basically asked, "Hey, Are you ready to lock up and load against Stephen D? Because he told Batman and all these guys in their little phone conference that they're coming for, because I go in the evening, that they're coming for me and you guys because we are evening and night shows. That's exactly what. So that's what's hilarious about the whole Barry Cunningham thing, because that's the exact same thing that Barry Cunningham did to Doug.
Reason, real quick though, real quick. I want you just made a good point. I want to address real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, real quick though. I just want to
hold on. Let Color go, because Color.
Okay, go ahead.
Just for my purposes, as relates to Batman, was Batman the source of the information that we all became privy to?
That's what I was led to believe.
So Batman was acting as a Batman.
Because remember, Batman was part of the night shows. Remember,
right,
for a little bit.
In other words, was Batman doing the right thing?
I have no idea. I don't know I don't know. I can't comment on that at all. I just
Batman was in a certain time slot.
Like,
yeah,
is that how it came to, in other words, did he accidentally leak it, or was he?
No,
like,
I think he purposely.
Hey guys,
leaked that.
I've been in on this, and I don't feel right about it.
No, I think it was that. That's what it was. I think it was because he was boys with a couple of you. So I think it was he let y'all be a couple of you be privy, and then I just picked up the phone and I was asked, "Hey, are you down?" And I said,
to the point of him making people give over their channels.
Yeah.
Right. Again, what type of individual are you to make that request on people? Again,
well, didn't you hear? Don't you remember the conversation we were told? We were told he was bragging about how he got the channel to 10K. And remember, I've always been the one that raised my hand and said, no, he took over that channel from Solo D, and it already had over 7,500. Remember?
Exactly.
So
this man was
like
actually allegedly now. It's alleged. It's allegedly claimed that privately Stephen D to these individuals, that had platforms. The requirement was that they sign over rights to him. This is what is being said. And again, I cannot confirm or deny that, but this is what has consistently being said.
He admitted that part today when he was up here. He said he was trying to do what Barstool does. That's what he said. He admitted that. Go back. It's all you guys recorded it. It's back there. When I brought it up, he said he's trying to
self-admittedly, he's trying to fuck these people over there. Pardon my language, gentlemen, but you're messing over these people, signing over all their hard work that they poured into their channels. He wants them to sign those channels over to him, so he can control them.
Let me ask you this, EM. Does this all stem from? Remember Dudley and TD were recommending that to him that I joined Miami Sports Music, and I wanted nothing to do with it.
Yeah, 100%.
Does this stem from that? I don't know. I don't know.
But again, we're the bad guys. We're the worst people. We're the point I brought that up. Hang on, real quick.
I missed what was said about Neil.
We're the bad people, though, right? We're the bad people.
Color. What was said about Neil? What was said about Neil? Because I left. So what was said about Neil?
Already started this shit.
Earlier when you guys were going at it, Sarney said something about Neil not being guiltless.
Okay, can I explain something? Listen, hold on. Let me go.
The way that he was interacting with people, privately on Twitter and whatnot.
Okay, can I Color? I'm gonna give you. Listen, I've had this conversation with. I know everything about their history. Let me just tell you a little bit about their history. Some of you may not know. Sarney, Neil Driscoll, and Josh Houts used to be part of Pro Football Network. Okay. Neil was their main draft guy and basically took Sarney's spot. The year COVID hit, they were planning a draft party, Pro Football Network, with a few players. I don't remember the exact name. There's 2 players. I don't remember the exact names of the players, but I digress. What had happened was Sarney basically lost his spot at PFN, and Neil was given full reign of the draft spot because I guess that's where, Sarney was a draft writer or whatever. Sarney proceeded to blow up Neil's phone to the point that Neil threatened to get a lawyer involved if he didn't stop calling him. And that wasn't the only person. He did the same thing to Josh Houts. He did the same because Josh Houts was one of the original founders, and then he got bought out of Pro Football Network. I guess a lot of people don't know that. But he was even blowing up Josh Houts. Josh Houts told me he's calling him 20 times, texting him. Anyways, the things he started saying to Neil, you're not that good of a writer. I'm better than you. Like the stuff he was saying to Neil back. And then Neil forgave him like a year later. A year or 2 later, Neil forgave him and put it all under the bridge. And then last summer, when me and Neil were getting out ahead, remember we were telling all y'all that Wilkins was asking for $24 million last offseason and no one wanted to believe it. Okay.
Yeah.
That was where a lot of this stemmed from with him and Neil. He started claiming in spaces me and Neil were lying and didn't know what we were talking about. And then him and Neil got into it again. And Neil basically said, I gave you a chance, buddy, you're done. If you ask Neil thinks this guy, he's not one crayon short of a full Crayola box. If you ask Neil, he's like, 6 or 7 crayons short of a Crayola box. And I know I can speak that for Neil because Neil's let it be known to Sarny how he feels. But this is even deep. What people don't realize who get to know Sarny gets like obsessive. Like I have 62 text message screenshots from when I told him when COVID hit that me and EM were just going to continue. We were going to do training camp coverage ourselves because the original idea was Sarny was going to go down there and we were going to have boots on the ground. And then when COVID hit and he wasn't going down there, I said, hey, listen, we're going to do it ourselves. Good luck to you with whatever you do with that, blah, 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 blah. And then he's like, oh, I can't believe you're just dropping me. I said, bro, I'm having a panel in a couple of weeks. You already knew you were going to be a part of that panel. If I was going to drop you, I would have said you're not coming to the panel either. I just said from a standpoint of training camp coverage because of COVID, we don't need you. That's it. And that's where this has been. For 4 years, it has always been about that issue. He was calling, buddy, EM was over in Arkansas. His stepmother just died. This guy's in my chat. I got screenshots. He's calling EM, basically calling EM an asshole because EM ain't responding to him because when me and him were having this back and forth, and I was being polite, when he called EM a name, and you can see it if I ever show you the text, that's when I flipped. When he called EM a name and EM was out dealing with his stepmother passing away, I lost my mind on Jason. I fucking snapped. And rightfully so. And I've got
the calling him a scumbag today. Is that what you're trying to say?
Thomas, you're in the blender, Thomas. You're in the blender, Thomas.
So anyway,
you gotta drop out. Come back.
Funny though.
And also, hang on, Tony, real quick.
If I had a nickel for every time EM said that, I'd have a nickel. Or if I had a nickel for every time that happened, I'd have a nickel.
And also, reason, don't forget about, again, the overwhelming negative response we were getting for Sarny, right? About complaints about him not being not being the most ideal fit with the both of us. That contributed to us why we put him on the shelf. So in addition to the other things that reason brought up.
I was having my 420 session and I flailed that joke.
Well, anyways,
I was trying to say if I had a nickel for every time EM didn't answer my phone call or my text, I'd have a nickel.
And those screenshots I keep telling you about.
But I'm the scumbag though, right? I'm the scumbag though. I'm the scumbag, right?
I don't. You don't want to talk to me. I ain't gonna try again.
Those screenshots I have. Big E's seen every single one, and Douglas seen every single one. And he went to both of them after it all went down with me and him. And I quote, Douglas Durong said to me, Jason Sarny didn't even tell me half of the stuff that's in these text messages. That's exactly what he told me.
And that's very believable because him and Stephen D, again, Stephen D specifically, more so than Sarny today,
well, look
right?
at what's got Stephen D in hot water. He's decided to white knight for Jason Sarny, who's been known behind the scenes by people as one of the biggest frauds in the community. And now it's caused nothing but Stephen D problems, asking Lewis to deflect if people attack him. And white knighting has got you up that creek with no paddle. You made your bed and now you got to lie in it, bro. I don't know what else to say.
And again, that's why I was emphasizing presenting all the truth, all the information, because they only tell one fucking side of the story. That's all Stephen D did up here today, bro.
I did PFN stuff.
That's all he did.
All of you up here had no idea about that PFN stuff, let alone how many up here even knew that Houts used to be part of PFN. Okay? And,
why is it that there's a few in the chat that are railing on TFTG for perpetrating this drama when you just illustrated, somebody's only saying one side of the story and the other side says this, they're only saying one side of the story. Well, why would we not sit here and be like, okay, let everybody say their side of the story? Like, why do people?
Yeah, I don't know why we're catching shrapnel, but it comes with the territory, as we know. It is what it is. It's okay. I get it. It is a toxic type of atmosphere, and we're hosting it.
Yo, by definition, that's what the tailgate is for.
Right.
That's
Opposing
it.
forces to come in and
what we're trying to do.
flesh it out.
That's it, dog. And I thought a lot of good things happened here today. Yeah, there's some sad facts been made to light. But hopefully now we'll have some better clarification here in the future. And also understand, people, anyone who's getting into this game, anyone who's in this game, understand the things you do have impact. If you're going to, be jumping on other people's panels or hosting people on and try to get in business relationships, and you're going to be a certain type of person, understand that who you really are is going to come through eventually in this community.
Hey, 3 seasons in, we still ain't one dime in the black, so I don't know why anybody wants to talk about
dog, we
like
still
we're
hurt.
trying to capitalize or something.
No, we've been hurting.
That's right. It's called YouTube. I asked y'all earlier when everybody was yelling, it probably didn't get hurt. Put a thumbs up in chat if you got us on your living room television right now.
All I know is the cat is out and running about at this point. A lot of shit came out of the closet today.
Man, is it me or does Thomas sound like Thomas?
He sound like he's in witness protection.
Yeah, Thomas. I mean,
he's in the
yeah.
Oh, and I got another thing I got to address. Shake Money. EM Dolphin fan asked me to unblock you on my channel. I did it weeks ago. And I know you're up here trying to get confirmation from Great One Devore, but bro, you got me blocked on Twitter and I just blocked you back. But you've had me blocked on
No, you blocked me first.
No, bro.
Well,
I don't think
you're the one who blocked me.
I
first.
literally blocked you about 6 months ago because I noticed you had me blocked on Twitter.
No, because you blocked me first, bro. I'm
no, dude, I did not have you blocked, and you were not blocked on my channel because
all right, but we can both unblock each other now, right?
Well, now I already did because I've had people showing up blocked that I never blocked, and I have a method of fixing it. When EM asked me to do that a couple weeks ago, I did it for Shake Money. I did it for him.
But I'm still blocked on the channel, though. By the way, I can't.
Not by me.
Well, that might be one of his admins, and I would listen again.
What you can do if someone said, "Listen, I'll tell you a trick." If someone says they're blocked on your channel, all you got to do is find their channel link. Then you can mod them, and then you unmod them, and they'll be unblocked. It worked for CB83.
Oh, really?
It worked for CB83 Shake Money, and I did the exact same thing to you, and it worked for CB83. So I didn't block you. I unblocked you. EM asked me about 4 weeks ago.
No, but look, the point is, hey, listen, hold on. The point is, hold on. I don't want. I'm gonna put my face on here. Hold on, give me a second. The point is, the matter is, I didn't say shit about you.
I never said you did.
No. You remember you said no. That's not what I heard. I remember it was on a Finn's tailgate. You said that somebody said something that I said something about you. And
the only thing I've ever said is EM Dolphin fan. The only thing I've ever heard about you over the last couple of years is EM Dolphin fan said you were up on a channel, and it was EM. Anyways, the point of the matter is EM said you defended me, so that's the only thing I've heard about you in the last couple of years regarding me. And that's from a Dolphin fan.
Here's the thing. Like I said, I don't take sides from, and Lewis could tell anybody. I don't take anybody's side. And if I have an issue with somebody, I'll tell it to their face.
That's why when I saw you block me, I was like, why the fuck am I blocked?
You take the Florida Gator side, and for that you will be punished.
So I just blocked you back when I saw you block me. I just
does
blocked you
nothing
back.
but defend the truth, except for the fact that the Gators are.
But I'm pretty sure I don't.
All right, so we'll I'll unblock.
But I know I unblocked you on the channel.
On the same page.
I know I unblocked you on the channel about 4 weeks ago. The same time I unblocked CB83 was having the same issue, and I did the same thing.
Okay, you know what? And see how that got resolved.
And look at you got Daddy. Hold on, we're good. Yo, you got Daddy Dean in the comments right now. He said reason blocked me. I've never blocked him in my life. He's been in my fantasy chats. He's been in my fantasy. I've never actually gone out of my way and personally blocked Daddy Dean. He was in my fantasy league this last year. He's a donator to the channel. So maybe a mod did that. I don't know. I don't have time to watch the chat when I got 500 people in there and I'm doing a show. Now, there are some people in here that I have purposely blocked. But look at Daddy Dean said, he unblocked me immediately when he found out. Because if it's someone that I haven't rightfully blocked, then I really don't block anyone unless you're unless you're unless you like verbally attack someone. Other than that, I really don't give a shit. There's a guy named Dean Brown in my chat for every goddamn show, and he's the biggest two-way hater. He's bigger than anyone in your chat right now, and I've never even touched him. So, and I've actually told mods who have shut him up in the chat, who have got rid of his messages, I've told them stop blocking his messages because he's always active in the chat.
This is a sidebar, but as far because it's come up a lot today about everybody talking about who blocked who on Twitter. Did anybody realize there's a mute button? Like you can actually mute.
Well, that's what Sarni. That's I never blocked Sarni. I have Sarni. I have Sarni muted.
And I'm putting that out there for everybody. Like, why is everybody going to the block when there's a mute function in Twitter? That's fascinating to me.
Yeah, that's just a perspective color.
Like, isn't that supposed to be like levels? Like, okay, I don't like what this person is saying.
People
but
want to
I
go
really
drastic.
so much about them. I don't
That's what it
necessarily
is.
know if it's just a dick or not. So I'm gonna mute what they're saying because I don't really like their takes, right? But everybody goes right to the block. I don't understand.
There's no middle ground on Twitter.
Well,
color.
because it's out of sight, out of mind. It's out of sight, out of mind.
This is on
Hold
YouTube.
on. What happens I noticed is 6 months later, they're meeting each other on YouTube and they're like, oh, I got you blocked on Twitter and all that. Like, you know what I mean? It's like when you could have just had a mute.
Yeah, like there's people in your chat who are from TD Fin's talk chat, and they're rightfully blocked, and they'll stay blocked that I got no use for. Right. So that's just what it is.
Then there's people that I've blocked personally, like ABAB on my color commentary user. Right?
Well, yo, color ABAB made a Twitter account. But ABAB, that guy made a Twitter account and came after my family and my kids.
Right. Well, hold on. When I'm back in a back,
just to do that reason.
When I'm in a StreamYard backstage, I have to see every one of AB's comments because it doesn't translate my user block.
Yeah, I've had ABAB block because he literally back on Larry L when Larry L was doing Saturday nights, he made a Twitter account and he started talking about my wife and my kids and shit.
Well, it doesn't surprise me.
Bro, you think look at you think these people, bro? You see these people in the comments who taking shots? Do you think I even think about these people when I get off of here or while I'm up here that are in the comments right now taking shots? They're nothing to me. They're irrelevant. I don't care. Yo, a lion does not. If people are gonna say that stuff about you, lions do not concern themselves with the opinions of sheep, bro. And I don't worry, dude. You can't get caught up in this stuff because guess what? Here's the world. There's people that even say derogatory stuff to Dudley.
Yeah.
And that's a real shit. That's real shit.
For the record, the reason I would personally block somebody with my user account is because I can't even go to other channels without ABAB stalking me. You know what I mean? So it just got to the point where I couldn't even go anywhere on YouTube without seeing this guy rail on me. So I blocked him with my personal account. But when I'm backstage on StreamYard doesn't care who I've blocked, so his comments will still come through. So I
thought YouTube automatically. I thought YouTube without the channel's approval sometimes blocks people if they say certain things. You don't. The owner of the channel doesn't really have to authorize it, but I thought YouTube sometimes
mods can block you. Mods can block you, and the person will never. Like color
ways to use Victorian insults.
Color could be up here Color could be up here with Cap having a conversation, and someone in the chat can block you, and they'll never know unless that person in the chat tells them that they blocked you.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about.
Remember, hold on.
Let me clarify.
Actually, as a matter of fact, that happened with CB83. Somebody blocked him on this network, and I had to tell El Cap that somebody blocked him.
That literally happened during this show. Michael K reached out and said someone blocked him. I had to unblock him. That happened today.
And let's not.
It happens.
It happens. There's this other aspect too, which is probably 60% of the block. Why the blocks happen. When you're on your cell phone, sometimes it pulls up just from hitting the pad too many times. It pulls up that window, and you may actually hit the block button on somebody before you even get a chance to know that the window pulled up. It's like a touch screen.
It has been.
It's a human bug.
Cap for Life accidentally blocked a bunch of people.
We actually had to take away Cap for Life's mod privileges because it happened so much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he knows, so he didn't take no offense to us taking his wrench away. we know Cap can tell you to shut the fuck up, and you better shut the fuck up. So remember that he's still a mod by honorary status. You know what I mean? But we had to take his wrench away because he fat fingers the damn freaking block button all the time.
Yeah, it's an accidental block. It happens sometimes, and I know that someone who feels it's just a person in chat and stuff, it is debilitating and
Cap.
feels like it was intentional.
Cap, can I?
Yeah,
I
go
gotta
ahead,
address something, and then I'm seeing in the chat. Yo, I'm going to put something out here. Ain't no one put me on, okay? I ain't had no channel plug me after I had over 600 subscribers. That means I built 15,000 almost subscribers by myself with no plug from another channel. So no, okay, no, I'm not talking about that, bro. So don't sit here and be in the chat and start saying someone put me on, bro. Me and EM on those Tuesday night, not Thursday night panels, we put our own selves on with our football takes and our knowledge, okay? So don't sit here and say anyone put us on, all right? Because I done built 15,000 subs and I didn't have a plug from a big channel up until I had 600 subs, all right? After 600, I was on my own. So ain't no one put me on except my goddamn self.
Yep. Hey, and
standing on
YouTube
business.
Analytics, they actually say exactly that, which is funny because like when all this Barry stuff came out, I was actually surprised. I mean, people know, but no one actually like took the chance to actually show the facts. If you look at the YouTube analytics, it is as clear as day that dude pays for subs. You look at everyone else that you know for damn sure, especially if you've been here since day one.
Look at his Twitter,
in the YouTube community, bro. You see it as clear as day when those subs were bought compared to everyone else that grew organically, worked their butts off to grow their communities. From the Finn's tailgate to TD, even though I disagree with him, from Dudley to Finn's side, it's all the same. They show organic growth. That dude in particular is a fraud. And it says it on the YouTube analytics.
Well, all you got to do is the Twitter. Look at his Twitter, bro. Because now Twitter shows impressions, right? So I've got almost 12,000, right? So when I put out a tweet, I'm going to get, at least 5,000 to 10,000 impressions. And then I'll have some that are over 100,000. Barry can barely break 1,000 impressions, but he apparently has 20,000 followers on
that math
Twitter.
ain't mathin', dog. That math ain't mathin'.
Yo, listen, let me tell you this. Hold on, let me tell you this. You remember when I started a secondary channel with my brother to follow the Penguins, right? But then I got deeper into this Dolphin stuff, and I just said, I can't do that. Anyways, my brother, one of his best friends, is in a big marketing firm up here. Brother, my brother told him about it, and he straight up hit him up. Hey, how much do you want Instagram followers? Do you want YouTube subscribers? Do you want views? You can listen. Back when I was in the hip hop industry back in 2010, 2011, starting out there, you could buy 25,000 views for a video for like $100. World Star Hip Hop used to sell those spots on their main landing page, and all they would do is buy the views to make it look like it got jacked up. And then in about 2013, YouTube did a big audit, and they took down a bunch of channels and a bunch of videos across the internet that they were being botted up and juiced up. Now, if you go look at Ace Per Head and Barry Cunningham, they broke in at about the same time, and they were neck and neck. All of a sudden, Barry Cunningham just started surpassing him. And you can ask EM. I said, then all of this guy juicing, watch. He's going to pass TD, but he's going to stop before he gets to Dudley because everyone's going to look at him funny and be like, how did you get there? Because you can say whatever you want about TD. You can like him or not like him, whatever. You can say whatever you want about me. You can like me or not like me. We've organically built our subscriber counts, and you can see that. It's not reflecting that over there. And you don't have to be, you don't need to do math. You don't have to be a mathematician to put 2 and 2 together.
What have I always told you, Reason? When we, the few times we have interacted privately, what have I always told you? Nobody in this freaking, if you're growing organically, right, and you're doing your thing and people like your stuff or whatever, there is nothing you can do or I can do to you to stop our growth or make it better. I can tell my entire audience to go subscribe to you, but you know what? Most of them probably already are. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you track the stuff like on Social Blade and shit, you will realize that, not you, I know you know this, but I've always said this to you. You know that no channel affects another one. Like our growth does not stop you one way or another from
Dudley
growing.
sure stopped Barry in his track. He lost 500 subs and hasn't gained any since he shut him down.
Well, okay, but what I'm saying is that's not stopping.
10 days.
Goes up. Nothing goes up in a straight line. That's just one of those down jogs that he's going to see in his overall chart 10 years from now when he's got 1 million.
Well, not unless he keeps buying them, in which case he'll get his ass clipped out of this bitch anyhow.
I'm talking about Dudley. Like nothing.
Oh, not Doug. Doug will be fine.
Our growth rate as individual YouTube channels.
No, it doesn't.
Other than like if I had information that one of y'all were doing something nefarious and I put that out there, maybe in that case. But
Well, that's what happened. That's what happened to Barry, isn't it? That's kind of what happened to him.
Dude, he hasn't done anything in the past, like what? Since all of that, since the entire community turned on him, and for some odd reason, dude, he has grown from. He was like at 33K subs towards the end of February. Now he's like about to cross 41. What content has he produced since then?
Well, he's getting into that political sphere, and
Didn't he lose 500 with
the other thing is, if I tell people don't ever go watch Reason, what's the first thing they're gonna do? Reason?
Go watch me.
Well, why wouldn't they? They'd have to find out why I told them not to do that, right?
That's a human nature thing. Yeah, you're going to naturally go against, do the opposite of what somebody tells you.
Bro, but 8K in like 20 days, that's insane, bro. For a channel hovering around like that sub count, like that's just, bro, you cannot fake that.
Well, look at this. He just said he's got 40,000 subs, right? I've seen videos that do like 800 views. I mean, that doesn't add up, bro. You know what I mean? Like, videos that do 1,000 views, but you've got 40,000 subs. Dudley don't ever do 1,000 views. You know what I mean? Like, you can just listen. I'm not even sitting here. You do not have to be a rocket scientist to see that when somebody's trying to pull the wool over, the community's eyes, and people want to call me gatekeeping. Why? Because I try to protect the community from liars and people who misinform them. What? That's not gatekeeping. That's flushing out the nonsense before I got to spend hours of my time over the next year informing the misinformed with what they've been told. That's just doing due diligence and getting out ahead of it. Now, whether people want to believe me or not, time always tells.
Yeah, I mean, there's about a range, man. Like we hit over, 1,500. We started getting consistently more in the 700 to 1,000 view range per show, right?
Yeah.
And that's also dependent upon how long we were running them. Whereas to get those views, we'd have to have a good 6-7 hour show. Now we're getting those views on a good 2-3 hour show. You know what I mean? But at this, wherever we're at now, over 6,000 or something, right? But we've actually generally dropped a little as consistently as far as number of views, but that's also because of other circumstances, like the fact that we're being shadow banned. We've also come off our second demonetization for stupid fucking reasons that don't apply to us, that we just had to deal with. You know what I mean? So yeah, if you're rocking the number of subs that that somebody like you or Dudley or put somewhere in the middle, somebody like TD gets, yeah, I would expect to go to a live show and see 300 viewers every single time a show's on.
And the people talking, which is most important.
4,000 views per show. You know what I mean? I'd expect for a 20-minute clip that's meant to go viral, I would expect 20,000 views on that shit if you had the number of subscribers to match. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, you know what someone said on Twitter after that whole Dudley thing went down? They're like, where's his 33,000 subscribers that are coming? Why is no one coming to defense for him? And then someone responded, and they said it ain't 7:30 a.m. in Indonesia yet.
No, he didn't.
And I'm like, oh, that's hilarious.
You know how it is. Everything's an add-on.
If I recall, he lost some subscribers.
He came up yet.
Yeah, but Dub just pointed out
he didn't get the plug-in.
Dub just pointed out he's gained he lost 500, but Dub just pointed out he's at 40,000 now all of a sudden out of nowhere.
Yeah, dude. Literally, you go to his YouTube right now, 40.3K subs. He had 32.8.
Bro, I'll tell you right now.
Literally the day after that Dougley stuff happened.
Just go, y'all can just go on Fiverr with what is it, 2 R's, 5 and then 2 R's at the end of it. Go on to Fiverr. You can literally go buy views and subs right now. You can get thumbnails. You can get graphics. That's where you can just go there and you can go one-stop shop.
What's wrong with getting people to do graphic design for you? Let's put that out there right there on the side. But yeah, that you can. You literally can pay for phantom users. And
yeah.
See, but that's fine. But like everyone here knows who the real, like the ones that are embedded in the fan base, are active in it. They know that those people actually grow their platforms organically. But when Barry went out there and said that shit about Dougley, the person that literally was there since he's probably outside of on the Fin side, he was one of the first pioneers in this YouTube space, Like,
bro, I didn't even know Barry talked crap about him. I had called Doug that night, and Doug's like, yeah, I'm uploading a video about Barry. I said, what do you mean you're uploading a video about Barry? He's like, yeah, I'm addressing the BS. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? He's like, oh, you didn't see? I'm like, no. And I guess it was in that recap video because I don't watch that garbage, right? I got better things to do with my life. Like walk around a room in circles is more productive with my life, right? And I didn't even know what he was talking about. I didn't even know Barry took a shot at him. I didn't even know that went down.
Bro, it is crazy. Like his mind literally went into like full, like I'm full of myself mode. Like
TD gaslit Barry to thinking that he was the shit.
No, I'm gonna tell you what. You know what the plan was? You can ask Dougley. I told Dougley this directly to his. I told Dougley directly on the phone when this went down. Barry's idea. I'm telling you what Barry's idea was. Okay, they were gonna start a channel, the three of them together. Doug fell out with Barry. And if you go look on X, Barry's been quote tweeting Dougley for months and talking crap about him, but Dougley had him muted. He didn't block him. He had it muted, so he didn't know this stuff was happening. Then he saw that this stuff was happening, and he got privy to what he was missing out on. And then that's why that video came, because then he saw him go up there. But I told Dougley, I said, bro, don't you see the game? He's trying to get you out of favor. He wants to be TD's sidekick. He wants you out, bud.
Yeah,
he wants to be his little buddy. That's exactly
right. Because what is he even standing on? Like, what's the substance of what he's actually standing on?
Bro, the biggest video he has is about some random Olympian.
Is it because of a perceived support for Tua, or is it because he thinks Dougley is frauding people? Like, what is he even standing on? He's going after the total wrong guy.
I have no idea I think it's just a matter of he wants recognition. That's it. He wants clout, bro. A lot of these people just want clout, bro. Like that's all they care about.
I mean, is he accusing him of being too nice?
I'm not gonna stay up here long. I just wanted to come up here and say, I remember when Doug first started, and he used to do his comment of the day, and I think it was like his 4th or 5th show. He actually read my comment as comment of the day. So I've been rocking with Doug from the beginning. And when Barry came up with this bullshit talking about channel sizes, dog, I started to change my name on my channel, and I started to go at that motherfucker so hard and tell him to come get me, right?
Oh, shit.
The only reason I didn't
think about changing your channel, Big Nick, don't ever change your channel.
No. I just want to change the name. I just want to change the name and tell him to come get my since you're going to catch Doug, come catch me next, right? But the only reason I didn't is because I know
South Florida accountability.
I don't have any dolphin content on my channel, so that's why I didn't do it.
That's an episode right there, Big Nick.
Make sure you're checking out Big Nick's South Florida Accountability YouTube channel, because the work he's doing on that channel is very, very important and well appreciated, man. Once again, great work over there, Big Nick.
Well, that's like I didn't even know, but I guess back in
sure
the day,
people work.
y'all know that Chat Sports? I guess back in the day, Dougley told me that Chat Sports hopped into his comments on one of his video, and they also said back in the day that they were coming for a subscriber count. And I told him, I said, bro, ain't no one watched Chat Sports. It's like a conglomerate.
It's such a manufactured Leviathan. That's all that is, bro. They stopped there all off season with the guy with a headset on. They probably just got out of college from AV class, right? And he's like, oh yeah, what about this trade? What do you think about that? Comment in the bottom. It's like, really? But when I go out there and propose what I think might be a possible trade, I get laughed at. Oh, that's speculation. You don't know nothing, color. You're not inside the building. but a zillion people follow these guys all day, listening to them fake
They
ass.
have an operation,
Look at
bro.
this. Yo,
They have
color.
an operation.
I guarantee you put a picture of Nick
Look at this
Needham
text
in chat
message I
sport,
just
they
got.
won't know what he
Look at this
is,
text
huh?
message I just got from Doug. See, this is the twisting that goes on. Sardi just hit me up saying you told people on the Finns tailgate that you showed me screenshots and that I sided with you and yada yada. What I said, no. I said I showed him the screenshots and he said Sardi didn't tell me half of that. I never said anything about Dougley siding with me or picking sides.
No,
but
you didn't.
Here we go. See how people move?
But now I'm going to hit up Dougley when I'm done here, and I'm going to tell him exactly what went down. So, but
see how these people move.
Bro.
But we're the bad guys, though,
Snakes in the
right?
grass.
We're the ones
Snakes
doing
in the
that
grass.
texting,
Ridiculous.
starting drama, kicking up dust, bro. We're the bad guys.
Ridiculous.
Snakes in the
That's
grass.
just unreal, bro. That's just unreal, man. Like,
And yo,
you
EM
guys
already
have been
told you,
here-
when you and Lewis gave him the work in the space, he was hitting up Doug. Oh, they ruined me. Oh, they ruined me. They've destroyed everything I've done in this community. Yeah, this guy, he's just too much, bro.
That is factual
Hey,
information.
For the record, one other thing.
Oh, it's
I was done with Barry when everybody made a video saying that God put the Miami Dolphins this team together. I was
One
done.
other thing, as an eyewitness,
Wait a minute,
Buffalo
Big
did
Nick.
not take over our stadium. Not even close did they take over our stadium.
Wait, about what color?
No,
I
you're
said,
talking
as
about
an eyewitness, I can tell you that no way, shape, or form did Buffalo even come close to taking over.
Not even close. The broadcast showed it. Dude, you are capping. Whoever said that in the
Hang on, real quick. Pull up that guy.
Nobody said it in the chat. Barry Cunningham, a week before the game, put out all this information as if he was in contact with the fucking treasurer of the Miami Dolphins to say that
It's funny you say that, Color, because the source that he put up was a Bills news show.
fans buying tickets, blah blah. Like, hey, like he's got some source at Ticketmaster would even know.
Did you look at the video he put up? It was actually a Bills video.
We won't know that
Bills
until
news.
game day anyways.
Don't y'all guys see the game though? Don't y'all guys see the game? The first half of the season, all he did was blame Fangio. He even did a video that said defensive guru, and then when Tua and the offense started to sputter, they just stopped talking about Fangio when the defense got right, and they flipped and turned on Tua. It was one thing to another.
Hold on a second.
Yep.
Then he perpetuated the lie after the game by reporting that they took over our stadium. So on my show, or one of our shows, I'm like, yo, that didn't happen. People in chat were like, prove it, Color. Hold on, baby. People in chat were like, receipts, Color, receipts. So I went right my happy ass into my video folder and presented video footage of the crowd pan 360. I did a 360 around the entire stadium. I do it every game I go to. And you can plain as well see for yourselves whether they took over our stadium or not.
I was there too. They didn't take. Hey, listen, I want to say they took over, but there was too many of those motherfuckers for my liking. I could say that.
I'm not going to deny that there isn't ever too many of the opponents, the fans in our stadium. I get it, Shake, and they do make a good showing. I'm not saying against any of that.
Nor am I saying that Dallas took over our stadium, but Dallas had more fans.
Had a better showing.
Yeah, they had more fans at that game than Buffalo did. To be honest.
Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all, man?
Dallas everywhere.
The man made a video. I forgot which player we signed, but the player we signed was a religious player, right? He was religious. Barry Cunningham made a video and said, guys, I'm telling you, something special is happening to this team. He was bringing up Tua's
that's cap. You fucking cap.
I'm like, this dude basically saying God put this team together.
Imagine that, and then saying everything he did about Dougley.
That is what he's insinuating in a way.
Coming after him, bro. Like, the hypocrisy is insane. Same thing with Sarney, same thing with Steven. I'm sorry.
Well, I don't know about that Steven.
When he did that shit, I was done with Barry.
I know Barry. Barry Captain.
Stevens.
That's just like Big O.
God damn, Thomas.
I haven't listened to Big O since he said the Miami Dolphin fans are fraud. I haven't listened to him since.
Can I just say this?
What, the Big O?
Was I not telling all y'all months before this came out? Months I was warning everybody who Barry was. Last offseason when that Deshaun Elliott thing, when I made that Deshaun Elliott video that even Deshaun Elliott loved on Instagram, the Full Metal Jacket scene that when the whole fan base turned on him over the Tua shit and I made a joke out of it. And when I scorched Earth Barry, I told everyone exactly what type of person this guy was, and no one wanted to believe it. And then when he came for Dudley, everyone was like, oh, there it is. And I was sitting there being like, I told all y'all, I can see these people, and I can see them from a mile away. Dude, the guy in 2017 was dissing our franchise when the kneeling thing was going on. He was tweeting out, this is an embarrassment. I'll never watch NFL. I'll only watch college. Well, I'll watch the Dallas Cowboys because I'll always be a Dallas Cowboys fan. Then he's tweeting out, oh, I was a Patriots and Tom Brady fan. I was this fan of this team.
That is 100% facts.
I think I actually uploaded it to StreamYard that night. This might be it. Let me play it out and see what we can find.
Oh, put another 30 on the
That must not be it. That's somebody else's video. I thought that was.
No, that looked like my footage of the Commanders game when I was Commanders.
That was crypto. That was crypto. That was crypto.
So real quick, because I've been listening. Real quick, guys. Reason that thing about Barry Cunningham, right?
Which one?
Like I feel like the majority of us content creators just left him alone because we knew what he was, right? Not only the game he was playing, but he's a YouTube content person. And although I didn't like that he was dipping into our market, I left him alone because he left well enough alone. It was when he crossed into the stratosphere, and I get it, him and TD started doing stuff together. Then he thought, oh, I'm somebody in this community. I'm close to getting dug. And he just stepped completely out of his lane. And it infuriated me. I was like, who in the hell does this motherfucker think he is? As if he's going to stroll in here with a bunch of subs like he owns something in this community. It sent me into an absolute rage.
I don't see the thing is I don't give a fuck about your sub count. It's if you're going to go to that extent to first of all compete with guys in their 30s and you're in your 60s. Oh, you need a grip in reality. I want to say that first. But second of all, it's more so the lying to our community. I've been in this community since 2019. So going on 5 years now. So yeah, I'll take it personal when you lie to this community because let's use Dudley as the barometer with his, what does he have? 45,000 subs, right? So yeah, I can sit here and say, okay, well, a third of that, I have a third of that subs. So that's a good portion. So I take it to heart when you're lying to our fan base because there's a decent portion of our fan base that's active on YouTube that watches me. So if you're going to lie to all them, yeah, I'm going to have a problem with that.
So I think what I'm kind of getting at is that, like, okay, he's getting subs, buying them, obviously.
Yeah,
we know that. But also there is an organic part that just kind of does that on YouTube. They don't get into the interactive part, which I think it's getting more. It's no different than like chat sports. Okay, you said what they did, but they didn't call out Doug.
No. It was in friendly. It was in friendly passing. Yeah,
exactly, and that's where he crossed the line into the real Dolphins fan content creators realm, where we're gonna be like, whoa, wait a second, outsider. Wait a second, nobody. You're going to come in here and be the face of what? And that's really why he got the backlash and why you've seen nothing from him or heard very much from him as of late. It's all been, politics stuff and things like that. Because that's what it was. It was just insulting. And it was a good thing because as divisive as the fan base was, when that happened, everybody was all into that direction. Now, there was some few people that were on that side, but even TD was like, listen, I like Barry, but Doug is my guy. You know what I'm saying? And he kept it real, but there was some people, calling people hypocrites out here. And I think you touched a little bit on that earlier. We don't have to drag all that up, Reason, but I will say that, that's why that Barry Cunningham got what he got coming. that's pretty much it.
Well, that was another thing that pissed me off about that Stephen D thing, where he subliminally took those shots at me over Barry Cunningham. If you actually go back and listen to that, he sounds like a Barry Cunningham sympathizer. If you actually go listen to that, I know EM listened to it because he called him directly. But if you go listen to it, he actually sounds like a Barry Cunningham sympathizer in that opening. And I was like, all this because you got a vendetta with me because I told you exactly how I feel about you?
Exactly. He took an opportunity to spin that whole situation and put it about you. He made that about you reason. That's what I was
like.
That phone call.
I was like, that's
unfucking believable, bro.
But whatever.
What I didn't respect about Barry Cunningham is that he was one of those guys that tell you what happened, but he didn't tell you why it happened or how it happened, and he never tell you what's gonna happen. So I couldn't take him seriously because I was really not getting any information from him. I'm just a sick dolphin fuck that if we put a dolphin logo on something, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna click on it. But
Big Nick, have you ever seen the movie Invincible?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, have you seen the part of that movie where he talks to the lineman and he said, how did you know we were run blocking or pass blocking? And he talks about the color of your knuckles.
Yep.
Right.
What if I were to tell you that I have a clip from Barry Cunningham's show that someone sent me that is him verbatim taking that story and saying it happened to him?
No, he did not, Reason. No, he did not. You lie, bro.
You need to play that on here right now.
You got that clip?
You need to play
shit.
That is what? Let's read right now for anybody that missed it. What happened?
That is the quintessential definition
Not
of
the white of the knuckles in the locker room or
He said he went up to a guy after the game and asked him.
I'm sorry.
telling you.
Let's repeat it.
Color. Have you ever seen the movie Invincible?
Of living vicariously through something.
Have you seen the movie Invincible, Color?
Right there.
Hold on, Crypto.
Have you seen the movie Invincible?
No.
Okay. Well, there's a part in the movie where the main character goes up and asks, hey, how, because I've even got the clip of the actual movie to match it up with him saying it. It's beautiful. But
no, you don't, dude.
I swear to God. But
The allegation is that he plagiarized a Hollywood
movie.
Listen, it's not. If he said this, listen, it's very clear in the movie.
Yeah, let me put it up here because I shocked CB83 winning this. Okay, you can go to Barry Cunningham's LinkedIn right now. He will tell you in that LinkedIn that he played at the University of Delaware NCAA football from 94 to 97 or 98. Well, you can go to the University of Delaware and you can check their rosters from those exact years, and he's not on it.
So he's Stephen A. Smith.
It's
claim he got injured and he only played one game.
So the movie Invincible stars Mark Wahlberg. He's playing for the Philadelphia Eagles as a walk-on. He's getting battered all over the place. Gave some advice to his roommate lineman. He grabs him and says, "You see my knuckles?" He goes, "What color are they?" He's like, "They're white because I'm coming and my weight is forward. You see how they're not colored? Now you know I'm pass blocking." They threw him. That's what he told him. And you're telling me he plagiarized that scene? Yeah. I know the movie. He plagiarized that scene. Dude, listen, first of all, he thought it was obscure enough to get away with it.
Yeah.
But he don't have any idea that we are all fucking lunatic football fans in this bitch.
He was on X and he was trying to call out Taron Armstead because I forget who he played, but we had a game where Taron Armstead had a guy hitting the gap on his inside shoulder and a guy coming free off the edge. Well, the number one law for an offensive lineman is you take the closest path to the quarterback. You work inside out, right? Dude,
you work inside out, bro.
He was basically fucking putting it on Taron Armstead that he let a free rusher come out on the outside. He's like, why would you do that? You got to adjust. His own fans were commenting in this X thread and saying, Barry, I thought you played offensive line. Number one rule of offensive line is you work inside out. And then he was like, oh, well, he's got to make an adjustment or blah, 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 blah. He's got to shift the protection. And it was like, yeah, you just got caught, bro.
Ronnie, send it to me on X. Somebody send me the clip.
He don't believe the other guy on the edge get paid.
Yo, I need that clip right now, bro.
I need that clip. I need it. I need it. I need it.
I don't think Barry believes the defensive guy get paid.
Somebody get away with that kind of thing on the internet, Big Nick. Let us know
how. Dude, he cannot get away with this stuff, bro. That is exactly why Dudley needed to know when that happened.
Big Nick happens to be in the business of holding people accountable, obviously.
Right, and I want to hold this shit accountable. I want to hold this one accountable. 1994.
I'm saying, Big Nick is used to holding some pretty powerful organizations accountable and successful at doing it, right? What did Barry think he was going to get away with on the internet by perpetrating something like that?
But hold on, I'm more befuddled about the 1994. He said he was at college. In 1994, I was 24 years old, and I know fucking well that Barry Cunningham is older than me.
LinkedIn. You can go look at Barry LinkedIn. He even said he was in track and field. He even said he was in track and field too.
Dude, listen, first of all, I played sports my whole life.
Listen,
never did I ever play track and field because I am not that guy.
Listen, you got people in this community that are. You got people in this community who are legitimate realtors who have hopped in my DMs and told me, "Yo, this guy's even lying about his realtor background." You've got legitimate people that are in this community that are actually in that real estate business that have hopped in my DMs and said, "Yo, this shit ain't." He's lying about that too.
So you know what reason? My mom and a lot of people I know are realtors. I can check in. I'll check on that shit my damn self. I will because this guy is a fucking liar on about everything. Like now it's not. I'm not mad at him. Now I'm getting kind of sad. Now it's getting kind of sad, bro.
Well, why do you think when I ripped
definitely need some evidence.
Cap, when I ripped them, why do you think I said this is sad that a 65-year-old is making up all these lies to try and compete with guys in their 30s? Like,
so to me, I thought you were just being merciful. And when I seen you and watched you, because I was watching when you went off, because I was getting ready to go off. I was having that interaction with him on X. That he put a video at me like I'm not gonna fucking respond. He don't know me. That's what's kind of my point, that you don't know the community you say you're gonna be out in front of, when there's been a lot of us here for a long time that all know each other in one form or another, whether we partake in their content or not. We're all aware of each other, and you're the one guy I think everybody in the community would say are on the outside up until recently, when I know TD was being nice and bringing him around. That was cool, but again, to me, when you said he was sad, I was like, I'm not sad. Reason's a hell of a lot nicer guy than me, because I'm gonna dig this guy in, even though you freaking were slinging him all over. I didn't understand that part, but now you're saying that he's lying about his real estate. He's lying about playing football, lying about what college he went to play football. It's getting to be a sad fact.
You can literally pull it up the screen. Go to his LinkedIn. Go to the bottom under education, University of Delaware, business marketing, 93 to 97, advanced in societies, NCAA football, NCAA track and field, Lambda Chi Alpha fraternity. And then you can go to the University of Delaware website and you can search their football rosters year by year.
I forgot I got a problem with reasons. I forgot all about this shit. I got a problem with reasons. I'm glad I just thought about it. Reasons, man. Reasons, you be big time in me, man. I be having some good ass comments in your comment. You don't never read my shit, man. I got a problem with that.
Big Nick calling you out for big time, bro.
Honestly,
let's just all remember though. I don't know. Want to call out Barry Cunningham.
I never.
Hold on.
Everybody, one at a time, please. One at a time.
Hold on. Let me address reasons.
Yo,
before you
I don't
answer,
think you understand the level of obsession I have. I don't think
I'm not gonna let Big Nick get away with it. Big Nick he's too modest. He has every bit of reason to think of, understandably to use the verbiage of big timing him, because Big Nick doesn't have 200,000 subscribers on his YouTube channel.
Well, I'm looking if he's blocked because I've never seen it. I've never seen him.
Let's hear that narrative. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about reasons don't understand the level of obsession I have with the Miami Dolphins. And this a-hole sit on his beautiful platform and haven't once acknowledged one of my comments.
You're right to ignore him, Reason. But listen,
well, I'm right now because I've never seen his
call out Barry Cunningham when he was on that God shit, like Big Nick said. Big Nick is correct. When he was on that God shit. Now, the irony is that a lot of you in here were the biggest Barry Cunningham supporters when he was the biggest to and in.
Oh, put a name on it. Put a name on it.
Hey, KP.
Like you.
Not gonna lie. He had us in the first half.
Yes, you did.
He had us in the first half, KP.
I could
He
show
had
you
us in the
videos
first
where
half, KP.
I made
He
it a
had us
point
in
to
the
put my
first half.
comment
But you know what?
and
You know what?
his permanent
Crooks
record
always tend to
against him.
expose themselves,
Yeah,
KP.
it was
Crooks
you. It
always
was you, bitch
tend to
ass
expose
Q.
themselves, KP.
Yeah, you love
Yeah,
you some
yeah.
Barry Cunningham.
With your whole ass hating ass
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
you do. Yeah, you
Yeah.
do.
Hey, real quick,
A lot of y'all punks were right up
Let him
Barry
go, Color.
Cunningham's
Let him go.
ass.
Real quick.
A lot of you
Real
punks were
quick,
up
real
Barry
quick,
Cunningham's
real
ass
quick.
once he
Real
was
quick,
the main
real
two and
quick.
in. But now all of a sudden that he flipped the
Real
script,
quick,
now y'all
real
want to
quick.
talk shit. I don't got no love for
Real
Barry
quick,
Cunningham,
real
but
quick.
facts are facts. Peace.
Yeah, I need real quick. Okay. Real quick.
get-go,
Shout out to the
so-
homie Reason. Real quick. Shout out to the homie Reason. You know, every time you come by on the channel, especially on TFTG, these TFTG boys, they always be well behaved when you step on the fucking
No. This is
panel.
KP.
So
Don't put
shout
this
out
on
to you.
Hey, what the fuck are you talking about?
This is KP.
What the
Don't
fuck
put
are you
this on
talking
KP.
about? How do you think Reason got up here? He just okay. Go ahead, Q. Go ahead, Q.
No. I'm just
He's tempting me.
Hold on, Color. Let Q land. I want Q to land on his face. Let him go.
Hey, KP. Weren't you a big Cunningham fan when he became a tool hater? Weren't you a big Cunningham fan when he became a tool hater?
No.
Well, shut the fuck about it, bro. Shut the fuck up about it,
You
bro.
don't understand? No. Let me tell you in Spanish. No. How about in French?
No, you were. You a tour hater.
That's an allegation.
Everybody knows that. Everybody.
Show the proof. Okay.
Yes, it's in. There's a VOD. There's a VOD, KP.
Yeah, go ahead, Reason, because I don't feel like this conversation's going anywhere. Go ahead.
Because Big Nick, I've actually never seen your comments, so I think you might have actually been blocked. So I just made sure that he's not.
I ain't
blocked.
block, homie. I ain't block, homie. I'm just fucking with you, man. Letting you know that I be watching you shit. That's all, man. I ain't
come on.
This shit, man. I'm just fucking with you.
But I just made sure you're not blocked because I haven't actually seen your comments. So
No, man. You being up bumping, man. I just be watching, man. You know, you can't see everybody comments. I'm just fucking with you because you're on this panel.
You got the wrong side, MCJ.
don't worry. I see KP comes around every week trying to gotcha moment on me. I see that every week.
Disassociate himself from the tailgate in front of you, bro. Don't let him lie to you, man.
See, but then like KP comes in the chat. KP comes in the chat and talks shit to me.
Like,
but I sit up there and talk shit at them.
I haven't said shit to you, Reason, in about 6 months.
KP, you were in my
I think he's paying a compliment. I think he's paying a compliment, KP. Hold on.
I am, bro.
I think he's paying a compliment.
You were in my chat like 3 or 4 weeks ago, and I remember I said, oh, here comes KP with his weekly try to gotcha moment on Reason. But all I do is troll back, but people automatically assume because I do get serious, and I other people I take seriously.
That wasn't me, Reason.
Oh, what wasn't? Oh,
no,
they were your name. So, anyways,
there's another KP in the community.
Oh, it had your look and everything like that. But anyway,
damn KP, somebody out there trolling you hard. Is that you, Q? Is that you, Q, trying to stir shit up?
Yeah.
I think that's Q trying to stir shit up.
I don't do that shit up, Cap. You know me. You know me, up, Cap. This has always been me. Always Q. Always
Okay,
Q.
all right.
I don't
Just
have a
making
burner
sure.
account. I do not have a burner account, bro.
See that's my bad though, right? Because I've responded to people, and when people have called me out or whatever, and I've always responded, and I always go ham on them. Now people don't know whether I'm trolling or joking or whether I'm being serious, and that's on me. I get that, but. Yeah, like if KP shows up and he's trying to troll me, and you see me up there talking shit, I'm just trolling him. I really don't care. You know what I mean? So I just want to clarify that.
Right there, you do know that, Q.
Like crypto, me and Crypto were on the phone like 6 or 7 months ago, and I lost my shit on him. I don't even remember what it was about. But bro, when we got off the phone, I don't care anymore. Like it's whatever. Like Crypto could talk to me the next day, and it'd be like, "Yo, what up, Crypto? What it is?"
Yeah, we've all
we all had interactions. Yeah.
Like I can count on my hand the people that I don't like in this community, and none of them are up here. So I mean, I can say that.
Except for Q.
I don't need all 5 fingers to.
Stop that,
much
bro.
as people won't be able to believe that, I don't need all 5 fingers.
Nah. It ain't, look, it ain't that serious out here in these streets.
Yeah,
but there is things that move on like anywhere else. There is stuff that happens in communities, and sometimes it needs to be addressed or aired out. And it finds us here typically in the off season because people are a little busy. But I mean, look, it is what it is. I feel like only until the truth is out can the healing begin, and I feel like a lot was said today. I feel like there's more to be said in the future, but reason I appreciated you coming through because I do know it was a lot of mentioning of you in this conversation that I mean we were all on.
It's with my kids, bro. You know that's why
I know,
couldn't
buddy.
get up here till later. You know, like
I know.
But I always tell you guys, say my name 3 times like Candyman, and I'll show up. It's gonna happen.
Well,
So-
and that's where we ended up.
There's 3 people I can literally say. There's 3 people in this community I do not like, and 2 of them were up here today. So there you go.
But no reason. That Candyman, you know me. That was in my backyard. That movie.
Y'all get Russell
Love that
Wilson,
movie.
man?
The original movie was amazing.
No, this still talks on that.
Anyways, boys, I gotta go see the wife. Yo, Cap,
Yep.
Color, Shake, Crypto, Ali, Q, Big Nick, Dub. I appreciate all of you guys.
All right, Reese.
Have a fantastic night.
Have a great night. Take it easy, Reason. Have a good one.
What you
Interesting.
Yeah.
Who did that?
It wasn't me. I swear to God, it wasn't
That had
me.
to be Color.
I think it wasn't me. I don't know.
Well, he was just up here, so hey.
It was
Again,
okay, that's true.
after a long, nice, crazy day that simmered down to good conversations. You boys are playing in the bag. Y'all better stop.
Hold on, Q. You guys getting
Yeah, you know
Russell
me.
Wilson?
I own anything I put on that Jumbotron stuff.
Damn, I'm
So
gonna
I-
ask Jason a question too, and I think it's
Well, I mean, listen, he was kind enough to take away time from his family on a Sunday to come and be and address some stuff. Would you?
You guys know. I want to bring the question
The
up to you.
recipe is coming, goddammit. The recipe is coming.
So I know.
Let me hold on real quick, Cap. Let me just say this because I said something, and I don't want anybody to take it out of context because Crypto
Go
is
ahead.
here. And Crypto, if you recall, I think about a year ago when a certain situation happened, we was on the panel with the reason we just left, and I said I backed up the boys right here. So when I say something, it's either I'm trolling or I'm just talking. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just talking. And Crypto, you can vouch for that because you was in the back. You was in the back in that panel with me.
Well, I think we know this about you, Q.
Yeah,
Q's only
right,
in here
right,
to
right,
have
Crypto.
some troll fun.
Yeah, no, I was there. I was in the back. Yeah,
Right.
Most of
Right,
it,
and
yeah.
did I not back up the boys?
By the way,
Yeah.
that was the
Back in
AI.
the-
Where were
right.
you back? Where were you backstage? Where, Q?
It was Reason just left. It was me, Crypto, and Reason, and some other. Some other
Oh, I
dudes
got
on-
you. I got you. I got you. I got you.
So it was a backstage panel, and
I got you. No, I know that about you, Q. And again, for those that do speak on us here at the Finn's Tailgate, if you hang around long enough, you kind of figure it out, right? If you just drop through and you had you're feeling some kind of way, and or you got some freaking hill you're trying to die on, you're not gonna probably have too much fun because we will have fun at your expense. But once you realize that that's what this is, you can have fun with us too. We are welcoming in on this. We're here to break down the barriers of how people feel, react, and handle things because it's not that serious. I got enough seriousness in my life. Don't get me wrong now. This stuff gets serious sometimes, and when it does, we're going to handle it in as serious of a manner as we can. That does mean that there will be fighting, screaming, and some people getting in their feels. Right. It's never meant to be getting anyone hurt, and that's always when some people harbor stuff for so long, that's how it comes out. They don't mean to. Mm-hmm. It's what if you have a wound and it goes and you let it heal over, but now it's festered. You're going to have to deal with all that coming out. And that's what it did. Now you have it abscessed. Right. Now you need to clean it out. And when that happens, then the real healing can begin. It doesn't mean there won't be a scar and that it isn't easy to rip open, but the healing for real has begun. And hopefully one day it'll be something you'll never have to deal with. And now people got to learn each other. People got to feel each other out. Listen, Reason and I had our whole feel each other out period. We did. Right. And that's fine. And listen, that's not to say that him and I won't have another feeling out period. We haven't since then. But again, that's just how things are in human relationships are. Right. People got to relax, understand, at least for more often than not, us here and the guys, we are trying to take it back a notch.
Me and Crypto used to threaten each other's firstborn. What y'all talking about? Me and Crypto used to threaten each other's firstborn.
It's a known fact. Laughter helps you heal.
Yeah, that was upon a time.
It's a known fact that laughter helps you heal, which is precisely why it is, in fact, I who hit the meme. Because, dude, after all of what happened today, like in the way that we were all interacting, like what Cap was just alluding to, past problems.
Reason's been a great sport, bro.
Past wounds, like, I would be failing in my duty if I didn't hit that meme right after he left. And
Reason's a good sport.
would understand that.
He understands. We have understanding now, and that's the thing. And again, we're able to come to the table and understand each other in all these ways, and that takes a feeling out period. Now there is some ways in which people move that will be disagreeable to others, and those people usually have to avoid each other. But in a long enough sample size, because that's how someone feels in year 1, year 2, year 3, year 5, and a big enough sample size, everyone changes and ebbs and flows. And that person, I just don't like keeping anyone on the outside of me for any reason, because I don't know what positive and or negative impacts they could have on my life or vice versa because of their interactions. So it's a spider web effect, and anytime you're closing yourself off, you're stopping yourself for knowledge, you're stopping yourself for growth, you're stopping yourself from criticism, which criticism can be taken in a harsh way, in a painful way. But dude, I believe that the only way through growth is through pain.
Knowledge and growth.
And that's a fact.
Yeah, we sell free eustress around here. So if you just want some free eustress, just put it in the chat. Say, give me some.
You can come up on the panel and shit all over us.
Units of eustress, and we'll give it to you.
You can come up on the panel and shit all over us, dog.
And then
we
you can
like
head
it.
over to the TFTGnetwork.com and get a cooking folk.
On a real note, though, Capitan, I've been fucking with TikTok lately. Dog,
I've been messing a little bit with it.
You're supposed to figure out a way to stream TikTok and this shit at the same time, man. Because TikTok live, them motherfuckers popping over there.
Are they really? I'll have to figure that out then, dog. I'll have to get that on. I knew there was a way.
What about that guy? They stream TikTok, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, all that shit at the same time.
Yeah, we
hating on Shake, a video game or something.
I'll be getting on it all.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
What were you saying, Dub?
Well, Twitch would be dope, but there's that guy. I'm sure everyone here has seen him. The guy that's like, oh my god, today we just signed.
Oh yeah, that kid. Yeah,
it's that kid, right? That was That dude blew up because I feel like he's one of like the only people that capitalized.
He's a young kid doing it, bro. That's all. Like, I mean, fuck.
Is he just like an idiot? Is that all he's doing?
Yeah, and listen, I'm too old to scream in front of a camera for 30 seconds, dog. Like, I'm not. I got fucking kids and people that respect me. I'd have to fight a lot of my family and friends if I start acting like that. So I get that he can do that and be successful, but me, I don't want to do it, and I won't do that. You know what I'm saying? It's not my style.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you guys a YouTuber that's all y'all better watch y'all back, man. 'Cause this little motherfucker is dynamic. I love him. This little dude, Ryan McCardell or whatever his name is.
Who's that?
The one that
McCorville
breaks the down
films. He break down films.
Oh, the kid. I know you're talking about. He breaks down films. He does a great job, man. I like that kid.
I like that.
I like that kid. He does a great job. Yeah, he does a great job. Again, listen. Again, Big Nick.
Oh shit.
That's his niche. We break down some films, but I mean, listen, we're on a broader net, and I get it. He can have plenty of success. Listen, if I didn't host panels and have all these people and just made freaking 15-minute clips, I would find so much more success than I have already. And that's just the way it is.
Stop the cap, bro. You know you love this. You love this BS.
This is Q. This is what I want to do and what we love to do. That's why we're doing it.
Tell you the truth. I love it too. I hate myself for loving it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I listen. I wish I could love the other way, dog. But this is what I love to do.
What's up, Todd? Right on the head, though. All the channels do their different things. You got Dougley with the short videos. Reason does the breakdown. You guys are like a party here. Like to have fun, joke around, and enjoy
That's
life.
all. Listen, it was the Finn's tailgate from the inception. It's a digital tailgate party, and sometimes at the tailgate party we're gonna have drinks, have a good time. Sometime I'm gonna lose at beer pong because you cheated, and I gotta punch you in the face, and we in a full scrap. But the game's about to start, so now we gotta end this scrap and go to the game.
Or what? In a couple of weeks, I'm gonna be having to punch Shake in the head after we beat
That logo,
the
that
Gators.
logo in the top right hand corner. Whenever you see that logo in the top right hand
Matter of
corner,
fact, I'm about to send me some pina colada right now. While you
Let me get a word in. Let me
I
get a
got
word
some
in.
pina
Go
colada.
ahead, Color. Go ahead, Color.
I'm
after
Whenever you see that logo in the top right hand corner, it's lampoon time. That's all there is to it. If you see this logo, you're going to get something different. If you see this logo, you're going to get something different. But if you see this logo, it's lampoon time. Sorry.
Yeah, bro, we at the tailgate, dog. We at the tailgate.
This is what I want to tell you, Capitan. This is what I want to tell you. We all know as YouTubers, the money is not in going live, right? You don't get a
No,
lot
it's
of money.
not. It's not.
So, but you guys got lives long enough that you got to start chopping your lives up.
Like
You gotta start
sponsorship.
putting them up with the clip. You got to start.
What's
doing
that? Hold
clips.
on. What'd you say, Nick?
You got to start chopping on. You got to find the best part, the heated part of a conversation about the Dolphins or whatever, and you got to start clipping up 12 to 13-minute clips.
So Big Nick, I have something in the works over the next couple of months that I'm going to implement into the flow of content that comes through here. I've got a couple of things in the back burner. You'll be seeing some new stuff from El Capitan. There will be some pre-recorded. I've been doing a little bit more shorts here and there, but there's going to be a workflow to this here directly, along with the content that everyone. We will always keep this. We will always keep this.
Use the 5-hour stream of the shows you guys have, and just cut up clips of it for the shorts.
Yeah, do you know how who's got 25 hours to do that?
Hold on.
25 hours? What about 24 and a half?
Specifically what you're referring to, Big Nick. You were actually being very nuanced, and I got the nuance. But when we've tried to do that, that's twice now that because of doing things like that, we've gotten demonetized where they're claiming that we're re-uploading used content.
No, man. I mean, it's no, because Shannon Sharp is killing the internet.
I know. Right, everybody does it. I know.
Yeah,
but we
the clip. Yeah, short. 12 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
We can highlight Tony being a bully, and that'll kick things off.
Out of this show, if I clip
shout out Tony, man.
Put it to YouTube, they will demonetize us for uploading reused content.
Recycling your own content.
You speaking of bullies, right? I just came up here to say one thing only. I just realized that this is the most toxic channel in the community, and I'm afraid to be up here on YouTube.
That's not what the poll says.
I think I'm gonna stay on X for now because I'm afraid for my life when I'm on this.
What color the polls are rigged?
That is not what the poll says, Tony.
The polls are rigged.
That is the truest.
Well, that's
the evaluation, bro.
You got two guys that originated from Palm Beach County. That's
Hey, I got a question though. With all this day of arguing, what do you think of re-signing Robert Jones?
Thanks, Todd. I've been trying to talk about it for the past hour here.
Re-signing.
Well, no, Ali, that's unacceptable.
And Armstead's most likely going to change his contract to make it cheaper for us.
He already did. He restructured it, didn't he?
No, he's not restructuring. He's doing the whole thing.
They're finalizing it. It'll probably open up about $8 million. That's only one of 4 restructures that I'm betting that's going to happen, to be honest.
Yeah, we all betted on it. It was what? Armstead. It was Bradley Chubb. It's Jalen Ramsey. And then
probably Tyreek again. Probably
Tyreek as well. One sec.
Let me ask you guys a question.
Guys, you know you get 18 million. You get 18 million just from Tyreek alone, right? You know that, right?
Yeah. Let me ask you guys this question, because we're talking about restructuring contracts and whatnot. And there's this stuff, and I wanted to ask Reason this because he talked a little bit about it on his show today. In regards to the rumors about our interest in Snead, Do you think that is because there was really a lackluster of talent at the corner position in this year's draft, and it's more overloaded with a ton of safeties that we could draft later on in the draft?
Well, no.
To be honest, do you think that's why we made
Did
bring in
you
the corner via trade?
did you see what Neil Driscoll posted on X?
No, I haven't. I don't.
He said, "What do you think about Ramsey dropping back to safety with Holland, where you can use Ramsey the way they did last year
I'm
with
sorry.
those
I don't
safeties
think
from
that's
Notre
going to
Dame?"
happen, bro. I don't think
Lewis
that's going to
mentioned
happen
that
at all.
too. Tony
I
did
think
as
Ramsey's
well on
going to
Twitter.
stay a starting corner. I'm sorry. That's what's going to happen. It's going to be Ramsey and somebody else. But this is what I'm thinking. Look at what happened in the combine. To be honest, I don't know who that is.
The guy
but
we drafted.
We
If
just
we
gave
look at what
Nick
happened in the combine, there was like the corners. There was 2 really good ones. After that, in the drills, it looked really bad in my opinion for the rest of the group, right?
I like Santaril. I like that guy.
I thought the safeties.
They're gonna sign a veteran. They're gonna sign a
Yeah,
veteran.
it would be
because
hilarious if we
if you
heard.
don't sign a veteran, you're talking about Kato Kohu, Smith, and Kato Kohu, Smith, and a rookie. If they draft them, that's too young. They're gonna they're gonna sign a veteran to go along with Jaden Robinson.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking was going to happen. But there's this rumor about Snead that keeps going around, so that's why I'm
Didn't we
asking.
re-sign Brandon Jones though?
They just
Didn't we
re-signed
re-sign
him.
Yeah,
I don't get it,
not
Ali.
Brandon Jones.
Robert
They just re-signed Snead. I don't get that.
You guys got to read the tea leaves, right? You guys got to read the tea leaves. They didn't have to do. They didn't have to do 10 on.
Big Nick, I think Scummy's comment would be really funny if it was read in Ali's voice.
What's what?
Read Scummy's comment for us, if you can see it.
Who the? I don't know what that means.
PewDiePie is the best Dolphins channel.
PewDiePie is the best Dolphins channel.
You guys got to read the tea leaves, man. We didn't have to restructure
PewDiePie
Armstead.
is the best Dolphins channel.
we didn't have to restructure Armstead. Some people had us down as low as 30, as high as $33 billion.
Yo, hold on.
Okay. By us restructuring Armstead is telling me there's a free agent out there we got an eye on.
Second. Hold on, Big Nick.
We did resign Nick Needham today too.
We just got Nick Needham extension.
Because we ended up leveling off at about 23 or 22 super chats, right? And they kept rolling in, and the subject matter was so flowing and heated that we figured we'd read them later, or maybe even do another show to read all the super chats. But they ended up leveling it off at about 22. So should we start running through some of them, or talk football?
Let's talk football.
The people pay their money to get them read.
That's up to the boss,
They
right?
paid, so let's.
But if not, we will be reading them eventually, even if we do a 30-minute show.
Yeah, I'm quite sure most of them are pertaining to what was going on today.
Oh yeah, that's why we got to read. They're funny as hell.
Ali, I'm hearing stuff, bro. I'm hearing somebody is either gonna get overpaid, or somebody's in the building right now and they're talking contracts, bro. But something's heating up, bro. I'm hearing somebody's gonna get overpaid, bro.
They're not overpaying nobody, but they don't have the
Doom and gloom, man.
Yeah,
Doom
no one's
and
getting
gloom.
overpaid.
Doom and gloom.
Just like Todd said, we just gave Nick Needham an extension.
Who said doom and gloom? If anything, you better hope that's true.
I like Nick Needham. He should have been re-signed. I mean, he got injured, but bro, he came in clutch back in the day, especially under Flores. Like
He was ready to play last year. He just never saw the field.
Yeah, he could play everywhere, bro.
Yeah,
He's
like
healthy now.
so what are we considering him as? Like, are we going to continue to let Kohu develop in the slot?
He's the dime. He's the backup nickel. He's the dime.
He's the backup nickel. Are we going to keep Kohu though on the boundary?
No,
or are we gonna like finally get Cam Smith up there? Because like
he didn't play on the boundary last year. He played in the nickel. He's a nickel.
Bro, Kohu?
Kohu's a nickel.
Kohu was sometimes covering wide receiver too last year, and that's when he got burned.
Wait, I thought
He didn't
Nick
play on the
Needham was a
boundary
nickel.
last year.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
That was when either X or Jalen Ramsey was injured, but when they was all healthy, he was in the slot.
Yeah, he's a slob.
Eli Apple started. He
Hey,
didn't play
sorry about that,
nobody.
man. My phone died, man, and just got it back up. So I don't know what was said, what wasn't said. But Nick, I
He
wasn't
didn't play.
trying to go at you. Well, I wasn't trying to go at you, Nick. I actually agree with you on the most egregious Barry Cunningham take from earlier, which was the
Yeah,
whole God thing.
that's when he
What's
lost
up?
to me right
What's
then
up,
and there.
KP?
Well, he did that
Big Money,
early
Big
on.
Money was
Right,
apologizing
he
for
did it in
saying
the
bad
off
things
season.
about you while you was
He
gone.
did it. He did it during free agency at all season last year, and
I
that's
didn't
where he
say
lost.
nothing bad about
I know
KP.
it's all good, man. Shake knows I got the utmost respect for him. Now, Q, on the
Listen,
other hand, I'm
all
waiting
I
for
said
Q.
was the only way you would like me is if you pretended he was a Power Ranger. That's all I said.
I'll be the green one.
But on Locked On Dolphins, Kyle Krabs did all season blueprint, and he had a salary cap at plus 35 million, right? And that's without restructuring Armstead. So if they're going to restructure Armstead, that's telling me they got a free agent out there. They done locked.
Neil put out the breakdown, Big Nick.
I
He's
just said
the one
they're
that
talking
said
to somebody, bro. You
There's
just,
also
did
some
you
more
not hear
cuts
what I
that
just
could
said?
happen, to be honest.
I just said the same thing. You talking about doom and gloom. You just repeating the same thing I just said.
The deadline is this Wednesday, right? To get under the cap.
You said overpay. You said
Wednesday,
overpay. I
4
didn't
o'clock.
say none of that.
Yeah.
They're
Wednesday,
overpaying,
4
but that
o'clock.
doesn't mean they're going to
Hey, by the
accept
way,
it. But they are offering somebody something.
You said
Is
overpay.
it
I
Mitch
didn't say that.
Morse?
I don't think like that.
Who's
Mitch
getting
Morse?
overpaid?
Mitch
He
He's
Morse?
don't know.
talking.
That's doom and gloom.
They talking about a linebacker.
Somebody's in the building,
All
bro.
I know is we need to
Somebody's in
pay
the building.
Eichenberg fast, and we going nowhere. We got no
Bro.
shot without Eichenberg on this roster.
Eichenberg, we gonna get rid of him and send you right along with him, Crypto.
Bro,
Well, I can
$10 million a year for his services this year. No
That
way,
means we got
Jose.
no shot.
Eichenberg would be the ninth offensive lineman, man.
Hey, by the way,
Hey.
anybody want to rotate because EM trying to come up?
I jump off.
Oh, let EM up.
Because no, he's trying to get in the back. All right, no, never mind. Somebody could come up now. EM, if you're listening, you can come up. We good.
What is the penalty if we are not under the cap by Wednesday?
Oh, I think we lose.
You might lose a draft pick.
Yeah, we lose a draft pick. Won't be the last.
You
first
lose a
time.
draft pick.
Wait, no, it's a fine.
Yeah, I don't think it'll
not
be
a
the first
fine.
though.
You could
You
potentially
don't do
lose a
that.
draft pick,
It
and
could be one of the second
and
round.
they
Yeah,
could
I don't know if
potentially.
nobody ever lost the first round pick
They,
because of it.
that's what
Didn't
I'm
Yeah, I
we?
think
saying.
it happened.
The penalty is a
Hey,
$5
didn't we
million
lose the
fine
first round?
for the first time. You could potentially lose a draft pick, and they have the right to void any contract that they see fit the NFL.
So they just bought it out. Just arbitrarily.
EM, what's going on?
What's
Yeah,
up,
I think
Yeah, I'm the real one,
Wait a minute,
bro.
who the
Hey,
Eve
EM, you
man.
missed a lot today, man. A lot's been going on
That's
today,
what,
EM.
that's what I'm hearing, bro. What I missed today? Y'all gonna fill me in or what? What
You
I
missed
missed?
the arm and a
It's too
leg,
much to
bro.
go back.
I'm
Yeah, a
coming
lot,
in.
man.
I can't believe you asked that damn question.
I get it. I'm hearing it was a damn, bro. It was like a damn tsunami came through here, and just shook the internet. That's what I'm hearing. So, hey, man,
Oh hell no! Let me get them up here. It's that booty. I gotta go. I don't feel safe, y'all.
I'm here
I
for
gotta
it.
go. These young men up here. No, I can't do it.
Tone, what's good, bro?
Yeah, how you feeling, my brother?
Say, man, we was trying to hit you up. Me and Lou was trying to hit you up. What was that, yesterday, I think? But I guess you was a little tied up. We was just chopping it up, man. We was just hollering at
Wait,
you.
hold on. Who you call? You calling from Louis' phone or your phone?
Louis' phone.
Oh no,
You know he's calling from a private phone, Cody.
This phone, hey, chill out. This phone has been true. I gotta get the screen fixed. So it won't let me answer some of the phone calls on that other phone.
That's
Tell Louis I'm
stealing
gonna hit
it
him up
from
tomorrow.
EM, right?
I'll text him though. I'll text him.
Yeah,
what's up? Todd, what's good, man? A long time, bro.
How's it going,
He'll be
man?
hiding his phone
Man.
number.
Hey, man, I'm fantastic, bro. I am
It was,
fantastic.
I listened to the whole Days of Our Lives thing earlier when I was eating dinner on the road when I was taking a break.
Hey, EM,
It was
that's
more
crazy,
like all my
Todd.
children, Todd. You got it messed up. It's all my children.
Man, I was driving back
what's that,
from
Tone?
back
What's that?
Florida Keys.
I say,
The wrong
I
crypto
say,
is as the world turns, crypto. As the world
Yeah,
turns.
that
Now,
just sent me up and alive driving
EM,
back from the Keys
You
today,
ain't
boy.
lied about that, Mr. Poker.
EM, me and Ali
Young
have
and
a
the
difference
restless.
in opinion. Me and Ali have a difference in opinion. What's yours? If we get Snead, do you think Ramsey moves to that safety spot that they used so well last year, where they moved him around all over the place, where our defensive coordinator was?
I say no.
No, I don't think. No, not at this time, bro. He's too good. He's too good on the boundary, bro. Like
I know,
no,
but I'm
he's too
saying
good.
more like the Kyle Hamilton position. You know what I mean?
Oh no, bro. I think you're sure, bro. No, Ramsey is too good. I can understand maybe in 2 years, maybe he slows down a little bit and he's not able to, mirror receivers at the level he's at now. But he's at the highest level, bro. Why would you take that and put him kicking inside to make him a safety?
Listen,
No.
I understand, but what's that doing with Cam Smith though?
Well, I mean, you can never, hey, bro, you can never have too many corners, bro. As we seen here in recent years, right? How many go down? How many players get hurt?
Smith would be
A whole
out.
bunch of them go down.
I put it as in a slot.
I think Kohu needs to develop on the slot, bro. Like
Ian,
it was intended.
I think Kohu hasn't reached his ceiling, man. He's got a lot of improvement left in him.
I agree.
Ian, to give you some more context about the question that was asked, I made the comment with us signing Jones that happened like 45 minutes to an hour ago.
Robert Jones.
Yeah, of us signing him, does that change the draft plans? And basically, I was also quarterly. I can't even talk right now. I'm sorry, I'm getting over being sick. I was correlating with it the fact that if you looked at what happened in the combine, outside of 2 or 3 corners, the cornerbacks in this draft didn't look very good at all. The safeties really shined, and I can see us picking up a safety in the 2nd or 3rd round. Does that fuel the fire that Snead could end up a Dolphin possibly?
Well, Ali, we don't have a 3rd round.
Based that off of the draft, like you go get Snead regardless of who in the draft. He's a proven commodity in the NFL.
That's a good point.
You don't depend on the draft when you got somebody like.
How do we afford Snead though?
I like that Tony take.
How do we afford Snead?
How can we? I mean, we've been paying two cornerbacks top end money for the last what? How long? With Byron Jones and X, now with Xavier Howard and X, now with Jalen Ramsey. I mean, they've shown that they have no problem, kind of moving a lot of their resources to that position. So I mean, they can make it work.
This year, the dynamic has changed though with the budget. I mean, in the last 4 years, we were in plus territory with with being able to go out and sign guys. But this year,
maybe you know what though? I think
remember the cap is still going up again next year.
Yeah,
absolutely, and
maybe
also
another $20 million.
And also, they didn't pay Christian Wilkins. Yeah, but that's a sizable chunk. That's a sizable, salary cap.
Remember,
so
you could get Snead in for what, around 17, 18 a year. I mean, so that's way cheaper than the 23, 24, whatever they think Christian Wilkins
100%.
Trying to
100%.
get, and that still leave room for another lineman and whatever. You know what I mean? So just think of it in that output, in that aspect. That money that they save with Christian Wilkins give you a lot of room to get multiple players.
And they did pick up bodies there at the D tackle position, including that guy Nixon, who's got pedigree. He hasn't really flashed or developed yet, but he's got talent. In his 2 years in the league. So
KP.
Huh?
Darius Nixon from I think he was in Iowa in college.
They picked him up from Carolina. Yeah, he was with Carolina.
Did he go to college in Iowa?
Isn't that Isaiah Mack?
No.
Well, they picked up Mack and Nixon at the defensive tackle.
Right. Yeah. We got 2 options.
Yeah, but Nixon, I think, is a former 1st or 2nd round draft pick.
I got a question for Ian.
What's good, bro?
Hey, what's going on, Ian? Since we have Teron Armstead back with us, do you think we're gonna go out and try to find a left tackle?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't trust his. He's a good left tackle to me, but I don't trust his health situation.
Where though, in the draft, free agency, like what's
Yeah.
I don't know. That's what
I think both. I think Kendall Lamb is an option. At least that's a strategy that I would take. Right, I would look to bring Kendall Lamb back. kind of increase his pay from last year based off, his play on the field last year. But if you do that, that doesn't impede, it shouldn't impede your strategy in terms of going into the draft, bro. Like, not only in the short term, but if a player at that position you have highly rated falls to you, I mean, you can bring that player in, and hopefully it's a player that has that, positional flexibility where he can come in and kick inside and play guard temporarily until next year. I think all indications of that, Teron Armstead might be retiring next year, where you can move him back outside at that point. So I think whatever they do in free agency at that position is not going to impede their strategy on the draft, bro.
With the depth of O-linemen this draft, there are options
100%.
that the Dolphins have, in my opinion. I personally think that this Chris Jones contract that got signed today was the writing on the wall in terms of Wilkins either taking the contract we gave him or he's like absolutely out. I think I'm on the latter side of that. Like, he's not coming back like at all. And
No, he's not.
I personally think no matter what, the Dolphins are drafting a D tackle. If Jerzan Newton falls at 21, I think he's too good to pass up on.
You don't think he's too undersized? I mean, what's your critique of him?
I think Amarius Mims is.
Oh, he's a physical piece.
I think he's literally Armstead / Tunsil 2.0. I think you invest in that guy, he is going to turn out to be like a la Armstead, a la Tunsil.
You don't like Fuaga?
Especially with Bush Berry.
Fuaga needs to drop, bro. I think Fuaga goes like honestly like top 12.
10. Top 10, you think?
Yeah.
Top 10, top 12. Like that's
What about
like my range.
What about Byron Murphy II?
I don't like Byron Murphy as much as I like Jerzan Newton, personally. I don't.
I like Murphy.
I think Murphy is a physical freak, but for what we're trying to do, honestly, all of this is hoopla until we know what Weaver's actually implementing. Because the only hint we really have is what again the Ravens
I'll be right back, fellas. I'll be right back.
Doesn't Texas have another defensive tackle that's good too?
Sweat.
So that was Texas Tavondre Sweat. He's like more of like that's a
nose
Are we gonna run 3-4?
Maybe he could drop in the second. That's why
are we running 3-4 or 4-3, bro? Like that's my question. Like what is Weaver going to implement with our rules?
Weaver already said he doesn't want to commit to one scheme either. He wants it's situational.
But don't you think that in order to build up a playbook, you have to commit to like either 3-4, 4-3?
Question: do you think there's any chance that either Chris Jenkins or our hometown guy Taylor from UM fall to the 5th round?
No. I think Taylor stands the biggest shot of dropping. I think Chris Jenkins goes in the 2nd round no matter what.
Yeah.
I think if we don't take if we don't take like a Jerzan Newton or a Byron Murphy, if they drop a 21, that 53rd overall pick, if we don't trade back, that's a Chris Jenkins pick or a Brandon Fisk pick if they fall to it. Personally, or
Van Pran with the center
tackle, or a Clemson tackle in the 5th round. Like we could probably grab like a Tyler Davis or a Mekai Wingo. Maybe Mason Smith falls in the 5th round. That could be an option. I think we would stick to like a Clemson tackle to kind of stick along the lines of like a Christian Wilkins-esque type, program that this person is coming from. I'm not saying that they have anywhere near the talent that Christian Wilkins has, but that's just like what I'm feeling. What do you guys think?
Hey, Dub, I agree with you on some of it, but also you have to look at the center that they were looking at with the Raiders re-signed, so they might be looking at a center at 55.
I don't think this guy Frazier will fall to 53.
No, but Van Pran might.
I think Cedric Van
Matt
Pran,
Lee's going to be there in the 5th round. I like Matt Lee.
Matt Lee could be there in the 5th round.
He's reach at 53, bro. It's a reach compared to the talent at other positions at that spot. It's a reach, bro. Like you're much better suited at 53 to grab like an Ezrin Cooper or one of the tackles I mentioned. Jeremiah Trotter, I think as well. You could probably reach for him or like somebody as impactful as I don't know. I like Wilson too, bro. Roman Wilson, the wide receiver.
Okay. Here's the thing: we're not going to know anything until free agency is over.
That's why I'm saying free agency has everything to do with how I think our draft strategy will really play out.
Yeah. Yep. I'm anxious to see who gets cut over the next 72 hours.
Well, you got to think about it. Just the other day, I'm thinking about, okay, we can get this guy TCU Wiley in the 5th round. You know what I mean? A tight end. And now we got John O. Smith, so that takes that out.
Benson Knott is the guy that I want over anyone else in the 3rd, 4th round. I personally think we're 100% going to create draft capital in this draft. But you have to keep in mind, like, who are we going to trade? What capital are we going to give up?
I think no matter what we have to do, we have to trade down at 21, even if it's a little bit to get some extra picks.
Or at 53, bro. Or at 53. You know who has capital at 53? The Niners, Houston. They all have capital at that point. And I feel like, somebody might slip up in case anyone falls. There's just so much freaking depth at O-line this draft. You cannot disregard the fact that somebody trading up for someone they really, really like may be there at our pick, and we stand like a lot of profit if we were to trade down if somebody really liked them over us. I want us to get Cooper Beebe. I love that guard. That guard is
Cooper
like
Beebe?
a mauler. Yeah, he's who we wanted Dieter to be when we drafted him a few years ago. Like, bro, Cooper Beebe to me is it, and he's somebody that I want on our offensive line. Same with Hunter Nourzad, but I think Hunter Nourzad is probably going to drop. His measurables are insane, though, but he has versatility. And I think a lot of people like that about Hunter Nourzad. But we'll see again. Everyone's big board is different, and this is all hoopla until we know what goes down on free agency.
Well, speaking of free agency, what about Mitch Morse, the center
bro?
from
his market is insane right now, bro. He's interviewing with like every other team. I doubt we make a play for him. He's probably gonna make a buck.
Oh, I would love to just to rub it in Buffalo's face.
That would be amazing.
Well,
my honest opinion.
He's a good run blocking and pass protector.
He could also have it out against us, bro. Like, I mean, shit, you played for Buffalo a few years. Like, we made him almost pass out.
Yeah, but then Buffalo, he could also turn around and say, I want to stick it to Buffalo too.
Oh, for letting them go?
Yeah. Go to Miami and face them twice a year.
Why not? I wouldn't mind that. From what I'm hearing about him.
Oh no, he's been a steady player for them. He's been a really good center.
That's why I say we're not gonna have no plans for the draft. We need to make a move for him.
And then I think he's gonna go where the money is at. That dude.
You think so?
Yeah.
That's the case.
Yeah, most of the players will though.
Okay, well that's the case. He won't be coming to Miami there.
I feel, to be honest, we just need to see how free agency plays out this next week because, like, bro, that Chris Jones contract was something to behold. Like, Chris Jones is making what, like 98 million guaranteed, or was it 100 mil guaranteed
95
for a 5-year contract?
95 million
for a 5-year contract, bro.
And he's only 28 years old, right?
Dude, Christian Wilkins is 28. Okay,
I know,
realize that about him.
Chris
He's 28
Jones
years old. No. Christian Wilkins is also 28, bro.
He's also 28. Okay, wow.
But here's the difference, though.
As long as we don't get nobody from the University of Florida, we good.
Agreed.
Hey, Chris Jones, though.
Bro. All about the Seminoles, bro. FSU all day.
Shake up in here.
Hey, Chris Jones, though, has shown up on every big stage, every big play he's made.
Nah, Chris Jones is one of those players who would have been great in any era. You could put him back in the 80s, and he's right there next to Reggie White. He's a Reggie White type athlete. Big, dominant, just physical out the yin-yang.
But what do we always say? Athletic. What do we always say? When the big time moments comes up, he always comes up.
Yeah, because he's legit.
He shows.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris Jones is a dominator.
Yeah, he's a disruptor, man. He's a disruptor.
Well, I just thought about something. Any player that we put him ready to bring to the offensive line, Bushbury may have do a great job with, whether it be a veteran or Oh, draft pick. He's been doing pretty good.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Robert Jones, he's going to be a depth piece. We know that, right? So you
That
can
we
plug
can
him in,
depend on.
right? You can
100%.
plug him in. Like EM said before he left, if we can get Lamb back, I think that solidifies the backups. I mean, you may end up adding one or two more guys, maybe one in free agency, one in the draft. So the O line again, it's not going to make folks happy because I think there's a certain segment of the fan base that definitely wants to see us invest a high pick and bringing in a super talented guy. I wouldn't mind doing that if a guy like Fuaga drops to 21 or something like that.
If Fuaga drops at 21, dude, and the
gotta
Dolphins do
grab him.
not draft him, bro, I don't know what I'm gonna do, bro. But oh my god, what a talent, dude!
You can play him inside, and he slides out when Armstead retires.
And then on top of that, Armstead coaching him the entire time.
Yeah.
Wait, who are you talking about?
From Oregon State. It's a guy named Fuaga.
Look up
What about the guy from Washington?
He's more of an inside guy, Fontenot or something like that.
Yeah, he can play both.
Yeah, but he's a little shorter, a little heavier. This guy Fuaga he's like an ultimate athlete. He's a Tony Munoz type. He is.
No, I know who
deal.
you're talking about, but I don't think he's making out the top 10.
Yeah.
But if he does, though, can you imagine?
If he does, that'll be the biggest screw up by every team ahead of us.
Hey, listen, it happened to Tunsil. You can.
And then, you seen Baker Mayfield got a 3-year deal worth $115 million, $50 million guaranteed.
Thank you for bringing that up, Shake. Because honestly, I wanted to talk about that today. Let's talk about it, bro. That's crazy, dude. 30 million, 40 million, 40 million. If you think about it in terms of guaranteed, or like 20 million, really. If you take it realistically, but dude, 3 years, 100 million guaranteed.
No, it's only 50 million guaranteed. It's 115 on the total contract.
50 million, bro, for Baker Mayfield. And there was a lot of people in this fan base screaming for let's sign Baker Mayfield and replace Tua. There were a lot of people saying that.
Yeah, to me, that's a lateral move. I'm not a big Baker fan, but I'm definitely not a Tua fan, as most people would tell you.
If Tua pretended he was a Power Ranger, you probably would.
Perhaps.
See, I think Tua has proved more consistency than Baker has. Baker has that circle that's a meme now, where he joins a team, then he does really well, and then he collapses. We'll see if that circle still trends.
Talking about like a Tony Romo.
Yeah, I say the only thing that Baker does better than Tua is maybe commercial insurance commercials. That's pretty much.
Come on now, he's got a way better arm than Tua, and he plays with a lot more heart. A lot more heart.
You say so, bro. You say so. I'll tell you, what's to say? I could find out a cow's got good ribs by sticking my head up his ass. But I'll just take your word for it. Whatever you say.
There you go, Shane.
Baker has the improvisation thing.
Dude, and I died laughing watching. I died laughing up here because the Jacksonville fans are so pissed off they traded for New England's quarterback for a backup. Oh, they're pissed to hear. I'm in Jacksonville.
What happened? I missed that trade. What happened?
Jacksonville gave up a 6th round pick for the quarterback that we all love called Wack Jones.
6th and a 5th.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wow, they brought in Mac Jones to back up Nature Boy?
Yep.
What do you think about it, Kerry?
It's interesting. I mean, hey, I think is that a mitigation plan for in case Lawrence takes a step back this season?
I think it's a solid backup, to be honest. It's a super smart move by them. Ultimately, you never know what's going to happen with your number one.
And Mac Jones is still on his rookie contract?
He's still on his rookie contract. You spend nothing to get him.
Yeah.
If he's in the right spot, the right culture, the right mindset, I think Mac Jones can absolutely thrive in an offense.
And you know what? That's good for Mac Jones because now the pressure's off his shoulders. He can get a reset, refresh his mind, figure out how to reapproach the game.
Bro. They have the right coach
coming after Tom Brady, dude.
Yeah.
Look what happened to Geno Smith.
Yeah, exactly.
Wasn't Mac Jones in the same championship game against Trevor Lawrence?
No, that was Tua. He was Tua's backup, but he was in.
Where Tua came in as a
was a
freshman?
quarterback.
No.
Huh?
No, Tua came in back. I came up behind
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts, yeah.
And then Jalen Hurts went out to Oklahoma because Tua got his spot.
No, but
Right.
I'm talking about Trevor Lawrence. I mean the quarterback that,
Yeah, but
that beat
Trevor
Tua
was
was the guy from Jacksonville.
Yeah, but then Trevor went up against them the year after Tua went out. Trevor was still there in Clemson. I think they went against each other and Mac Jones.
No, they didn't play each other.
I thought Lawrence was a can't miss prospect, but last
the year after. Hold on, the year after. That's where Tua got his hip, and then I don't think they even made the playoffs.
Yeah, like I was saying, I think Lawrence might have even regressed a little bit last season. I don't know. Is that the vibe in Jacksonville? Is that what?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So what was the excuse for regressing? Not saying that it's not a valid excuse, but what was the excuse?
Inconsistent with his
he can throw a lot of turnovers.
Yeah.
He has a lot of turnover problems.
Well, I remember seeing him in the Elite 11. Sorry,
dude, he put it this way: he had a play last year. He was running for the first down and just dropped the football out of no one around him. Just dropped the ball.
Was last season the year that he played with like an injury that would have taken? No, that was 2 seasons ago. Where I don't remember what the injury was, but it was one that would have sat down a lot of guys.
My man Sean.
Yeah, I don't know if it was an ACL.
I think you're right about that, KP. I think he was hurt last season.
He had a shoulder injury, I think, last year.
Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, yeah, shoulder. It was a throwing shoulder, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean,
but he was still messing up before the injury, is what I'm trying to say.
Before the injury. Okay. Yeah, I love that running back you got over there. Etienne is really good, man.
I would rather Devon Etienne over Travis Etienne all day.
I like eight.
Etienne is a little bigger. He's a little bigger. Etienne's size concerns me. I don't, but
why do you think I'm hoping
what do you guys think he's
somehow
going to do over the offseason, bro? Do you guys think he's going
to bulk up? He's going to bulk up a little bit.
Hey, this is the reason why I'm hoping we get like a Henry in here for a 2-year deal to go with A-Chain. Then you have your bigger back, and you also have a change of pace.
And you also got
I agree with you. I definitely want, and not to mention even if we don't use him, at least we have the threat of a running game, a legitimate threat.
Can you imagine a defensive coordinator wondering if I got to put 8 in the box to stop Henry or drop them back to stop Tyreek and Waddle?
It would be
a match made in heaven, bro. Henry is a bust.
Bro, how are we going to spend $8 million on that?
We act like Mostert didn't score 21 touchdowns last season.
No, there's a difference between Henry and Mostert, and that's Mostert. We got a lot of running backs like him. We don't have any Derrick Henrys with that power.
No,
kind of do with Chris Brooks if we utilize him.
That's the thing about.
We got Derrick Henry in the house, Chris Brooks.
Yeah, but see, Brooks doesn't command the respect that Henry does yet.
It's not
commanding. They
don't utilize him. They don't utilize him.
He's got to take
he was a rookie last
year.
year. No, Crypto's got a point. He was a rookie last year, and he had an angry run.
Yeah, he was impressive until he got hurt.
Yeah. So he could be somebody that we look at to be.
Give him the reps. He'll be good.
Yeah, he could be that inline threat.
He looked really good from preseason all through his injury. I'm a big Chris Brooks fan, but I still wouldn't put that level of expectation on him yet until he shows it.
No, we don't expect it. We just be surprised. I'd rather be surprised.
No, I agree, and I agree with you. I was impressed with him.
All I know is Crypto's a bully. That's all that is. Crypto's just a bully.
And then my thing is, if you bring in Derrick Henry, he can
force us to see him eating hot dogs in the hot tub. That was bullying.
Now, all you have to do to turn Crypto into a bully is say you want Devontae Parker back.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was playing on everybody.
Patriots just signed what's his name? Bourne, their wide receiver, $33 million deal over 3 years.
Who?
Yeah, who? Exactly.
Wait, who did? Who?
I thought he
For
was
real?
going back to. Wasn't he with the
re-signed
Raiders?
their wide receiver,
Wasn't he
Bourne.
with the Raiders before he with the Patriots?
Oh,
Or no?
Kendrick Bourne. Okay, yeah.
No
Yeah.
way.
He was
Who
with the
was
Texans
that
before.
big cat from the Raiders from Oakland? From Vegas. Who was that? Was that Bourne or somebody was with the Patriots that was with the Raiders?
No, it's the other way around. He was with the Patriots and he went to the Raiders. And he was their wide receiver 2. Devontae Adams, and then it was their wide receiver 2. He used to be Patriots number 1.
Yeah, I can't think of his name.
I can't remember the name right now.
Oh, okay. He went to the Raiders. Okay. I thought they,
Bro,
big long guy, possession guy. I can't
Unless
remember.
the Patriots change their entire, like Mike, if they don't get rid of Mike Gesicki and Devontae Parker, bro, like I'm not losing sleep over facing.
No, they're gonna draft the
New
quarterback.
England
They're gonna
Patriots,
rehaul
bro.
it. They're gonna overhaul everything.
And they can draft whoever they want, bro. Like honestly,
I think
They got a lot of money
they're
over
gonna
there.
draft Bo Nix.
Yeah.
No, they
I'm
like
not
the other
scared,
guy.
bro.
No, they like that other guy a lot. I can't think of his name.
Phoenix.
Yep.
I think they're gonna probably grab like Marvin Harrison, bro.
That guy that ran a 4.2.
They like Penix. They really like Penix.
That's who they have on the.
You think they're gonna
draft
reach?
board.
Yeah.
They got
Yo, Michael Penix might be Baker Mayfield, bro. He might, everyone slept on Baker Mayfield in that draft. Just talking about the draft, like people had him rated.
Whoa! He was the first pick overall. How was he slept on?
Yes.
No,
But the draft, all the draft like people had Baker Mayfield as a 5th. Everyone was saying Sam Darnold was going to be number 1. Everyone was saying Sam Darnold was going to be number 1, bro. In that draft,
They were saying Donald. Wasn't Josh Allen drafted in that draft?
Yes. And Baker Mayfield was like the 4th or 5th prospect on almost everyone's boards. And when they saw that, what was his name? The GM for the Browns that came from KC. When they saw that Baker Mayfield was the number 1 overall, they thought, he was like, oh my God, he sees something that we don't like. Baker Mayfield might be it, because there was a lot of hype over Mayfield like the day before that draft. And I remember everyone in Dolphins Nation, they were hoping that Baker Mayfield dropped to number 11, because if he was there, everyone wanted us to grab him.
Hey, there's a Baker Mayfield 2.0 in this draft. The guy from South Carolina. No,
Drake May was more like Herbert.
No, that's North Carolina. The guy from South Carolina, he's transferred a couple times.
Oh, Rattler.
The man is hot-headed. The man's hot-headed, too big a head, but has the tools.
It's not Johnny Manziel.
Coming out of high school, he was the number 1 rated quarterback.
Good grief, Crypto.
A guy I think that everyone is sleeping on that we could get in the 6th, to be honest, is Sam Hartman. I think everybody's sleeping on Sam Hartman, to be honest.
Joe Milton. You
How
see
about
that
Joe
Milton for 2 years and let that talent develop?
Good grief.
He's got all the tools, but he needs development.
Not even just in the passing game. The man can run too.
Somebody by the name of Joe Milton.
Joe Milton is talented.
I want to grab him. If he's there in the 5th round, let's get him.
As much as you guys, but that man got some talent. I watched some film on him.
So did I.
He's gonna drop. He's gonna drop though.
In the 2nd round, right?
No, they're saying he could drop. They're saying he could drop to the 7th round.
Hey, Mr. Park, I got a question for you.
What's that, KP?
Where do you think our fellow Miami Killian running back Frank Gore Jr. is going to go?
I know he wants to come to Miami, but we already
he may not get drafted. He may not get drafted.
But I think Frank Gore Jr. I think the smartest thing he did was not go to that trash university his dad went to.
Well, UM didn't want him
That
actually.
was the biggest mistake in his whole life.
That was the smartest thing he did.
40 years.
Shake, let me tell you about the dad. When the dad was at Coral Gables Senior High, he put up potentially the greatest running back season in the history of South Florida football.
Yeah, I almost went to Gables, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
95, class of 95. Frank Gore was the man.
He set himself back for 25 years.
All you heard about was Frank Gore. He was
he was great. He was in high school. He was the man. Nobody could stop him. Nobody could tackle him.
Yes, sir, KP.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Since we're talking about legacy, what are you guys thinking about bringing?
Talia?
Well, Chargers. Well, we're talking about Frank Gore's son. So we'll talk about a Miami Dolphins son. A former Miami Dolphins son being one of the Bosa brothers, I heard, is up for trade from the Chargers.
Yeah, Joey.
Joey is. Yeah. What do you guys think about bringing him in? Now, I know he hasn't looked good the last 2 seasons. I get it. But coming down here to South Florida, it does something to a lot of people. You know, it's very energizing.
I think.
Good.
What are they going to ask for him, and what about his contract?
Oh yeah. You know what? I could see. I could legit see San Francisco trying to go after him.
I could see that too. That's why I was like,
You got Chase Young though. I mean, but listen, hey, you know the Bosa name in our franchise is a cursed name. He was one of the promises of the mid-80s.
Sorry.
Him and Eric Kumaro. Remember that color?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
They were both first rounders who did nothing with us. Yeah.
The biggest bust we ever drafted, I think, in the first round.
Yep.
I think
You talking
gets drafted or no?
about that guy out of Oregon, Todd?
Huh?
You talking about the guy out of Oregon?
No, Eric Kumaro, man. Oh my God, everybody was so high on him in the Dolphins organization. Everybody around the league wondered what we saw, and then we figured out what did they see.
He was a physical freak before. You know, he was a guy who really at the combine, just totally blew it out of the water. I think he was on steroids and stuff like that, and that enhanced his
Isaiah Simmons type.
Yeah, but he couldn't put it together. His son was in the league for a couple of years as a wide receiver.
Well, that defensive guy from Oregon was a freak.
There was a wide receiver named Kumaro who played for the Chargers for a few years, maybe about 10 years ago. He didn't do anything great, but he was a serviceable wide receiver 3 or wide receiver 4 in the league for maybe two contracts. Yeah, I don't remember the first name, but it was Eric Kumaro's son. You can look it up. I mean, that's a pretty recognizable last name.
You're not talking about a wide receiver from Hawaii.
Could have been, but Kumaro's son was an NFL wide receiver maybe 10 years ago.
And he was with the Dolphins?
No, he wasn't with the Dolphins. He was on the West Coast somewhere. Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I thought you were talking about the guy from
Joey Bosa's dad. He was supposed to be really good, John Bosa.
He was a first round draft pick. Yeah.
But the injuries got him.
Yeah.
Do you guys think we draft or Talia Tagovailoa gets drafted or he falls? I'm being honest.
Listen.
I know everyone here doesn't like.
Was he at the combine?
Hey, listen, Dub, check this out, man. You guys, crypto. I proposed this. Look, you know how we had co-offensive coordinators. I proposed we get Tua's brother, and we have quarterbacks. Two quarterback set. There you go. We have the right hand of God and then the left hand of God at the same time. We can call it Noah's Ark. We'll have 2 quarterbacks, 2 running backs, 2 tight ends, and 2 wide receivers.
Packed in the animals 2 by 2.
Would Batman call that 2 Tuas? Like we'd have co-Tuas?
Yeah, because like if Tua ever gets hurt, then you have his brother to they're gonna intermingle. I mean, he probably already knows our offense, to be honest. It's like whenever they practice in the off season or they talk, he probably knows our offense. And he'll pick it up even faster.
I've been thinking about this left arm of God nickname that Tua has carried for the last couple of years, left arm of God. But his dad forced him to throw left-handed. Yeah, back in the day, to be left-handed was to be it was said that you were akin to being inspired by the devil, right? So I don't think he's the left arm of God. I think he's the left arm of the devil.
Well,
I'm just joking, Tuners. I'm just joking.
Check this out. Hold on, JP. You're not too far off.
Color, do not spin the conspiracy, bro. Don't start analyzing astronomy
hold on.
and this other crap.
Linguistically speaking, the word Satan, it comes from the Greek word meaning
Shaitan.
Means adversary.
That's
right?
right.
So if God made him right-handed and he worked to train his left hand,
there it is,
to be as good as his right or better, then
he's
he
Lucifer.
Adversarially worked against God's plan.
He's Lucifer.
All right, y'all need to stop, bro. Y'all need to
all
stop.
right, everybody,
Let's take the sensible ball talk here, all right?
Everybody, this is all on KP. Go after him.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am an atheist, so I am not taking any religious side on any issue. I'm just saying that
He's Nimrod trying to build a tower to the heavens.
No, but real talk. If we re-sign Tua, I personally, this is where I stand. I stand on if Joe Milton falls in like the 5th or 6th round, like, dude, let's just get the guy. Let's get the polar opposite to what Tua is as a quarterback, and let's bring him in. They learn the system. You know, you get competition, right? You get competition, and that is number one. What I think we need, because no one in their right mind thinks that Mike White or Skyler can stand anywhere near to how Tua runs this offense.
Well, I believe Skyler has talent. Skyler has talent.
I'm not saying that Skyler is bad, but I think there are levels to this.
Yeah, no. Joe Milton is a poor man's Anthony Richardson, right? But and I like your plan as long as we don't rely on Joe Milton for at least 2 years. I think he's best being developed.
Here's the thing, though. You get rid of Mike White's contract. If Skyler is what we're want him to be
honest,
if Skyler's what we want him to be, then he could be the number 2 this year.
There you go.
And then you move Joe Milton behind as a developmental.
Yeah. See, I like that so much.
That's okay. That's a scenario.
Because but we have some upside in that third quarterback. You know, like if Joe Milton's here, you know, imagine getting somebody of Joe Milton's stature, his play. He's raw as can be, but if you can develop him in a system with a cerebral quarterback, a cerebral system that he can learn over 1, maybe 2 years, if Tua doesn't pan out the way a lot of people in this community do not think he will pan out, you know, you have that safety net.
But that's the same thing they said about Anthony Richardson last year and his physical attributes, plus some solid gaming decisions, proved everybody wrong.
But you know what screwed everybody up from now on? They're all going to expect the next CJ to come out the draft.
Yeah. And listen, CJ Stroud deserves a lot of credit. If you watched him in the preseason, which I did, and early on in the season, he took his lumps. He learned on the go. But he proves to be a fast learner. Every mistake he made, he never made the same mistake twice.
Everybody has praise of that USC kid. What's his name?
Caleb Williams.
Everybody got high praise on him. So
This may be a hot take for some, but CJ Stroud versus Caleb Williams. When you think about it, I really don't think Caleb Williams is going to be able to take his lumps like CJ Stroud has. CJ Stroud from the get-go, from day one being at Ohio State, has been criticized and had to work harder to learn on the go. Even when he got benched for they had a game where both backups played the whole game rather than him playing, right? Even then, he had to learn to come back from that at an early get-go in his career. I'm gonna go out and say this. I had this feeling that Caleb Williams is gonna be a bust in the NFL.
I 100% agree. I'm with you. I stand by you.
Have you heard CJ in his interviews?
No.
CJ Stroud?
He's been so mature about everything, and he's so comfortable and confident. Dude, you can see why he played well his rookie year.
Caleb's a douche. Let's just call it how it is, bro. He's a douche. Every take that he's had when he's in front of a microphone is just like, dude, how can this guy be a franchise quarterback?
Well, his skill set
I think he's about to get exposed, bro. I think he's about to get exposed.
His skill set is compared to Mahomes. But remember, Mahomes sat out his first year. And Caleb's going to have to play right away.
Right.
People equate gameplay to what they do on the microphone. That has nothing to do with one another.
Hold on, Dub, did you just say this man was a bag of water and vinegar? Because that's what a douche is.
Nene, stop trolling me, yo.
No, I never knew that, Nene. Thank you. Thank you, man. I've learned something.
Nene.
No, I do agree.
A bag of water and vinegar.
I do agree. Your play, and when you're behind the microphone, Shake, as you said, it is different. They're two different things. I definitely agree with that. However, your personality and like how you carry yourself can be shown in the game, and there are things that he has done, like either on the sideline or behind the camera, or even not even football related, in the streets with his friends and teammates or whatever, right? There's things that he's done that I personally feel would end up showing up in a game and not in a positive side, on a negative.
Kind of things, Ali? I'm unaware of it. Like what?
What would translate?
My impression with him was that he was a lot like Tua, coddled and babied by his parents.
KP, stop, bro.
Well, that could be.
Trolling, bro.
I got a question for KP.
What it do, Nene? Welcome back. Oh,
he's laughing right now. He's muted. He's laughing, bro.
No, but the thing about Caleb though, how many times have you seen a quarterback not go in and say, oh, I'm not giving medicals to any of the teams. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that.
Sounds very what's the Manning brother? The younger one?
Eli Manning? Yeah, Eli Manning.
Yeah, he sounds like Eli Manning.
Thank you.
And what's the other guy?
I guess his name, if he doesn't have a last name Manning, he can't get away with that.
Maybe he doesn't have the complexion for it.
I just don't think he's like in to understand. Kari,
that may go into it.
Kari, when you ask what has he done or whatever, I'm just going by the stuff that I have read. I have not talked to the person personally. I don't know.
Linebackers that refuse to give medical records.
No, Ali. I genuinely asked that question because I haven't heard about it off the field.
What I have read,
I heard about him being spoiled. I was serious. I heard about with the dad getting involved and all this kind of stuff, and him demanding not to play for the Chicago. But we've seen some
him not playing for Chicago.
That is a reflection of basically what
that is an Eli Manning right there.
We've seen diva quarterbacks coming out of college before is my whole point.
Yeah,
so
I just don't think he's receivers come out. His personality to me is
you guys must don't know who Chad Johnson really is, obviously.
Well, hey, hold up. There was another quarterback that did the same thing. There was another quarterback that did the same thing as Eli that's doing the same thing now, and he went by John Elway.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about Manning.
Yeah, Elway did it back in the day. Yeah, he didn't want to play for the Colts.
Yeah,
exactly. He said, "I would not play for the Colts." And Denver got over.
KP, I got a question for you, KP.
The Baltimore Colts then.
What you think about these two inside linebackers, Trayvon? What's his name? Trayvon Wallace and Isaiah Major.
Isaiah Major's from FAMU, right?
Yeah.
As long as he's not from the Gators and from the University.
Nah, he's a rattler. He's a rattler.
And he didn't go to that trash university in Coral Gables, so that's
I can't lie to you, Mr. Paul. I really have no idea.
I think Todd would agree with that, as long as he's not from the University of Florida.
What about Trayvon Wallace?
I don't care what Todd agrees to.
I've heard that he's athleticism he brings to the position, right? But I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the film. I really haven't.
Oh, when you get a chance, check out both of them, Isaiah Major and Trayvon. Isaiah Major from FAMU and Trayvon Wallace from.
What about that Kentucky linebacker? I heard he's pretty athletic.
Yeah, Trayvon Wallace.
What's his name?
Trayvon Wallace.
That's Wallace. That's the guy. Yeah. I've heard about the profile, but I haven't seen him. Yeah,
he's probably gonna fall. But if
you watch Seneca Wallace on,
If you watch this APO, it's crazy.
Or maybe not.
Hey,
Maybe it's because
Crypto's over here trying to ruin me.
But hey, crypto, I know we're the same age, right? I'm a month older than you. But crypto, this is the draft that makes us old.
You really should see somebody about that Hurricanes obsession. I would suggest a psychologist that is stationed at like Jackson. I mean, like Jackson Memorial or something. You know what I mean?
Man, he's like any other Florida kid. They're just obsessed with the superior team.
What are you talking about?
It's the inferiority complex.
We all know the
Listen, everybody knows the real team in Miami is FIU.
Medical
the Golden
care
Panthers are the real team in Miami.
We got Miami Beach. We got Fort Beach. They got land of lakes. They got land of lakes and swamps.
They got the villages.
That's little brother. They're always trying to catch up to their big brother.
World-class medical care at Jackson Memorial.
Shout out to the FIU.
I can't say nothing about that.
I went to Columbus. We used to play at the Panther Stadium.
Hey, you got your green and orange shake money.
When did you go to Columbus, Doug?
One time I got green and orange when I got the flu. I'm throwing up shit.
Oh, 2012?
Hey,
okay,
you all have a good night, buddy. I'm out of here.
You have a good night, Todd, man.
You have a good night,
You're a young dude. You're a young dude, man.
Yeah, I just turned 30, bro.
Go Hurricane,
bro.
Wait a minute.
I always respected Columbus's high school program, though. They always
Iceman, are you?
Disciplined.
Hey, listen. Hey, by the way, KP. We gotta, being that this is March and it's Women History or something like that. What's it called?
Don't go there, shit.
We gotta shout out the original women's school, which is FSU.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Undefeated.
Yo, talk to me, bro. Who went undefeated?
That's the women's school right there.
Yeah.
That is a fact. That is definitely a women's school.
Back when pictures were in black and white. who won a championship or back-to-back championships? Talk to me, bro. Listen, is
the Hurricane
women's school still popping?
Yes, and I'm counting all the ones that we were cheated out of. We won 3 straight.
W's. I eat my W's, bro, with lobster.
Dub, you're not Iceman, are you?
No, bro.
No school has been a victim of cheating more than the Hurricanes.
Well, don't talk to Dub, Mr. Park. We Killian Cougars. We don't really like them Columbus Explorers, man. We got a problem with them.
Bro, we even beat you in golf, bro.
Our best, they recruit our best players to go play for Columbus.
Hey, KP, you remember when they stolen Alonzo Highsmith?
Listen,
look at El Cap wearing the Hurricane shirt.
Remember Danielle Ferguson? Who ran? Remember Danielle Ferguson?
Get the hell out of here.
Danielle Ferguson was supposed to play for Killian, and he went and played for Columbus.
They stole Alonzo Highsmith for Canada.
Alonzo Highsmith. That's right. That's right.
Canada.
There was a guy named Brandon Rice.
They wanted Sean Taylor, but Sean Taylor ended up going to Gulliver.
Cap.
Hold on. I just noticed KP always ends up breaking it down to the high school. So in other words, hold on. As Dolphin fans, you're on the same level. You got the Hurricane fans, you're on the same level. Okay, but then it's like, well, what high school did you go to? So basically, KP only is interested in being colleagues with people he went to high school with.
No,
I love you, KP.
I'm just giving y'all background. Listen, South Florida has the best.
No, I'm not going to let you go with that.
His rivalries go
security test. That's what
we got to the high school.
And Color.
Yeah, you got 2 Cougars up in the family.
Hold on one second.
That's how thick and deep the
loves you guys.
All right, let's calm down. Let's calm down one at a time. Color, go ahead. And then I want to hear from Nene. She just got in here. Go ahead, Color.
That's how deep the football is in the 305. That Kahari's like, well, we're good. And then you get down to high school level, it's like, we ain't good no more.
Go ahead, Nene.
That's all it is.
Go ahead, Nene.
Make sure the air is clear. First of all, y'all not gonna disrespect no Women's History Month now.
Oh shit!
Shout out to the women.
The Florida universities got to disown themselves.
What?
So
Timbo,
let's
did you not hear a
let's
word I
not
was
let's
saying?
is the original
okay.
women's
So here we
university.
go. Unlike EM,
Hold on,
let's
no,
hold on,
y'all
Nene,
just
Nene,
don't
I'm
go
They
about
there.
to
continue to disrespect the lady in Ladies History Month color. I don't want to hear about UM anymore.
No, I'm about to give respect. Unlike some
Oh.
other people who just
Well,
talk
I gotta
about
wait
it.
and see what this gonna sound like.
Nene, I'm putting it into practice right now. I genuinely want to know. You as a woman, being that it's Women's History Month, you as a woman, who would give us one of your favorite inspiration / hero, female heroes growing up in your life before you get cooking? Just give us a name.
Oh, very easy. Whitney Elizabeth Houston, the greatest voice of our time.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Voice of an angel.
She sang the second greatest national anthem of all time. The second greatest.
Absolutely, I remember.
That's putting Women's History Month into action. That's all I was.
Go ahead, Nene. Go ahead, Nene. I want to hear what you had to say. Go ahead.
Yeah. I would just they were shading the women's like these schools, the women's like we got to give our women some love, especially some of the stuff I heard today that Miss Dow Freaky went through. Jesus Christ! But
No, Nene, say how it is. They're talking crap about FSU having been an all-woman school back when pictures were in black and white, and
Oh, damn, Dub coming hard.
Black and white.
Call it how it is.
The 40s.
So is Bethune-Cookman. So is Bethune-Cookman.
Bethune-Cookman, yes, a school around these parts.
That was a woman's school, but KP,
It was a ladies' school.
Get up out of here.
Thank
KP,
you.
You usually a good man of word. How dare you say Whitney Houston is second to anything? They talk about her virgin every Super Bowl because it's the best.
Nobody will beat Marvin Gaye's 1982 NBA All-Star national anthem.
I will say this: there's no point of conversation and argument to who did the best halftime show. Who did the best halftime show of all time?
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson.
Excuse me. We're talking about Prince did the best halftime show, right?
Get out of here, bro. Get out of here.
But Michael Jackson.
Listen, I remember Michael Jackson's. It was nothing compared to Prince. Prince had the literal elements. He had the literal elements of God. God himself intervened on that show, Nene. We can't argue with the Lord.
You're right, El Cap. It wasn't anything like Michael Jackson's because Michael Jackson had more fans watching than Prince. So you're absolutely correct.
Well, we know Ali not saying
Well, if we're going by fans, then we might as well have what's her name, Taylor Swift do it.
So I'm gonna back
Sorry,
I'm sorry.
Kate. Sorry, Nene.
Taylor's gonna do it.
That shit was like when Spartacus beat Theocles and the rain fell. That motherfucker was singing Purple Rain and the rain literally started falling, man. Like,
exactly. And it was lightning. And FAMU was the band and that was performing with them.
Hey, FAMU.
I get that. I had a full scholarship to FAMU, so I understand. But you talking about? Let me ask the people that saying Prince outside of El Cap. Did you actually see the Michael Jackson halftime performance to understand what we're trying to say?
I watched both.
I did.
Cap has a point though. The Prince one was
that ain't what I asked.
Better.
Listen, Nene.
But here's the thing, though. You could argue. Everybody can make their own argument because really, it's your opinion. It's your opinion.
There's no argument, Ali. It was Prince, and that's it.
Listen, I'm with you on that. I think he was a great artist, to be honest. But I think Michael Jackson was way more talented. His music called out to more people, more fans watching, more entertaining.
The world.
But Ali, Prince had a one-way communicate with God. God
KP,
on cue.
KP, can you at least admit this? Hold on, KP, can you at least admit this?
This might as well call fire.
KP, can you at least admit this? That Whitney Houston had the best Super Bowl national anthem. Because somebody said Chris.
Yes,
Singleton.
I agree with that.
What the world, Chris Singleton? I was falling asleep during his performance. Whitney. Now she may have had problems in her life, but she sung that song. She killed it.
That's historic. It was historic. But I would challenge everybody, if you haven't seen it, to go and listen to Marvin Gaye's 1982 national anthem at the
But
NBA
KP,
All-Star
you know
game.
that's real R&B. A lot of people don't like
Oh,
that R&B.
hey,
That's why.
This performance will transform them.
But it still didn't make
It's
me feel
magical.
like Whitney. Whitney had me crying. I'm sorry. She
Well,
sung
that's the effect that Marvin Gaye has on me when I see when I hear that.
Janet Jackson had me crying at half.
Yeah, she did. She had everybody in different.
Hey, but Cap, what a show today, Cap.
You gotta
I
admit,
know
Nene,
it was definitely an insane show to say the least.
No, Nene, you gotta. Nene, I admit that Whitney may have had the voice of an angel, but Prince had the voice of God.
Well, listen. I just think this is why I say Michael Jackson. They literally was clapping for 4 minutes before he even said a note. It was the wildest thing I ever
showing
seen.
up. He gets a standing ovation just for showing up, bro.
Of course, because it's Michael Jackson. I would say this, Nene, at the time of Michael's doing it, and at the time of Prince, that both pinnacles couldn't have been any more better of a point. No one seen Michael Jackson would never do a halftime show, and he did. And then Prince wasn't even performing, and he came out and did a halftime show.
Right, that's true.
So I would say I would.
Are you saying they reneged?
Well, I would say this, right? They showed up when the moment was at its biggest, and now if we're going off of fans and who's going to watch, of course Michael Jackson's going to win that over 10 times over because it's Michael Jackson, because people around the world will watch. If Taylor Swift did it, she would beat him.
Yeah.
And then what? Are we going to say Taylor Swift had the best halftime show?
Whoa! I don't think it's up to the scale of it. If you're watching Taylor Swift,
It's Women's Month, Nene, so be easy.
If you're watching Taylor Swift, you're probably by proxy watching Prince. That's the thing, you know.
Wow, color.
Go ahead, Ali.
I think if let's just take a step back and a moment to think about this. And I'm not a Swiftie, if we want to put a name on it. I'm not a Taylor Swift fan at all, to be honest. I don't listen to her music at all.
You don't have to say that unless you really truly are one. But go ahead.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
You're not letting me spin.
The reason I'm bringing it up because I probably will have a Taylor Swift fan come up here and say something to me, or at least say it in the chat or whatever. The only reason I'm bringing it up, if you go and take Michael Jackson when he was in his prime and then put him in this era with this social media and how you can put out videos and your music globally so quickly and everybody has it at the tips of their hands, I still think Michael Jackson comes out with way more fans.
Well, of course, if it's just like if I put Dan Marino in today's NFL, what was he going to do?
Not even 10 billion people born on Earth yet.
Yes, they're really icons in their own right. Two different eras, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
My anecdotal experience growing up is that it's so damn equal. Like the way I used to hear the females in my family talk about both. The albums that they had, like the exposure was almost completely equal between the two, bro. Like to this day, if I ask my mom, what do you think about Prince? Oh my God. If I say, what do you think about Michael Jackson? Oh my God. I mean, it's
come and do that. Oh my God again.
Bro, you know
he will. How'd that go, Color? Oh my God.
Ali, can I explain it this way? Because you're 100% right. I mean, when you look at the numbers, there's no argument that Michael Jackson is a global
I already looked at the numbers, KP, real quick. It ain't even close. Michael Jackson wins.
But when you consider Prince with the rain thing and Super Bowl, that wasn't the only time that he was in direct communicate with God. Prince is also responsible for everyone age 44 through 54 going through puberty all at the same time.
Wait a minute.
When he released the song Kiss, when he released the video for Kiss,
knew a little girl named Nikki.
With Kiss and Vanity, everybody who's now 44 to 54 went through puberty immediately.
Well,
grown men.
what?
When we saw Vanity in that video,
I don't say anything bad about Prince. I love his music, bro. I guess he's a great artist.
Dang.
No, I'm not lying. When you saw Vanity in that Kiss video in 1984, 85, whatever that was, you're a grown man at that point.
Here's my point.
You started growing your balls.
KP, to solidify my point real quick, I'm not going to argue and go toe to toe with anybody that Prince was not a better or a good artist or anything like that, because he is. He's a great artist. He was great. I love his music. Don't get me wrong. I like his music. However, when you put on a halftime show, it's not just your music, it's everything. It's your showmanship. It's what you're putting on stage. It's what presence you're bringing on stage. And
pound for pound, Mike.
In totality, that's where Michael wins. He is the number one greatest entertainer ever.
But he didn't put on the greatest performance ever. That was Prince at that halftime show because God showed up in attendance. That's why we have no argument.
Okay, all right. I changed my mind. Listen, the greatest halftime show was Shakira and J-Lo on mute.
I knew you were going to say something crazy, Shakira.
Yeah, we knew that was going to happen.
You had me at Shakira.
J-Lo and Shakira on mute was really good, boy. I mean, listen, Latino ladies, I love you.
It still stands the test.
I could watch that performance over and over.
It still stands the test of time. If you have a son today in 2024 and he's not developing appropriately, just play the Kiss video by Prince.
Jesus, KP is on one. KP is fucking on one right now. Damn. Nene, get this man, Nene, get him.
What is happening here? Hey, Cap. You got so many hot takes the clip from this thing. When you close this from start to finish.
At least we're ending on a positive note, man. After all that negativity, I'm happy
That's
to
true. We can come to the table.
Hey, Cap, I couldn't let you be the only one wearing a college shirt. You know, only me and Shake Money are holding it down for you. So.
Cap, that's a great outfit. You got
Thank you, Nene. I put it on. I was feeling a little chilly, and I had to go ahead and dress myself.
Watch how it's done, Shake. Look at how it's done, Shake.
Prince.
Well, the Ohio State? Yeah, I agree. Ohio State.
Another part.
The only difference between Ohio State, the Gators.
Color was saying something.
The only difference between the Hurricanes and the Gators in Ohio State is the Ohio State and the Gators know how to take trophies home. That's the only difference.
Okay.
Hey, who's the hardest hitting linebacker in University of Miami history?
You got the reference in your back pocket.
Who's the hardest hitting linebacker? Sean Taylor was a safety.
No, well, he could have.
Come on, Ray Lewis.
Vilma.
So I'm saying,
I'm not a Hurricane fan. I have no idea.
It's Rohan Marley. It's Rohan Marley. Ask Michael Barrow. He might be top Michael Barrow how to hit.
Hold up. Color trying to say something.
I have to remind everybody that Prince, for about a 15-year period, wrote like 90% of what everybody was performing.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah. Prince wrote not only the lyrics but the music.
Everything.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm talking about stage presence.
After he died,
nobody did it like Mike.
He had a vault.
Nobody did like Prince.
I'm with you,
man.
Nobody did like Prince.
Nobody did like
One
Mike.
thing Mike did was Bubbles.
Nobody did like
Let me
Prince.
finish. Am I what? You low tonight or something? Damn.
Go ahead, Color. Finish it up.
After he died, he had a vault of shit that was intended to be sold or performed himself for like another 10, 15 years worth of shit.
Sure did.
Hey,
That
but
nobody's ever even heard.
But Color, guess who else had a vote of
That's true.
music?
That means that he would have
Almost everybody that died. Don't forget about Tupac.
Tupac. I was just getting ready to say, Nene, that Resurrection album was the shit, dude. That shit was good. I was just going to say that.
A lot of other pop artist stuff too. So did Madonna. All three of them.
No, I'm talking about. I'm talking about your point of him dying. But Tupac had at least 8 years worth of music and poetry.
Yeah.
He had a lot.
The crazy part is he was only 25 years old.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, that's true. I'm young.
Look how many groups Prince.
Just so everybody knows, if I pass away, there's not a vault of content for TFTG out there. So make sure you guys are in attendance and hitting the like button, because I'm here dropping it now with the fellas and the ladies. Thank you. All right, so listen. Let's get some final thoughts in here, because it's been going on 7+ hours, people.
Ooh, Lord.
Good Lord. I mean, let's go ahead and start with you, Dub. I want you to, I know you were here in attendance for the totality of the video. Give us some of your final thoughts on, I mean, listen, we had an eventful day here. A lot of the content creators came out. Some things were said. I don't know how tomorrow will look, but go ahead, Dub.
Man, I think personally, a lot of things that needed to be said, to quote Tyreek Hill's podcast, I think they were said, man. To keep it a buck, I honestly thought that, and the Finn's Tailgate has always been this, no matter what year it is, no matter what color shirt you're wearing, it's always been a place where no matter what your opinion is about the Dolphins, you can come and express your opinion. I think we can all agree today. We try to bring opposing views together today and try to like squash the beef, but it accelerated. I think truths were said, and so lines were drawn. But regardless of that fact, I think at the end of the day, you got to keep it 100% and know that with the best intentions, we're all about the logo at the end of the day, and our community will, no matter what,
it will endure. It will endure.
And thank you for saying that, Cap, because I think that's the best way to put it. It will endure. Fins up all day, every day. I'm sure this week we'll have a lot of things to talk about with free agency, the draft, speculation, all that stuff. So all the good stuff will keep rocking on the Fins Tailgate. So I have no doubt about that. Fins up, guys.
Appreciate you, Dub. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother.
El Cap, isn't it at 12 p.m. noon tomorrow? We might start getting news.
We will definitely start getting news. Fast and Furious. Expect tomorrow as early as 10 a.m. and on for these restructures to start hitting your feed.
Well, the tampering period starts tomorrow at noon.
I got it, but the Dolphins need to get cap compliant.
Or 4 o'clock.
Yeah, but
4 p.m.
Yeah, but the cap compliance that the Dolphins need to get to. You're going to start seeing a lot of stuff coming across the Miami Dolphins news feed here. There'll be so much to talk about. But let's go ahead and throw it to Crazy Dolphin, aka Mr. Polk. Been a family member around here for a long time. Go ahead, Mr. Polk.
Hey, thanks for having me on the show. I appreciate it. It's always good to be up here with my brothers and my sisters. I'm sorry, but I still I'm still more on Prince than Michael Jackson. But anyway, thanks for having me on. Hey, wait, I gotta mention one more thing.
There's breaking news.
Prince performed right here in Miami. He did a Super Bowl right here in Miami, as compared to Michael Jackson. But anyway,
that's true. That's true. Thank you, Mr. Polk, for putting one more win in the win column for why Prince should win. But okay.
All right. So thanks.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you guys.
No, before he leaves, he gotta say the national anthem before he leaves. Who was number one?
Dang, don't let it. Don't do it to my guy like that. Don't do that. All right, Mr. Polk. We will see you later. Take it easy. Real quick, do you want me to hit the breaking news thing?
Sure, hit the breaking news.
Oh, wait, I'm trying to verify it, but I'll go ahead and say it. It doesn't matter.
Well, wait, hold on. Let me hit the breaking news if we're gonna say it.
TFTG breaking news.
Go ahead, Ali.
I'm trying. Somebody just told me that.
Not yet verified, but Ali was saying.
Yeah, somebody is telling me that 49ers Armstead has decided to become a free agent.
Really?
Who was it? I couldn't hear.
Oh, okay. It's defensive lineman Eric Armstead.
Eric Armstead.
Pretty
I
good.
thought you were saying Teron Armstead is out of here. How about
No. They just reworked the deal with him. That didn't happen. Okay.
Chris, what the hell is going on YouTube, and why is it spilling onto Twitter? The whole
What happened?
timeline, Chris. The whole timeline is going apeshit right now on Twitter. What the fuck is going on in this stream?
What did I do? I just got here. What did I do? I gotta.
Brother against brother, Finn against Finn. It's fucking chaos on the timeline.
2 in there versus 2 in there.
Is it really? Oh man, I haven't been looking at Twitter all that often. Is it really that bad, John?
It's pretty bad, yes.
The Dolphin fans are chill. It's just the 2 in there freaking out.
2 in ears are always freaking out.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna show you a live feed of Twitter. This is Twitter right now.
Ron, where are you? I'm in a glass case of emotion.
Oh, that's what you're talking. Well, John, they've always been that way, buddy. Really, John? What's going on in the timeline? Do you have any specifics?
Certain YouTubers are tweeting at each other.
Oh, that happened all day.
They're still beefing. Okay. Oh man, hey, we might have to set up a boxing ring and for charity, raise some money. I might be the only way to settle this. Put on pay-per-view.
I mean, listen, I'm down. I'm fucking so down to throw some gloves on and get into a ring right now. Let's do it. I am down. I don't know who's my opponent, but bring them on. Nene, you want to go ahead and give us your final thoughts, and then I'll throw it to John. I know John was here in and out a lot.
Down, I'll copy Paul.
Very quick and swiftly, I will say, first of all, I know people got a different opinion, but I think EM stood on business. I'm very proud of him. I also think this is a lesson.
Who?
Be careful what you tell people. Not everybody is trustworthy. Sometimes, even though people grin in your face, your secrets are not secrets once you tell someone. So if you don't want someone to relay something private, just keep it to yourself, because just like children, the best thing, what they say, loose lips sink ships. I just learned a lot, unfortunately, about the Dolphins community. But that's just like with anybody that's a community, right? You're going to have things that happen. But I think things got aired out. Boy, did they get aired out. But I would just urge caution. Be mindful of things you share with other people, right? Because if you keep it to yourself, there's nothing to tell, right? Or maybe choose a different group of people to share private information. But overall, it was entertaining. I will be honest, I go back to grad school tomorrow, so I will not be in the loop. Hopefully, Christopher Aloysius Greer fixes the mess that he created and at least get us some decent players and learn from his mistakes. El Cap, you a real one for having this space open. And I'm sure I'm going to listen to the recording when I'm on my commute to class. Yeah, bless one.
Thank you, Nene. Appreciate you coming through. Yes, ma'am.
I want to ask, as a female member in this community, since it's Women's Month, what is this channel doing to honor the women in the community?
Now that you've put us on the spot in such a light, I guess we'll have to do something. God. I mean, it's definitely Women's Month because I got women bitching at me. Zing! I'm sorry, Nene. I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself. I wouldn't be a piece of shit asshole guy if I didn't say that. I don't know. You know what?
Nene, that's partly why I tried to start by at least scratching the surface and asking you, your favorite and one of your heroes.
I will say this, Nene.
Share with us another inspiration in your life, bro.
Edith Robinson, my grandma. All of the reason why I love the Dolphins is because that beautiful woman that's in heaven right now.
Beautiful. Nene, now that you mention it, maybe we will do something. I'll talk to the boys and see what we can conjure up as far as the impact of the women of the community in Miami Dolphins land. Maybe we can just, string together something that in an expose forum, maybe.
Yeah, just figured out because it's too many people on social media mocking Women's History Month.
Really?
I think it's unfortunate. Yeah, sadly, Army page they put a whole bunch of transgender women and say, yeah, let's honor Women's History Month to be a joke.
The Army did that?
Well, it's a group of people that are have a page. What the F moments is It's like the recruiting version, and they put a whole bunch.
I got you.
They're just mad because they made it March, which is named after Mars, the god of war. You know, I mean, I don't know.
Colored grasping at straws. All right, Nene. Yes, we will. We definitely take that seriously, even though I throw jokes around. Yeah, that's not. I mean, women got it tough right now. Women got it so tough they got to compete with women that aren't women. So, God bless them. All right, Nene. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you. John, you were here at some of the beginning of this stuff.
Yo, I missed. Apparently, bombshells were going off. Apparently
Bro, they were slinging warheads at each other here.
Yo, I'm going back and listening to this because apparently this was all everyone is talking about on Twitter right now. I have no idea what happened or transpired. I just know that a lot of names were thrown out. A lot of people were beefing, and it spilled over on the timeline. I mean, Neil Driscoll tweeted out some stuff. I definitely curious to see what he's leaving a couple of names out. I'm just curious to see what this is all about. But it sounds like nothing got solved today in true American fashion. Listen, toxicity is good for entertainment as long as it never crosses the line. You got to keep your you got to keep your name in check at all times and just make sure that no one's throwing it under the fucking bus. It's dangerous out here on these social media streets. You always got to keep your head on a swivel, because you never know what's going to happen. But at the same time, it's good entertainment, and that's why a lot of people are missing it. Like, it's okay if people like at the end of the day, we're all pieces of shit in our own right.
That's right. Thank you, John. Yep.
But we're still Dolphins fans, and we still support the team at the end of the day. Tony, that runs the tailgates. I see you in the comments. You ain't shit, by the way. Other than that, fins up, baby.
All right, John. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for the update that the show and the program doing what it's done many times before, having a ripple effect throughout all the other. I'm sure people on Facebook are hearing about this. I'm sure people on Twitter and X and. This isn't the first time we've had this, boys. Down to the fellas on the.
That happens when everybody. To Nene's point. This is why Nene was so spot on, and John kind of followed it up a little bit just now.
We got 6 months to go.
Changing things. You can't have the virtual fake internet world, right, and live behind its anonymity and the fact that it's virtual and fake, and then. Put your entire private lives and private thoughts and everything else on public display, and then complain when people make a spectacle out. I mean, the fact of it is, lines are being drawn because a lot of people say things to people online that they don't think they're going to have to be held accountable for. And I don't.
It's true.
Insults. I'm talking about, oh, you and I are boys, and you and I are this or that and the other, and. Oh, when something up, because you've already said that to 50,000 other people. When 25,000 of those people start hating the other 25,000, lines start getting drawn. And that's when stuff like today happens on a show like ours, where all these people are saying what's really been on their real minds in the real world.
I want to have a duel outside the saloon.
Shocked over it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And again, I put it in a method a little earlier, right? If you don't stand, here's what I do like about social media and YouTube in particular, right? Twitter does this, but people, again, let me just get on my point. You can fake it and you can hide, but eventually your true intentions and truly what and who you are will get exposed. You spend enough time and enough hours on screen doing this stuff. You're going to get caught. So you might as well be who you are, what you are, and true to that from the jump. Now, for those of you who act differently and then want to make up for it, you start the lie snowball. You lie about one thing and then you lie about that thing to cover up the lie. And eventually, like a wound, it can heal over, but it'll fester, it'll get infected, it'll abscess, and then you got to surgically remove it, and that is painful and a lot of mess. Not that it won't scar, but you can move past it. And that's really the point that I think a lot of this, just be how it is. Don't all this worried about behind this and that. It's part of human nature. I get it. But if you're going to be around here and doing stuff, you can know one thing. Us here at the gate are as we appear. We are as we seem, and it is how we get down. And those that come here and partake in the tailgate, they are doing that too. It is why when there is time for real and time for something to be said with their chest, and people are going to talk about how they really dislike each other, it's why it happens here a lot.
Right. The other misuse of language that I noticed all day today was we had this was all said on a private conversation, and it was meant, and everybody agreed it wouldn't get out. Well, first of all, if there's more than one person involved, I mean, if there's more than two people on the conversation, it is by definition not private.
That's true. That is true.
Secondly,
it was only eventually going to get out.
Secondly, if you say, well, color, a third party might be brought in to arbitrate or to hear or to witness. Okay, well, fine. If you brought somebody in, a third person in on the conversation or a fourth person, because I saw it all day today. Lewis, what did this guy say? Capitan, did I say this or didn't I? Okay, the fact that everybody was on that conversation was because whether you agreed that it wouldn't get out or not, it was assumed that was a public conversation because the reason for the witnesses is to be able to tell the public later on to prove what you said or didn't say in that conversation. So that
it can go back to another private conversation, and that there's witnesses, so there isn't misinterpretations. But I understand
you can all take a blood pact to make it private, to never say nothing about it. But the fact that you brought witnesses in on the conversation means you knew that it would be.
Well, I would say this, Color.
Don't everybody start blaming each other for not. Oh, he can't keep a secret.
Well, I will say this: I am probably one of the best secret keepers I've ever known, and I only tout that because
on the internet.
Well, here's the deal: I forget most of everything. I don't remember.
You did use that line like 5 times today.
That I forget a lot.
Yeah, you said I forgot. I really
do. I literally do, bro. I don't remember. I'm sorry. Partied in my 20s.
I'm still waiting on my birthday card.
Your
see, exactly. I'm terrible at life.
Of every phone call you've ever made, technically. Okay, nothing is private. Is not. I'm serious. You cannot say anything on this planet unless you're standing in a room with somebody that ain't heard by somebody else.
Yeah, so that's why.
And not only that, God is always listening, Color. The Lord listens too, so you're not hiding nothing from Him.
I say it to El Capitan because he doesn't remember nothing.
That's right. Shake tells me all the dirt, and I don't even know what he's talking about.
And the other thing, by the way,
he's got collective amnesia by definition.
The other thing to go along with what Color is saying about, didn't I say this or didn't I say that? Listen. Just to make it easy, in the state of Florida, if you're on the phone with somebody, as long as you tell the other person that you're recording the conversation, nothing can be said, right? So everybody has a recording. Just go ahead and record your conversation. So when it comes down to a situation like this, we can throw the red flag and have the replay listened out loud so we know exactly what was said.
Nah, I like our method better, Ali. We'll just drag them both in here and have them talk it out.
To Ali's point, the tape recorder or the digital recorder these days, the recorder doesn't have to choose sides, loyalties later on.
Yeah.
I'm not choosing loyalties. I'll tell you what.
Lewis and El Cap here. Lewis and El Cap. Hold on, Lewis. Hold on 1 second, Lewis.
No,
Lewis. How do you feel being put on the spot? How did that make you feel?
Not in your realm, but as far as what John's reporting on Twitter, seems like lines are being drawn.
Don't worry about it. Let them draw their lines, Color. Fuck them. Fuck all that shit.
I can't hear you. Say that again.
Go ahead, Lou.
About none of those idiots on Twitter anyway. I could give 2 flying fucks, or the people on YouTube for that matter.
But how did it make you feel?
But I noticed that it got a little awkward for everybody, and that a recorder doesn't feel that awkwardness. Is all I'm saying.
It's not awkwardness, right? And again, Cap was on the initial phone call, bro. That initial phone call was what, 6.5 months ago? like 6 months
Oh,
ago.
it was some time ago, Lou.
Remember, they were speaking to it. It was yesterday.
What I'm saying is, bro, Cap does shows Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, or whenever. I'm in YouTube and Twitter almost every day having different conversations. It's hard to remember every fucking thing that was said in a conversation 6 months ago. That's what I don't like when, well, Lewis or Cap, what's going on here? Do you remember? Well, no, to be honest, I really I don't remember. No, I don't fucking remember the exact quote of what you said and timestamp of when it was fucking said. I remember there was heated conversations by grown men.
Right. That's what I remember.
That's what I like. Everything else, it is what it is.
And we both knew that after the end of that conversation that it wasn't finished, right? Because I don't think there was a resolution of a finished conversation.
I'm speaking about the people that are not as intelligent as you and Capitan. You know what I mean? The ones.
See,
that
that's Lou, Color. I think what Lou's trying to say is don't confuse Lou and I as intelligence. We just regular motherfuckers that don't remember shit.
I meant
that's all. We don't give a fuck.
Bro, I'm dying too high in my goddamn life to remember.
That's what I'm saying, Lou. I ain't got that.
6 month cover. Motherfucker, I don't remember.
Definitely intelligent.
I don't remember what.
I don't remember what we started talking about at the beginning of this show. God damn it!
Do I? But would you call me unintelligent?
What the fuck? The fuck are we talking about?
Just as much weed as y'all do. I don't know. Remember shit either.
Color, we ain't you, dog. You obviously got something we don't, and it's certainly memory.
Color, don't try to act like you have memory problems. We know you have.
I do remember
Color got the iron. Why do you think I love having Color around so much? Color will pull that register real quick, date, time, and when, and who said what, and he'll be right.
Yo,
Color's my human encyclopedia.
If I had something special, I wouldn't be a weed, man. Come on, man.
Nah, dog. It ain't nothing special. I blame it on that other shit, Lou. I blame it on that other shit.
Absolutely. Listen, for me, it's real simple at the end of the day. And I said it earlier, and I'm going to say it here so I can get the fuck up out of here. At the end of the day, I can only go with my interactions of how EM has treated me or been with me, right? That's a good dude. I fuck with EM. That's my homie, right? I consider him a real close friend. Just like Stephen D is a good friend of mine, consider him a good friend. He's treated me always good. Now, I can't control that those two gentlemen don't like each other. That ain't got nothing to do with me, right? Like, again, if Cap has problems with somebody, of course, yeah, I'll go in back for Cap. Or if Cap has a personal problem with someone that I also interact with, I'll go in back for the other person. I'm not going to choose sides, but I'll keep it fair. But it's just like when we get put in these situations, listen, I'll leave you guys with this. If you're going to put yourself in this arena on YouTube, Twitter, or wherever you're going to put something out, right? Just be willing to stand on it.
That's it, dog.
That's it,
Lou, I said
right?
it. I say it all the time. If you're going to be out here on YouTube, if you're going to be out here in them spaces, you can catch them hands like everybody else, dog. You can catch them hands like everybody else.
1,000%, bro. Just stand on what you say, stand on what you believe. And at the end of the day, there's going to be people that like you and they don't like you. And I said it earlier. What I don't like, and we have a lot of people in this fan base, hell, me included, right? Sometimes we get in our emotion, we get in our feelings, and then we want to play victim about it later. No, a lot of us up here on this panel or in this chat have said something that has probably came back to bite us in the ass, right? Like, again, just get over it. Like, take your L, take your win or whatever, and keep it moving. Keep it
Lewis,
pushing,
there's been times, even as of recent, people are trying to hang Lamar Jackson on us. And there's plenty of people that when that happens to them, they get upset, they get in their feels, and they go the wrong direction, they take it to a place they don't, or they run away. I say, fuck you, and fuck whatever my take was, because I was right when I made it, and I'm still right now. You can suck my balls.
I mean, pretty much.
Right, because Lewis, to your point, it's possible to be right and react the wrong way and still look bad.
Absolutely, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Ain't none of that shit matter, dog. Ain't none of that shit matter. That's the thing. And I don't give a fuck. I don't like that people are fighting and that there's some serious allegations being thrown around, and there might need to be some clarification on that at a later date. And that's where I think these things fester. And you know what? If they have to be brought out in the light, I say all the better for it. I mean,
Fill me in, Cap. I came in on the middle of the movie.
Oh man, I ain't going into it. Crypto, it's too much now.
Crypto, were you watching Invincible? Trying to get the Barry Cunningham takes?
Oh shit, Jesus Christ!
I want to know, man, because I'm trying to. Did
fill
you
me
learn
in.
how to read film watching The Little Giants?
Well, the one thing I will say though, right, is we have all these people, and John came up here and said, well, the Twitter timeline is going crazy because of what happened today on the Fins tailgate, right? Cool, that's a cool story. If me, Color, Cap, Ali, Crypto, and Shake Money, KP, come on this network for 2 hours, and we strictly talking about what center can we draft and what left guard problems we might have 80, 90, 100 people in the chat, which is good, right? We're not complaining. The fact is, though, today when shit is flying out and there's 180, 200 people in the fucking chat. So for the people that want to sit here and complain about exactly right, Color.
Yeah,
so for the people that want to sit here and the toxicity, we all eat it up.
Yeah, don't play, dog.
So don't.
Might think Desperate Housewives is a show and shit, like all that shit. Get out of here.
Yeah, they got about 100 million views.
When we were winding it down with final thoughts, we were dwindling down to 80. Lewis comes up, we're back up to $1.05, man.
Look at Lou. We got the Lou bump.
Hey, all I know is people said they don't eat McDonald's.
Somebody can tell EM that we got a Lou bump.
Well, I'm just saying for the people, you know what the narrative is going to be. Well, again, TFTG, they were toxic. They wanted this.
That's right.
They got what they.
That's right.
Bro, everybody
nah,
was
fuck
here
them.
tuned in though. So if you want to blame TFTG, blame your motherfucking app you were watching us on, because goddamn it, you were here with us.
That's right. It's our fault. I don't give a fuck.
Right. I set my hair on fire and ran down the street, and TFTG documented that shit and showed it to the world. Them assholes.
That's right. I don't give a fuck anyhow, dog. I stand on the business. This is a digital tailgate. You can fucking stay here and party here in our reindeer games or piss off. I don't give a goddamn. We here for whatever it is. This is the actual bead of the community in a literal day-to-day basis. We'll bring you guys some entertainment stuff. We'll bring you the news. We'll bring you that shit. But we bring you this too. And for all y'all that don't say it's not out there, well, that's because, listen, to me, we're just shedding a light on it. And I think it's a healthy thing to put a light on it rather than letting it continue to fester in the dark. Whereas when I started this program, how I found a lot of these guys, I noticed that was a real problem. There was a lot of gatekeeping, a lot of hate, a lot of this click, that click shit. I don't really see that in these streets like that no more. There's still some instigators out there and there's still some small clicks, but for the most part, and don't let this toxic ass show today change your view. For the most part, the community you can move in and out of a lot easier than how we found it some years ago, fellas. And I don't want to say it's us that did that, but I certainly will pat ourselves on the back that we have remained an outlet for it to be better.
Well, but the thing is, right, to your point, Cap, talking about clicks, right? They'll hear this show and they'll be like, man, well, Lewis and Cap are on a lot of these phone calls and they just seem like they're clicking up. Well, when the show was going on, for the most part, I was on mute just looking at the chat. It's funny. We had people defending Reason in here. We had people defending Jason Sarney in here, Stephen D in here, EM in here, most of us in here, right? Are they clicking up in the chat? See, because the only people that they'll say is clicking up is me, Capitan, Color, right? The Fins tailgate. Oh, they want, but everybody has a click. Everybody has someone that they gravitate to, bro. You see what I'm saying? It's like the chat.
Everybody was being defended.
The chat will come out. The chat will come out and pretend like, oh, well, it was TFTG solely. Bro. Everybody was in this bitch trolling. Everybody was in here taking a side and
the whole community stopped by today, Lou. The whole community stopped by today.
All we need is HB and Punk would be full forced.
Perfect example.
Yeah,
Remember in Gangs in New York when they all sat down at the end and they agreed on what the rules of the Rumble.
Yeah, what weapons we're gonna use. That's all we did.
Who owned the house that they were all sitting in?
The Fins tailgate. The Fins tailgate owned that house. That was the Fins tailgate residence, Color. You right?
The residence, yeah.
This reminds me of a scene out of West Side Story. That's basically what it was.
Hey, look!
It was
Even my cousin,
We're
slid
happy
through
that.
real quick, dog. He said, "First off, fuck you, bitch," and then click your claim.
I mean, pretty much, dog.
Yeah, for real, dog. I don't give a damn.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
If you ain't fucking with the TFTG click, then fuck you. Basically,
Yeah,
that's
dog.
what it
Like,
is.
you want to
That's
see
what
the
it
click?
is.
Here it is. Here it is. And you know what? Our door is open for all wanderers of the bunch, because us as a quote unquote clique are wanderers. Very rarely, right now, outside of Tonk, do you catch all of us on this screen together at one time? Do you not? No, you'll catch one or two of us, or three of us, or four of us. But the fact that here's 7 of us all here together, minus Tonk, who's in his off season, this is like. You guys, listen, you can find us. We're in Twitter Spaces, all of us. We're on these shows, all of us. We don't hide. We don't hide our takes. We stand on business. And if Ali said some shit that y'all got problem with, I'm going to back Ali until you tell me the fucking deal. And if I got to go, Ali, you were wrong, I'll tell him that too. And Ali will hear me because we have this going on. And everyone else that rocks and rolls with the TFTG gets it. All these people in chat, been in chat, that subscribe, that are a part of this community, that have been with us when demonetized and then remonetized. These people know that this is the energy you can come to expect, that we will continue to be this way.
And you know another thing, Cap?
What's up?
All 7 of us, you know what we look like. We don't hide behind fucking keyboards. We know what we look like. We put our faces
Oh yeah,
on.
no, we put faces on. We put faces, names, and all that shit, dog. Fuck yeah.
And
Lewis
just
don't like
for the,
showing his face. He's too ugly.
First of all, my face is always goddamn off. I'm out here.
You know I love you, bro.
Oh shit! Man, they done got the shirt off ready for the game.
Wait a minute. Did I see a new hairline? Did I see a new hairline?
Oh shit!
My hairline's always good. Crypto. Hey, I just wanted to point out again, for the record, I know we're closing up shop, but I see Tony in the chat, right? And that's a good dude. That's my guy, right? But he says TFTG is a bunch of bullies. I just want to know, for the record, his motherfucking ass was up on this goddamn TFTG panel. So his motherfucking bullying ass was up there just like all everybody else. Tony is a goddamn
Yes, he
bully.
was.
God damn it. So
That's true.
He was
Tony,
leading the pack.
don't even act like you hands be clean and all this, Tony. We know what you did, you motherfucker.
He's a fucking bully, cat.
He is. Tony ain't shit. John knows what it is. We know. Oh, look, even Nene, Toxic Tony. We know who you are in these streets.
Hey, Cap, get in there and give Tony a wrench, man. See, we're gonna curse him now. We're gonna give you.
Oh, you right, Color. I'm wrenching that bitch now. Now you standing out, Tony.
Talking about bully.
Yeah.
Now you're part of the bully club.
Big time bully.
You even got a wrench to rack over people.
Yeah, now you clicked in. Now you clicked in.
Yep.
Now you part of the problem, Tony.
Yep.
AEM ain't even got a wrench.
What I miss?
What did I miss? You see this bullshit right here?
Hey, I talked to EM when I was off a little bit earlier. He said he had a long day at the office. He had to fix himself a stiff drink, and he gonna drink himself to sleep on the couch and have his old lady drag his lifeless ass over. Because I tell you what, I saw EM getting buried there for a minute, dog. I mean, he might be zombie EM doll fan walking around right now, because there was a second there.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised
he's a zombie.
I'm surprised his happy ass was even up on the panel, because me and Tony been putting him to sleep for the past 2 days.
That's
so
true.
I don't even know how he's been awake to have this show today.
That goes
That's
into
true.
it. That's why he's a zombie.
Yeah, the only other thing I'd say is this is never going to be resolved except between the two of them dudes individually, because I've known Stephen D for a couple of years now, and I've seen him interact with people even at his what I thought to be his most angriest. And yeah, he showed me anger I've never seen from him before today. So there is something deeply, deeply between the two that can only be worked out between the two.
Yeah, this is the angriest I've seen him in a minute, a long time.
Yep, and
I see
listen,
the stuff like that. Yeah,
a lot happened.
a lot was on his mind.
A lot happened.
Oh, wait.
shit. All right, we're gonna have
Hold
to
on. I
go
gotta
to
say something real
Walmart.
quick. Hold on. Don't bring that person up yet. Nene asked what we're gonna do for Women's Month and everything. This is
I was
what we're
just
gonna do.
I was just gonna
Okay.
say,
Miss
gotta bring
Finn,
them both
welcome to the show.
Oh,
Miami Dolphins morning best women's show. Check out Miss Finn.
Yep.
Make sure you like and subscribe. What is going on? How are you doing tonight?
Hey guys,
This Vince is a bully. She's bullying EM.
wait a minute. What do you mean I'm bullying? I just got here.
Oh, wait a second. It just went down to shit. Oh no. Oh no. Doing the ladies wrong. Oh no.
Y'all are too much. How you doing, gentlemen?
It's starting up again.
Hey,
Look at
before-
that champion over there.
Hey,
EM.
before I closed, you know, kind of wind down or whatnot. I'm just in there chilling. You know what I mean? Just kind of, you know.
Yeah, we know you chilling, but do you remember the conversation we had 8 months ago? Do you remember anything about that?
You're gonna have to refresh my memory.
Well, goddamn it, you got to refresh mine on a lot of shit too. Goddamn it.
Yeah. So yeah, man. Hey, what I missed today, bro? Y'all been, bro? How long have y'all?
You know, some weird stuff happened
I
today.
literally just got here. I was about to ask that. I was just about to ask that. I just got here.
Miss Finn's has been a festival.
Hey, I kept getting DMs, Cap, that bro, y'all was absolutely shaking the internet today, bro.
Listen, John came up here and reported that the timeline on Twitter is only this.
Going crazy, bro.
Going crazy.
They say that Twitter is on fire right now.
You're welcome, community, for providing a service, you fucks.
I gotta say this though. Listen, I know I troll Cap or whatnot, but I told him this. We talked probably about an hour ago for a minute.
Yeah.
Man, Cap's approach to the community, and again, I'm just addressing the tailgate as a whole. The business model is absolutely brilliant. It really is, right? Cap is extremely well. He is extremely good at the job he does, like, you know, kind of navigating and kind of indirectly promoting, right, the drama and the dramatic side
I'm
of the
promoting
fucking
it
community.
now.
I gotta say, bro, it's phenomenal, bro. Brilliant.
I love your backhanded compliment, buddy. Appreciate that. That was the most backhanded compliment I ever got ever.
You know what? I'm just upset that I wasn't on that phone call about an hour ago. God damn it.
Oh
no, listen.
man.
Again, it fits to the model, and I told you this on the phone, EM. This is the tailgate, and I have been to a plethora of tailgate parties, hosted them, been to them. Sometimes the tailgate party is great. Sometimes there's a fight, but when the game starts, the fight's over. The beer pong, the cornhole, the food, everything's packed up, and it's time to go to football. Right now, we into party time. And the fact that there's more party time and there's more fights, that's just a byproduct of the downtime. But again, I feel like a lot of these issues have been a long time of brewing, and that's why they come out when they do, because people can only keep things bottled up for so long. And yes, you can say this is a toxic network or whatever you want, but to me, it's a very therapeutic thing to let it out. Yes, there's bad and negative effects of that, but I believe the only way to healing is through that pain. So the healing can begin if those choose to begin to look for healing. Now, if there's more to dig out of that infection, we'll be here. We'll be here.
And I
That's
want
all
to
I'll
say, I want to say real quick, Cap. Listen, shout out to the real ones. And again, it's not about taking the side of EM, because I might have a personal relationship with you, or you might, if I don't know you personally, you might have a favorable opinion of my takes or whatnot about the team. But it's more so people that came out here today, and they just put the truth out there, bro. The truth always will take care of itself. So the real ones, you know who you are. If I forget to call your name, you know who you are. But Nene, salute to you, darling. I know we had a little dust up the other day privately, but I got nothing but love and respect for you. Lou, always, you know what I mean? Just standing on truth. Standing on truth, bro, because the truth will always take care of itself. So
the truth will set thee
They put
free.
your foot on his neck. Don't let EM off the hook, goddamn it.
100%. So salute to all of y'all, man. You know who you are.
Well, alls I know is I don't know how EM is up here because I thought he was buried like 14 feet deep after Lou and Tony put him in. And alls I know is by the time I got there, I had to look down. I had to look down a motherfucking cavern to throw some dirt on his lifeless ass body when I was in that space a couple days ago, Lou.
Who is Tony? Who is Tony? I don't know who that is, bro.
You
Never
already know
heard
what
of
time it is,
him.
Cat.
Well, I'm just here so I don't get fined. So I heard I had to be here so I don't get fined.
Yes, that's true, Miss Finns. It is Ladies Month where we celebrate the womanhood of the ladies of America and all of us in a country and a nation, and having a woman like yourself representing the fan base in such a beautiful light that you do. Not letting the dredges of us at the tailgate drag you down. We appreciate you standing high as a pillar in the community to be respected. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Well, I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. I mean, I love the Finns tailgate. Like I say, I'm Switzerland. I like to have fun with everybody and be in a good spirits because I like to have fun. You know, I don't want to. I heard because I've been. It's family day, so I haven't even been on here except like an hour ago, and I heard I need to get some popcorn before I hear this entire show. So I'm ready to pop some popcorn so I can hear it out. But at the end of the day, all of you guys, what you guys are doing here, I still remember when I first saw you. 467 subscribers, sir. I still remember that because I was 468. And look at what you guys have done, in this entire time. And it's something that #goals. I can't wait to get up here and reach you guys' level. But I appreciate what you guys do to support Miss Finns and the channel. And I just wish you guys many, many blessings and thank you. Because you guys do a lot of stuff for the community. And people don't even realize what you do offline. That makes it even better. So thank you.
You know what, Miss Finns? I'm glad you brought that up about the subscribers because you know what comes with the praise and people that respect what you've actually done. You also you being so public, all of us really to a lesser degree like myself don't have a platform, but Cap, what comes with that is also the haters because there's a gentleman in the community. I think he goes by the name of CB 41 and a half, I believe.
I don't know who you're talking about, but go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, I think that's his name, but it's funny Miss Friends brings up subscribers because now Lil Birdie tapped on my shoulder and he said for some reason, he said he thinks that you've been juicing them numbers. That's what I heard. And I said,
don't know who
no
Birdie
way.
is. Put a name on that.
I
don't know who Birdie is.
I said, no way. I said, no, not that's
you know
what
what's
I've
you know
heard
what's
now.
funny? That's the
That
only
TV
way.
41
That's
and
the
a half
only
is
way.
putting that out of the community, Cap.
That's the
So
only
you
way
gotta
someone.
respond?
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I will respond. I get it. When you're standing at the urinal and you look over and you say that's no way that's bigger than mine and real. I get that that's how he feels, but he just needs to work on himself. Okay, he just needs to work on himself. It's not worrying about the hog I'm carrying around. God damn it.
That's funny. I wish I had the cash to do that. I'm sorry. I wish I had the cash, but the fans are the ones that support the channel. It's not even me. The chants support they support the
No,
channel.
Miss Finns. CB was pointing out that I'm juicing this channel. I was
about to say.
No, but don't get me wrong. After you leave him in the dust, he will blame that on you juicing your channel's numbers too, because that's what guys who have little egos feel like. So I mean, say that you will. The reason why, and look, okay.
Well, I've seen it. I know for a fact you're not juicing because I've seen the growth. I was here for it, so I can't speak for anyone else. I've seen what you've done, the different levels, the steps that you've taken that has put this channel to where it is, where you've added other contributors like Brandon the Bookie. People don't even realize or even remember this man was at the beginning. So if you don't really know the Finns tailgate, I feel like people should maybe, I don't know, watch your old stuff and they might be able to go ahead and get there. But I can speak for this because I'm a fan of the gate and I know I've been here since the beginning.
Oh yeah, man.
So
me too. I remember Mike on the mic.
Exactly.
Yep,
They can go
Mike
back
on the
and
mic.
take a look at it.
Brandon the Bookie, Big Kev, a lot of the people in the earlier days, and life
Big John
taking them.
Stud was around a lot too back then.
You
Who?
started in
Big John
November,
Stud.
sir.
Yeah, Big John Stud was around. That's right.
You started in November 2020. I know this because it was in November right before I started my channel, and I did it in February. So yeah, I've seen the progression you've done this entire time, and I don't see if anybody thinks that you're juicing, then all I gotta say is you must be really bad with money, because let me just keep
Listen,
my
No,
that's
get,
how
get it off, Miss Fins. Don't be scared. Get it off.
Oh yeah. Okay.
No, what
let
I had heard apparently from the show today, maybe some may or may not have, allegedly. I can't confirm. I'm just going by what I heard from today. So maybe some
I'm just gonna
better
come out.
at their
I'm just
finances.
gonna
I
come out
know
and
I've
say
been juicing on some mango mentality and some super lemon haze.
Well, I'm just gonna come out and flat out say it. I think CB83 is the one juicing. Have you seen that head? He got that Barry Bonds head. I'm just saying. When you start juicing, that head starts expanding. So he got that Barry Bonds head.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys are
Listen,
talking
dog,
about
you can't do that and not go to the gym. It's not good. You got to put it to practice. You can't just sit on the couch eating nachos, fucking juicing, dog. You're gonna fucking die of a heart attack. Don't do that.
Oh shit. Yeah, but
Damn,
that's the word.
See the head on that boy.
Yeah, that's the word, Cal. I just heard through the grapevine, man, and it's all alleged. That man is not here to
That's
defend
fine.
himself. It's all
just,
alleged.
You know what it is? I get it. I'd be jealous of me too, dog.
Damn. Yeah, Mike
jealous?
on the mic, bro. Yeah, I remember Mike on the mic.
Yeah, he was a good dude. Again, you were friendly with him too, EM.
Yeah.
Life just takes people in a different direction.
100%. 100%.
Wait, so does that mean that CB 20 3/4 is called Derek? He keeps growing a new dome.
Stop
that's
body
crazy.
shaming.
The CB 41.5 is fucking hilarious.
Stop body shaming, dude. No.
Down to 20 3/4, Lewis. By next week, it's gonna be like 10 and let's see.
Yeah, that's fucking funny.
Or some shit.
I can get
you
it.
guys are wild today. Apparently, you guys.
Yeah, we talking about juicing. When CB first started, he used to wear fitted hats, and now all of a sudden they're snapbacks. I wonder why.
Yeah.
You telling me the man's head got so big he had to throw away his hat collection?
He threw away the whole collection of fitted hats. Cap, it's all snapback hats now.
Damn, he done grew out them hats and shit, bro. Put that fucking HGH down, dog.
Hey, MCJB, he said, hey, Mike on the mic is good. I talk to him all the time. He's happy right now, just an update. Hey, glad to hear
man,
that.
thank you for that update, MC.
Glad
I
to
haven't
hear
heard
that.
from him in a long time, buddy.
Yeah,
Good for you, buddy.
I'm glad to hear that.
That's great news.
Yeah, talented bro. Talented dude, bro. Got
Very talented guy,
I thought
buddy.
when y'all first came out, you and Mike and Color, I said, you know what? I think they're gonna be. I just had a feeling. I said, man, them cats might be around for a while. They have something, because when you're in the public, right? Whether you're an entertainer or actor or again, YouTube personality, bro. I think what kind of creates what distinguishes people and creates longevity at the same time is you got to have something. It could be, again, you got to have it. Whatever it is, it comes in a lot of different forms, and it could be anything. Your look, it could be your articulation, it could be just whatever. And I just felt like there was a couple other YouTube channels that were starting right around the same time, and I had conversations with other people about y'all because we were all sitting back, just like everybody else, and okay, we got these new cats on the scene, and let's check them out, let's see what they about, and if they with the shit, so to speak. And I always felt like the tailgate would be around because I felt like the approach, the business model was unique. It's something that hadn't been seen in the community for the most part.
Yeah, the cattiness, exactly.
And that's why I said, Cap, I tell you this all the time, Cap, the business model is brilliant, for the most part. It's not necessarily.
I've seen the niche, dog. It was a niche. It needed to be. Organically, this was either someone was going to come and fill this void. And I get that it's hard for people to be in this position and keep it pushing while still having respectability, because there is still a respectability in content that we're going to put out there. But this byproduct, it's a niche that I don't know if it's hard to navigate. It really is. And I try to do it with gloves because I don't want, it's not about hurting people. It never is. It's about the fun and games. Don't get me wrong. Some people are going to get hurt in that. But I think as long as you understand that this door is always open, you can have fun and games again too, and not take yourself so seriously, not it destroys people's egos one way or another. And you can now be, dude, listen, I grow up in a family, been in a family. My kids are going through it too. We shit all over each other way worse than anyone on this internet could ever shit on us. My cousin's in chat right now. He can't help himself but to shit on me in the chat. That is how our deal is. It makes you stronger. It keeps you to have some self-deference, understanding.
I'm glad to be a servant.
Yeah, and that's how it's done. And I knew other people lived this way and are this way, and that this community online needed it. So in time, people were going to not have to take themselves so seriously and understand that we can hear each other no matter how they sound, no matter how they look, no matter who they are. We all have so much more common ground than we do opposing ground. And until we tear ourselves down to be on this same level, there will be this other type of weird friction that is unnecessary.
Yeah.
Well, peace and love. Just know I love everybody.
Peace and love is good, but you can only have so much peace and love before someone cracks.
I mean, sure.
Damn, Green Bay just released Devontae Campbell. Really? Shit, bro, he was an all-pro linebacker a couple years ago. Last year, I think, or year 4 last, whenever that was. Interesting.
Ian, what do you think about Armstead from the 49ers getting released?
Yeah, Ali, I saw that, bro. I mean, there's obviously a connection there. Mike McDaniel was on that staff, right? Obviously, we know that. Now that it's a foregone conclusion that Christian Wilkins is no longer going to be a Miami Dolphin. I mean, depending on the price, bro, I would definitely entertain Eric Armstead. He's been a highly productive player for San Francisco, an anchor of that defense for so many years. Mm-hmm. I'm not, again, it's all about the price point with him. I'm not sure what his age is right now, but I mean, I would definitely entertain that 100%, bro.
Oh, yeah.
John says there's room enough at the table for everybody, just not enough chairs.
Hang on real quick. Let me address that Dolphins realtor real quick. I saw you on Twitter atting me earlier, bro. Hey, man. Now, hey, here's the platform. We got an open mic for you, bro. I would love for you to come up and try to, because obviously I felt like you, based off your tweet, you had an issue with my take at that time from 3 years ago about the comparison between Mac Jones and Tua. I would extend that. I was in a Twitter space earlier, and I had an open mic available for everyone, right, to come in and kind of challenge my point, the points that I was trying to make at that time. So I'll extend that invitation to you right now, Mr. Dolphins Realtor.
In the meantime,
come on up.
Everybody get over to Dolphins Realtor on Twitter and check him out for all your real estate needs.
First of all, Dolphins that Dolphins Realtor is a homie, great dude, always been around in this community on the TFTG for a long time. I didn't at you. That was Cash. He was responding to somebody else on that thread.
But I did see your comment underneath it. So I just thought hey man, I just want to, and not to kind of bring that up, but I mean, if anybody want to have a conversation about my take at that time, bro, 3 years ago I extended an invitation. I didn't get one reply.
You was only saying that because Tua hadn't put on film yet what he did last 2 years. That's what you were coming from.
Okay, well, I don't know what you're talking about, Dolphins Realtor, but we have an open mic here for you, bro. Pull up.
I just sent him the link on X. I don't know if he's busy right now. Again, TDR, one of the friends.
I think they misunderstood your point, EM.
What's that, Crypto?
No, I said they most of them was misunderstanding your point because Tua had yet to have the performance he had under Mike McDaniel at that time.
Exactly.
And up
up until that point when you made that, Mac Jones put on better film is what you was trying to explain to them. Because Tua had yet
there a
played for
name
Mike
for that
McDaniel.
logical fallacy, crypto, where you use this something that happened later as evidence that against somebody's position from like before y'all knew that was gonna happen. You know what I mean? Post.
What the fuck did you just say, Color? I just lost that. I didn't understand
No, he's
anything
talking
you
about
just said.
ex post facto.
Oh,
right,
okay.
ex post. Right. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing there. He's saying like any of us could have really known, how the future plays out, and since it played out kind of questionably a little different, it now doesn't support EM's original take. He wants to say as if EM thinks that now about Mac Jones.
Right. That's what he's trying to suggest.
So EM, real
he's trying
quick,
to make it like that. Yeah.
real quick. TDR has pulled up.
Finally,
he's not one to run and hide. Go ahead, TDR.
Finally.
What's going on, gentlemen?
What's up, buddy? So, EM, do you want to pose the question again?
Yeah. What do I call TDR? Is TDR? Okay, so yeah, I'm always willing to entertain. And again, I'm not. I didn't call you out or anything to try to make it personal or get in a shouting match or try to take it to a place that it doesn't need to go. We can engage about a football take, bro. And if you go back again, if you go back to 3 years ago when TD and I had that, I was on his show. I popped up on the show, and at that time there was a conversation in the community, the NFL community, I might add, that again, who might turn out to be the better prospect, right? This is coming off a year, Mac Jones' first year. We all know that he made the Pro Bowl that year. His team was in the playoffs. He was a big part of that, not the only part, but he was the big part of that, right? And I made the comparison from the standpoint of a physical one and an accomplished one. What player accomplished more on a collegiate and a pro level at that time? And I compared physical traits. That was all I said. I never said Mac Jones was even better. I said my only question to the Tuaneers is that whenever we engage in this conversation, why are they so easily dismissive of the idea of Mac Jones being better? Because at the time, Tua was not the athlete he is now. Tua was not the player he is now, right? So at the time, there was a heightened level of uncertainty surrounding that player. And so at that time, right, I only posed the question, why are these Tuaneers so triggered, and why are they so easily dismissive that Tua was just light years ahead of Mac Jones at that time?
Well, I'm going to tell you what. No, I'm just kidding, bro. I'm pretty sure that Cash didn't even really mean for you to be included in what he was saying, because I know that those guys really don't like TD. And so they're talking about TD and how he was being kind of misinforming with his takes at that time. I mean, I think I even saw Cash come back and say, "No, I respect EM." And
yeah, he did. He did.
Yeah, which is what I said too. I mean, I completely understand where you came from. Now, I was joking with you a little bit, heckling, I would say, in the sense that, back then, I understand that you were talking about accomplishments. I was talking about efficiency metrics and stats and all of these things that were kind of more hidden. So it wasn't like, hey, Tua was definitely the better guy. What I was saying is Tua will be the better guy, because I've seen him with layered balls. I've seen him with better quality passes. And then I see Mac Jones just running with Ramondre Stevenson and what was the other one? He had a two guys that just ran the ball and made his life super easy. And then he just kind of waltzed his way into a Pro Bowl, So at that time I was like, man, and then I saw him in the collegiate level too in Alabama. And I said, Mac Jones, he kind of did the same things as Tua, but Tua was still putting that spin on the ball. He had better anticipation. He was the better player.
And that's fair. And I believe, and I agree with that, right? Again, I'm not sure in that video, but I think there's definitely other videos when this topic of conversation came up again, I highlighted, some things that you just alluded to, right? I never said that. And again, I still said I would take Tua, but at that particular time, and again, I had a heightened level of concern about whether physically Tua was going to be able to get back to his pre-injury status at Alabama, right? I think if we're going to be honest, I think pretty much the majority of the fan base had a, an extreme level of concern in that regard. But at the time, again, the Tuaneers didn't even want to hear that. They just thought, like, in terms of, like, I actually had a conversation with an idiot on Twitter in a Twitter space. And this man, again, I was just addressing physical traits, right? Somebody said that Tua's arm, he was acting like, and he didn't say, but he was acting like Tua, from a physical perspective, was like comparing Tua to Josh Allen. Arm strength, mobility, etc. It's like, bro, what are you watching? Right? Like, what the fuck are you seeing on TV? It's absolutely impossible.
That's
absolutely impossible. No, this guy was dead serious though, right? So at the end of the day, I never felt like I never said either player at that time was better. I said I still would take Tua because some of the things that you just highlighted. But at the end of the day, the Tuaneers, right? These idiots, these Tuaneers, right? We all know how I feel about them. They hear one part of a interview or a show, clip up the part that triggers them, and they use that to try to discredit, because they're all in their feelings about this player, overly dramatic about this player. And it's sad. It really is.
Yeah, well, that's not me. And I don't, and I also respect you too. I've been listening to you for a long time, and I've rarely been in a situation where I didn't agree with you, to be honest. So
respect, homie. Respect, bro.
That's cap. That's cap. That's cap, TDR. Nobody agrees with
y'all
EM.
Hear that, haters?
That's
hear that, haters?
That guy.
Y'all hear that, haters?
That's cap.
Lou,
that's cap.
Lou, you hear that? Next time you hate, bro. You hear that?
I cannot believe what I'm hearing now.
That's cap.
Yeah.
Let me help you out. TDR. That is the legend EM, the legend of bad takes beneath me now. That is who that is. The legend of bad takes.
Take that airpin out, man. Save it for the basketballs. Take that airpin out.
I make people walk on. Damn.
Wait a minute. I have a question.
Hey, man,
I
salute
thought
to you,
EM
bro.
was a 2 in here. What happened?
We're calling him Tua sexuals now.
You know what?
You were a 2 in here, though.
It depends on what week, Miss Fins. It depends on what week. One week I'm called the biggest hater, never believed in Tua, right? Don't want to admit that I was wrong about Tua when I had pre-draft 2020, right? My evaluation on him, along with reason, bro, I had one of the most favorable evaluations of Tua, right? So, but
to be fair though, EM, you were super cheerleader for Tua at the beginning,
and I still am. You don't hear me, Miss Fin? You're not listening. I still am.
I heard you.
But only as long as the tape reflects that. That's it. That's the difference between me and Tua and Eric.
And Thomas pointed it out perfectly in the same paragraph. He went from Tua hater to Tua sexual all at the same time. It is amazing. That's how EM tries to win. He plays all sides of the argument. That son of a bitch.
Whoever that Thomas guy is, he's the host for that. But anyway,
let's get to some final thoughts. I'm gonna throw it to TDR, who I know. TDR, did you catch the entire show? There's no way. It's over 8 hours.
No. I was just kind of popping in and out.
Yeah, it was quite the show, TDR. Why don't you give us some final thoughts real quick, and we'll work our way
before you go, TDR, man. Respect to you, bro. For real, respect.
Give some final thoughts, and then we'll go like another 6 hours.
Yeah, I know, right? Go ahead, TDR.
I popped in and I heard something about y'all and Reason and EM and Stephen D and all that. I'm like, damn, bro.
Yeah, it got ugly, buddy. So.
Well, I hope everything gets cleared up, to be honest. I mean, we don't really have much room, and it's too small of a community, man. We need to all be kind of a little more congealed, you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're... No, I'm just fucking with you, TDR.
Cap's like, I want blood.
Yeah, no. I'll take it all, dog. Honestly, I think this is a bit of a speck, this online community at large, to the Dolphins community in totality. And I mean, look, man, I think if you guys want change in the community, find somebody that's a Dolphins fan that's not listening on YouTube and bring them over here, and you'll see a lot of change. Because the bigger sample size we can add, all that other stuff will take care of itself.
Hey, listen, I'm good with all the fighting and all that shit, but if we let Barry Cunningham as the voice
that
of
ain't
our
happening.
community, I'm gonna friggin' protest, dude.
That ain't happening. He can only buy his way so many subscribers and views before, again, the community representation will become to who shows up to what defense, and no one's showing up on his side of the fence, bro. That's the truth. All right, TDR. We will see you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Nene, did you have another final statement you wanted to say?
I mean, it's kind of on the same lines that people gonna be who they are. You know, I think the internet makes people comfortable because for a lot of people, you're not showing your face, you're expressing your emotion. You would never see these people in person. That's why from what I hear, some people talk a certain kind of way on here, and then when they meet in person at the game, it's all hugs and high fives. So it's somewhere in the middle. But like I said, I have a lot of respect for EM today. I always kind of respect him anyway, but to stand up here as long as he did and just take on, two people at certain points of it, it was two people at the same time. How can you not respect that, even if you have a difference of opinion? But I will go back and say what I said earlier. We're all grown. I believe we're all grown. I think some people in the community are kids. I think True Talk is a child. But everybody else is probably like over the age of 18, 20 years old. You know the rule of thumb. You don't have to tell everybody your business. Especially if you're never going to meet these people. Yeah, you can get friendly with them. But why are you telling your business to where if it reveals, now you got to fight them for telling your business? Just keep it to yourself. Like when I talk to certain people, there's certain things about my life. It's just none of your business. Now, if it's sports, then it's sports. But when we start getting into the personal stuff, be careful of who you communicate. It's like the goal. It's like that's what you should have been developed as an adolescent of reading the room and identifying that not everybody that looks cool is cool enough to tell your personal business. So you're not on here fighting for your life about things. And then here's the other thing: don't do people dirty, right? Like I've said it and I can say it again. Jason Sarden, you've done a lot of things to a lot of people. And then when they confront you on it, you go in your corner. I mean, people have said the same thing about me, and that's their opinion. But one thing about me, I don't run and hide, and I don't have to get a defense attorney for my fights. But what I'm saying is you can't do people dirty and not expect witnesses of the people that got done dirty to bring it out. So, I hope it was a healing thing. I have a good feeling it's not, because to me, there was really no accountability. I like Stephen D, but he went from telling people to shut the F up and calling them scumbags to saying that his brand and how he behaves is not this. That's not an apology to the person. That's you just trying to make yourself look good for your viewers because you pitch a certain brand to the community. So to me, that wasn't accountability. And I personally don't have a problem with him, but I just wish it was accountability. Look, if you're going to be a gangster, then be a gangster. Don't be back and forth trying to be tough and now use this. It's hard. It was like a roller coaster. I was getting dizzy because I didn't know who he was. He was telling people to shut the F up. Then he was talking about love, peace, and kindness. So that's just my deal on it. But people going to be people. But once again, one time for EM. I don't care if y'all don't like him, but always got respect for a dude could sit 6-7 hours in the paint, because I thought it was interesting. He was on Twitter for a long time, right? Waiting. It wasn't until the YouTube thing, and I think that was probably what it was more about. The Twitter thing, you can actually mute people, and if you're a co-host, and I think that's the why. But neither here or there. It's always a pleasure. I can't wait for the backstage activities, if any, and it's always a pleasure. Also, hey, for the guys that disrespect women on here, like, remember you got a mama. Just remember that. You ain't come here on your own. So there's a couple of people.
What would your grandmama say seeing you talk and act that way? Goddamn it! I know what my grandma do. I get that wooden spoon. I get that wooden spoon right up the back of my dome, boy.
You got a wife. You got sisters. Maybe all the women in your life done treated you bad, and that may be your self-evaluation on you. But normally people are respectful, just like men. Father's Day is probably one of my greatest holidays. I celebrate my dad all the time. Like, we heard one do, but what about Men's Day? Come on, man. Well, a lot of us celebrate our men every single day. What's the hurt of giving a little respect for y'all celebrate like all pizza day, you know. But it's a problem if it's Women's Month. But yeah, El Cap, you know, if you want to do something with that, maybe not me in particular because I'm going to be busy, but I know there's women in the community, and I think it'd be good to highlight them. Thanks.
I think you're right, Miss Nene, and thank you for your beautiful words. Let's go ahead to another beautiful lady of the community, Miss Finns, with a final thought. Finally.
Hey, well, first of all, I just want to say again, thank you guys for having me up here. Appreciate it. Second, non-shameless plug. Follow me on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and everywhere Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. Eastern, guys. I do provide Dolphins content every morning. I can't wait to talk about the tampering period tomorrow. It's going to be crazy and wild. And yeah, just like to have fun. Again, I'm Switzerland. I'm all about peace and love.
Me
all
too,
I can
Miss
say
Finns.
is that you reap what you sow. That's the only thing that I will say. You know, I think we're old enough, even if you're a youngster, because a lot of families watch my show. You reap what you sow, so you give what you get. And I think we just have to be cognizant of that. And I will say this, as a woman, I don't give a damn about no Women's Month. I do women 365 days for all of my life.
Damn.
In 1 month. But that's just me. But I still love men and women, and I think both should be praised every single day, because there are some great men in the community and in the world that don't get the love that they should, and there's some great women that again also don't get the love and the recognition that they should. So, but that's just me, you know. Anyways, guys,
Beautifully put.
thank you so much. Have a great night.
See you, Miss
See you
Finns.
tomorrow morning.
Alrighty. All right. EM, while you're sitting up here, what's your final take of the evening? I know when I spoke to you earlier, I figured you were going to be a couple of glasses deep on some bourbon, and I didn't know if we were going to hear from you again. Long day at the office. Super long day at the office.
He been in that cabinet.
Yeah, man. Hey, bro, I'm feeling real good right now, Cap. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. But salute to you, man. Shout out to the platform. Cap, always respect to you, bro. Color, Ali, Crypto, this other guy who Shake, and this other guy to my left who I just met. And hey, man, this first time we're meeting. Salute to you. I don't know you that well, but I'm sure you're a good guy. Damn. But shout out to the chat too. Y'all hit that like button. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Y'all let everybody know, right, about what's going on here at the tailgate. Because we all know they put out, you know, very, very high quality content, and it's a little something for everybody. You know what I mean? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I think it you know, you combine all of that, it makes, you know, for a very well-rounded platform. And today was absolutely crazy, absolutely bonkers. To your point, Cap, earlier about sometimes, man, people need to kind of just vent, you know what I mean? Kind of express, you know, verbally how they feel about each other or whatnot, or whatever issues that's been bothering them. And at times, I think it could be healthy. Hopefully, as a result of all of this today, it turns out to be, you know, hopefully, you know, we can come to some level of resolve, right? All the people that was up here today and they were kind of getting after each other. But, you know, I moved past that. I'm not even today. I know I was in the middle of it, but this issue between myself, you know, those, you know, that, you know, Stephen D and Sarney, you know, I've been moved on with that. Again, my position was that, you know, the reason why we were here today, reason why I called Sarney out was just I felt like he was kind of indirectly, you know, trying to paint me in a negative light. And again, that applies to anyone. It could be anybody in this community. It's one thing to have disagreements about football takes and you know, we can have disagreements about the game of football, but when you try to make it on a more personal level, especially you're trying to sully my name, well, then I got a massive problem. And I think everybody would have a problem with that, right? Everybody would confront that individual, especially if you feel like they're misinforming, right? They're flat out capping, straight, you know, straight telling lies. And I felt like that was the case today with Sarney initially, and it definitely was the case after Stephen D came up on the platform. So anyway, we hashed it out. We put it all out there for public consumption. Was not my intentions initially, but hey, everything went where it went. You know, and it's a reason. You know, it's a reason for everything in life. So we'll see what the results bring moving forward. But with all that being said, man, we still got free agency ahead of us. We still have, you know, the Dolphins. You know, they have several days to get cap compliant, and hopefully we'll all be paying attention to see what direction they go in terms of what type of money that they can free up to kind of replenish and kind of supplement the team through free agency. We still have that ahead of us. We got the draft coming up. There's so much content, so much things we have to, as fans, have to look forward to coming up in the next month or so. So I want, everybody that pulled up today and listened to this 8+ hour stream. I don't want, if you felt some type of way and it kind of bothered you, anything about this, especially anything that I was in today, I'll be the first to say, look, it was not my intentions, but it is what it is. But with that being said, man, all day, every day, y'all know what it is, Cap. Appreciate always, the opportunity you give me an opportunity to pump my shit. So, hey, man, let's get this backstage shit popping, bro. So let's get it going.
All right, sounds like a plan, Ian. Thank you for coming up. Gentlemen, long day, full 8+ hours, overtime, eventually. I'm mumbling on here. It's been going on a long time. I'm not giving all y'all last thoughts because y'all is a bunch of hoes. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah.
I will say this, and I think I speak for the team at large. We love you guys. We don't like the toxicity, but we will also welcome it. We don't run and hide our hands, our takes, or our thoughts for anyone for any reason. You can come to expect us here to be somewhere you can be found and feel how you want to feel. And there's going to be a panel at some point. Shake's usually hosting them down.
Yep.
That you can come up and speak your mind. Listen, if you reached out to me personally on X or in any other means possible through the website or anything, and you had something you wanted to say and you wanted to get up here, I would lay the platform at your feet to the audience we have to speak your piece, because that is an opportunity we want everyone to have. If you've got a problem, if you've got a problem with someone who's got a problem, or any of those things, we want it to be, listen, clear the air. Clear the air. Shake, you had something you wanted to say?
Yeah, I echo. I just want to say, first and foremost, thank you for trusting me with the keys to the kingdom, if you will.
Oh, I trust all my guys, but yes, you're welcome.
Yeah, and I respect women. I put this toilet seat down. And be careful who you tell your secrets to, because next thing you know, your girlfriend's gonna be like, "Hey, why are you hitting on my sister again?" But that's neither here nor there.
Oh, damn! Don't do that. I would say this, you can tell me your dirty, dark secrets because I don't say nothing to nobody. And if you go, remember when we talked about that, I'll say, I don't really remember because I don't. Yeah. So appreciate everybody.
I also echo that same sentiments. If you see me on, Shake Money 78 or 1978 or Shake Money 4, whatever you want, hit me up. I will also, extend, I will also help you facilitate if you have something on your mind as well.
Color.
I was just gonna finish by saying, always remember that at the end of the day, it's the evening.
Thank you, Color. Facts, as always. Crypto.
What a show, man! I blame everybody up here for this nonsense. But hey, neither here nor there.
I blame crypto for all this mess. Go ahead, Lou.
I ain't really got nothing, Cap. I'm, chilling like a villain on penicillin, bro. I'm ready to get this backstage shit on too. So
all right. Well, thank you everybody for coming by. Shit, Ali, sorry. I was waiting for you to say something. Go ahead. I was trying to do it to you. Go ahead, Ali.
You just said that if you you gotta get something off your chest or air it out.
Shit.
Do it. So I'm gonna fucking do it. I don't know why. Color tried to bring it up, but everyone blew everyone's head, and I understand why. So no,
everybody blew everybody.
Go ahead.
I'm seeing that we only got 9% in the bullying realm, and I'm not really happy about that because I think there's a lot more Buffalo Bills fans up in here that we need to bully around more. So, yeah, that's what I gotta say.
Right.
Oh yeah, it's talking about our bullying poll. Yeah,
only 9% of you think we're bullies.
Like 9%.
Yeah.
only 9%. I know it was sad.
So with that being said, make sure you hit like and subscribe and fuck the Buffalo Bills. Let's wrap it up.
All right, everybody. See you guys next time. Leave a comment in the comment section after the video, letting us know. Again, we've had thousands of people in chat. I want to hear from you guys. I'll respond to them in post chat. Please do. Let me know what you guys think. Who was right? Who was wrong? Who's the bully? And am I wrong for doing this and having a platform with these cohorts I have surrounded around me that help facilitate the toxicity in the community? Are we to blame? Is it our fault? Should we cease to exist? Or are we just a byproduct of the community that is? Hit the like button. Subscribe. See you guys next time.